Good Tuesday morning, everybody. John and Lance, along with Dell and AJ's back at the studio, and we are at the Golden Nugget Lake Charles. Glad you could join us, and boy, are we glad we were here. Lance and I and John Chill, we watched the Monday night, and Dell,
well,
we all sat around and ate. We didn't eat corn dogs.
We kept waiting
last
for
night.
Dell, and it was kind of sad. You can't hear me? I'm on. I can hear myself.
I can't hear him. So anyway. That we were here last night live. We're watching Monday Night Football where the Dolphins are getting their ass kicked. Dell was sad last night as we sat there and watched. We were drinking beers and eating some wings, and then the Rockets come on, and we're watching that as well.
It was really good for that first quarter, and then the third quarter.
Yes,
not so much the second.
Well, fourth quarter. What a game! What a finish to that. Boom, Jokic. Boom, Reed Shepard. Boom. I don't like Spencer Jones. Boom, Spencer Jones. Boom, KD. Boom, Alprin gives him the lead. Miss a free throw. Alprin gives him the lead. And then the worst call I think I've ever seen. It was clear on the replay that Amen did not trip him, and he just tripped over himself, and yet they gave him the free throw to tie the game. They missed the three-point shot, sends it to overtime, and then in overtime, the Rockets fought as hard as they could, and they could.
What do you think about – there's a lot of Rocket fans who are upset. I mean, look, late in the clock, it's what it is, but that KD is not taking – that you have Alprin shooting a last-second three instead of –
Alprin's been doing that all year and doing pretty good.
Yeah, I get it, but
not on the three it shouldn't have been.
Yeah, one of them's an all-time great shooter.
Yeah, right. Now, he shouldn't have taken the three. Now, if driving in and giving them the lead in regulation, okay, he's done that. He did that against Giannis.
Yeah, I wouldn't settle for a step. I wouldn't settle for a step back.
Right.
Well, that's the first problem. But what about the idea that Kevin Durant needs to have the ball in his hands because this is what you got him for?
Yeah.
I don't know how I feel about it because Alprin had had a great game, and Alprin has had a great season so far. The flip side is you got Kevin Durant to really make those shots. Now, I don't believe in just relying on one guy. I believe in, finding the best shot possible. But what do you think about the idea that Kevin Durant needs to have those shots in his hands?
Yeah.
That's why. One of them's a younger player, but KD is a historically great shooter and shot maker from a variety of locations.
No, he should have had the ball in that last shot. There's no question. You got to give it to your best player. Either that or Reed. Give it to now.
Reed got 17 shots off. Yeah. Reed wasn't. It's not like Reed wasn't shooting.
No, but he also had 8 in the fourth quarter on 3 of 3 shooting. I mean, so he sucked early on, and in the fourth quarter he came up huge.
Yeah, much better later in the game, but it was another historic matchup. Famously, well, I say famously, it was not a good game. It was a terrible game for Alprin in the first game against Şengün. Şengün came in and wanted to, or in the last game in Houston against Jokic. Jokic had a huge game. Şengün was terrible in that game, really bad. From the very outset of this game, Şengün was focused. He's got a new suntan. He clearly was out he and Steven Adams were both in the sun somewhere during the break because both of them.
That's the case.
Whoa, look at him.
Well, no,
he had time
he
off.
was red because he was in a
battle. No, he and Steven from the very beginning, they got some sun.
You think Russell Crowe was in Gladiator that he was red because he was in suntanning? No, he was in a battle.
No, but I'm talking about from the beginning of the game. It's clear Şengün had some sun. It's okay for him to get some sun during a little break. They were off for felt like an eternity. It's okay if he caught a little sun one day, if he laid out by a pool. It's not like we weren't 80 degrees at that time. We were. Or he could have gone to Cancun. But regardless, from the very outset.
He's not James Harden. He's Alpy.
Yeah, but he could, that was a long break for the Rockets. If you're not in the Golden Cup or whatever, you got some time off. Don't worry about it. But on a serious note, he did, from the very beginning, he was aggressive, looking for a shot. He was making shots. And it was a completely different game. Alperen Şengün was a way better player, a way more focused player. And the thing that stood out to me, and this thing that stood out historically, it's the first set of centers in NBA history to have 30-point triple-doubles in the same game. Never in the history of the game have we had two centers with 30-point triple-doubles in the same game.
Oh,
first time it's ever happened.
That was just, hey, listen, that was like a playoff. That was awesome. Down the stretch, boom, shot, boom, three, boom. It was good. That was really a good game. And
I don't get down about the law. You know what? I don't. These are test games to me. I don't. It doesn't bother me as much as I feel like it should.
Well,
I used to get pissed about these games.
It's an 82-game season, and they're kicking ass. What do you? I mean,
yeah. I mean, I want to win. This is 2 straight losses to
listen,
the Nuggets.
What did you feel bad about the Oklahoma City loss? No. Listen,
well, I was pretty pissed.
You don't think it's going to be? If they don't make that call on Amen, they win this game, right? And earlier,
if Kevin Durant makes a free throw, they win that game.
Yeah, right, exactly.
Against Oklahoma City.
I mean, exactly.
But it is 2 losses against Denver, 2 consecutive losses, and they are a team that you are currently,
Well, you won home court advantage against them, and if they're the 2 seed, you're the 3 seed. Oh well. I mean, so you don't have. It's one game. It's going to be one game. You got to win one on the road. That's all. I mean, do I feel like they're right there with the best team in the league? Yeah. I mean, they're right there with. Oklahoma City is going to be a problem. They didn't face them with Williams, so that'll be a problem. But these 2 teams are so evenly matched. I'm not. If they get blown out, then I'm like, they're not on the same level. This was a game where it's back and forth, punching each other in the face. I thought that was great.
The back and forth between Şengün and Jokic is insane.
Yeah, it's great.
I mean, it really is. Alperen really has elevated himself. He's not Jokic, but he's in the conversation. Like he's in the same zip code.
Mm-hmm.
It used to be area code, now it's zip code. It's getting a little tighter, and Jokic is one of the greatest, literally, who's ever played the game. I know it's uncomfortable because you don't like the way he looks. Not you, in the Usted form. People don't like the way he looks. He doesn't look like a super athlete. He doesn't. The numbers already tell you he's one of the greatest to ever do it. Jokic is. And here's Alperen.
And Alpe's right
throwing a 30-point triple-double together. He's had multiple triple-doubles this year. It's 12th triple-double for Jokic of the season. I mean, the whole baby Jokic thing, it's real. I mean, it's been real for a while, but I thought yesterday was the way he bounced back after that terrible game last game and the confidence he showed early on. Alperen is just supremely confident. So I don't know. I just couldn't get worked up about losing that. You don't want to lose it, but I feel like it's almost like one of these college basketball seasons this year. Like, to me in the past, it's been about, like last year, maintaining that number 2 spot, maintaining that positioning. Now I feel like it's, how you have coaches like Kelvin Sampson, and I remember Denny Crum from Louisville years ago used to be famous for this. He would schedule the hardest schedule possible in college basketball.
Yeah, this was his first this year. His first triple-double.
This is his first this year?
First this year, yeah. I thought they said that last night on the broadcast. That's why
Alperen?
He's only got 8 in his career. 9 now. 9 in his career.
Golly, I thought he had at least 1.
This is his first
not
this
2.
Yeah, they said it last night.
I guess he's just been real close.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess he's just been real close.
He had 4 last year.
But it used to be where in some coaches like Kelvin Sampson, they don't care in college basketball about. They know it doesn't matter. They just got to get to the tournament. But they don't have home court advantages in the NCAA tournament. You're playing on supposedly neutral. Sometimes the sites aren't neutral, but I kind of feel like that with the Rockets because I think they can win really anywhere. And I like the fact that they're being tested because by the end of the year, they're battle tested. The schedule has tested them. They've had these matchups where it turns into a playoff level atmosphere.
Mm-hmm.
So it doesn't bother me as badly when they lose. Now, my tune will probably change when it gets later in the season and the Rockets don't have a certain home court advantage. And had they won that game, they'd be a 2 seed. That'll probably bother me later on in the year.
What bothered me, if you want to know the truth, much more than last night, was the Clipper game. I mean, you're going to have nights like that. You got James Harden and Kawhi Leonard on the other side, but that's not a good basketball team. And you're fighting tooth and nail down to the wire.
They still play to their. Every once in a while
they'll play to that. But the Rockets are going to get everybody's best shot. They are. They just are. I mean, everybody's going to get pumped up to play the Rockets. Unfortunately, the Rockets, I don't want to say they're playing down to the competition, But they're better than these teams, and they need to, they need to start pulling away as opposed to letting these guys hang around all game and making these are close games. Josh Okogie was really good last night, by the way. Okogie was really good.
Shot it well.
Yeah.
Played well defensively.
Reed was bad in the first. He hit the side of the rim on one of his threes, and then in the second, in the fourth quarter especially, he was much better. But I liked that he's up. Jabari was good. Alperin
had a great game.
Yeah, I mean this was. I like that guys are stepping up, and these are like playoff games. They really are. And to see him playing like this is actually really good to me. I felt great about it after the game last night, and they should have won the game. Ime talked about. Let's see, you got it there, AJ. Ime talking about the media. He was asked about the officiating, and Alpe was too, as a matter of fact, on whether or not he gets the same calls as Jokic. But here's Ime talking about the officiating last night.
Part of the BPL, I guess.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, just in general, I think it's poorly officiated game I've seen in a long time. Two have no business being out there, and the crew chief is acting starstruck. So
this is
inconsistent calls. And
this has got to be AI.
We should have got a few more texts.
What do you say to your team when a game is being called the way that it was tonight?
Keep being who we are. We're not going to adjust to poor officials. So we're going to do what we do, and hopefully they can adjust and call it the right way.
Is that AI or not?
No.
Listen.
Acting
I can't tell anymore.
No, you really can't.
Yeah.
Except the only way you thought that was real is you heard a question by a reporter.
Yeah.
That's the only reason.
Well, unless they dubbed his voice.
But no, he really did.
No, listen. He went after them. If he didn't have his assistant coaches, he's gonna lay one of them out during the game.
Just in quote unquote, just in general, I think most poorly officiated game I've seen in a long time. Officials Natalie Sago and
she was terrible. She had a foul on. Ryan Hollins was screaming, "Let them play!" At the end, up top, they called a foul on Alpe that was just a ridiculous foul, way away from the basket, and it was just like, and she called it. But earlier in the game, if not for his assistant coaches, he was going to knock one of them out. He was going after them hard.
Listen to what he said. He said they have no. Natalie Sago and Jamal Rawls, he didn't mention them by name. He said they have no business being out there.
Wow.
And crew chief Zach Zarba was acting starstruck. You're seeing all kinds of inconsistent calls, and I'm sure we should have gotten a few more texts. As he mentioned, you heard that.
They
just
ever
now.
Get that crew again, he's done. They're done.
I know, man.
I can't. Done.
Oh, he's getting pretty. He's getting whatever the fine is going to be.
He's getting a huge fine. Mm-hmm. I mean, and you can't have that crew anymore. You think they're going to ref the Rockets are going to ref an Ime game the same way after that? Mm-mm. Oh, my gosh. That's worse than the flopping and the Alpe every time he takes a shot.
We're going to need Daryl to come out of Rockets retirement and put together a tape of all the missed calls and send it to the league. I know.
He works for another team.
But if he can do it maybe with his burner.
Well, Raphael –
and send it. No, I don't want.
Raphael should know.
I don't want Raphael Stone pulling the Daryl Morey mixtape business where you get all the missed calls and send it to the league so they can get pissed off at you constantly. Look at all these calls we're missing. Because let me tell you what, it never did help the Rockets.
Well, here's Alpe on asking whether or not he gets the same calls or should get the same calls as Jokic.
You feel like you get the same calls Jokic gets?
No, I don't know. I mean. He got 2-time MVP. Now, I'm sure he wasn't getting the calls when he wasn't my age too. So, eventually, I'll get there. And I mean, he did work all the way this come to here to get those calls, but still, is putting the other player get down. Because you can do anything, he's already making the hard shots, and in the same time when you can, basically not touch him, it's hard to guard him. So, you know what I'm saying?
Well,
that's a great awareness.
Yeah, it is.
Awareness of the situation. Like, I'm sure he didn't get the call when he was my age. That's the thing about the NBA. It's always been like that, even dating back to
all the way
to what's his name?
Stars get the calls.
No, but the old commissioner.
David Stern.
Yeah, David Stern made it that way.
Yeah, the stars.
Stars get calls, and
Yeah.
if you're not a star, you don't get a call. And it's just an understood thing that the rules are different for stars. I don't love it, but his whole thing is I want, well, his was about not calling fouls on the very best players, not calling travels, things like that.
Yeah.
LeBron has traveled his whole career.
Well, there's no
Got
travel.
away with it.
He eliminated travels from the NBA. All right, we got a break. We are live at the DraftKings Sportsbook at the Golden Nugget Lake Charles. It is freezing. Get here today. I mean, this is the warmest place I've ever been. It's cold out there. So if you're somebody that's really cold and
Is
you
it
don't
still
have
cold?
anywhere to go, come to the Golden Nugget
What?
Lake Charles. Well, I mean,
That sounds
well, you
like
can
you just listen. Get out of the cold and come here.
come to the Golden Nugget. Yes.
We've got soup for you.
Yes, they do have soup. They have soup. They
Well,
have great
yeah,
soup.
for you to
they have
purchase.
potato soup right next door.
For you to purchase at 11 o'clock in the morning.
Well, at 11, yeah, when it
Yeah.
opens, when the saltgrass opens.
Although I would rather they be open at 10.
So plan your New Year's now. Plan your New Year's now because it's filling up. When is Jay Leno, Joe?
January 10th.
January 10th? January 10th. Jay Leno's coming. And then what did you say? What group is coming?
Chicago comes in May.
How about that? In May. How about that?
Does anyone
We're not waiting
really
till
know what
May to
time
come
it is?
here. Ain't wait till May.
Does anyone really know what time it is?
Yes,
they
it's May.
once asked that
It's
question.
in May.
Yeah.
Okay.
I saw him last year here.
You did?
The wife wanted to see Chicago. They're older now.
Yeah,
and
well-
there's no
well,
Michael.
I don't- well,
there was no
they-
Michael McDonald.
No. You don't know me.
Yeah,
he
no
was-
Michael McDonald, but it was
It was good?
it was pretty cool. And no Peter Cetera, but it was pretty good.
Yeah. Yeah, well, people get older, Lance. I don't know if you heard.
Well,
But-
Peter Cetera just wasn't here.
Well,
I don't know
was
what
he
happened
dead?
to him. No,
No?
I don't think so. They had another guy that could sing his high notes.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, they always do.
Yeah.
We saw Ronnie Millsap here one time.
Yeah, nice.
I'm not a Millsapper, but the wife and Solus are. And we made this mistake here at the Nugget. It's a great place to go see a concert. I had no idea
that's
how
a
cool
great
it
room.
was.
That's a
Yeah,
great room.
It's awesome. We were like, for some reason, we're at Cafe Lily getting something to eat. And for whatever reason, we're thinking, okay, well, somebody else will. Oh, there's no openers.
That's
Ronnie
it, no.
Millsap's trying to get done.
Yeah.
If it says that he starts at 8,
He starts at 8.
the stranger in my house is about 8:05.
Yeah.
And what he does, he's had a lot of number one hits. He just sings, he does a medley. So he'll sing all of them for about a minute and a half. You get about a minute and a half to 2 minutes, and it's on to the next one. Bang, bang. And Ronnie's like, it's a tight 60.
Yeah.
And you better get there on time. And we didn't
You
get there on
didn't get
time. We were
there, huh?
thinking, well, somebody will open for – there's no openers for a Ronnie Millsap. He's got to get to sleep.
Well, what? Well, listen, just get here on time, okay? How about that? That's a lesson for you.
Yeah.
Okay? Get there on time, even if there is an opener. You want to see the whole opener.
As I get older and the bands get older, I've noticed that same thing. Like Wilco, when they played at the Heights Theater, we went and saw them a couple weeks ago. About a couple weeks ago. Oh yeah, they were. It was. You better get there close to when it says doors open. They'll have somebody playing about 20 minutes, but they ain't messing around anymore. They got a bus to get on.
Well, when I saw John Clay Wolf buy my car.
He didn't. Did he have?
He was on time.
He didn't have a concert.
No, he didn't have a concert here. John Clay Wolf did not. But he did buy my car from me. And here's the deal, is he gave me more money than anybody else would. And it was an awesome – well, he got kind of screwed on it because Frankie just destroyed the car. And I felt good about it because no one else was giving me that much money. And then John Clay Wolf got it and said, you set a record. Your daughter set a record for most dings on a car that we ever had. And she beat it by 48. It was an amazing sale. But here's the deal. I sold my car to John Clay Wolf because he gave me more. You know what's going to happen when you sell your car? You go to GimmeTheVin.com. That's GimmeTheVin.com, and he's going to give you more. He will give you more than anyone else. He's been doing that for years, and he continues to do that. He is the best car buyer and then seller in the world right now. I mean, we're talking about $1 billion. We're talking about billions in sales, okay, in buying vehicles. He's amazing. He is amazing. So when you are selling your car, there's one place that you have to go. Because you can go to the dealership with the offer that John Clay Wolf gave, and they'll say, well, we can't give you that. But you got to know what it's worth and then go shop it. He ain't scared of you shopping the price. And then if somebody else says, well, we'll give you more, you go back to GimmeTheVin.com and say, I got this offer. Can you beat it? And either he beats it or he doesn't. So you're looking for the best way to sell your car. There's one place you have to go, GiveMeTheVin.com.
This is John and Lance,
on ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
broadcasting live from the mobile Huntington Bank Studios located at the Golden Nugget Lake Charles. Here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
Welcome back here on ESPN 97.5, live at the Golden Nugget Lake Charles, DraftKings Sportsbook. Make your reservation for New Year's now. This is I've been for New Year's before. It is awesome. You want to talk about a place? If you like a celebration and you love just being around people in a party type atmosphere, it is awesome here. Awesome. So make your reservation though, because you still got hotel rooms, Joe. Just a few. Joe said just a few. So if you're looking to do something, hey, get a wild hair, drive to Lake Charles, drive up early on New Year's Eve, spend the night New Year's Eve.
Well, that can't be a wild hair. You better already have your room.
Well, that's what I'm saying. You got to do it
Yeah,
now.
your wild hair better be right now.
Yeah, right now.
You better have the wild hair right now
Right
to
now,
do it.
I mean, yeah.
Because the rooms are going to be gone.
Well, why can't you have a wild hair right now?
You can.
I mean,
but a wild hair usually means, hey, let's just get in and do it.
Yeah, you can feel your oats.
Yeah.
You can feel your oats and get a wild hair.
You
right?
could. Right?
So do that now. Go right now, goldennuggetlc.com. goldennuggetlc.com.
Did you see?
Make your reservation.
I feel bad. You see, I didn't realize Jeffrey Simmons had a touchdown catch. Did you see that?
No.
He was on a play, and he's a great athlete. That's the good news. Did you see the bad news for Jeffrey Simmons?
No.
During this game, had his house robbed.
Oh. I mean.
You basically, if you're a professional athlete,
you
basically need armed guards at your house on game day.
Yeah, well, people are.
They know where you are.
Yeah. He ain't coming home. I see him catching a touchdown pass.
Yeah.
They probably turn the TV on, make sure he's there.
It's not like he's going to be home in a couple hours. He's on the road.
Why don't you set your alarm?
Yeah, I don't know. I watched that stupid. There's some documentary about these two punk-ass kids that used to. What is it called? Something bling.
Yeah, I saw that one.
They
used to rob houses in Hollywood.
And they said it was crazy because they would just be like, they just leave back doors open. They live in nice neighborhoods. They don't worry. They just said, we didn't have to do anything with alarms. Doors would just be open.
Yeah.
Like, doors are open. What?
Yeah.
Like, more than once? Yeah. And then if I'm watching movies and shows, it's super easy to break into homes. No home ever has a security alarm. It's, I can't believe how many places – you can just take everyone knows how to pick a lock in a movie. Everybody.
Yep.
Yeah.
With a bobby
it's
pin.
super easy.
Yeah.
I'm like, no one's got a deadbolt. Nobody.
Nobody.
No one's got one of those things, an electric like I've got
if you're gone, you can't set a deadbolt if you're
I've
gone.
got the battery power, where you push the button and it goes.
Yeah, I do too.
No one has that in any of these movies. They've all got just one single lock with no alarm.
Yeah.
Where they got John Hamm, where he was stealing those paintings from the houses and replacing them. And it's an affluent neighborhood. He gets into all these houses super easy.
Well, the more affluent it is, the less likely you feel like you're going to get robbed.
I mean, I'm thinking that real. You think Cal McNair? He lives in River Oaks. Do you think he has an alarm on his house?
He lives in a gated community.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
Of course, if you live inside that gated community, but still, none of these rich people have alarms. None of them have lock systems that will keep you, probably somebody broke a window or whatever at Jeffrey Simmons. But this is happening to everybody.
River Oaks isn't a gated community.
No, River Oaks isn't. But he could have lived somewhere that's gated. But he lives in River Oaks.
Philip Uguera, people won't remember. You remember Philip Uguera?
Yeah, I remember.
He was an executive he lived in a gated community. Anyway, these people, they think, I'm going to be fine. Nobody's going to come in my neighborhood. They won't dare come in my neighborhood. Well, they came. They went to Jeffrey Simmons' neighborhood. Lock your doors. That's. You know what it tells me? Lock your doors. That's what it tells me. 713-780-3776 is the number if you'd like to get in here with us on ESPN 97.5 and ESPN 97.5. So Pat Mahomes had his ACL and LCL repaired already. Right?
So he's like, I ain't messing around. I got no time to waste.
Right.
Now, had this been the Astros, an Astros pitcher, they would have waited about 3 months.
Yeah, right.
Let's just see what happens.
Why? How come his swelling doesn't have to go down?
Because he's trying to get back.
Well,
as quick as possible.
I mean, that's
He's got literally no time to waste if he wants to get back next year.
I know, but why do we
I don't
waste
know.
all that time?
I don't know. It's true. You have other guys who wait and wait and wait, and then like, oh, looks like I'll miss the first 3 months.
Yeah,
What?
I mean, well, it's also goodbye to Mario Edwards. We found out he's got a torn pectoral muscle, so he's out for the season. They've been pretty good inside this year.
They have
Togiai
been.
has been good.
Togiai's been
Rankin's
so
been
much
good.
better than I expected coming out of college. I wrote him up, and I'm like, he's just okay. He's been better. And, former Texan Roy Lopez makes a lot of plays over there in Detroit, too. Former fifth-round pick of
Wow, yeah, that was
I think it was the first draft that
for Nick.
that Nick had.
Yeah.
But Roy Lopez has actually been
I
a
remember
pretty
that.
good
From
player.
Arizona?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
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 He's actually been a pretty good player for Detroit.
Wow.
Now that he's gone over there. But now Togiai has been awesome. He's played great, makes a lot of plays. And they'll miss Edwards, too, because he's a good pass rusher up the middle.
How come they make such really, really good decisions on defensive linemen, but not so much on offensive linemen?
I don't know. Well, a lot of those guys are free agents, but
Well,
it's harder. But
they said they had to have Will Anderson.
Yeah.
Sheldon Rankins left, came back. They said, come and bring
But it's
bring him
easier
back.
to find good defensive linemen than offensive linemen. Good offensive linemen don't hit the market that often.
Well,
That's
even
one thing.
scouting them in college, they don't do a good job.
Oh, well, I'm not arguing that.
Yeah.
Although I think Ursary is – I'm okay with Ursary.
Ursary's been good.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, if people can play as a rookie, I'm actually okay with Ursary.
Mm-hmm.
He's had his ups and downs. I just want competent. I've got a low bar for offensive line right now.
Well,
low bar. I'm happy right now with how they're doing.
Well, they're playing great now.
This-
not great, but they're
This
doing just
3.1 yards a carry is
Yeah.
great. This is fantastic. Let's just keep getting 3 a clip,
Yeah.
3 a pop.
fine. Yep.
I'm not hoping to.
Well-
I'm not trying to. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be a hog and get 4 yards a carry. 3 is fine.
Listen,
guys.
the good news is we're not complaining about them every week, right?
Right.
I mean,
that's
they're
right.
doing a job where they're like referees. I just rather not even know they're there.
Yeah.
They're just there,
That's
and,
true.
and they're just doing their job.
That's true.
That's the good news. All right, 713-780-3776 is the number if you'd like to get in here. We'll hear from D'Amico on the other side because everyone is scared to death that Jawar Jordan is not going to get any more touches. You promise us, Coach, that Jawar.
I saw it yesterday. It's kind
my-
of crazy.
It's crazy.
It really is crazy.
All right, we'll break. We'll be back. We're at Golden Nugget Lake Charles DraftKings Sportsbook. Don't go anywhere.
This is John and Lance,
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
broadcasting live from the mobile Huntington Bank Studios located at the Golden Nugget Lake Charles. Here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
All right. Welcome back, Golden Nugget Lake Charles. What? We love it here. We have to leave today. That sucks. I'd like to do the show for a month here. I'd just like to stay here for a month and do the show. Honestly, right after the show, you go play cards. You go to the casino. You have lunch at one of the 12 restaurants. You got the nightclub. I mean, why would you not want to live here? I would never. Listen, how cold is it outside? People say it's cold.
37 right now.
It's cold. That's what I heard.
Here it's 37.
That's what I heard.
But you haven't.
You know what I never do? Go outside here.
I don't either.
Never.
Well, I do actually.
When
Other
I play
times
golf.
I'll go for a walk. Like I'll hit a 3-mile walk.
That's stupid.
I've walked all over the place. I walk to I can tell you this. There's, a different casino that's close, and I was walking, and I went inside of it. It is. It gave me the blues.
No, it's not.
It really did. It's like
No.
it's not anything like this.
No.
I was like, this place is the blues. And all I'm trying to do is get my steps in.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I'm going to step my way right back.
It's kind of listen. It used to be nice. It's kind of like to let itself go. Okay. It really did.
And this is the new wife.
Yeah.
This is your new wife.
Yeah.
No.
Well,
you upgraded.
I way upgraded.
Well done.
Way upgraded. I got this trophy wife right now.
That's
okay?
right.
Anyway, 713-780-3776 is the number if you want to get in here. Dal, can you tell me exactly what your coach was doing last night with 5 minutes to go in the game?
Yeah, what was your coach
up,
doing, Del?
I mean, it was even Aikman and Joe Buck thought it was the most ridiculous fourth quarter they've ever seen.
When it was, 28
to 9.
Okay.
And they're huddling up with like 7 minutes to go.
Look, sometimes you accept your own fate. And
oh, my God. No, you're trying to win.
Nah, whatever. Who cares? What?
Try to win the game.
Ask Mike McDaniel. Why are you asking me what he was doing? I don't have an answer for you. Joe Buck, the two football guys were perplexed. I don't have an answer for you. I was barely paying attention. It was 28-3 at one point.
You pay better attention.
Yeah, what do I care? What was he doing? Get in that presser and ask him, because I ain't got an answer for you. What the hell am I supposed to answer? How am I supposed to answer
it's
that
your
question?
team.
So what?
Speak for him.
No, that's dumb. I hate when people do that. Hey, your team lost. What do you think?
Yeah.
It sucked. Well, that's what I think. What else is there to say?
Your team
Speak
blows.
for them.
Your team blows.
That's
all I'm saying.
You get into that Zoom call with Mike McDaniel today and ask him if you're so concerned.
I'm sure they were last night. Like, what are you doing?
Does he keep his job
Well,
today?
does he have an answer?
Well, now I don't. You know
Is
what?
he going to be fired today? Now?
They were actually playing better, and people are like, oh, you know what? Maybe Mike sticks around after all this. No, he doesn't even care to win.
He's got to be fired.
Yeah.
He didn't even care to win.
Stop begging.
They got to fire him.
You're just trying to run Kaylee out of town.
That's not it.
Yes, it is.
Why
are you so concerned? Why do you want someone fired then?
Why
do you want someone available?
Here's why. It's not having them available. It's helping the Dolphins to really
what you're looking
to
for.
hit the reset.
You seem.
And you know what? This could be a soft landing spot for Mike McDaniel.
Okay, there it is.
Did you know? Did you read the story that he credits? He credits Dan Quinn with saving was it Dan Quinn? Yeah, I think it's Dan Quinn he was an alcoholic. Did you know
Mike
that?
was?
Mike got fired from the Texans. I never knew that.
Oh yeah, I didn't know he got fired. I know he was here.
Yeah, he was here,
Yeah.
but they got rid of him because he was a drunk. He was an alcoholic.
I think. Do we have to say it like it's a bad?
Well, he said it like that. He's like, I was bad. I was basically.
Why do we have to?
He said I was basically out of
blame everything on alcohol.
I was out of the game. He was done because he was out of control, and I think it was Quinn that he said kind of shifted, got him back on track and got him where he should be. I'm pretty sure it was Dan Quinn, but I never knew that about him, that they got rid of him in Houston. I knew he was in Houston.
Yeah,
I'd never heard that they got rid of him here. Did you know that Lane Kiffin, they got rid of him in Jacksonville when he was one of those quality control guys in Jacksonville. They thought he was not good, and they got rid of Lane Kiffin back in the day.
Yeah, well, I could see that.
He was just Monty's boy
back
then, and they're like, what is this goof?
Right.
Get rid
And
of
now
him.
look at him.
I can see where Lane Kiffin's
Coaching the greatest program
Lane's
in
Kiffin
college
act when
football
he's
history.
not a Lane Kiffin's act if he's not a head coach. He's barely tolerable as a head coach with some of the stuff he does. Can you imagine as a quality control guy
No.
some of his shenanigans?
Well,
you ain't lasting.
His attitude, yeah. No.
He's not lasting.
No. They're going to love him because of his quotes in Baton Rouge. They're going to and then it's going to get tired. When he loses 3 games a year, they're going to get tired of him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I give him.
He did a really nice job
I give him
at Ole
4.
Miss.
I think he'll last 4 seasons.
Yeah. And then he either goes because somewhere's greener.
2 bad seasons in a row and he's done. And bad as 3 losses.
Yeah.
If he has a 3-loss season and a 4-loss season, he won't survive.
No. I mean,
and LSU's got more money than anyone on the planet. They just buy out people willy-nilly. Now, they struggle to, fund schools,
we ain't worried about that.
colleges, and, pay professors.
We ain't worried about that.
But when it comes to getting Brian Kelly his money, oh, man, them checks are clearing, brother.
Yeah.
Don't worry about that.
Yeah, what do you think?
Don't worry about that.
What you think?
Brian Kelly's money.
Don't worry about
said,
LSU's money with football programs.
No, you don't have to worry about that. Lane Kiffin's getting paid off of Ole Miss. LSU's paying him off of Ole Miss wins. They said, what if Ole Miss wins in the tournament? What they win in the playoffs? We'll give you some money. If they win, we're gonna give you the money. You gonna give me money if they win?
If Ole Miss wins.
If Ole Miss wins and they win the next round 2, we're giving you more money. You're gonna get all the bonuses. I do.
Why you
if Ole Miss wins,
why
you're going to get all the money.
Why you got to make fun of?
I'm not.
Of
That's
people.
how LSU does.
That's why.
LSU is like, please, will you please pick us? Pick me.
They said, here's the money. We're going to win. We're going to win.
I mean, they hired, and they've gotten rid of 2 Cajun coaches, Ed Ogeron and Brian Kelly. 2 different Cajuns they've gotten rid of now.
Right.
And now they're bringing in Lane Kiffin.
Heritage.
So they don't care about that because I know Brian Kelly's the most Cajun coach I've seen because I heard him speak at a basketball game, and that was
so
one of the most cringeworthy things to ever happen on the college landscape. Right?
Period.
Yeah, probably academics, athletics, everything. It's probably one of the worst things to ever happen at college. And I did something horrific with a popcorn box when I had too much to drink.
Well,
not in that kind of way, but just kind of in
who
a
was that
I gotta
Iowa
use the
State
bathroom
coach
way.
that was going to sorority? Larry Eustace.
Larry Eustace at Kansas State. He stayed after a loss and went to a sorority party. Like, dude, what? That guy had Kelvin Cato on his squad. No wonder he was drinking.
We wanted to party with them girls.
Freddie Hoiberg. Larry Eustace had
Eustace.
Freddie Hoiberg, who's now the coach at Nebraska, Kelvin Cato, and he stayed after, and they were and this is before phones, and somebody still busted a camera out on him.
Right.
Well, it's not before phones. They have phones, but not phones. Well, yeah, they were all wired phones. They were all wired to a wall. And Larry Eustace's like, I'm good. I can just stay at this Kansas State fraternity or sorority party.
Yeah.
Nah, Larry.
What? Coach can't party too? Well, speaking of Nebraska.
Doug, have you ever noticed that everybody who does anything wrong, John's immediately trying to defend them?
Yeah.
He wants no accountability.
None. Okay? We're just having a good time, and you're trying to ruin it for everybody.
He's in the biggest of glass houses. He's not going to throw stones.
No.
He's aware. He's like, look, he does, of all things John doesn't want to be besides a drunk and a malcontent and a degenerate, which is what he wants to be. He doesn't want to be a hypocrite. So he's aware that he's a bad person. He does bad things.
Exactly.
Why would he criticize someone else? He doesn't want it pointed back at him because then he might have to look at himself in the mirror and go, hey, I'm not such a good guy.
Oh, that's not it. That's not it at all. I feel I'm a great guy.
Well,
Actually, I'm a great person.
That's your problem.
But here's the
great
deal.
guy.
We blame alcohol for everything. How about it's just, hey, we're just trying to have a good time. That's all.
Yes.
All right. Oh, you drink. You're drunk, and it's cause all your problems. I ain't got no problems.
The drunks.
I got no problems.
The drunks lament.
You know what? And I got no problem drinking either. So
we know that.
You always lean into, I was just trying to have a good time. Was anyone else around you having a good time?
yes.
Here's an
Me
article.
and John Chill had a great time last night watching the game with you here.
Here's an article.
At the DraftKings Sportsbook.
I wasn't here. See,
well, I felt like you were, but I had about 30 beers yesterday. Coors Lights.
You're not only a drunk, you're a flat-out liar, too. There was nowhere
maybe
around.
I imagined you were here.
Well, maybe you're –
because I was, I had 30 beers.
If I'm your imaginary friend, you got to figure some things out about yourself.
No, actually, I dreamt that me, Chandler, Ross,
Rome?
Joey.
No,
and
this is Friends.
Phoebe.
Oh.
I dreamt last night.
Chandler and Ross are like, this is Friends. What's
I
he
honestly
doing?
dreamt that we all were homeless.
What?
Yeah, I don't know why.
Why are
Pour
why
some
are the
out for
guys
Chandler
from
Bingham.
Friends in
Yeah,
your
thought some
dreams?
You got to pour some
well,
out
I
for
saw their
Chandler Bingham.
reunion recently, and maybe that's how I was dreaming.
That's probably
Yeah.
right.
And I know on
You probably saw him
on
at
X, they were showing some
No,
clips
you
of
probably
it.
saw him at a smoothie shop somewhere in L.A.
I didn't.
buying some of those $27 smoothies.
Hey, I want to get an update on what's going on here at Golden Nugget. We'll do that, Joey from the neighborhood. He's going to join us next right here on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5. Let's give him the green light.
Yeah, green light offer is who you call, and it's where you go, greenlightoffer.com. If you want to sell your home quickly and you say, man, I want money for this. I don't want to have to get anything ready. I don't want to have to, change out carpet or God forbid, put in wood floors. You're not going to do that if you want to sell your home quick. Now, if you're looking to sell your home and get the most out of it, then get ready to put your thousands and thousands into it, and then you go through your showings, and you know the deal, the routine. There's a lot of people who do that. You got a house that you want to do that with. But there are also a lot of houses where you say, I want no hassle. I want to get my money. When you're relocating, if it's a rental property that, someone has been in for years and years, and it's time to, make the changes to upgrade it, to sell your home, but you don't want to have to do that, then Greenlight Offer says, don't do it. We'll do that. We're going to give you a fair price. We're going to give you cash value. And closing can happen in 7 to 10 days in most cases. You'll get a no-obligation cash offer within 24 hours when you go to greenlightoffer.com. On the upper right-hand corner, it's going to say get an offer. Go there and get an offer on your home. Give them the information that they need, and you might be very pleasantly surprised what you can get without any hassle from Greenlight Offer. And they want to be part of the experience if you are looking to get money for your home right now with no hassles. It's greenlightoffer.com. That's greenlightoffer.com.
This is John and Lance.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Broadcasting live from the mobile Huntington Bank Studios located at the Golden Nugget Lake Charles. Here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
Welcome back here live at the Golden Nugget Lake Charles, the DraftKings Sportsbook. Michael just had a great idea. Next ESPN Christmas party at Golden Nugget. Well, Nick's place is a tradition, so we'll always do that. But there ain't no reason we can't do a couple Christmas parties, right? Let's go. Love it here. Everybody, I would hope everybody. That would be great. That would be just great. And, Joe Florentino's joining us here on ESPN. What are you, president in charge of everything
marketing.
here?
Sure.
Marketing? Or in charge? He's president in charge of marketing here at the Golden Nugget Lake Charles. You know what? This is a great I've done Christmas here, too. Not only New Year's, but Christmas as well. After family's there for a while, it's good to, get away a little bit. You've had enough family already.
Yeah. You don't want to be locked in the house all day. There's plenty of things here to do and see. Be football games, basketball games here in the sports book.
Yeah.
Look at all this luxury seating you have in here.
Oh, my God. We watched the games last night. There is not a bad seat because there's 1,000. How many TVs are there? 4,000 in here?
I have no idea. A lot.
Yeah, a lot. It's incredible. I don't want to overstate it because, that's false advertising. There's probably 20 or 30,000 TVs in here. So there wasn't a bad seat, and you ask, hey, could I please put this? Can you put this? Absolutely. They're so accommodating. They're great. It is a great place. One of my favorite places to watch a game. And we did that last night, and it was a lot of fun. And this is where you come with all of your bowl games, with all your basketball. Christmas Day basketball is great, but there's going to be throughout all of your games. This is the place to be. We were here on a Sunday. Holy crap! We were here on Sunday night. Place was just rocking. It's just a great place.
Yeah, and I mean, you said college football, NFL playoffs will start soon. People want to come back for that. And we'll have Coors Light restocked.
Yes.
Then,
yes. I'm sure you're low right now. You did not. What was this unexpected surge of Coors Lights that happened at the DraftKings Sportsbook this week? Well, I can tell you what it was. I can tell you right now what it was. So tell us about New Year's Eve.
So we'll have a party next door at Blue Martini. We'll obviously have plenty of stuff going on the casino floor. We're giving away some money that night.
What do you mean? What do you mean? You're just giving money away?
Well, you carded gamer with your 24K card. You play on the casino floor. We'll call out some names several times during the night, and there will be some monetary donations to each guest.
Nice. That's great. Yeah. It'll be packed for New Year's, right?
Oh yeah.
And there's, like you said, there's some rooms available.
There are still some rooms available for New Year's Eve, but like you said, it's getting pretty damn close. So
yeah.
Before you know it, it will be New Year's Eve. I mean, I can't believe Christmas is going to be in less than 2 weeks. So.
Yeah.
We're almost there.
Yeah, no, Christmas is less than 2 weeks. It's crazy. It's crazy now. This year just flew by. Then you mentioned some of the highlights. Jay Leno coming January 10th.
January 10th, Jay Leno will be on property. He'll be in the Grand Event Ballroom. Great show. Saw him years ago. Fantastic comedian. January 17th, Pam Tillis and Lori Morgan. And then at the end of the month, we'll wrap it up with Sammy Kershaw. So lots of entertainment for 2026. We're going to kick it right off in January there.
And big event like Chicago, like Lance said.
Yeah.
Lance said they're coming in May.
Yep, they'll be here in May. And then Dusty Slay for any other comedians, a little bit younger set.
Dusty Slay's funny.
Yeah, he'll be here in June. I think that's the 27th. But looking forward to really,
I've still got beef with Lauren Morgan because she broke Keith
Urban's?
Keith Whitley's not Keith Whitley. Keith is it Keith Whitley? Yeah, the country star who it didn't end great for him.
Oh no!
But she's his ex, yeah, and she cheated on him. And supposedly, and wait, is she with Troy Aikman still?
What now?
No, I think she was with Hold on. Well, she's going to be here regardless. Lauren Morgan, and no, she's not with Troy Aikman, but I think that was a rumor that she was. Oh. I've got beef with her. I'm not happy with her. I like some of her songs. I'd love to be out of your shoes tonight. You remember that one, John? Y'all played that a lot when you were at Knox College, probably.
No,
actually, she wasn't singing when you were at Knox College.
Okay, I don't know who you're talking about or what. How old? If she was, when I was
older
at
now.
Knox in college, she's old now.
She's older now.
Oh, she's older now. She's not with Troy anymore?
No, but I think she did date Troy actually
Did
for
she?
a little bit. Yeah,
Oh.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah,
Oh.
Keith Whitley. Keith Whitley.
And it ended for him?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a shame. So he won't be appearing. Keith Whitley won't be appearing here next year at all. Oh, that's good.
Wait a minute. You know who her husband is now? Randy White.
What? Oh, see, she is older. Randy White's old now.
Oh, he died in June. I didn't even realize that.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
You know
What a
Well, she's
man.
not married to him anymore.
No, she's not.
Because he's dead.
That's why she's on tour. So you didn't know this was going to happen, Joe.
No, it's okay. I mean, I was hoping for the Cowboys fan that was here the last time, where you guys just.
Oh, that
completely-
guy was
Yeah.
a lunatic.
Yeah, he just-
Well, actually, John treated him poorly. He was just excited to be here, and John just was terrible to him.
Well, he's a Cowboy fan. No one likes those people, right? I mean, there's nothing to like about
Whatever.
it. Yeah, AJ, you too. You're included now.
A lot of
Okay?
people like me.
No one. Because you know what? We put up with you and your Cowboy fandom. That's all. That's all there is to it. Okay.
I mean, he was really that diehard to see you guys. The next morning, he showed up in a Baker Mayfield jersey.
Oh.
or
He
not
did
Baker
because
Mayfield,
he didn't want to catch it again.
Yeah.
By the way, this is a different Randy White.
Oh, it
It's
is.
a different Randy
Okay,
White who
good.
passed away. Yeah, who Lori Morgan was married to. And I was like, "What are you doing at the Cowboy?" Oh, he's an entrepreneur. Yeah, this is not the same Randy.
Oh, okay. Well, maybe Randy Wright was an entrepreneur. You don't know.
Yeah, I'm looking at him. This isn't Randy
It's
White.
not- it's
this
not
guy
that.
did not. This guy did not wreak havoc along the interior of the offense.
He didn't. Okay. All right. All right. This is the place to be, people, for your holiday. Okay, so Christmas is the holiest of holidays. Maybe if you're not gonna, if that's not what, it's not your bag, that's fine. But the week leading up and New Year's Eve and beyond, I mean, this is the place that get away, bring the family. You could do a day trip from Houston, right? I mean, you don't have to. If there's no rooms available, that's fine. It's just a 2-hour ride. Have somebody that's a designated driver. The rest of you can all get.
What? Don't take any advice from it. Just drive here. Drive here safely. Don't have open containers in the car, which is not legal. Don't listen to John. That's not a legal thing in these states. Stop telling people
What
to
is
get
this open container thing?
Yeah, you might want to Google it. Put it in some AI. Put it in ChatGPT.
It's illegal, you said?
Yes, it's called open container. You're not supposed to be drinking in a car.
I didn't.
Trust me, I've taken John, and he busted out the wine on a trip here. Like, what are you drinking, wine in a car?
Yeah, I did drink. I was.
He had a whole thermos of wine or something. No, it was just a
Just
bottle.
bottles.
And I'm like, well, there goes that open container.
Yeah. Well, I didn't.
It's just grape juice, I promise.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it wasn't.
Get here. Start your drinking when you get here.
Yeah.
Don't do it on the roadways.
Well, no, I said, but you have a designated driver for when you're going back. That's
Or
what I
just-
said.
Oh, you're talking about there and back.
Yeah. Because even if you can't get a room, you can just do a day trip.
Don't drink
That's
in a
so
car.
awesome. Well, I mean, you can drink in a car.
Now he's sounding like the Grinch over here.
Those
you know?
people, yeah, I know. He doesn't want anybody to have any fun.
I do. I want him to have fun here at the Golden Nugget.
Yeah.
Buy
That's
your drinks here. I thought you were a Tillman's guy.
I
thought
am.
you have all your drinks
Oh.
somewhere else and don't have anything here.
Listen, you know what
See?
they do here? They give them to you. I'm trying to save Tillman money. Okay, bring your own because Tillman, you got to give it away all the time.
This is you are not the mouthpiece for the Golden Nugget right now.
Wait, no, they
They
give,
didn't-
you play when you're playing. You
I
get
understand.
free drinks.
We all do. Here's the
trying
problem.
to save Tillman some
I
money.
understand. Here's the
I don't know if
problem.
you heard.
Here's the problem. He can't be tied to your illegal activities. The views of John Granado and the representations of him driving with open containers, not the driver, but the designated driver, you still can't have open containers. And I doubt that's the rule in Louisiana.
No, it probably isn't. Probably. You may be right about that, but whatevs. Get here. That's the most important thing.
Yeah.
Get here and hang out at the Golden Nugget this holiday season. To me, there's no better place to go. All right, let's go. Let's get our gamble on. Let's get our drink on. Let's get our football on, our basketball on. Let's get it all on. Our gamble.
Food.
We're here. Oh, yeah. No, the food is excellent. Everything's going to be open this holiday?
Yeah, everything will be open.
Yeah.
Some of the restaurants will obviously have different hours just because of the way the holidays work. But, Vic and Anthony's will be popping, and Cadillac's got some Christmas-themed drink specials, the Grinch, and one other, I think, that looks bright green. But
And the seafood restaurant is excellent.
Oh, Landry's, yeah. They will definitely be busy.
No, the one by the golf course.
Chart House.
Yeah, Chart House is.
They just renovated their menu or updated their menu. It's really good out there. Great brunch. So,
yeah. So, don't forget about that one because it's a little bit off by the golf course over there. Don't ever forget about the Chart House if you're because after you play golf, too, you sit outside on the patio out there. Yeah. It's awesome. It's awesome.
To your point about being cold, there's a nice little fire pit out there. It's been great the past few nights watching the sunset out there.
Yeah, that's great. Yeah. That's great. All right, that's Joe Florentino. He is the president in charge of, I don't know, the whole place. I don't know. I'm giving you – Greg, sorry, move aside. Joe's here. All right, let's go. And, marketing director here at the Golden Nugget Lake Charles. And it's time for you to get here. GoldenNuggetLC.com, GoldenNuggetLC.com. Joe, appreciate it, man. Thanks for hanging with us.
Thanks, Joe.
HRP is probably calling right now, as a matter of fact. That's what I got to talk about. And they've never really called me into the office and said, hey, John, we got to talk about something you said. All right,
astonishing.
But here, no, it is.
You've never been somewhere with Mike Holly and he said, "Hey, listen,
can you?" Yeah,
you can't say that.
No, he's never really said that.
You ever played golf and he goes, "Hey, I heard something on that second segment in the 8 o'clock hour."
He never said that to me, and that's amazing. It is amazing. No, I've been with Chris Fisher and Kevin Robler, and none of them ever said, "Hey, John, you're going to need to not say that anymore." That'd be great. But here's the deal, and Mike Moore, I mean, listen, and you know how we know all these guys? Because they're part of our business. You know, because they're partners in our business. We know all of them, and you will know them as well. When they walk into your business, you're going to know them because they care. They want you to succeed. The most important thing for them is that you succeed, is that you do your payroll the right way, that you do it more economically, more efficiently, technologically perfect, which is what they do. They want you to succeed. If you don't succeed, if your business fails or you're doing it poorly, then guess what? They fail. And they ain't failing, all right? What they're doing is they're making it so that you get your payroll and your HR to your people as best you can. I've got to go into the PTO thing and ask for days off that are coming up. I did it through HRP. All of your people will have access to HRP. You don't have to answer the questions anymore. HRP does it all. It's one-stop shopping. If you're looking for the best way to get payroll and HR to your people, hrp.net, 281-880-6525 or hrp.net. All right, welcome back live from the Golden Nugget Lake Charles, DraftKings Sportsbook, which we're watching Ime Udoka go nuts. I mean, it was the referees gave the Nuggets the game last night. Amen Thompson did not trip. Was it Murray Murray took the shot, took the free throw. Was it Murray that he tripped? They say he tripped. It was an awful call. They showed it multiple times. Amen didn't touch him. They ended up saying his shin touched his foot. And so they get a free throw because it was before the ball was inbounded. Then they get the ball and they miss the shot. The Rockets were up one.
We're gonna have to relive it here. It's all
right here. Look, I mean, it wasn't even. He was already falling down when he kicked Ahmed in the shin. Let's watch it. Nothing. He tripped over his own feet, and right there, as he's falling down, he kicked Ahmed in the shin.
So
it's one of the worst calls ever.
Yes.
They just gave the Nuggets the tie. They gave the Nuggets the tie for no reason. Hey, you got to play this again, AJ. Ime Udoka, because Ime Udoka, this is going to be played probably.
But how on a coach's challenge do you miss that?
You know what? He did kick him, but he was already falling down when he kicked Amen in the shin. Play Ime on the
when he kicked Amen in the shin.
When he kicked Amen in the shin,
he didn't get called for getting kicked in the shin.
Yeah. So let's hear.
That's what they're looking at.
He kicked him in the shin when he was falling down. When he was falling down, he kicked Amen in the shin.
Let Dell show you.
I don't know.
You kind of see. He said you're not going to want to see it.
Watch. No, he tripped on his own foot.
It's really the trip is what's
right there.
Yeah,
he tripped on his own foot.
Well, is it because he got kneed tiny?
No, he got tripped. They said was kicked in the shin, and he was kicked in the shin as he was falling down.
Well, calf.
I mean, it was one of the worst calls I've ever seen, and they didn't overturn it. And the Rockets got screwed.
They didn't overturn it because of what Dell's showing me, but
and we go overtime, and the Rockets lose. They basically gave – but listen, Ime was nuts earlier in the game. He was going after him. Like, if he wasn't held back, he's kicked out of the game. He probably punches one of them in the face.
He's not punching anyone in the face.
Ime?
Yeah. He's not that dumb.
Well,
Ime's a smart guy. He'll get kicked out of the game.
He was that mad. No, he was as mad as I've ever seen him.
He'll get kicked out of the game.
He was as mad as I've ever seen him. He was nuts earlier in the game. Here he is after the game, and see how much this is going to.
What's this going to cost him? $25,000.
How much?
25.
Oh, no more. Higher.
A coach? That's not a player. A coach gets fined more than that for officials.
Here is Ime after the game about the officiating.
Part of the BPL, I guess.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, just in general, I think it's poorly officiated game I've seen in a long time. Two have no business being out there, and the crew chief is acting starstruck. So you're seeing all kind of inconsistent calls, and I'm sure we should have got a few more texts.
What do you say to your team when a game is being called the way that it was tonight?
Keep being who we are. We're not going to adjust to poor officials. So we're going to do what we do, and hopefully they can adjust and call it the right way.
My God.
So it's $25,000 to $75,000, but that's for the players. I don't know if the same is for the coaches or not. My guess is it would be on the low end for the coaches because they don't make what the players do.
Coaches been
I mean, Anthony Edwards got the full $75,000 last year. Most of them get $25,000 fines. It's 100% going to be it's going to be probably the biggest fine that they levy against coaches because he called one of them starstruck. You heard the whole thing.
So
that's going to cost some money, but I get being that mad.
Zach Zarba,
crew chief,
Natalie Sago, and Jamal Rawls.
Mm-hmm.
What if they get this crew in the postseason? I mean,
you think that crew is going to be in the postseason?
I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, what, poor officiating in the postseason? Yes, it will happen.
Well, I mean, if you're not a good crew, you're not making it in the postseason.
I don't know. Maybe the league will see it differently than. But there's a chance they see Zach Zarba again and Natalie Sago, and guess what's going to happen? Bet against the Rockets. Just watch out every time the Rockets play. watch for Zach Zarba, Natalie Sago, and Jamal Rawls. Because if they officiate another Rockets game, there is zero chance the Rockets will win that game.
Yeah, here they've got he's probably going to get a $25,000 fine. That's what Doc Rivers got. But more importantly, you don't want to get in a position where you have beef with the. Now, when that happens, the officials usually take the brunt of it. They're supposed to let things go. Jake O'Donnell never reffed another game after he had his little personal spat with Clyde Drexler.
That was ridiculous.
Yeah, but Zach Zarba and the crew, they better be careful because they'll be on everyone. Ime Udoka, from everywhere from Ime Udoka to Rafael Stone to Patrick Fertitta, they're all going to be watching to see if there's any retribution. Because once he gets fined, and he will get fined, Ime Udoka, that's supposed to be the end of it.
Yeah,
but
except we all know.
Yeah,
we all know.
Yeah. I mean, he did call him out for being.
And it's only human nature. You say that kind of stuff about me, guess what? I ain't gonna like you very much, and I ain't making no good calls for you. You think I'm trash? Watch this. Mm-hmm. See how trash I am. It was.
But if you're judged, you do have to. If you're judged to be doing a bad job by the NBA, they grade you. Then you won't be in the playoffs.
No, right. Well, you hope that's the case. Angel Hernandez never got a postseason game because he was the worst.
Yeah, no,
right?
I mean they don't put typically we can say what we want, but these leagues don't put their worst officials in.
Yeah,
they put their best officials in, their best umpires in, and that crew was not great. And if that's the case, and if there's enough complaints, they won't be in the postseason. But yeah, that sucked. That sucked last night. I saw what they looked at, and there was a small knee to the back of the calf, and I guess they determined that was enough to cause him
That's not what they said, though.
Trip up.
They said his foot touched his foot touched Ahmed's shin.
Yeah,
that's what they said. That was
the call. I don't understand because if you touch someone else's shin, that shouldn't be if you initiate the contact, that should.
And they did, and he did.
Because what I saw, and I see you're making Del go the headset. He's about to tell you you're wrong.
No, but even beyond what happened late in that game, guys get called for tripping all the time when their just foot is out and the guy's leg runs into him. It happens all the time.
But that wasn't the case.
And the ref will say, "Well, you impeded progress." And look,
what did you think after you saw it?
I would say I wish a game isn't determined by that call, but I am not surprised that they made that call. When a guy is running and the back of his leg hits another guy's leg, particularly when the other guy's not stationary and he's chasing after him, I'm not surprised they made that call. I just wish it didn't happen.
Well, but he initially tripped over his own feet.
Not from the zoomed-in overhead shot that apparently the Nuggets broadcast had, their local broadcast had. That's what I was showing Lance.
Yeah, it's a little different.
The initial contact comes from Hardaway, who's the player in question, running, and his leg as he's raising it hits Ahmed on the knee or the shin. And I don't know what they said because I had the game on mute, but that is what the Nuggets broadcast had. You don't see it from the Peacock or the Space City Home Network side because they're showing it from the sideline. They have an overhead shot pointed down, zoomed in on the particular play.
Yeah, but did the refs have that?
I would imagine they should have every angle, right? I don't know what they were looking at. I just know locally here we didn't get that angle.
Yeah. All I know is you can't trust overhead shots. Side shot is the only shot that should be used.
That's obscured by a giant 7-foot man who's standing in the way?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's all I'm saying is that we can't trust that. It's maybe an AI camera. Okay? Maybe it changed.
Didn't even think about that.
Yeah. Could have moved Amen into – you don't know.
Got it.
So to me, that's that we can't trust that.
Understood.
And it's their broadcast. Of course they're going to have an angle.
Shenanigans.
Yeah, it is shenanigans.
Okay. It's shenanigans. It's pure and simple shenanigans.
Yeah. Wow. How about when we get back? Apparently, I didn't see this. D'Amico said the Sunday's game not up to their standards.
Oh, he went after the defense.
Yeah. Gave up 20.
Yeah.
Gave up 20. Yeah. And Ime's like, we ain't about that 20 life. We ain't doing that no more. We'll hear from him on that next right here on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5. But in the meantime, you talk a little underdog.
Yeah, underdog fantasy is, look, if you're playing, if you're watching basketball, and we've been talking a lot of basketball right now, you know, just like I know, that there is an opportunity for you on underdog fantasy to go and pick your team to win or whatever team to win. You can pick that. But you also this year, you pick teams to win, and you also can pick your players in terms of higher or lower in statistics. And I've been telling you about that for a while. But I tell you about that for a while because it's important. It's important because you can play along with the games you're watching. Were you playing along with the game, with the Rockets game yesterday? Did you have higher on Alperen Şengün's points, rebounds, and assists? If so, you were a winner. You had to know he was going to have a bounce-back game. See, that's what you do. You analyze what's going to happen the second time around. You go higher or lower. You know, Jokic is always going to play well against Alperen because he's got something to prove, so you go higher with him as well. You know, break down these games. Go higher or lower on stats. Don't be afraid to go lower, but I'm just saying you want to look at how the game's going to go and analyze it from there. And in basketball, there's so many games to choose from across the NBA slate that you can tie together 4, 5, 6 players along with picking a team to win. And before you know it, you know, you're making 700 times your original play. You can turn $10 into $7,000. That actually happens at Underdog Fantasy. They even have it set up on Flex where you can miss one and still get paid. Underdog Fantasy, use promo code Lance on your first deposit. They are going to give you $75 in bonus entries after you make your first deposit and play $5 on a fantasy entry. It's that simple. Underdog Fantasy, promo code Lance.
This is John and Lance.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Broadcasting live from the mobile Huntington Bank Studios located at the Golden Nugget Lake Charles. Here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
All right, welcome back live at the Golden Nugget Lake Charles DraftKings Sportsbook. So, a couple of things yesterday that I wasn't surprising that the media was scared that the Jawar Jordan truthers are out in full force right now, okay? So they are that Jawar Jordan is he is the man, okay? Listen, he had a great game. Jawar Jordan had himself a really nice preseason. I would love to see more Jawar Jordan, but Nick Chubb is coming back, so guess what's going to happen to Jawar Jordan? He ain't going to get him. He's back to sitting and watching games. Yeah, and listen, I would love to see Jawar Jordan. I think you're right about third down, that he's so small, how's he going to block anybody? Okay, I get that.
The question is, what happens if your number one gets hurt? Well, I guess they just go Agumbawale. Like if Woody Marks got hurt, they would go to Agumbawale as a third down. So I guess you wouldn't have to have Jawar in there protecting. But it's just he's a reliable veteran. That's who D'Amico goes to.
Yeah. Well, but he also went to the rookie on Sunday, and the rookie was great.
Well, he had to.
Here is the media asking about Jawar Jordan going forward.
Yeah.
We'll cross that bridge when it gets there. But I think more so for right now in this game on yesterday is just, giving Jawar his praise for what he was able to accomplish. I thought he did an outstanding job, again, of taking advantage of the opportunity that was presented to him. And he did a great job of, gaining over 100 yards, rushing, making some explosive runs for us. So it's just a credit to Jawar for right now. We'll deal with the other issue when we get there. But for right now, credit to Jawar.
Yeah. Hey, what does that mean?
Sounds like a guy
who probably ain't going to see much more.
Right. He just says, let's just talk about. I'm not talking about what he's doing in the future. Yeah. Let's just give him his flowers and good for him.
Yep. Now, how did the defense play after D'Amico? Now, what did I lead with yesterday morning? Are you satisfied with that defensive effort? Gave up 20 points. It's too much. Okay? They gave up a 20 spot to the Cardinals. Mm-hmm. That's well above their average of 16 points per game. All right? We can't have that. And D'Amico wasn't having it either.
From that game, defensively, that game was not up to our standard. So there are a ton of things that we can improve upon, a ton of things that we need to get better at, things that we worked that we didn't play up to our standard defensively. So we have a lot to go out and improve.
I kind of agree with him. Now it wasn't the mayhem, the swarming. Obviously,
they couldn't stop Trey McBride.
Yeah, Trey McBride was too much for him. I don't know that they'll face another Trey McBride. He is leading the league in catches.
I'm trying to think of the really good tight ends that they'll potentially face, and not with the Chargers,
not with the Ravens.
Not with the Steelers. Freiermuth's okay.
Is past his prime. Yeah.
Not with. Dalton Kincaid and Dawson Knox are pretty good tight ends.
Yeah. But they handled that.
Denver, who is it, Ingram over there? They're okay. No, Trey McBride is the best.
He's the best.
He's the best pass catcher in the league.
Yep, he's the best pass. He's number one in catches in the entire league.
They gave up 7 in the first half. The over-under was 15.5, just so you know. But they gave up 7. Yeah, for the game. They gave up 7 in the first half, and then it was a touchdown. It was a little disappointing they didn't. We're nitpicking, but that they didn't turn some of those 7s into 3s.
Yeah.
That they didn't. That they weren't forcing. They weren't keeping them from scoring. Keeping them from scoring touchdowns and turning them into field goals. That was a little bit disappointing that they got down to the red zone and executed.
And it just didn't seem like it was the same havoc that they usually create,
Not as much from Daniil Hunter for some reason.
Back-to-back games. Now.
Yeah, back-to-back games where I'm not seeing Daniil Hunter just wreck shop.
Yeah. And that will be the case, hopefully. Yeah, it just you know what? I'm glad D'Amico. Well, you know what? That's what good coaches do. When you're winning, when he didn't even know there were 6 in a row, despite what Dell thought yesterday, he didn't even know that they'd won 6 in a row. But you know what? When times are really, really good, you got to bring everybody down to earth and hey, not good enough. When you lose, you you pat them on the back and you try to prep them up. When you're winning like this, you make sure that everybody's on. You know what? That the standard hasn't changed.
Yeah.
And
I like that.
Yeah.
I like that. This is the standard. And
well, it didn't know what Kurt Cignetti said. It's exactly what Kurt Cignetti said. Cignetti said, I don't know. I don't care what the score is. It could be 52-0. Your standard is your standard.
Uh-huh.
You play hard. You do what you're supposed to do every play. You could be down by 50, you up by 50. You play that way every single play. And if D'Amico didn't feel like, wait a minute, I don't care if we were up 17-0. You guys let them back. We don't let them score.
Right.
We don't let them score.
Right.
Yeah. So I like that.
And you want to make sure, like, I'm sure that they're trying to set some records, even if it's team records or whatever the case may be. I'm sure the Texans, I'm sure they take a lot of pride in that.
Yeah.
I'm sure they take a lot of pride in that and want to, I'm sure they had a little streak of keeping, if I remember correctly, they had a streak of keeping teams under 20, and that was broken. So, it's just little things like that.
Yep. Yeah.
I mean, D'Amico, they did cover.
And they won by 20.
Yeah, I mean, they covered D'Amico. We got to 40. We're now an offensive juggernaut.
No, but here's the thing is when the offense is playing really, really good, you don't want to let up defensively.
No.
Right? You just don't. You don't.
No.
And you want that to be your standard is that's how you play all the time. And I agree with him. I didn't feel like it was as it was a great defensive effort on Sunday. I didn't feel that way. So me and D'Amico on the same page.
Yeah, you are on the same page.
Yeah, I love that.
You're not always on the same page, but you are here.
No, here in this one we are.
Yeah, in this particular. Yeah. You both are holding your defense accountable.
And I just want them to know that's all I care is Joe Mixon.
And
how
you
is he
got
as a
high
person.
standards. You call this the greatest Texans team in history.
I got high standards.
You got high standards, higher than D'Amico's.
Yeah, I probably – is it the
– Now, D'Amico was on the team that you didn't think was the greatest of all time.
Right.
It'd be an interesting conversation for him.
I probably am misspeaking. This is the greatest chance they've ever had.
That I agree with.
Yes.
Although, because they had T.J. Yates. Like, even though they had a chance to beat Baltimore, they were ahead late in the game. Realistically, you had your third quarterback.
Yes.
That's on paper. That's not your best chance.
No, that's not your best chance at all. No. Once Schaub went down, it was like.
I wish we had 4 of those offensive linemen, at least, maybe 5 from that team. And Arian Foster.
Is that all you want?
I want Arian Foster, Mike Brazil, Chris Myers, Eric Winston. Yeah, pretty much across the board. Left tackle was Dwayne Brown. Who's the left guard? Brazil was a right guard.
Was it the guy who was on 6'10" for a while?
Wade Smith?
Was it Wade Smith?
Yeah. Was Wade Smith there in 11?
I think so. It wasn't Fred Weary. That was before him.
Yeah,
it was Wade Smith.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think it was Wade Smith.
Yeah. All right. 713-780-3776. You got any thoughts? You're more than welcome. Let's get in here. We are live at the Golden Nugget, Lake Charles, the DraftKings Sportsbook, looking for you.
Yeah, it was Wade Smith. You're right.
Wade Smith. Mm-hmm. Time for us, Lance, to talk about Aqueduct Plumbing Company. Oh, is it freezing out? Oh, that's right. Maybe your pipes are bursting. Oh, maybe you need Billy now. And if I hate that for you. If your pipes are bursting because it's freezing out.
It only got down to, it didn't get to freezing, but it's coming.
30?
At any point.
Got around 30, didn't it?
No, it was here. It got to 30.
Yeah.
But Billy's not traveling to Lake Charles.
Probably not.
He's not traveling to Lake Charles.
If we asked him to come.
It's 45 right now in Houston. That's still cold. I mean, it's still.
I don't know if you heard, but January and February are probably going to be colder.
Probably.
So
you remember that freeze?
Yeah.
Do you remember that really bad freeze?
I remember that.
We've frozen actually 2 times in the last 4 years.
That was in February too, by the way. So here's the deal: is if you need to repipe, Billy Brown will repipe. But I'm telling you, you might want to do it before the freeze. But because if your pipes burst, that sucks. Okay, now you got problems all over the place. So if you have to repipe, if you've got old pipes, 50s, 60s, 70s, your house was built in the 80s. I mean, you're talking about some old pipes that aren't as good, and Billy Brown's going to have to come, and he's going to have to take care of that business. And if he does, if he repipes your house, brand new water heater.
Well, and if you don't know, and listen, if you don't know if you have a leak or not, your water bill's really excessively high, do what we did. Our water bill was insane. It was over $400. And I'm like, what? Billy, can you come out and do a hydrostatic test and see if we've got any leaks? And they did it. Ran all the tests, no leaks, so I had to turn to the water company then. But that's something they can do for you as well as a hydrostatic test to see if you have a leak somewhere in your pipes. It's aqueductplumbingcompany.com for big jobs, for small jobs, aqueductplumbingcompany.com.
This is John and Lance
on ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Broadcasting live from the mobile Huntington Bank Studios located at the Golden Nugget Lake Charles. Here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
Welcome back here on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5. 713-780-3776. I keep saying on 92. It's 97.5. Or download the app. As a matter of fact, I had a guy who lives in Katy. He said, I can't hear good anymore. I was like, download the app and play it through your Bluetooth. Or listen to 97.9 HD2. I mean, it's a perfect signal. And for those of you that are struggling right now on the west side, this is the way to do it. Download the app, listen to your car on the Bluetooth, or you can listen to 97.9 HD2. Okay? Come on, let's go. I want to hear any. Oh, no, I don't need that in my life. By the way, our signal downtown is the best. I was trying to listen to post-game show downtown on 610. It was all scratchy.
Uh-huh.
I think we got the best signal in the world. That's just me,
what people have been saying.
That's what they always say.
That's what I see on messages. I
hear about it too. I hear that too.
JJ, how about this? Zach Allen, you know Zach Allen?
Yeah.
He of the Denver Broncos persuasion.
Mm-hmm.
He's only the second player in the history of the league, well, since 2006 when they started tracking this. So over the last 19 years, only the second player to have 40 quarterback hits in back-to-back years. The other one, J.J. Watt. J.J. Watt did it 4 consecutive years. From 2012 to 2015, he hit the quarterback 40 times or more. Zach Allen's the first player to go back-to-back since J.J. Watt did it. That's
and getting hit by J.J. Watt
sucked.
Ooh. Wow. I don't want that in my life. That's for sure. Good stuff. Rockets lose last night. The Steelers win last night. Fun night. We don't care about any of the other games. Those are the 2 games that we care about because Dell is miserable, and because the Dolphins lose and play about as pitifully as you possibly can. And then
this is very sad on your part.
And the Rockets
leaning into Dell's care about the Dolphins. Cut it out, man. I've been built in the fires of Dolphin disappointment. You think some beat down on Monday Night Football is going to bother me? Beat it. You need to find a new bit. This is terrible.
Well, just that your team didn't care enough to actually
so
play fast.
But no, you don't care about whether Jordan Brooks cares. You think because they lost, it was affecting me. What? My entire life has been them not being good. What are you doing? You need to focus on your anger about how your team ain't going to win the damn thing this year in the NBA because they can't play late. That's all. Just worry about that as they continue to drop games to good basketball teams down the stretch. He goes, John's like, I feel great about them continuing to lose close ball games.
Yeah,
to
I'm
good
fine
teams.
with it.
Good, because when they don't get over it and
did they win a close game against the Clippers?
Yes. Congratulations.
2 Hall of Famers. Yeah.
All they've done is fall to the best teams in basketball. Congratulations. The Pistons, the Thunder, the Nuggets twice, the Spurs. Worry about your team and they're failing down the stretch. Don't come over here and talk about the Dolphins
just a learning
and how bad
process.
they were. That's
learning process.
Right. I thought Kevin Durant was supposed to speed up that learning process.
Well, no. Don't worry. By the time the playoffs get here,
don't you worry.
I ain't worried about it.
Don't you worry. When they're down 3-1 in the second round to the Nuggets, then you can worry.
Okay. Oh, my God. You're just
all of a sudden
you're
now
a terrible person.
It's not so fun now. Because some of that truth is hitting you right in your heart.
It ain't hurting me. You ain't hurting
when
my
Spencer
feelings.
Jones knocks
I
down
know
a
you're
3,
wrong.
When Spencer Jones knocks down a 3 to go up 8 and put you away, and when you're down 3-1, because they take Game 4 in Houston, then you can worry. You don't have to worry now, though. You're right.
All right. That's what I'm talking about. Our Rockets taking care of business, and they will. I'm not worried about them at all.
They haven't yet.
I ain't worried about them at all.
You will.
Okay?
About April and May, you'll start to worry.
713-780-3776 is the number if you would like to get in here on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5. We have the Golden Nugget Lake Charles that we are at, and we want you to get here. If you are looking for a great way to spend the holiday season, please get on over here to the Golden Nugget Lake Charles. And it's the best place. It's the best place for New Year's. It is the best place for New Year's. Hey, a couple of Dana lost his quarterback yesterday.
That was kind of a done deal. When his brother decommitted in November, a lot of people thought that was the writing on the wall that Dylan was going to leave. And my guess is Dylan was, I wonder how Dana got along with him.
He did. He got along with him.
Did he?
He really liked the kid.
Well, there's a whole thing. Pete Thamel had, his handlers told him Dylan needs to get somewhere where he can. Did you see that?
No.
So the quote is, let me find it here. So maybe Dylan didn't love being with, I don't know. Raiola is seeking a place where he can thrive and best harness his potential and development for the next steps of his career. So he's going to go try to find a more quarterback-friendly place. I think he's just a guy. I don't think there's anything special about Raiola. But he, looks like Patrick Mahomes when he walks around, but then you find out, he's not Patrick Mahomes at all. And
Dana refuted that, too. I was like, dude, he's a little clone. And he was like, no, he's not trying. I said, he's not. He does everything he does.
But one of our listeners, Bain, said, I just happened to see it on Twitter this morning. He goes, I don't have any problem with an 18, 19-year-old mimicking a player he idolizes because I saw Kobe Bryant do it.
Yeah, with Jordan.
With Jordan, you know. Now, Kobe also took a lot of crap for that.
Yeah, he did. He did. And it's almost ridiculous, Raiola and the Mahomes thing.
It's almost uncanny.
It's really, it's like DJ Lagway as well.
Yeah, DJ Lagway, who didn't play well. You and I talked about this. I brought this up to you yesterday when we were watching a game here. This is crazy. In the NFL, so in college football, if you don't play as well, Arch Manning didn't live up to what his expectations were. Lenore Sellers didn't. DJ Lagway didn't. Now, Lenore Sellers is not going into the draft. He came out with a statement. There was a story that said, we've come to an agreement. We've got a deal in place to stay at South Carolina. This is just pathetic, but whatever. And then, but if you don't play well, like Carson Beck had his moments, but then the interceptions creeped up. He's not being talked about as a top 3, 4, 5 pick. Your stock in the NFL is hurt. In many cases, you go back to school. In college football, you can be Lenore Sellers and have 12 touchdowns and 8 interceptions, and it doesn't impact your stock at all. You go to the portal, and you'll make way more money than it just – all you have to do is just hit the portal where there's competition. How you played is almost irrelevant for how much you get paid in college football. It's almost irrelevant. You don't have to play well to get a pay increase in college football. It is not a meritocracy. It's simply economics, supply and demand. So if you're expected to be, low on supply and you're considered at the top of the food chain on the supply, even if you don't play well, then the rest of it is irrelevant. I mean, that's what we're seeing. Raiola didn't play that great for Nebraska. He hasn't for the 2 years he's been there.
He's gonna cash in big time.
He's gonna cash in big time. Really, it's going to DJ Lagway. He was
awful.
Really disappointing this year. He's about to cash in.
Yeah.
So that's what happens.
Well,
now,
but
Lagway's
you also
got
feel like you can change him though too, right? If you're a staff, you know what, we're gonna help you.
Yeah, but there is no discount. Like your payout is not tied to how you perform.
No.
If you perform well, you're going to get paid a lot. If you perform poorly, you're going to get paid a lot. Carson Beck sucked at Georgia.
Yeah.
How much Miami? I don't know, Dell. You know, but Miami gave him some cheese. He got paid pretty well.
Yeah.
Frankly, I mean, honestly, it was a bad decision by Quinn Ewers and his family not to just portal into another school.
Yeah.
He got ultimately he got drafted in the 7th round. Now he may end up getting his shot behind Tua in Miami, but realistically, the money he makes in the 7th round versus what he would have made in the portal, probably would have got $3 million in the portal somewhere.
Got another year.
Got another year to try to rehab his image, get healthier. They said he wasn't healthy most of the year. Then get healthier. It was a big mistake. And more quarterbacks need to be staying in school. But what they're going to do is just use free agency. They're just going to portal and get paid. Think about how many – now, we used to have transfers. Think about all the quarterbacks in the league right now. Baker didn't really count because he was a walk-on?
He was a walk-on.
Yeah, he was a walk-on, so I have a hard time counting that. But he did move. Kyler Murray was a transfer. Let's see. Caleb Williams, Oklahoma, transfer. Jaden Daniels.
Transfer.
Knicks, transfer.
Joe
Burrow, transfer. And now that you have portal, it's going to happen way more.
No. What was it? The playoff teams all had transfer last year. I think maybe not all of them, but the majority of them were transfers. Right?
It was huge. Drafted. Cam Ward, transfer. Jackson Dart, no transfer. Tyler Shuck, transfer. Milren, no transfer. Dylan Gabriel played like 10 schools. Shador, transfer. Okay, we'll stop there. Will Howard, transfer. Riley Leonard, transfer. I mean, Graham Mertz, transfer.
Yeah.
That's the whole class. The year before, Caleb Williams, transfer. Jaden Daniels, transfer. Drake May, no transfer. Michael Penix, transfer. McCarthy, no transfer. Bo Nix transfer. Spencer Rattler transfer. I don't think Jordan Travis did. Was Joe
he
Milton
at Florida State the whole time?
No, he was like a receiver quarterback at Louisville.
Oh, he was?
Oh,
Yes.
Transfer.
That's insane. The year before that, Bryce Young, no. C.J. Stroud, no.
It's just, it's racism.
Anthony Richardson was not a transfer, was he?
No.
Will Levis was not. So actually,
well, I think didn't Will Levis start at Penn State?
Did he?
I believe.
Hendon Hooker was not.
Yep, he started at Penn State.
He did?
He was at Penn State. Not started, but he was.
Yeah.
He began his career at Penn
But
State.
since the portal got really popping, it's a ton of transfers now for quarterbacks drafted.
It's guys transfer.
Fernando Mendoza, transfer. Carson Beck, transfer.
Pavia, transfer.
If you are a contender who thinks you have a shot at a national title, the play is not to back whoever you recruited. It's go take someone from someplace else.
Yeah.
If you think you have a shot to go win, you go take someone from someplace else.
Oh, look at
That's
it's
what you
working.
do. Yeah,
it's working.
No, and I mean
Will Howard last year.
It is working.
Yeah,
it is working. I mean, it's understandable if you have them, and that's why Tom Herman told me, he goes, when I was at Florida Atlantic, I had 800,000, and that's for everything. He goes, I the most I could offer a tackle was 100,000. He goes, you think that's going to keep? You think we can keep a tackle with 100,000? It's impossible.
No.
He said I was going up people with going against teams with 17, 18 million. At 800,000, he goes, that's why Florida Atlantic is like, it's impossible to win there.
Well, I mean, it's impossible to win at a high level, but what was he doing against his conference opponents? I understand what he's saying because he maybe
you can't keep your
he
good.
Maybe thinks he's got the Texas mindset, but how did you compete against the guys in your own conference who are on that same budget?
Yeah.
Did you win enough?
Well,
games?
a lot of them, but that's the thing. A lot of them are not on that same budget. It really depends. There's some because the teams he mentioned. No, the teams he mentioned. He was talking about South Florida, how much money South Florida has versus Florida.
It all
Atlantic.
depends on if you've got people that want to put money in.
Yeah.
If you've got alumni that want to put money in, that's all.
Yeah.
All right.
If you got poverty alumni, don't go there.
Don't go. No, that's the coach.
Because
hey, coach,
if you're good at recruiting and developing, you're going to get
you want
lost.
that job? Find out how much money they're going to spend in that program first. Okay,
well,
because you ain't going to succeed.
Well,
Those will be your last coaching job.
That's what Lane Kiffin did at LSU.
That's right.
I appreciate Herman's perspective, but you went 3-11 in conference
because everyone stole his best players.
I'm sure.
Yeah,
they portaled all his best players out of there to Ohio State and Oregon.
I'm sure no one else dealt with that in that conference.
Oregon
either.
came and stole like half his roster.
Yeah, you mean a roster that was recruited by someone else? He's only there for 2 years.
Well, he probably portaled them.
He brought in a whole new roster,
and that's
probably.
why he went 4-8.
How many years was he there?
No one knows.
He didn't even finish year 2 before he got fired.
Wow.
He was 2-8, and they fired him.
Came from Texas. I mean, goodness gracious! All right, time for you to talk about Craig DeSurf.
Yeah, Craig DeSurf, and let me give you. Craig DeSurf came from. He actually at one point was doing bodybuilding stuff in I think in Los Angeles. I think that's where he was, and then he came over with somebody else, and he was in Texas, and then he met a car dealer who loved him and said, "Man, I'll bet you if you sold cars, you'd be great." And Craig's like, yeah, whatever. And then he went and did it, and he was great. And the reason he is great is because, I mean, it's not because he's slick. It's just because he's honest, and he really wants to treat you like you are him. And it's a simple philosophy, to be honest with you. Just treat people like they're family members, and they will want to come back to you time and time again because you're giving them better prices, fair prices, better trade-in values. Your customer service is great. There have been people, myself included, who have needed to have papers sent out. So I had to get things signed. They said, we will bring the papers for the vehicle that you're leasing. For me, in my case, it was a lease. We'll bring them out to the office for you. And they've done that for other people here in the Houston area. They go that extra mile. The customer service is phenomenal. With Buick, I drive a Buick Enclave. I love it. It's a 7-seat crossover vehicle or SUV, but they've got the versatile Envision, which my son drives, the Encore GX, Dynamic and Vista, or my premium Enclave. They've got deals going on right now with well-qualified buyers getting 0.9% APR financing and up to $3,000 in purchase allowances for current eligible non-GM owners and leasees. Get to Gulf Coast Chevy Buick GMC in Angleton. Buick, exceptional by design.
This is John and Lance.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Broadcasting live from the mobile Huntington Bank Studios located at the Golden Nugget Lake Charles. Here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
Welcome back here, live, Golden Nugget Lake Charles, the DraftKings Sportsbook. Time for you to make your reservations for New Year's Eve. Get to GoldenNuggetLC.com, GoldenNuggetLC.com. Rockets lose yesterday, and they lost in – if you haven't heard Ime talk about the officiating, it is probably – Ime's – is there any chance that he gets suspended for a game for this? No?
No, I don't think that's happened before. He didn't make contact with a ref or anything like that.
Oh, he was. I mean, that one in the second quarter.
But he didn't make any contact.
He was. I've never seen him that mad.
Yeah, but he's not going to get suspended for being mad. If it was, I get suspended at my house all the time.
Yeah, well, this is different. I mean,
no, I get in more trouble than Ime will. It just won't be as expensive. No. My punishments last longer.
That is true. Uh-huh. Yeah, that is true. I mean, although this is going to last with this officiating crew.
We'll see if they're a horse crap crew.
Yeah, they're a horse. Yeah, they're no.
If they're a horse turd crew,
they're a horse crap crew.
Yeah.
I mean, I think they've proven that.
If they want to have, well, then we can Jake O'Donnell them right out of the league. All of y'all, the three of you, the lot of you. Zach Zarber gone. If you're going to hold a grudge against our head coach, a man of respect and integrity, then that's on you. Y'all don't need to be
wait. Don't say
Y'all don't need to be looking around.
Don't say anything.
Y'all don't need to be looking around at me.
Yeah.
He holds people accountable.
Yeah.
Okay? Y'all don't need to be looking around this beautiful sports book trying to look around at me. Mm-hmm. You know, is your neck all right, Dale? I noticed you flipped your head around kind of quick.
I mean, I just heard some things, that's all. That caught my attention. I mean, I heard respect and integrity, which might be true. Since he moved here, or at least to the Houston area.
Yeah.
It's been all about respect and integrity.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
That's all I care about.
I mean, we don't have to mention how
he had some issues at the end of the Boston run, but all I care about is how
it was the beginning. He was only there for a year.
Well, it was a year. But he set the course he set the ship in motion for what became a championship.
I mean, Brad Stevens might object to that, but yeah, sure.
Yeah, Brad Stevens gets too much credit for Ime's work.
Okay.
And Joe Mazzulla, too.
Okay.
The actual coach of the team that won.
Okay.
He's a weird dude now.
Mazzulla?
Yeah.
He was on Ime's staff.
Yeah.
So
he was called Second Row Joe because he wasn't even in the front. He was sitting in the back, but they had so many departures.
He did a pretty nice job.
Is that how he got it?
Because Will Hardy had the Utah job lined up, had a couple other guys who left, so he was just waiting back there, and he became their head coach. He wasn't even a guy. He had to step over a chair to get on the court. He was in the second row.
Second row Joe?
Yeah, the Celtics had enough.
He had to step over a
had
chair.
Enough of a staff.
That's classic Eastern Conference gossipy stuff that you people do in the Eastern Conference.
Ime had enough of a staff where Joe Mazzulla could not fit on the first row.
He's got a pretty substantial staff now,
too. So he had to sit in the back.
Like Royal Ivy, I think, is in the back.
Is
he first? No, he's first row.
Like if one of those guys who wear, they're tight sweaters or that all the Ime coaches wear.
Ime's guys have low body fat.
Yeah, one of the guys. It'd be like one of those guys in the back getting the job if Ime decided for whatever. It would if Royale Ivy left or another guy left. Then it'd be that's what Joe Mazzulla did. He was in a spot where the Celtics didn't want to hire outside of their building, and he just stepped in. And eventually won a title.
They did.
Yeah.
Listen, he did a great job. He had a really, really nice team, but he's a weird dude, though. No, he's a weird dude. I don't like to judge people, but I can judge Joe Mazzulla because I don't care about second row Joe. All right? Now, he's not got nothing. Is it kind of boring now, this part of this season since, you got the Cardinals, now you got the Raiders. And
it's weird. You've gone from everything being the biggest game of all time to not being the biggest game.
And we're pissed with a 20-point win because the defense didn't gave up
I
too
wasn't
much.
pissed. That's a cover.
Yeah.
There's nobody that should be pissed.
Well, right. You overplayed.
Unless you had
expectations.
Under Cardinals 15.5. Those are the only mad people, or under whatever the number was, 42.5.
Well, some people just care about how, they look.
Some people just care about getting wins. D'Amico doesn't just care about getting wins.
No. And
he expects the standard to be the standard.
He doesn't even know when his team wins games, at least how many they've won in a row. So, of course, he cares about what it looks like. And his team didn't play up to the standard. He doesn't care. He don't care if it's 6 in a row. What's it look like when I'm out there coaching the team?
Did you guys happen to see Sean Payton's comments about that?
About winning 11 in a row?
He said, I don't care. He said, our goal is to win the division, get as high a seed as possible, and then go on to win the Super Bowl. And you know what we haven't accomplished? Any of that. None of it. So I love that, standards. And D'Amico was like, no, we're going to play up to our standards. Okay?
Not enough guys hitting themselves in the helmet after plays, I guess. Mm-hmm. Too many Cardinals making plays, not enough.
Yeah.
Not enough that.
What is that supposed to mean?
Every time one of those guys makes a play, it's like, not enough of that on Sunday. Too many Trey McBride plays. Too many Trey McBride
Can I tell you,
plays.
I get unusually angry about this because I saw it happen earlier this year. This guy did this because it brings me back to a really terrible place. One of the things that brings back the worst memories is when Jacob Martin started doing that rock boy guitar thing.
Yeah.
Who's Jacob Martin with now?
He's with the Commanders.
Yeah, Commanders. He's still getting sacks. He's still playing. He got a sack and started doing his rock boy stuff. Right. And I just remember thinking that was the corniest, dumbest time in Texans history.
Was it worse than the Letterman Jackets?
Well, that was a good team.
At least you were good.
That was a good team.
And it would have been until they wore the Letterman Jackets.
Well, the Letterman Jacket, had they gone in and beat New England, we'd look at the Letterman Jackets differently.
But they didn't.
Well, and then they became a joke.
Yeah.
But no, that team
That's when it started to all fall apart. Letterman
yeah,
Jackets.
it actually did. But that was no, the Rock Boy stuff. Y'all sucked anyway. Yeah, the Rock Boy stuff. I hate. I guess I don't know. It's just a personal thing. I just didn't like it. What's his name started it? I think Whitney Merciless, I believe, started it. And there was like 3 guys who did it, and for some reason, it made me unusually angry when I would see it. And then I saw Jacob Martin do it earlier this year. I'm like, oh God!
Remember when they
this dumb Rock Boy stuff?
Remember when
again.
they came dressed up as the Rock Boys?
Oh, even worse.
Before a game.
Even worse. And was that under Cully?
I don't remember.
No, that was before Cully.
You think it was before Cully?
I think it was before Kelly, the Rock Boys.
Because
Deshaun was playing. He was doing the Rock Boy stuff too. And
he did.
And he didn't play under Cully, did he?
Clownish.
Was that under O'Brien?
I think it was under O'Brien because it was when Deshaun decided he still wanted to play for the Texans. Before he decided he
19
wanted to do that
and 20, so it was before all that stuff.
The
Rock Boys was the self-gloss gimmick that some of the linebackers gave themselves in 19 and 20. This is from Reddit. On the rare occasion, let me see. Here he is. On the rare occasion that one of them would bring a quarterback to the ground, they would all rock out with air guitars.
On the rare occasion.
Put bluntly, it was really, really embarrassing. Somehow they
is that the Wikipedia?
Somehow they picked. This is actually Reddit. Some guy named H-Town Balla. He said, put bluntly, it was really, really embarrassing. Somehow they picked Deshaun Watson. They tricked Deshaun Watson into it as well. This was also a time where the defensive linemen called themselves the Lunch Pail Crew. They were unable to suck J.J. Watt into the vortex of dorkiness. And the inside linebackers were showing up for games in costumes. That era needed to end. Jacob, leave the air guitar at home. This could be my burner. This is my spirit animal, whoever this is 3 years ago on Reddit, because that's exactly how. Oh no, this guy said it's not his breakdown. He found this breakdown came from someone else, I guess, but that's the perfect breakdown. In the rare occasion where one of those players brought a quarterback to the ground, they would all rock out with air guitars.
All right,
and unfortunately, they're actually winning during that time.
Yeah. Oh yeah, right.
It just didn't feel like it because Bill O'Brien was just impending doom every day.
It just felt like it was such fool's gold.
And actually, Rock
Every
Boys
win.
made me not like the team as much also, if I'm being honest.
And Bill O'Brien.
And Bill O'Brien, yeah.
Yep.
Bill O'Brien and Rock Boys.
You and I need to talk right now about Aqueduct Plumbing again. We need to talk about Billy Brown. And, it's a situation where, to me, it's this, because I've had to use this number, 281-488-6238. 281-488-6238. I feel like all of you that are listening right now needs that number in your phone in case you ever need it. Put it under Billy Brown, or put it under Aqueduct, or just put it under Plumber. Just put it under John and Lance and Plumber, or whatever you have to put it under that you'll remember it when you need a plumber. But at some point you will need a plumber. And if you need a plumber, our guy's the guy, okay? Because one of the first things is that you're going to find out is that they're not going to charge you for just showing up, which a lot of plumbers do.
Yeah, they charge you, and that's how they leverage you into getting. Once they've got you for the bill for coming out to diagnose it, and they tell you, well, we'll just put this towards the amount. Well, you have no say-so on, like, you're now leveraged into paying whatever they tell you to pay. That's bull crap, and that's not what Aqueduct Plumbing Company does, because they don't BS around. They just tell you, we'll come out there, we'll tell you what it is, and if you want to use this, fine. If you don't, fine, but we're going to do a good job. We're going to get out there quickly. We're going to get it fixed quickly. We're going to get it diagnosed and done the right way the first time, and we're going to be affordable, and that's what they do at Aqueduct Plumbing Company. It's aqueductplumbingcompany.com. Big jobs, small jobs, all jobs, aqueductplumbingcompany.com.
No, it's all done. Welcome back. Live, Golden Nugget, Lake Charles, the DraftKings Sportsbook. Love it, love it, love it, love it. 713-780-3776. If you have any questions, you're more than welcome. If you saw that Rockets game last night and you're pissed about the refereeing, then, I mean, it's not usually that you'll never hear a coach talk like Ime did after the game. Like, these guys don't even belong in the league. And then the crew chief that's starstruck, wow. Ime went after him. Elsewhere, D'Amico not happy with the defense on Sunday. That's just fine. Quarterbacks who are transferring: Dylan Raiola out of Nebraska, DJ Lagway, Sorbsby from Cincinnati, and there's a report that Arch is returning in 2026 to Texas.
Imagine that.
Well, I mean,
he was never going to go pro.
Yeah.
No matter what, the Mannings want him to get. He made that little comment early in the year. I don't know about all that, dude. You get 1 year as a starter. The failure rate is unbelievably high for 1 year starters in the NFL, and he didn't play well enough to go into the pros. He clearly doesn't know
where
enough.
He might be the first quarterback taken this year.
But he might fail. I don't think the Mannings are about let's get that first contract money, do anything possible to just get the money as quickly as possible. I think it's about being a legendary. I think it's about winning Super Bowls.
And being ready for it.
I think the standard, and he's not ready for it. Yeah. He's not even close to ready for it. Frankly, he probably needs 3 years as a starter to be ready. He won't. It'll probably happen after 2. He can take 3 years if he wants to.
How much better will he be next year?
I think he'll be a lot better.
I think he will too.
I have some questions about
he played
his
a lot
release.
better the second half of the season.
I don't think he's going to be I think he's going to be Eli, where he is mobile, he's athletic. I don't think he's a very naturally accurate quarterback, and I don't think that's going to change. His throwing motion is not doesn't have a repeatable process. His footwork isn't great. I think that accuracy is going to be an issue for him.
Those things you can improve on, though.
You can, but if you're not naturally accurate, you don't typically – it's very, very rare for it to improve. Well, it's happened with a smaller amount of guys.
Josh Allen.
Yeah. I mean, you're going with the outlier. You're going with Tom Brady at 40. I mean, it rarely happens. I can probably off the top of my head give you 20 where it didn't happen in the draft, and it's because of process. And Josh Allen did a lot to rebuild his. There's a quarterback guru who's unbelievable, and what he did was he changed his release point was too far forward. And he brought it back where he was releasing it here instead of here. And then he also stopped throwing as hard. He took something off his throws, and it's made like an incredible difference with Josh Allen. But it took a ton of work to change his muscle memory. So it can be done. He's the first one I saw where it was done. Like that's the first time I said, wow, someone actually did it. And so I had to go. Josh was talking to Jason Garrett. There was a feature that was done with Jason Garrett, and it was, if you can find it, it's a really, really good piece if you're a football fan and that kind of stuff interests you, because I didn't even know it was really even possible. And when he discussed that, I thought that's interesting. So maybe it can happen with, but maybe he's just going to be like Eli and throw more interceptions. I mean, Eli and Peyton, they were nothing. They weren't the same at all. Peyton took care of the football, read the field well. Eli, frankly, was an interception machine. In college, he threw a ton of interceptions. In pros, he threw a ton of interceptions. And I just think that Arch, where I think Arch is going to be better is potentially processing quicker. Knowing what the defense is doing before the snap, having a feel because he's seen it now in year 2. Because he hangs on to it for a long. I mean, he's a slow processor.
Yeah, he is.
He gets through slow. So I think where he can get better.
And he can speed that up, too.
Yeah, I think figuring out when to run is going to be important for him, and then speeding up his process. And one of the best ways to speed up the process is having a better feel for what the defense is trying to do against you. And that takes tape, and it takes just playing games. And so I think he is going to be better next year. And I think if he really wanted to do what's best for winning championships on the next level, he stays 3 years at Texas. He collects a ton of money, and he tries to win championships on the collegiate level, because quarterbacks play forever. There's really no rush to get into the league at 21. When at 23, 3 years of starting experience, a chance to win national championships, that's not the worst thing in the world. Bo Nix and Jaden Daniels both played 5 years of college football, and they started a ton. Michael Penix got drafted in the first round. He played 6 years of college football.
Bo Nix is a story of exactly what you were talking.
Yeah,
a guy who wasn't accurate. I mean,
no poise.
No.
He was
at Auburn.
Now he was running for his life.
He ran for his life. The LSU game, he single-handedly beat LSU by himself because of his escapability. Now he's using his arm as well. I mean, going to Oregon was a great move for him. Staying as long as he did, being ready. No, you're right. I mean, even one more year might help Arch. just that process. Now you got to pick it up a level when you get to the pros. But you know what? He needs to. Arch is a different quarterback today than he was in week 3. He is a different quarterback. And how much better will Arch be?
Yeah.
I like Texas a lot more. They had all of this hype come in this offseason for Arch and all of that, the Feinbaum and everything else and the expectations. It was way too much because he hadn't proven a thing. He's proven these last few weeks.
Wasn't his fault.
No, it wasn't his fault. But he's proven these last few weeks. Now he deserves to get the accolades and the expectations.
Now, I would not be saying stupid stuff like the greatest college quarterback since Tim Tebow.
No.
That's just Feinbaum being hyperbolic because he's not. I mean, he's not that. I mean, he's developing into a good college quarterback. Let's just let it be what it is. He's developing into a good college quarterback. Yeah, that's great. But you're on ESPN, so you got to make, the biggest statements. You got to make the grandest comments. You got to so that your comments can be headline stories for the other shows to debate. I mean, and Arch Manning's just sitting there like never had been a full-time starter in college football at all and looked like it for a chunk of the year. I mean, looked like it at he was terrible in the Kentucky game. Terrible.
Yeah.
At Kentucky. And that was later in the year. He wasn't good for the first 3 quarters against Mississippi State and then came on in the second half against Mississippi State. He was bad in the first half.
I like, though, that in crunch time, in game-winning time, he played well.
Played better in the Florida loss in the fourth quarter. He made plays. He actually brought them back in the fourth quarter but he was terrible for a giant chunk of that game, too.
That was early in the season. That was early in the season.
Well, it was in October. No. You know what? It's actually late September.
Yeah.
It was actually late September, I think.
Yeah. Third or fourth
Well, I was
game.
at Alabama. Alabama played Vanderbilt that game. Was that late September or was that October?
That was early in the season, dude. They had 2 losses, remember? They were 2 they were 3-2 or 2-2.
No, it was October 4th. Yeah.
Oh.
So, I mean, week 5 probably.
Yeah.
5 maybe 6.
That's 2 months ago now. He played much better in the A&M game. He's played what was before A&M. He's been playing better. He's been playing a lot better. And I think
it's overstated how great this version of Arch has been later in the season.
Honestly, you know why? Because I think they're using him smart.
I think he's playing good halves here and there. I don't think he's sustaining a 3-game run of really good football. I haven't seen it this year. So that's what has to happen next year. Like, you can't show 3 games like, man, Arch was really good here. It hasn't happened yet, but I think it will. And I think next year, and to circle back to your question, I think that's what's going to happen next year is none of this is new anymore. The pressure's not new. He'll have some new Viore shorts and some new Warby Parker glasses that he can wear.
He'll be a different guy.
He'll have a different Lambo. Texas will give him a new Lambo, a different Lambo, a different color maybe that really
Burn
suits
orange.
his – yeah.
Burn orange.
So I think it's just a matter of Texas and advertisers making him as comfortable as possible.
Yeah, and I think maybe he should get some jewelry from Zadok.
Yeah, I mean, if he wants to I speak for Zadok. I really don't need him speaking, but he can take some of that NIL money and go get something if he'd like. I actually looked at getting my wife a Longhorn necklace, a pendant on the necklace, because my wife's a Longhorn and she's got some thoughts on Arch. But they've got something for everyone, and if you want to have something made, they can make it for you at Zadok Jewelers as well. That's what's really cool is that Zadok has designers in-house that can make anything for you. You can draw it on a piece of paper. You can take it out of a magazine. You can screenshot it from something you see on the internet, and they can make it for you. That's how good they are. Now, when it comes to the very best designers, they've got the best designers, custom pieces or unique time pieces that are going to be just available there at the Zadok location. 28,000 square feet of store, and that means they have more of everything that you are looking for. And probably most importantly, a sales staff who knows how to answer the questions and walk you in the right direction to find something that makes the most sense for what you are looking for and for your budget. It's 1801 Post Oak Boulevard is Zadok Jewelers.
This is John and Lance.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Broadcasting live from the mobile Huntington Bank Studios located at the Golden Nugget Lake Charles. Here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
No, I think Newsom is the one who said they're taking all that stuff out. All those.
Welcome back here on ESPN 97.5. 713-780-3. We have had 0 calls today. I want to know what y'all think about the calls last night in the Rockets game. Did you stay up and watch? If you didn't stay up and watch, you missed one of the best games of the year. Red?
Let's get Red in here then.
Oh, so you missed one. If you missed last night's game, it was one of the best games of the year. Back and forth, 3-point shots, tying, and then they went to overtime. They got a terrible call on Amen to send it to overtime, and then the Rockets lost by 3 with a questionable shot at the to
a step back is not. That's some James Harden type
an
stuff
Elfie
right
step
there.
back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's not the best shot possible.
No, I don't know if they couldn't free up Kevin Durant, but whatever. Red is here. Anybody else wants in? 713-780-3776. What's up, Red?
Hey, how you doing, partner? How you doing? Long time caller, first time listener. I want to talk to you all about something that I just realized over this past weekend. That Fernando Mendoza fella, he's a real good quarterback, real great quarterback, great athlete, great player. But I don't think he's the best player in college football. In fact, everyone at New York for the Heisman ceremony, they weren't the best player in college football. Best player in college football is that Jacob Rodriguez fella out of Texas Tech. And I'll tell you what, boys, if that defense, oh boy, we'll get after you. We'll get after you. And you may be thinking, am I a Texas Tech fan? Oh, absolutely. That's why my name's Red. Everyone calls me Tex. But you know what? I'm gonna let you listen to this one real quick. We have a good shot. We may not win the first game. We may not win the second game. But you know what? I like our odds this year. We got a good defense. And you know what? Next time you see that Nick Casario fella, you tell him draft Jacob Rodriguez. Guns up, record check, keep on drilling, baby. Yee-yee.
I mean, that was
Thanks, Red.
That was landman stuff right there.
Oh.
You know who that was? That was his son.
Yep.
That was the son.
That wears the Texas Tech hat.
The wears Texas Tech hat. That's
Two
who that was.
funerals.
It kind of sounded like him a little bit too.
He wears the Texas Tech hat with a
suit
jacket on.
I like the way he made a move in on the dead guy's wife.
Yeah.
How quick that happened.
Yeah,
he wasn't trying to. It just happened.
Listen, it was a good move too.
I would have made the same move.
it was a good
She's
move.
my type.
Yeah. They all got really skinny this year, though. I mean, they had an off season and they got too skinny actually, all of them.
His wife and daughter.
I think they ruined the show. If you want to know,
it's
the
a goofy show.
It's goofy.
It's dumb and goofy.
Yeah. Where she did the dinner, where she's throwing the food all over.
Oh, I haven't seen that yet. But it's just everything
terrible.
with his daughter and wife. I'm like, oh, this is going to be stupid.
I
liked it at first when I was like, yeah. And now I'm like, I've already seen this stuff. They took the stripper to the. Yeah. That was season 1 to the old folks home.
You should see this year the old folks home. What happens?
I don't even care.
No, it's.
You think I'm going to keep watching? Here's what you should do: cut all that stuff out. More cartel. More cartel, and that one Mexican girl, also her. Yeah. I have a lot. I would have her more.
Well, she's whining now.
I know.
Wait till you see.
You know what that show could use would make it better? Claire Danes.
Crying?
Shut up, Claire Danes.
Claire Danes cries about everything.
Can't that sleeper cell just knocked her off in the first episode of Homeland? Saved us all from the rest of her movies.
We need more pluralists is what we need. We need more Kim Wexler.
Was it Kim Wexler? Yeah, it was Kim Wexler. Carol. It is a good show. It's an unusual
premise.
Yeah. But you keep watching, it's like, and I keep wanting to see when will Carol start living her best life. She this last episode she started and then she's like, I don't like this.
Well, no.
Did you watch this last one?
Yeah.
Are you already finished with it?
Yeah, I think I'm caught up.
Friday came out Friday.
Where she says, "Come back."
Yeah, you watched the last one.
Right.
Yeah. So she wants everyone to come back. So I don't know. It's a good show. I wasn't. I didn't know if I.
Is that the end of the season?
No. I don't think so.
Is there more?
We need 20 episodes.
Well,
But you know
what
what?
I want to know is whatever happened to the House of the Dragon? Good Lord, it's 7 years since the first season.
It'll be
they've had two seasons
two
already.
seasons. I know, but how long has it been?
No, it hasn't been that long, has it?
I don't think.
I guess
so.
I binge watched it as soon as it came out.
That's probably what it was. Season.
It started in 22.
Yeah.
It'll be back.
And then it was 24, and it's probably 26.
Yeah, it'll be back in 26.
What are you? You can't let
2
somebody.
years?
It
It's
takes 2 years to
years.
film.
No, it doesn't.
Oh my
plus
gosh! Look how extravagant their
plus
stuff
promote
is.
and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'll be back in. Well, they haven't given a specific.
It was in July.
month.
It was in
It's
summer
generally
of
gonna-
24.
It was June
was last time I
24,
saw it.
August 20.
I can't wait 2 years for these
It
things.
was August 21, June 24, so it'll probably be in the summer.
Didn't
of 26.
Game of Thrones came out every year?
Initially, and then they started stretching.
Then it took
those,
then it took a while.
Yeah.
Well, they probably had some in the can, I guess, right?
Well, they had all the writing. The author had written all the stuff, so they didn't
Why
have
don't
to
you just-
develop story. Now they after the first 4 books, when he stopped writing to do other stuff,
Just do what
he
Dell.
still hasn't finished the story. By
Just
the
do
way,
what Dell and the Rock Boys are doing, which is
I'm
watch
not- what,
Stranger
Rock
Things.
Boys?
Watch Stranger Things season 5 or 6.
8.
The first volume of season 5 is out. Volume 2 comes out.
Yeah, you hear how they're doing
Christmas.
this? The next set of movies is going to be Christmas. They did
4.
Thanksgiving, then they're doing Christmas,
and
and
then
then what's
the
the next?
series finale? One long episode, pretty movie length, will be New Year's Eve. You can get ready for the Night of the Seven Kingdoms if you want more Game of Thrones stuff. That's coming
What's
out.
that? That's a new one?
Yeah,
a spinoff?
it's going to be set over like a couple days.
All right, so we'll get nudity in year 1. They always do that.
No, because it's at a tournament. Well, you might get nudity, but
At
not
a tournament?
like a joust
jousting?
type thing. Yeah,
That's what this is?
it's going to be set over like a couple days, and
I just don't know if I can watch a jousting show.
it's only 30 minutes per episode.
Unless
is it
somebody
called?
gets their eye sockets thumbed out.
That'll happen.
What is it called? Night of the what?
A Night of the Seven Kingdoms. It's based off a novella that George R. Martin wrote. He wrote like several of them. There'll be the night, as you heard, and then there'll be some Targaryens there. But we're past House of the Dragon, so the Targaryens.
It's
aren't
in between
Yeah.
House of Dragons and Game of Thrones.
Yeah, and you'll
Targaryens are problems.
and there'll be a Targaryen in hiding. You'll probably figure that out.
How do
pretty
you know all
quickly.
this stuff?
Because I heard how the novella is written. I know about the novella.
That's why you're a rock boy.
You haven't
Rock Boys.
Have you
You're
read
a
this?
rock boy.
I haven't read. I just know of what it's supposed to be. But I'm going to be surprised because I haven't read any of the novella. I just know who the 2 main characters are, based off of other things.
You know what's
I've
better
read.
than novellas? Telenovelas.
Yeah.
Well, you like Latinas, so that makes sense.
That is
for you.
true. But well, he's got time to see all of this stuff because he doesn't play. I invited him
And
to
he
play
doesn't
golf
come
with
watch.
us.
He doesn't come watch games.
I invited him to come watch games. He doesn't come down.
Nope.
I invited him to play golf with us.
Seriously, cut the crap.
Me,
Dell.
Justin,
Cut what
Fox, and
crap?
Dell.
Cut what
Me
crap?
and Dell will take on Justin and Fox.
I don't want to be invited to your party.
Okay.
I don't want to be there with the 3 of you playing
Are
golf.
you even going to go to the Christmas party for the station on the 22nd?
Well, I'll be working from 7 to 10, so yeah, I'll be there. And then I'm going.
Dell and Sean,
then I'm
a.k.a.
getting no, it'll
Rock
be,
Boys.
It won't be Dell and Sean. Sean will be working in a different capacity, but it'll be us from 7 to 10. I think Jeremy and Joe from 10 to 12, and that's the end of the party.
And that's wait.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
but
that's it.
but they get to everybody gets to stay for the party.
Well, yeah, they get to stay, but it's because we have now a gap in programming because Rich Eisen is on. We're not gonna go stretch it. Hey guys, sit around for 3 hours and then we'll have another show. So it'll be from 7 to 12. It's condensed into 5 hours. John, you'll be drinking as soon as the show begins.
Yes.
And you'll be drinking past when the show ends.
Yes.
John's the life of the party from 10 to 12. Maybe he hangs around longer at Nick's, but it gives everyone a 5-hour period, so they don't have to hang around if they don't want past noon. 5 hours, go about the rest of your day if you so choose. That's all.
Yes, that sounds like a great day to me.
There it is. So that's what the Christmas party will be next Monday at Nick's place.
That's next Monday at Nick's place, 2713 Rocky Ridge. As a matter of fact, Nick is going to come on with us. How about
I
that?
haven't heard if we have any different. Well, because at some of the Christmas parties we had food there, but that's kind of a weird thing if Nick is actually serving
No.
food. And we've got other restaurants
We're not
food there.
bringing other
Yeah.
restaurants
We're
in.
gonna make people eat donuts where they do the eggnog stuff. So
Oh,
I would
yeah. We'll
imagine
have something.
Shipley's will be there, or some donut place
Yeah.
will have food there. We'll have Well, you'll have Nick's. Order from Nick is what we're saying. You want food, order from Nick.
So that's true. So I got this from someone who would know. Dylan Raiola is going to take a pay cut.
Really?
He's not going to make as much as he was making at Nebraska. And Lagway wanted to stay at Florida, but they told him he was going to have to compete for the starting job.
With who?
Wouldn't shock me if he winds up at Baylor.
So Raiola's taking a pay cut?
Yeah, and Lagway
Oh,
is
so
too.
is it really that, you got to go somewhere else to be, or we ain't paying you that much, bro?
I don't know.
You know why? I'll tell you this,
that. I don't
too.
know.
They like the young kid that took his place.
Well, that's the thing.
He's from Compton.
Well, so maybe this is what it is. Maybe what's really going on is they said, you guys sucked. We gave you a bunch of money. You sucked.
Yeah.
Well, you got to compete now. We're not just going to, it's different when you have money.
Or they
being
wanted
given,
to keep the young guy.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Well, with the portal, yeah, you're right. But that's the other thing is that, hey, we got expectations now. You're getting all this money. A lot of times you're harder to deal with. We have to deal with handlers and agents and all that stuff. If the juice ain't worth the squeeze, we ain't juicing anymore.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe some of that's going to start happening too, because eventually schools are going. Everyone believes that in college football, the salaries are going to fall in line, because schools just didn't know. They really don't have any idea early on, and now they're starting to develop more of an idea of where the salary should be.
Right. Yeah. No.
That's interesting, though, that Lagway and Rail are not. If my information's correct that I just got from somebody and he knows, then that's pretty interesting that it's not just a situation where it's highest bidder.
We'll just pay you whatever you want.
It happens for some.
We'll just pay you whatever you want.
Yeah, I mean, it happens for some.
Yeah, right.
It'll still happen for the guys who play well, but the guys who don't play well, maybe that's not the case. Although I have a hard time believing that they're not going to get paid handsomely just for being named quarterbacks.
Let's break. You need to talk about John Daspit. We got our penultimate segment next, where AJ chimes in on the stuff that Dell missed today. So we'll do
Dell
that.
Dell can chime in, too.
Yeah, Dell can chime in, too.
I missed?
Yeah, you missed. I'm sure you missed some
What
stuff.
about what you missed?
Well, I don't care about that.
Oh.
What I need is Lance to talk about Daspit. Don't miss that.
John Daspit, the Daspit Law Firm. Go to DaspitLaw.com. This is the best way to do it. They speak English. They speak Spanish. You can get a live chat on the website. Free consultation is available 24/7. And they have a nationwide toll-free line. John has law firms around the country in different states. Not in every state, but you might have a family member who's been in an accident at work and or an 18-wheel or something like that, and Daspit might be able to help them out. What he's going to do if you have been injured at work or out on the roadway with a big 18-wheeler, some big truck hits you. The reason you need to know about John Daspit is because they're going to look to get a settlement done with you as quickly as possible. A really quick settlement done with you. The reason is simple, because they don't want you getting what you have coming to you in terms of your bills being paid, your hospital bills, all of your time missed from work, and especially your pain and suffering. What is that worth to you? Well, if you're the one going through the pain and suffering, it's worth a lot more than it is to the insurance agency who's just trying to squeeze you as tight as possible. Check them out online at DaspitLaw.com, and that should be the first call you make if you're involved in an accident at work or otherwise. DaspitLaw.com, that's DaspitLaw.com.
This is John and Lance.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Broadcasting live from the mobile Huntington Bank Studios located at the Golden Nugget Lake Charles. Here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
Quick, AJ. They don't have their headsets.
Oh, we're back.
We're back. Right here on ESPN.
You didn't get in on time, AJ.
Greg, our GM, who's just showed up to say hello. Happy holidays, man. We appreciate you. So this is our penultimate segment of the show. It feels like a Friday, doesn't it? Feels like a Friday.
Yeah, but it's just Tuesday.
It's just Tuesday.
Well, you haven't left this facility since Sunday afternoon. Right? So
right.
I imagine it feels like we're normally here Thursday, Friday a lot. So I imagine it feels like a Friday.
It feels like a great Friday right now. But what the sad part is that we got to go back. We'll be at studio. Now, Friday we're going to be at Republic Boot Company, right? Friday we'll be at Republic Boot Company, so we want you all to come there. And then, of course, Monday at Nick's Place, 2713 Rocky Ridge for the big Christmas party. Man, Christmas is already here. Holy crap. It is just something. And we will be back January 2nd, correct? After we're going to take off the 22nd and the 23rd, or no, the 23rd, 24th, and then all the way through until New Year. And then we'll be back on the 2nd because we've got all of the bowl games, the big bowl games to talk about, and Texans, which we won't have talked about. Oh, no, we will.
We'll talk about them.
We're not going to miss any of them because Monday we'll talk about them after the Raiders game.
Well, kind of. It is a Christmas party. I don't know how much talk will be actually devoted to sports.
We never deviate. We never deviate, especially at the Christmas party. That just seems like a time when we're all celebrating the year in sports.
This may not sound like the proper way to go about it, but everyone who enjoys what these two clowns do should come to the Christmas party on that day because you won't enjoy them on the air that day. You want to enjoy them in person because the trash they're going to put out on Monday on the air, not good. Come to Nick's. That's the only way you're going to enjoy Monday's broadcast.
That's fair.
That is true.
You won't enjoy it if you have to listen to it.
No,
on the
that's
radio.
probably – I can't imagine someone actually listening to us.
No. You should come out to Nick's that day.
It happens all the time. People have to work.
Yeah.
And they never know what's going on because we don't do a show for them.
That's all we do is
we're doing a show for the people who are right in front of us.
I'm telling you, just show up.
I've heard it's
from
bad.
Experience. Yeah. I know it's bad. I've either been at the studio while it's being done or watching you guys put that trash out on the air. So everyone, come to Nick's.
Yeah, you really do need to.
Right. I remember when
and it's going to be in the it's going to be like 76 that day.
Remember when
no rain.
Harry Gold was there?
Yeah, when Jeremy.
I got Jeremy Piven in. I got.
And he was like, "What kind of place is this? 8 in the morning? It's packed."
The Improv reached out. He actually had a great time.
Yeah.
The Improv reached out and like, "Hey, you want Jeremy Piven on?" I said, "We're actually got our Christmas party, but can he come out there and do it?" And he asked him. He goes, "Yeah, I'd love to." And he had a great time out there with us.
It was fun.
He had a great time.
I'll never forget the story about when he was a kid. He got bit by the coug by Shasta. Remember that?
No, I don't remember that story at all. By the University of Houston Cougar?
Yes, he was a kid. His dad worked at the University of Houston. Shasta bit him.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
That's right. See?
Yeah.
AJ's a Coug.
Yeah, I know AJ's a Coug.
I'm a Coug.
I never knew the story about why they put up the three fingers.
It's a UH. You know that, right? No, it's a U and an H.
And then the middle finger. Well, the thought
you heard something different. It's a U and an H.
That's not it. That's not the reason.
Why do they?
That's not the reason.
What are you talking about?
Because back in the 50s or 60s, Shasta got his paw caught in the cage and lost that finger. Lost that paw.
You sure about
Kevin
this?
Eschenfelder told this story.
Well, Eschenfelder's pretty couged up.
No.
I mean, my dad coached.
That became.
Well, this is a U and an H. You see it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you see the U and the H.
Yes, I do. But that was just a byproduct.
Do you know that
it was that Shasta lost his digit in the cage, and then they just started doing that.
AJ, have you ever heard? Do they teach you that at school?
Yeah, I heard of the story like my senior year, junior, senior year, something like that. Yeah, it's true.
Same story?
Yeah, it's the same one.
Do you know the fight song for University of Houston?
Sing it.
Not by words, but even
I
if
do.
I like knew it.
My dad coached there,
I
so I
wouldn't
know
sing
it.
it right
What is it?
I'm not going to sing it, but
Why
it's
not sing it?
Cougars fight for dear old U of H. For
Cougars fight for
dear
dear old
U of H for alma
Yep, y'all got it.
mater's cheer.
Yeah.
So fight for Houston University for victory is near. And then they get it, and then I'm not going to do the rest. But I know it all.
Good job, guys.
I know it all. I also know Texas Our Texas. I call it the fight song for our state, but it's a state song.
I've been working on the
Nope,
railroad.
not that. Texas, our Texas, all hail the. I'm not supposed to sing this in Louisiana though.
Why not?
It's a crossover. You're not supposed to do intrastate songs, intrastate, intrastate state songs. You're not supposed to do
Right.
that.
Well, I know the LSU
It's
one.
illegal.
I know the LSU one. We're LSU, P-Rose, and Po' Boy.
That's not.
That's not it? That's their song.
No, they sing a song. It's not for radio.
Yes, yeah. Yeah, no.
They sing another song.
Okay,
Not for
let's
radio.
sing that one.
No.
Neck.
No. How did that start? I wonder how that started where all of these grown-up people who are parents and grandparents started saying it.
I mean, everybody.
It's one thing for a student section.
Yeah.
That ain't just student section yelling that out. It's somebody's grandma saying that.
Well, sure. I mean,
somebody's grandma or meemaw, whatever they are, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They're saying that. Somebody's grandpa, somebody's great-grandpa has probably told somebody to do something to a tiger.
Yeah.
Somebody's great-grandpa has probably at some point said it. Some 7-year-old has said it at some point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, what? I mean, if that's the fight song, that's the fight song.
And I
what are we
feel
going to do?
That's not the fight song.
It kind of is. You don't think it's a fight song?
It's unofficial, but it's not what LSU would throw on their page to say that's our fight song. Isn't it? Bah, 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 bah? Isn't that the fight song?
Yeah.
Yes.
Bah, bah, bah,
it's not neck.
Go, you Tigers.
Is that it?
Bah,
There's got to be
da,
something
da,
else.
da,
Isn't there something else?
da, 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 da,
There's probably words to all of it.
Yeah, I would imagine.
Because you got to have it for a school song. You got to have words to all of it. I know A&M's.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, you've heard
That's
it all.
so good, though. When they do that to start the game, right before the marching band, and they wait and they go, bam, 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 and
You know
the
what the
place
worst
goes
was?
nuts.
The worst was when I was at Texas and USC for the national championship game, and every time they got a first down, USC would
No.
dun. No, that's Florida State. What do they do?
It's
dun 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 dun. It's Florida State.
It's dun, 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 dun.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Oh, the worst
Yeah.
is Oklahoma's playing LSU in the
In
national and we were right behind the band.
all the time.
It was like, if I hear that one more time,
Yeah.
I
I just
swear to
want to
God.
let people know what you just heard is a preview of what the Christmas party was like in some ways. Just
Unfocused, yelling.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just the whole
Sound
nine.
making.
Yeah,
Yeah.
just
Right,
general soundsmanship.
You think
I
that's
like
what our
that.
Christmas party sounds
I
like?
Well,
mean,
he's not
I'm
wrong.
not. I don't think
He's
I'm
not
wrong. I
wrong.
just think it's best to be there for it as opposed to.
Yes,
Be
it's
a-
best
be
to be
someone
there.
who's
So,
listening
Matt,
on
so
the
you're
radio.
right. As a Coug, John's 100% correct. We learned that and the fight song in the legendary Dr. Bott class, whoever Dr. Bott was.
That's what Kevin Eschenfelder told me.
I had
And
Dr. Alex Brown.
Kevin Eschenfelder has never lied. Okay.
No,
Never.
Kevin Eschenfelder is the official spokesman for U of H. He and Bill Worrell. If it doesn't come from him, Bill Worrell, or Mark Berman, I'm not listening to it. It's Mark Berman, Bill Worrell, and Kevin Eschenfelder.
Right.
That's the big three of University of Houston information.
Yeah, I feel bad. One time we were trying to get University of Houston over to be on 97.5.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, and I'm going to do the play-by-play. And they were like, oh, we got Kevin Eschenfelder. That's F. Eschenfelder.
Wow. Of course you did.
They were like,
guy's a lifelong.
Yeah.
He's a lifelong Coug.
I don't
and
care.
you're just a transient. Do you have a T-shirt for me?
I
Then
am
I'm your
not.
fan.
I'm all about U of H. I
Somebody
love U
give
of
me a
H.
golf shirt, I'm in.
Wow.
Yes.
His good buddies.
And Kevin
coach there.
Eschenfelder's living and dying with wins and losses. And
Did
you're
I go to a Coug game this year? Yes. Am I a
So
big
did
fan?
Eschenfelder.
Yes. Well, he has to go. He works there.
He wants to go.
But I
That's
wanna,
the difference.
You know what? I need to be there, play by play. Look what it did for we were undefeated. The Roughnecks, undefeated.
Didn't even make it through a season.
That's all. We champs. I got a ring.
That's like an Aggie ring for one of their titles that don't really exist.
No, I got a ring, brother.
You and UCF get titles that don't exist. UCF was giving out rings for the 2017 non-national title. So are the what are they called again? They're not the Roughnecks anymore. What are they now? The Gamblers again?
Yeah. If that's still
because they lost all their integrity when they left our station.
Okay.
Yeah, so they had to change their name because nobody paid attention to them anymore. Get back on, and we'll see. We'll fill that stadium.
What if you don't get to be the play-by-play guy?
Then F them too.
Okay. All right.
All right, we got a break. We got to talk about Houston Powder Coaters. Listen, you got a chance right now, January 1st. I'm telling you right here and now, if you need anything powder coated, all right, Robin will come. She'll go as far as Beaumont to pick up the stuff. She'll go way out there, out west. She'll go north. She'll go south, down to the Gulf to pick up stuff. Absolutely free and delivered absolutely free. But here's the deal. On January 1st, prices are going up. She wanted everybody to know, okay? She's saying, listen, I'm telling you, I told you, okay? So make your order, do your order now. They will keep the old prices for you. If you order now, say, this is what we need. This is what we want this done. We know it's going to take a while, but we want the prices from 2025 because in 2026, the prices are going up. What do you need powder coated? And I go to this. I hadn't thought about this. All of you that have all of these smokers and grills that you use for the rodeo, man, you don't want them rusted out. You want people to see a beautifully powder-coated smoker or grill. That's what you want. You don't want it old and rusty. Come on, brother. Well, Robin can do that. Get in now. Order it now. Do it now. You don't have to. It doesn't have to be delivered. You don't have to. They don't have to pick it up right away. But you got to order it now. Okay. So if you're going to do this, if you are going to get powder coated, do it now because January 1st, the prices go up. HoustonPowderCoaters.com. That's HoustonPowderCoaters.com. I just got to watch here. Ethiopia arrests 9 social media stars over indecent attire at a creative awards event. You just got to be careful. There is and by the way, in Iran, apparently they have a marathon, but they're none too pleased because of the women who are running in it nude without the veil. They're calling them nudes.
That's nude?
That's nude.
Okay.
Because they don't have on the hijab. Is it
hijab? Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah. So.
Okay.
Yeah. So that's it's different in other. I just want to, just different in other countries. They consider that nude. You're indecently dressed. Without a hijab, without a veil. More than $100,000 worth of escargot was stolen from a French snail farmer. And he's got Michelin clientele.
Ooh. Where was Thomas Keller?
Did
Thomas Keller, was he one of the ones who boosted his snails? That's a Michelin star. That's one of the most famous Michelin star chefs, Thomas Keller with the French Laundry. It might have been him.
It might have been. He might have stole it all. I just want to
Daniel
know.
Boulud? Does anyone know where Daniel Boulud was when all of this was stolen? Or Eric Repair?
I don't know.
He's just naming chefs you don't know.
Yeah, we don't know
They're
who they
all
are. It's
the
not funny.
biggest name chefs.
Because we don't know who they are.
They're all the biggest name chefs in the world.
Huh.
Jose Andres.
But my thought is, how hard is, like, the guy who stole $50,000 worth of ice cream? You got to refrigerate it.
Yeah.
What is wrong with you? I mean,
yeah, but even if it melts.
And then where are you
can
selling
still
this
get it.
on the black market? Why
You're
are you
not.
stealing stuff that you can't sell?
You got to just love ice cream.
I guess.
You sell in the neighborhood for like $2.
How long
a
do
container.
snails last before they expire?
I imagine if you put them on ice, they're okay. Yeah, you're going to have to move snails pretty quick.
I mean,
the snail fencing
and
is
then
going to be. I don't know if somebody.
You're going to restaurants.
Look,
you're going to get caught.
The only way you're doing this is if you've already got a buyer.
I guess.
That's the only way.
I mean,
or you've got multiple
just don't-
restaurants that are going to buy.
Yeah. Mom of 2 was found dead after wandering into the freezer of a Miami Dollar Tree. First of all, I didn't know Dollar Trees have frozen.
I didn't either.
A frozen section.
I didn't either.
And secondly, what is this? The bear? You can't get out of the freezer?
No. Well, it must have been like that.
Yeah.
It must have been like a walk-in that she got locked in.
And how long was she there?
Oh, my God. I don't even like thinking about that stuff. I start to
mean,
get claustrophobic.
How long? And she got stuck in there. I mean, open the door. Somebody open the door for her. That's just terrible. That's just terrible. Apparently, I don't know if I did this one. Apparently, engaging in sex acts in a courtroom with a court clerk is a fireable offense. Did we do that one yesterday?
No.
For the clerk?
So, yeah, apparently, even if you're an on-duty deputy, I think that goes without saying. While you were on duty, one of the clerks and you had some relations in the courtroom. And he was like, hey, why am I getting fired? He didn't realize that having relations with a clerk in the courtroom was a fireable offense.
What about having relations with anyone in the courtroom as a court official? What about if it's your wife? I think it's still a fireable offense.
Yeah, you can't just go around
wait a minute.
doing stuff
is
in
it
the court.
the best place? Because there's cameras in every courtroom, right?
Yeah. There's cameras everywhere.
Don't you think you would think of a better – shouldn't
No,
we go
but
somewhere where there's no cameras
He
watching
doesn't
us?
believe sex in a public place as
Yeah,
a
I
court
noticed that
official
we're going
is
like he's
not a problem no matter what.
He's talking about cameras and stuff like that's probably not a good thing to do. Is just do stuff in courtrooms.
Well, apparently he said there are other times that people have been doing this. Why am I getting fired for it?
People just have sex in that courtroom all the time, and he's the first one to
Apparently.
get fired?
Yeah. Dude, I just think you need to make better judgments about where you're having relations.
Yeah, the judgment.
Better judgment about where you're doing this, and and who you're doing it with.
Yeah, the who you're doing it with thing.
You're an
needs
on-duty officer. You probably shouldn't be, I don't know, the clerk.
I don't know if the clerk matters. It could be a woman he met at Starbucks. Don't have sex in the courthouse.
In the courtroom, yes.
Yeah, just
probably
don't do
best.
it.
No, you're probably
focusing on-
best. You're probably right about
I don't
that,
know.
though.
I don't know that if it's a real problem because it's another court official, and that's what we have an issue with.
Right.
He does keep focusing on
Yeah.
that same thing.
If
yeah.
you picked up the barista, it doesn't matter. Don't do it.
Don't do it in the courtroom. All right, we got to go. Hey, Golden Nugget Lake Charles, thank you so much. Joe, Greg, you guys are great. We appreciate you. Thanks for letting us come here once again. We got to come back for the. We need to come back for the at least the tournament.
March Madness.
At worst, the March Madness.
Hey,
Greg.
but do
Joe.
not. This has been a fun time, but do not go anywhere. Rock Boys coming up next. Dell and
Sean and I are
Dell,
the Rock
Sean,
Boys.
the Rock
We're
Boys
not
coming
the
up
Rock
next.
Boys.
You kind of are. You kind of are. Do that to start your show. You guys playing the air guitar.
How does that help?
I don't know. You could do it on you. Sean will do it in there, and you do it out here.
I don't know.
You guys do
You
Rock
know what?
Boys
You
stuff.
know what? Of all the things I've thought about my career and how poorly it's going, you know what I didn't think about ever doing? Mimicking Jacob Martin.
Jacob
You know,
Martin.
I'm not going to do that.
Rock Boys.
Yeah.
Well, how
great.
about you and I, Lance, talk about Republic Boot Company because we're going to be there on Friday. And here's the thing is Christmas presents. Y'all, you got time. Friday we're going to be there. It's going to be a party. There's going to be more Jaeger bombs flying than ever, they said, at this party. We want you to stop on by. They've got a bar there. They're going to have music on Friday as well. But we're having all our shows at the Republic Boot Company, and we want you to come on by and hang out with us. This is a great place to get your significant other ready for the next rodeo season.
Yeah, and they like you to get your next set of boots, like to have more because you love their boots so much. You get a second pair.
Yeah, not because these are no, because you love boots.
Yeah, and that's what they have. They have boots that you're going to love. So if you're looking for boots, their 1836 are phenomenal. They can custom fit it to your foot. They can also custom make a boot for you. They have a Shoot Your Boot where they have a gator hunt in October of next year. You can sign up right now. Spaces are limited where you're guaranteed to get that. They have events all the time over there. You can go to their page and take a look at the events. But just know this. Custom hats that are custom fit to your head, the custom boots, jackets, anything that you're looking for that's Texas and that's going to be Western wear, they absolutely have it, and it looks great.
Yep, and we can't wait to see you on Friday. RepublicBootCompany.com. It's East 11th Street in the Heights. RepublicBootCompany.com.
While I remain at the DraftKings Sportsbook here at the Golden Nugget, the guys are headed out. John's got a meeting apparently he had to get to, and Lance is probably going to play the slots. But we're still here till noon, so if you want to join us, the number is 713-780-3776. And we had an interesting night last night. If you were listening to the morning show, you heard John's lies about our night. I did not watch any football with him. I was up in my room dealing with something, trying to book a flight. But I did get the Rockets on the television as well. And, Sean, I put the clip, maybe a clip a lot of people in Houston haven't seen unless they were online trying to find more information on the Amin Thompson foul. The clip on the rundown is from the Denver perspective, whatever maybe it's altitude, whatever their broadcast network is. And it showed an angle that would suggest that maybe the call was correct. Have you seen that clip yet?
Which call? And actually,
it's the Amin Thompson foul.
Oh, okay.
The Amin Thompson foul. The trip. Alleged trip if you're a Houston fan, or the non-existent trip if you're a Houston fan. I have it up. It's under notes crying about fouls. Was it a foul? You take a look. I did not see a foul initially when I saw it, and I can understand why people are very upset.
I will say the Peacock shots of it were, I would say, less than useful. They somehow didn't have a camera on it that showed anything really.
Yeah.
It was all on the I don't know, half court side of the thing. So the Denver player, I think it was Hardaway, was in the way.
And he was trying to come around on the screen to get to the basketball. If you missed it, the Rockets were up by one after Alperen Sengun scored over Spencer Jones to give the Rockets a 1-point lead, and it felt like they were going to go get themselves a win in a hostile environment, a place that's very difficult to win. And then this foul happens. The away from the play foul that leads to an immediate free throw for Jamal Murray. The Rockets did challenge it. The challenge was unsuccessful. Rockets fans, players, coaches were perplexed by not only the first call, but then also the unsuccessful challenge. I have seen the clip that from the Denver angle. By the letter of the law, Hardaway's trying to break away from Amin Thompson. Hardaway's leg is up in the air, and Amin, as he's chasing him, you can say Hardaway's kicked Amin in the shin, or Amin's shin was in the way. But I've seen that called a foul, maybe not in that exact scenario as far as the positioning of the players, but I've seen a leg be stationary before a defender, the offensive player try to make a move, and there's contact, and they call a foul. I've seen it. We've all seen it. It happens all the time where you think, hey, how is that a foul? His leg ran into his leg, and they call it a foul. So the situation is you wouldn't want to see it. But once I saw the clip from the overhead shot zoomed in on the play, if that's what the officials got to look at during their review, I'm not surprised they stay with the call on the court. Of course, the Nuggets don't make what would have been the game winner. It goes to overtime, so he still had another 5-minute period to go, and the Nuggets were able to win that one. The fourth quarter was exciting, shots being knocked down by Reed Shepherd, whoever Spencer Jones is. He knocked down a shot for the Nuggets. Of course, Jokic was having his way. Jokic fouled out of the game, so it wasn't as if the fouls were always going in the Nuggets' favor. They lost maybe the best player in the league during that game. Of course, Alpe wasn't thrilled with plenty of foul calls, but the Rockets do not win it late. Alperen Sengun gets a last chance to tie the game. His shot goes begging, and the Rockets lose. They are now 0-4 against the best teams in the Western Conference. We go all the way back to Game 1 against the Thunder that went to double overtime. You had Kevin Durant fouling Shea, and then also he missed a free throw as well. Of course, Detroit, that's an Eastern Conference team that they lost to go to 0-2. But if we remember, they lost to the Spurs in the NBA Cup. They've lost to the Nuggets twice. So that's 0-4. You know, before the year started, I talked about how this year was supposed to be a building year and a learning experience, and we're going to see how this team coalesces and comes together, and then we can officially judge them as the playoffs begin. it's not a concern, but it's just something to look at, that they've played several close games against the best teams in the West and haven't come out on top yet. Now, at this point, I think 3 of them have been on the road, so that certainly could play a part in how these games have gone. But they're on 4. Now, they have handled, outside of Detroit, if you want to say it, the best in the East. They for whatever reason, handle Cleveland really well, and Cleveland's not off to a great start this year. But if we're talking about prominent teams in the East, they've been fine there. And they've been fine overall. But just something to keep in mind. Right now, when we talk about the Rockets, they're 16-3 against everyone not named the Thunder, Nuggets, or Spurs. And those just happen to be the teams ahead of them in the West. The only team else that's ahead of them is the Lakers. They haven't played the Lakers yet. They'll have 3 more games. They'll have 3 games against the Lakers as they go through the year. But, yeah, so they've been able to play well in these games, compete, maybe be on the short hand of the stick when it comes to foul calls, at least if you go by what happened last night. But overall, they have not been able to get it done against the good teams. Alpi had a really great night, despite missing what would have been a game-tying 3. He showed out against Denver. He didn't play as well in their last meeting, but him and Jokic, 2 best players on the floor. And Kevin Durant was very efficient. Maybe didn't get as many shots up as you like. He only got 14 up, scored 25 points, got to the free throw line plenty, so that certainly adds to the value and maybe speaks to the lack of shots if he's getting fouled enough to get to the line 8 times. But it'll be a question if they continue to lose these close games, who should be getting these shots? Very little time remaining, but you don't want to have to lean on an Alpi step back 3 to tie the game. Of course, it's probably too basic of a question to go, why isn't Kevin Durant taking that shot? Well, the Nuggets are aware that Kevin Durant exists. They don't want him getting free and taking a shot. I think Kevin Durant's willingness to fit in, which is one of his attributes. He's one of the superstars, one of the few superstars where you don't have to change your entire universe for him to succeed. You don't have to change your entire team to highlight him. He can get in and fit in kind of no matter what. Maybe as the season goes forward, he becomes more demanding of the basketball in situations like that, where he has to be the one taking the final shot. It's something they as a team will work through. But right now, you'd like to see them get over the hump against one of the better teams, particularly a team you think you might have to go through when it comes to reaching your ultimate goal. Of course, that's winning a championship. Even if it's not this year, you like to see this team make a deep run, and you might have to go through the Nuggets to do that. So, Sean, you've seen it now. Foul or no foul?
It's one of those where it's like, I guess it's a foul. It's not the type of foul that anyone likes being called, where it's just like their legs hit each other, and so now it's a foul on the defense.
Yeah. I'm right there with you. Like, I know the rule. As I said, I've seen it before.
Yeah.
I've seen that call the foul almost my entire life.
And there's almost enough with the arm to if you want to make the pass interference angle of sure. See, he did kind of move him with the arm.
Yeah, there's some contact with the arm. Negligent. I mean, not negligent. It's not really a lot of contact. It'd be one of those things where you're like, hey, play on. If it wasn't for the contact below the waist.
If he didn't fall over.
Yeah, if he doesn't fall over, a foul's not being called. But he did fall over, and I don't believe it was a flop. He just lost his balance after coming in contact. I equate it to like soccer. If that happens in the box, that's a penalty on Ahmed Thompson. Even though, like in soccer, if you draw your leg back to strike the ball, and the opponent is behind you and his leg is in the way, and you catch it, they call the penalty, even though he didn't make or take any action to defend you. But if his leg's there, that's a penalty or a foul, and it played out kind of that way in the Rockets game last night. Unfortunately, Jamal Murray knocked down a free throw. Overtime happens, and the Rockets go on to lose that one. Now, Ime Udoka was very vocal last night. Let's play that clip here. He was aggressive in his tone and words regarding the officials who were on the court. And I don't know that he even thinks it went strictly just against him. If you go by some of the quotes when he said we probably should have been or could have been called for more techs, I think he knows that they're complaining about what went on. I don't know if you want to say went over the line, but certainly could have resulted in Nuggets free throws because of technical. So maybe the calls went both ways in as far as their let's say the calls went both ways as far as them not being correct and the Nuggets would have stuff to complain about, and so the Rockets. But the biggest foul of the game goes against the Rockets, and here's Ime Udoka after the game explaining the referees and what he thinks of them.
Part of the BPL, I guess.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, just in general, I think it's poorly officiated game I've seen in a long time. Two have no business being out there, and the crew chief is acting starstruck. So you're seeing all kind of inconsistent calls, and I'm sure we should have got a few more texts.
What do you say to your team when a game is being called the way that it was tonight?
Keep being who we are. We're not going to adjust to poor officials. So we're going to do what we do, and hopefully they can adjust and call it the right way.
Yeah, the free throw disparity, always something we talk about when you complain about the referees. The Nuggets got to line 33 times. The Rockets 26, and Jamal Murray got to line 15 times. The Nuggets' two stars, Jokic and Murray, combined for 26 of the 23 free throws attempted. And it was a more moderate number for the Rockets' top two guys in Şengün and Durant. They combined for 14. And that's Ime Udoka likely looking at a fine. Who knows how big it'll be. No one's worried about his money. He'll be just fine. But I think as a coach, you got every right to complain, particularly in the moments after a game like that where it's competitive, it's heated, your team's trying to get a big win on the road, and it goes the way it does. I have plenty of respect for him in his actions. What I don't particularly care for is the voicing of your frustrations like online. Like if you're a Rocket fan, understand that sucked. The way that game went, your team fought hard. Alpi makes a big shot, and you think just defend for three seconds pretty much, and this game is over. Guard the inbound, make sure no one gets an open look, and you're going to walk out of Denver with the win. But all the complaining when I have never seen a fan go, you know what, we got over. I don't think I've ever seen it online. I don't think I've ever seen a fan or a media member who, and mostly it's me not even going after fans. It's just the people who cover the team who have an online voice. If you've never tweeted or posted about how the team got the benefit of a bad call, can we back off? It's one game in the regular season that sucked the way it went down, but have some self-awareness, because no one ever takes the other side when their team is the beneficiary of a big call, and that's the nature of fandom. But if you are an account that does that, I would hope, although I know it's not going to happen, the next time the Rockets get the benefit of a call, you go, you know what? All right, that evened out. That's my fantasy world. I don't see that happening. Unfortunately for the Rockets, they're on the short end of a tough one. They'll move on, but I would like better results against the best teams. They won't have to deal with one of the best teams coming up next. Their next game is Thursday against the Pelicans. That one should be an easy one for them as they try to get back on track. They've been pretty good on the road, 8-5. They got to go to New Orleans, who is bad at home. So you look at that one and go, okay, that should be a pretty easy one once they take the floor on Thursday night. Tonight, you've got the end of the NBA Cup. You got Knicks Spurs on Prime if you want to see a team take home a made-up title. That's in store for you on Prime as the Spurs and Knicks will go at it. Both 18-7 on the year, both having pretty good years, and one of them is going to try to take home the baby of Adam Silver. We'll go to break with that. When we come back, we'll get to some Texans news. Got a guy out for the year. One of their inside one of their interior defensive linemen is done for the year, and D'Amico Ryans has an update on some other injuries coming off the win against the Cardinals. So we'll talk some Texans. If you want to get in, 713-780-3776. We'll also get into the movement in the portal in regards to quarterbacks, because some big names made their announcements yesterday. And these are big names that didn't play particularly well, so we'll see how enticing they may be for a team who thinks they can compete for a title. And, of course, the biggest name of all the quarterbacks in college made his decision as well. So get into what Arch Manning decided to do and in regards to his future. We are here till noon here at the DraftKings Sportsbook in Lake Charles at the Golden Nugget. We will be back.
This is the Del Olalea Show.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Broadcasting live from the Mobile Huntington Bank Studios located at the Golden Nugget, Lake Charles. Here's Del Olalea.
We got to have a talk about just Saturday. I'm looking at ESPN right now, and Chris Canty and Stephen A. have their top 5 lists, and we know we all wait for those guys to put their top 5 NFL teams list together every week, and they both have the Texans in the top 5. Just Saturday, no, doesn't have them. Has the Bills over the Texans when the Texans, of course, have owned Josh Allen. That's despicable.
What's the point of even playing the games,
Jeff?
Jeff?
Yeah, what are we doing? Didn't we just learn from the Notre Dame-Miami stuff?
Yeah.
What are we talking about? I'm glad the real football guys like Stephen A. and Chris Canty. I mean, Chris Canty actually did play, so the joke doesn't land as much. He, at least that football guy, knows that the Texans are better than the Bills.
Yeah. What side of the ball did Chris Canty play?
He's a defender. He played on the defensive line where
Yeah.
the Texans wrecked shop. Meanwhile, Jeff Saturday, the offensive line guy, maybe is not
He's like
putting.
Jake Andrews.
Yeah, didn't that guy just snap a ball through his quarterback's legs? Yeah, sure, and wound up in a touchdown. You think Peyton Manning would allow me to get away with
Yeah,
that?
he's like, if I did that to Peyton, I'd be on the news the next
Yeah,
morning.
he would have. Yeah, it's very true, actually. If he did that to Peyton Manning and made Manning look foolish, even if Edgerrin James ran it in for a touchdown, Jeff Saturday would have to answer for it. So he doesn't put the Texans in, but Stephen A. and Chris Canty do. So good on us. Nice job, Texans. You've made the top 5 for those two guys. Speaking of the team, they and defensive linemen, they're not going to have Mario Edwards the rest of the way. He tore his pectoral. And you hear that, and you don't even have to hear the diagnosis. Torn pectoral, ACL, those are, of course, Achilles. Several of the injuries that when you hear them, you know, guy's done for the year. And Mario Edwards will not be able to help this team down the stretch, which is unfortunate. Look, the interior's played pretty well. They have a bunch of guys who aren't stars, but they do their part. Tommy Togiai does his part. Of course, Nico Autry can float inside and out. But Mario Edwards, another one of those guys. The Texans haven't thrown a lot of resources at the interior just because the stars of the team, stars of that defense, are the defensive ends and the secondary. But they've done their part. The Texans don't get gashed when teams try to run the football. It's just part of how they play and how aggressive they are. So they're going to miss Mario Edwards. We'll see how they make do there. Some other injuries that D'Amico Ryans updated us on yesterday beyond Mario Edwards. Stingley, Woody Marks, and Nick Chubb all dealing with day-to-day. Nick Chubb didn't play in the game on Sunday. It opened up space for Jawar Jordan, and now he's at least for a day, the taste of the town, or at least the talk of the town. But D'Amico was asked about him yesterday and said, you know, good on Jawar, but he didn't give the impression that he was just going to give him snaps. The rookie out of, I believe, Louisville, he's small. And the question would be, how many snaps can he play without the defense knowing we're just going to hand him the football? Can he be a guy who holds up when better defenses decide to blitz the Texans? I think I said it yesterday on the morning show. It'd be like if you decided to make a guy of Tank Dell size your pass protecting back. It's not a good decision. You've got blitzing linebackers. Is Jawar Jordan going to hold up? If you want to use him as purely out of the backfield, or of course you're just going to hand him him the football and hope he breaks a big one, that's cool. Or maybe we just look at it, he was playing the Cardinals. The Cardinals are bad, and maybe we don't take everything from what he did in the preseason or what he did against a bad Cardinals defense. So as long as Nick Chubb comes back and Woody Marks is ambulatory, I don't know that we're going to see a lot of Jawar Jordan for the Texans. But he did have a really nice day on Sunday, and that led to or at least helped the Texans win that game. So they have some small nagging things. We'll see how the practice report plays out on Wednesday when the guys are back at practice as they get ready for the Raiders. But D'Amico Ryans did speak about what we believe is the strength of the defense, or at least the strength of the team, which is the defense. He talked about their performance, and look, it doesn't need to get talked about very much as far as critiquing a defense that's been great all year, but there were plays that were made. Trey McBride, he's one of the best tight ends in the league. He made plays if not for a missed throw by Jacoby Brissett, it may be a one-score game coming out of overtime. I think Wilson had the inside on Kamari Lassiter, just that the ball was thrown poorly, and Kamari Lassiter, because the Texans never drop interceptions, he made a play on that, kneeled down and did a backflip. But I could see why the coach wasn't thrilled with the defensive performance. And I don't know if I threw it on the rundown, Sean. I'll find it for you if it hasn't been already saved. But DeMeco Ryans was asked about his defense, and they didn't play to their standard if you just go by points per game. I mean, no one would say that they weren't playing hard or they weren't physical, but I think against a bad football team, DeMeco Ryans expected his defense to be more locked down, and Jacoby Brissett, because he's a guy who's going to stand in there and throw the football, made some plays. So I am actually not that surprised he came out and wasn't overly thrilled with how his defense has played, because you looked at what they've done so far. They shut down Josh Allen, who for whatever reason they own. They go into Indy and put up a good performance. Now Daniel Jones is banged up, but that's a Colts team who could put up points, and they handled them. If we're talking about their recent run and what they've done to opposing offenses, they've been really good. We know what they did in Kansas City against Patrick Mahomes when he had an intact LCL and ACL. So you expect the Cardinals to come in here and get next to nothing, and that did not happen. So, Sean, I just threw it on there, and we'll hear from DeMeco Ryans a little bit on that defensive performance, as they didn't play to his standard, and you want your coach to be that demanding of that unit. No off days, because they're going to have to be the strength. You're not going to have days offensively like you had against the Cardinals. It's just not how this offense is built. CJ can get going, and certainly that was nice to see. But overall, how they're going to win big games this year, it's for that defense to play at a peak level. I'm not too worried about it. It's not my job to be too worried about it, but you do like that your coach is on it. So once that's ready, let me know. We'll get to that. So here's DeMeco Ryans on his defense against the Cardinals on Sunday.
From that game, defensively, that game was not up to our standard. So there are a ton of things that we can improve upon, a ton of things that we need to get better at, things that we worked that we didn't play up to our standard defensively. So we have a lot to go out and improve.
The defense is going to come on. It like 20 points is not what they're used to, but it's not a bad day overall. I'm starting to look at some of the games around the league of teams who gave up 20 or less. The Chiefs and Chargers, that was 16-13. Baltimore shutout Cincinnati. Chicago did what they did to Cleveland. It was 31-3. But most of the league broke the 20-point barrier. But as we know, the Texans' defense isn't like most of the league. So I imagine against the Raiders, he doesn't want a repeat performance. Look, Jacoby Brissett, I respect him because he'll stand in there, take shots, and throw the football. If they give up 20 to Kenny Pickett, then maybe I will side with DeMeco and be a little concerning. Brock Bowers is out there. Can he duplicate what Trey McBride did? I would be surprised, mostly because Kenny Pickett is throwing him the football, and the Raiders are an absolute disaster offensively. They were just shut out this past week by the Eagles. I know this isn't possible, but if the Texans could get a minus point total versus the Raiders, I think that's what would make DeMeco happy, just because he doesn't want the Eagles to outshine them. If you
negative too.
Yeah. I don't know how you do it, but I think that's his goal for Sunday, to get the Raiders into a negative situation. Like, I guess maybe like 0 points and negative offensive yards. I think that's the closest we can get.
Or a safety.
Yeah.
That's what safety should be -2, not +2 for the other team.
If you, well, it's not a bad idea. Just to show how embarrassing it is for it to happen to you.
Yeah, exactly.
If they force a safety, that's his -2. So instead of it being 31-0, it should be 29-2. I would agree.
If I'm the Vegas Raiders and I'm whoever the interim offensive coordinator is, This is like the last thing I want to hear D'Amico Ryan say.
That he wasn't happy with his team's performance.
What? 20 points? You guys were up 3 scores the entire game.
It was never a game. You gave up. Look,
like,
D'Amico.
It immediately became garbage time. Like within, I don't know, in the second quarter, it was just garbage time for entire game. So yeah, they, Brissett got some garbage time yardage. Trey McBride went off. And D'Amico Ryan's is basically from Cobra Kai saying sweep the leg.
I think his biggest problem is that at one point it was 33-20, and the Cardinals had the football with the chance to get it into one score, and that drive ended with a 3-and-out. I think there was a play to one of the Cardinals' backup tight ends where he thought he was interfered with. The referee didn't throw a flag, and then the Texans got the ball back at their own 45, and then went down and scored a touchdown and put it away. I think he thought to himself, why do they have the football with the chance to make it a one-score game? And that's what he's holding on to. But I don't know who. Yeah, I don't know who the Raiders interim OC is, but it's got to be a tough week to figure out how you're going to do anything against the Texas defense. And now you have a motivated head coach who's going to motivate that defense to put on their best performance of the year.
Yeah, it's like Chopped, where it's like, all right, interim OC for the Raiders. You have a terrible offensive line. You have Kenny Pickett starting at quarterback. And you have a pissed-off D'Amico Ryans because he gave up 20 points to the Arizona Cardinals. Go make a dish for us, please. Like,
yeah.
What? No.
The man in question is one Greg Olson. He's a long-time play caller.
Wow. Tight end for the Panthers back in the day?
No, not that one. Yes, but he was at one point an OC for the Miami Hurricanes, so there is a tie-in to
where'd he live?
I don't know.
What floor of the
no, he wasn't.
The apartment?
He wasn't G-Reg. He wasn't on whatever floor.
If I was Greg Olson, I'd try to pin it on this guy. I try to pin the rap on this guy.
You know what? I got to pull it back. There's so many guys named Greg Olson. This wasn't one of them. He wasn't.
I'd still try to pin it on the other guy.
Yeah, there have been so many Olsons running through the University of Miami at one point, but this isn't the Olson who was the OC at one point. But hey, Greg Olson, who been around a long time, and Pete Carroll brought him in to be the quarterback's coach. He had him in Seattle as well to be the quarterback's coach. He is now the interim OC for the Raiders, and he's got to find a way to put together. I guess the question is, because we don't think they're scoring many points here, if any. Do the Raiders put together a touchdown drive, like a legitimate one, not one where it's a turnover by the Texans and they get the ball at like the Texans' 30-yard line, which I would still question whether they will score. I just think they would get sacked a couple times and be out of field goal range pretty quickly.
Yeah, what drive of 60 or more yards that ends in a touchdown?
Can Greg Olson put together along with Kenny Pickett a touchdown drive off, let's just say, either a punt or a kickoff return that goes over 60 yards? I don't see it. Maybe we get the
garbage time. Maybe like the fourth quarter.
Yeah, maybe even then. I don't see it.
Yeah, the Texans don't exactly like pull the starters.
They don't. Yeah, and even if they do, I mean, then you have like Danico Autry getting more pass rush opportunities.
Now he's excited he gets to play.
Yeah, and all he has to worry about is rushing the passer. 31-0 last week for the Raiders. Do I want to hold the Texans to the you got to shut them out standard? No. I mean, I feel like it's unfair to expect an NFL team to get shut out 2 weeks in a row, but if any team could do it, it's the Raiders. We talked about it yesterday because we were discussing them being the future opponent, that their quarterback threw for 64 yards on 25 attempts, completed 15 passes. We talked about it for 64 yards. So if people were a little disgusted by what they saw from quarters 1 through 3 on Monday night last night from Tua, just think about what Kenny Pickett was up to in a game no one was watching. 15 completions for 64 yards. I'm going to hold them to the standard of Kenny Pickett has to throw for under 100 yards. I think that's fair. I think that's fair.
I think it's fair too. I'm looking at just the Raiders like games this year. They have a game where they scored 9, 6, 0, 7, 10, 14, 17, 0 again. Like that.
So they've been shut out twice, 31-0.
They've been shut out twice.
What's the record for number times a team has been shut out in an NFL season?
It can't be more than 3 times, right?
Well,
like you had to be so bad to get shut out.
I'll have that answer on the other side.
Modern era, these guys can make 60-yard field goals.
Yeah,
you have to just end a drive on like the opponent's out of 40.
Just think about how often teams go for it on fourth and short on their own side of the field to extend drives, and that this Raiders team has been shut out twice in this season and by the same score. Now it didn't happen consecutively, so let's look at what happened the last time they got shut out. 31-0, and then they scored 39 against an AFC South opponent, the Jags. 29, excuse me. They lost 30-29 after being shut out. That was at home, so the Raiders have responded after being embarrassed. I don't foresee 29 points against Houston. That 29 points came against the Jags.
Geno Smith had 284 for 4 touchdowns.
Against
1
the
interception.
Jags. Yeah, that game went to overtime. I think the Raiders went for 2 and lost.
Yeah.
In overtime. Yeah, that's not happening on Sunday.
No OT, we're calling it?
No, I am of the opinion that anything more than 99 yards by Kenny Pickett's a failure, honestly. This should be a game where we're bored, we're thinking about other things. I'm already prepping for the disaster that will be the Christmas party. That's all that I should be worried about by about 1:15 on Sunday. How am I going to get through the Christmas party the next day?
Well, at 1:15, I probably also will be looking at what the double box options are because this is a 3:25 game. So I think.
Oh, it's a late afternoon game?
Yes.
Oh, I didn't know.
For some reason, I guess for the Raiders.
Yeah. Why is this
comfortable?
Why is this a second window game?
Because it's
So I gotta wait around.
Vegas can watch their team.
So I gotta wait around and watch this game into like 6 o'clock.
Yeah, and there's 2 Saturday games, so the afternoon slate's pretty weak, honestly.
It's tough.
Wait, you have Jags Broncos. That's what I'll be watching.
Yeah, that's the one.
As this other game is happening.
While we expect the Texans to take care of business, that Jags-Broncos game will be a big one because if the Broncos can beat the Jags, we're talking about the Texans at least being tied record-wise for first place in the AFC South. I am not someone who cares that much about division tiebreakers until I need to take a look. But as it stands now, the Texans lead in that only because they've played one more game in the division. They're 4-1. The Jags are 3-1. Their division stuff won't change, but conference record would change. Texans are likely to be 8-2, and if the Jags lose, they drop to 7-3. So some of the things would go in the Texans' favor with the win. And of course, the Jags don't have another game against the Colts, and so do the Texans. So a lot to be figured out the rest of the way. But they also finished the year at the Titans. So if they're going to drop a game, particularly if you look at credit to Phillip Rivers for surviving, but it's still Phillip Rivers and that Colts team. The Jags likely will be favored going into that one. The Texans want to win this division. The help they're going to need likely will have to come this Sunday against for the Jags against the Broncos. They're going to need the Jags to drop that one. So I'm going to do the research and find out how many times a team has been shut out in a season since like 1995, and see if the Raiders are on the verge of matching something, and maybe the Texans can do something historic. Before we go, I did want to say this because I mentioned in passing the Steelers Dolphins Monday night game. I don't watch the Steelers play a lot. I don't have to deal with them winning football games because I don't root for an AFC North team. But I don't know if there's a worse feeling than watching the Steelers act like they've accomplished something. Like watching Mike Tomlin stomp the sidelines when he's beating up on a bad football team, and particularly if that one is one you root for, it's got to be tough. Because normally over the last 5 to 10 years, when the Steelers have been okay but not great, when they see good football teams, sometimes there's that 1,000-mile stare that Mike Tomlin has because things aren't going in his favor. But not last night. He was prowling that sideline, going, "Let's go, let's go." Jalen Ramsey was having a field day. if you're like a Browns fan, and sometimes not so much so with the Bengals because Joe Burrow's been there, but even before then, like when the Steelers are very average, but they're acting like they're not average, it's gotta be tough. I like the Mike Tomlin who's like, you know what, I'm trying to get to 9-8, not the one who thinks they've got a real team. That team is average at best. After watching them play last night, it's just that, hey, you play a bad football team who doesn't deal with cold weather, well, then the Steelers feel like, hey, it's the good old days when like '04 and 2010 when we were really good. You want the Steelers. I hope the Texans get the Steelers in the playoffs because if you watch them against anyone competent so far this year, they've been meh. I think that's what the Steelers have been over the last 5 years. They've been okay, and that's why they wanted Mike Tomlin out. At least some of them did. But now they're 8-6, control their own fate in that division. And I think the goal for anyone is get to the 5 seed. If you get to the 5, you get to play the Steelers. And if you have any semblance of a team, you're probably going to be favored going in. Outside of getting to face the Jags, maybe if the Texans don't win the division and heading to Jacksonville, that would be my easy choice. Go face Pittsburgh, take that defense up to Pittsburgh and torture Aaron Rodgers for 4 quarters, and you're probably heading to the divisional round. But, hey, you got to get there first. We'll go to break with that. We'll do the research and find out about the Raiders. And we'll get into some college news because some quarterbacks have made their decisions about whether they're staying or leaving. And the reporting from the beginning of the year holds true when it comes to Archer Manning. So we'll talk about that when we come back. But first,
You're listening to the Del Olalea Show
on ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
Broadcasting live from the Mobile Huntington Bank Studios located at the Golden Nugget Lake Charles. Here's Del Olalea.
so unfortunately, trying to find out how many times the team's a team has been shut out in the season. It's more difficult than I thought because it's all leaning the positive, like featuring the defenses who have done it. So I'm trying to type it in a way that will give me the answer. So I'll still figure that out. It's probably more than 3, which the Raiders could possibly have happen to them if the Texans do it. But I don't think it's going to be much more than that. We'll see. Okay, some college football news. Arch Manley's going to stay at Texas, which had been the reporting before the year began, thanks to his granddad. So I don't know if it's actually reporting when Archie is telling people that Arch is going to stay. So he'll be at Texas in 2026. The draft will have to wait a year, which seemed like an obvious thing when you saw his start. Now, he did play better, and, of course, it culminated in the win against A&M. We'll see what he does against Michigan. We forget that because of playoff. Well, we forget because the playoff exists that teams still do play bowl games, and Texas is playing in one of the more prominent ones. It's Texas versus Michigan, so the storylines maybe the first time ever Texas is competing in a football game, and the storylines won't be about them. All the attention will be on Michigan because of the Sharon Moore stuff. So look at Texas. You can just go out there and go play a football game.
Yeah.
Don't have to worry about anything. Nobody's really talking about you. You're the least. You're not. Look, I'm not going to say you're least important because you're Texas, of course.
Thank you.
I wouldn't dare suggest that you're not important. But you're not the story. You're not the narrative that people are going to discuss going into the game. Look at that. Just go out there and try to get to 10 wins.
Steve Sarkisian's like, look, the other guy got fired in embarrassing fashion.
Yeah, not me.
Oh.
Look at that. No, nothing about me heading to the NFL. I'm just going to stay here, try to get myself a double-digit win for the 3rd year in a row, and get ready for next season.
It didn't even click for me that this is huge for 10-win seasons. For 3 consecutive 10-win seasons. You can put it on a graphic after.
That's what it's for, honestly.
It's for the from January till August where you don't play football games and you can go, 3 straight 10-win seasons. Who else can say that?
This is big for the social team.
Yeah.
To be able to throw up there. And then when Steve Sarkisian's touting his program, 3rd consecutive double-digit win season.
And I'm sitting here like, wait, they in whatever 5 years, I'm like, wait, they won 10 games, but they didn't make the playoff? How's that? Oh.
You had to play a bowl game. Yeah.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
Remember what happened to Sharon Moore? That was crazy.
But at least it's the Citrus Bowl against Michigan. It's not the Citrus Bowl against like Northwestern who had a good year. At least you can say, hey, we beat one of the preeminent programs of college football.
Bryce Underwood going down.
That's right. We talked about it. Anybody opting out? Any more news about Texas players not playing in the game?
Michael Taff will be preparing himself for the NFL along with Anthony Hill. And then there's another linebacker that is entering the transfer portal that was an actual starter.
And speaking of that, we have some quarterbacks announcing their decision. Dylan Raiola out at Nebraska. Seemed like a foregone conclusion once his younger brother decided he didn't want to play at Nebraska. Lance let us know that it looks like Dylan Raiola is going to be making less wherever he goes than what he did to go to Nebraska. Yeah, we've had multiple years watching him play. The promise of what he was supposed to be after he decommitted from Georgia, and I'm sure the bidding war that took place to take him from Georgia. Yeah, it makes some sense that he's no longer going to be making what he made at Nebraska.
That to me is like the story of the guys that entered the draft or entered the portal yesterday. Is that it was like a couple guys were highly touted, but actually haven't played all that well as college quarterbacks, and then other guys that have actually played well but just are less touted, less like, from when he was 17, this guy's going to be an NFL player.
Who also, like, Sorsby is in the portal. We've also got...
He falls under bucket number 2.
Yeah.
Sam Levitt, bucket number 2.
Levitt.
Lagway and Raiola, bucket number 1.
So Sam Levitt in the portal, Lagway in the portal. DJ Lagway, the former Florida quarterback who got a lot of hype coming off the end of last year, is a guy who met with John Summerall and the new staff at Florida. Wasn't all that interested in leaving Florida, but was told that he would have to compete for the job, and that was enough for him. maybe along with when you have to compete for the job, you're not going to get the type of deal you thought you were going to get.
Yeah. John Summerall was like, hey, man,
look,
I watched the games. I watched you. I can pull up the stats right quick.
He goes, look, I'm making half of what Lane Kiffin was going to make. You're going to make half of what you think you're going to make here. Look, we all have to make sacrifices if you want to play or coach for the University of Florida. So DJ Lagway on the market. The question is, of course, after watching all these players who had all the hype around them and all the potential for what they could be, and watching them play for a full season, how much and how big will the bidding war be? Because transfer quarterbacks do well. You look at who's in a playoff this year, the outlier, if we're discussing the teams who are Power 5 or Power 4, excuse me. The outlier is what Julian saying, who just stayed at Ohio State. Actually, I take it back. He transferred from Alabama, but he never really played at Alabama, so he feels like strictly an Ohio State quarterback. But he also is a transfer, too. He left when Nick Saban left, so he doesn't really fit the profile, but I guess I'll give it to him in the sense that he didn't play at Alabama. So if you just want to say guys who play at a different spots, you just look at the list. Carson Beck, Marcel Reed is one of the exceptions. Trinidad Chambliss was a guy who was playing at Ferris State. If we just continue to look, Dante Moore. Did Baron Morton always a tech guy? He might be.
I think so.
Dante Moore transferred from UCLA. Baron Morton might have always been a tech guy. He might be one of the guys. Yeah, he was born in Lubbock, so he went to Tech, stayed at Tech.
His entire life. He's been a Tech guy.
Hey, man, spread your wings.
Did he even visit other schools?
I don't know how that went down. He did get offers from some of the schools in Texas, but it felt like he was always going to go to Tech. So he's one of the guys. Of course, Fernando Mendoza was at Cal before. Gunnar Stockton's another. So you know what? It's actually more of a mix. Last year it was all about the transfer quarterbacks, but this year, it's more of a mix as far as guys who did not leave. But of course, transfers are still very prominent, and guys like Carson Beck got the alleged $4 million deal to go to Miami. And Marcel Reed was asked about a deal of that nature, and he goes, "Well, I'd have to talk to my family first." So, maybe very honest if a $4 million deal came his way to leave A&M, but he also stated he's very happy at A&M, and we know the Aggies don't have a problem taking care of their guys. And we'll see Marcel Reed versus the big transfer quarterback name from last offseason in a couple days now. Miami versus A&M on Saturday in College Station. Looked at least before the games begin as the best or most intriguing of all the first-round games. The Alabama-Oklahoma game should fit that profile too, but we've watched both those teams play offense over the last month and a half or so. So while that one might be close, I'm not sure how much fun it'll be unless you like bad offenses and really good defenses go at it. And Alabama really doesn't have the excuse. Their backs are injured, but all the receivers are healthy. Their quarterback is healthy, and yet they've just put up kind of stinkers the last month or so. So maybe a couple weeks off will get them right. But back to the transfer guys, I'm not sure. Someone's going to do it, because if you have an opening, the quickest way to get better is to hit on a quarterback in the portal. I just don't know that DJ Lagway has shown me anything, or Dylan Rail has shown me anything that I'd be willing to get into a real tussle over money with not only him but also the teams competing for him. So if I had a choice, hey, Sorsby, how much would it take for you to come in and be surrounded by the best talent you've ever been surrounded by, and up your draft status while having a shot to play in big time games? I'm sure Sorsby's going to ask for a lot too, but I'd probably stay away from Raiola and Lagway.
Sorsby, apparently, his girlfriend plays volleyball at Cincinnati, or at least used to play volleyball at Cincinnati.
Okay.
And now she has also entered the transfer portal and committed to Texas Tech. And so there's some dots being connected.
And Baron Morton's done after this year?
I believe so.
So it makes some sense. Sorsby stays in the Big 12 and then go ahead to Tech. Yeah, let's just pencil him in for Tech.
Yeah.
If
pulling a Carson Beck.
if it's girl, well, see how well that worked out for Beck and the girl, and
He's
that
in the
Cameron
playoff,
twin.
all right?
I mean, the relationship
They
didn't
come
work
and go.
out.
Making the playoff is forever.
It's true. It's funny to listen to Mario Cristobal talk about. Hey, Carson Beck's one of the most misunderstood players in all of college football. You guys have allowed the public narratives to define who he is, and that's not who he is. Well, if you stay off TikTok, not TikTok, if you stay off Snapchat, Carson, maybe the narratives would change. Your face and some stupid caption about what you'd like to do to someone, or what you'd like to have them do to you. He's in the era where those become public online. But hey, he is 10-2. He is in the playoff, and he's got a chance to break Aggie hearts along with the rest of that Canes offense. So that's Saturday, and we'll see how that plays out. All right, we'll go to break with that. We're done with hour one here. If you want to join us, the number is 713-780-3776. We're closing out our time here at the DraftKings Sportsbook here at the Golden Nugget. We spent a couple days here, always a good time. John's trying to make it, I guess, his third home. He would like to be back sooner rather than later. He's really pushing for March Madness. He'd love to be here for March Madness, if not sooner. We'll see if the Golden Nugget is a place we'll be back. I know we are in the midst of giving you guys a chance to get to the Golden Nugget because we have our bowl pick'em challenge going on. So if you win that, you get a chance to be at the Golden Nugget yourself and get a 2-night stay. So if you go to the website, our website, ESPN975.com, and you want to take advantage of the Bowl Mania Challenge. And as I said, you get a chance at a 2-night stay here at the Golden Nugget, and they're bringing the ESPN Houston Bowl Mania Challenge to you. So Golden Nugget involved in a lot of the things we do. And if you want to get involved in that contest, go to ESPN975.com, enter, and then pick the bowl games. We've had one so far. We're going to have certainly many more to go. And then, of course, the big ones with the CFP coming up here as well. So you've heard us talk about the Golden Nugget quite a bit. If you want to get a chance to experience what John loves about this place, enter to win. All right, that is hour one wrapped up. We'll be back with hour two. So while I am still trying to find the number of times, the record for a number of times a team has scored 0 points in a season, the Raiders and the Texans have a chance to do something historic on Sunday. The Raiders have been shut out by 30-plus points twice this season. It's the third time it's happened to a team twice in a season since 2000. The 2002 Panthers had it happen to them, and the 2021 Texans had it happen to them. Was that a Cully year where the Texans were shut out twice by 30-plus points? The Texans have a chance to take it to 3, which would be historic, which I believe had never been done before. So there is something on the cards for DeMeco Ryans' likely motivated defense on Sunday, and the offense has to do their part too. If you can beat the Raiders by 30-plus or more and don't let them score, you will have done something pretty special. It'll go down as awful for the Raiders, but you want to be part of that. In fact, you want to wipe away where you stand in the record books. You want to go from being something that's, sure, data dredging, but historic to not even being mentioned because the Raiders will take your spot. So let's get that done. The Texans have it in their hands as the Raiders come to town on Sunday. You also, while we were in the break, brought up something because we were talking about transfer quarterbacks and their decisions. You mentioned before we went to break that Sorsby, the quarterback who is formerly of Cincinnati, has a girlfriend who is transferring to Tech. And I asked you the question whether she is transferring to Tech because there are power in volleyball. The volleyball playoffs are going on right now, at least the tournament's going on right now. I did not hear Texas Tech mentioned once, and a good reason for that. What are they, 10 and what? What did they finish?
They were 10 and 20 last season.
So Sorsby and his girl not going to Tech because of their prowess in volleyball. And then I asked you the question, what do you think is happening here? As it appears, if we connect the dots, that he's going to wind up following Baron Morton at Tech to maybe make another run under Joey McGuire. What's likely happening here? Did she make the decision to go to Tech, and that just got announced first while we still have to pretend like we don't know where Sorsby is going, or did he get her a job, as you put it, at Tech because he is the guy who Cody Campbell's going to pay to play there, and he goes, hey, guess what? I don't want to leave my girl at Cincinnati. She's going to play at Tech. Let's make this happen.
Yeah, and I know she can make the team.
Yeah, because you guys are bad.
Come on.
She definitely could make the team.
I mean, Sorsby's from Texas. His girlfriend's from Ohio.
Yeah,
they are moving from Ohio to Texas.
It feels like,
and Sorsby's going to make millions of dollars.
It just feels like she was announced first because that's just the logistics of things. But
volleyball portal's already open. Their coaches are complaining about it too. These decisions were driven by the likelihood that Sorsby maybe didn't directly talk to Cody Campbell. If you don't know who that is, that's the big money booster at Tech, the guy who helped them build that defensive line and that defense that is now playoff worthy and has a bye in the playoff after winning the Big 12. He's their Tillman Fertitta.
Correct.
Where it's like the money, all the money that Texas Tech has, it's like it is Cody Campbell's money.
Yeah, like the Crumble guy at BYU who got involved
to
keep their coach, and of course, Reb McCombs at one point.
Joe Jamail.
Joe Jamail, but he's at that level when it comes to backing a program. He just happens to be the only one where Texas has multiple ones. And so we will likely see, if we're just reading tea leaves, we will see Sorsby as the new quarterback at Tech. And that defense will have to not necessarily be rebuilt, but they're losing some guys. So they'll have to find a way to be stacked on that side of the ball again. Brendan Sorsby likely heading to the University. Actually, they don't call themselves the University of Texas Tech, just Texas Tech University, as they try to continue this run. And we'll see what they do in these playoffs. They have a bye. They'll likely see Oregon. They'll probably be an underdog in that game. One of the teams, if we're going by who can win a national title, I've seen Oregon, Ohio State, and Indiana as the three teams a lot of people are saying can win a national title. and if whoever wins it, it'll likely come from that group. Tech's defense is national title worthy, and Georgia's, of course, as well. Georgia's in that list as well. Tech's defense is national title worthy. I don't think that I'll trust Baron Morton until he proves it. I just have seen him a couple times and don't know that he is among the guys I would believe in. It's not a great quarterback year period like Fernando Mendoza. Great story, transfer, Indiana is the Big Ten champion, and they're the number 1 overall seed. But if you just look at the numbers, he doesn't compare to recent Heisman winners and their numbers. Now, some of that has to do with Indiana blowing teams out, so him not having to play deep in the games. But the best teams in football and those Heisman Trophy winners were blowing out teams too. His numbers just don't really compare. But the story itself is a good one, which is just in strict comparison and opposition to what Diego Pavia was up to. We talked about it a little bit. He issued a giant apology for his actions. We were talking about Sam maybe going to ChatGPT. I don't know if Diego Pavia went there or his agent did, but it had all the makings of someone getting a hold of him and saying, cut it out. What are you doing? You were and are a great story at Vanderbilt. Now you're showing your ass a little bit on a national stage. And can you knock it off as we try to get you drafted in the 5th or 6th round of the upcoming draft? So he's going to – I don't know if cleaning up his image will be the path, but I think we're going to see a more muted Diego Pavia because now the whole – as Nashville is a big city, but being protected by the college stuff, being at Vanderbilt and how great a story is for Vanderbilt to have an outspoken quarterback, that stuff's going to go away because now you're no longer the star quarterback at Vanderbilt. You're now the guy trying to find a job in the NFL. I would imagine, considering where he'll likely be picked, we're not going to hear a lot from Diego Pavia going forward as he tries to make NFL teams think he is someone they can have on their roster and maybe roster for an entire year. We'll see how that goes.
Or we will hear a lot from Diego Pavia, and he just won't be in the NFL.
Yeah,
for very long. He'll be on TMZ more than on NFL.
If he has learned any lessons from his idol, an idol who actually got picked in the first round, whatever Johnny Manziel has talked to Diego Pavia about, hopefully for Pavia's sake, of course, if he had been given any instruction, it didn't take when it came to the Heisman stuff.
We have a pretty recent example.
Yeah, but perhaps he was still Vanderbilt quarterback Diego Pavia.
Oh, yeah.
Perhaps now that once the draft process starts, when he just becomes another guy, that he understands that I can't be this dude if I want to be someone that at least gets a shot.
Diego Pavia, get off Twitter, get on LinkedIn.
Whatever it takes.
Is that what we're saying?
I don't need him to get on LinkedIn. I just need
what going 10-2 in Vanderbilt taught to me about B2B marketing. Is that what he should be? And then a 200-word essay?
He is currently in the business of marketing himself, and he got off to a bad start. He got into a meeting and pooped on himself after the Heisman ceremony. In his first attempt to market himself beyond being just the great story of Vanderbilt, he pooped on himself and he smelled bad and he was drunk at the meeting. That's got to get cleaned up as he goes forward. Now we got to go to a break. We're way past due for a break, right? But I do want to pose this question to everyone listening and to Sean because we're going to talk about it when we come back. Just think about it. You don't have to use your particular job as the example, but think about the amount of money you'd have to be owed in back pay before you'd lose it, because there is a soccer star who is owed tons of money, more than we're ever going to see, and I don't know how I would function if I knew my place of business or even my former place of business owed me this type of cash. We'll talk about that when we come back.
You're listening to the Del Olalea Show.
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
Broadcasting live from the Mobile Huntington Bank Studios, located at the Golden Nugget Lake Charles. Here's Del Olalea.
For those of you that aren't of the ilk to lock in on Glenn Davis and Soccer Matters, you may not know that Kylian Mbappe, beyond being one of the best players in the world, had a long-standing, it felt like, flirtation with Real Madrid. He's now a Real Madrid player, was at PSG. Those PSG teams at one point had Messi on them, had Neymar. They built a team to win the Champions League because they were dominating their domestic league. Never got it done. All those guys leave, and then they go win a Champions League. So it just happens that way sometime. But he's now at Real Madrid, and he just got paid $70 million in maybe you want to call it back pay, $70 million over unpaid wages and bonuses. He'll get that because he was in a dispute with PSG for, I guess, services rendered that weren't paid for. He was initially looking for $305 million. PSG was asking for money back as well, citing damages and loss of opportunity, as he left on a free transfer, so they didn't even get to sell him to Real Madrid. He just left. But he believed he was owed $305 million. He got 70. As those numbers came across the screen, I don't know how it would function if I thought my place of business owed. Look, that's monopoly money to me. It's not something I'm ever going to consider. I was trying to think about it, relatively speaking. How much money could I think I was owed before I would lose it? Maybe 2 paychecks. I don't think I could get to a point where it was an extreme amount of money. Let's remove current businesses or current place of business aside. Like even past jobs. If you told me they owed me 2 paychecks, we would have a giant problem. If I knew they owed me 2 paychecks and for whatever reason, maybe out of spite, they weren't giving them to me, I would be less than enthusiastic to work there, I would say. And apparently he was right, at least in some regard. $70 million is going Mbappe's way because PSG was just pissed off that they weren't allowed to sell him, and they thought, and maybe rightfully so, that the Real Madrid thing was going to be was a foregone conclusion. He just hung on until he made it palpable for Real Madrid to make the deal. I think part of it was Real Madrid did not want to pay the exorbitant fee that it was going to take to get Kylian Mbappe, and he goes, you know what? I'll string this out. I'll leave on
I'll help you out.
I'll leave on a deal. Yeah. I'll leave as a free agent. No one else has a real shot of getting me, but you're not going to have to pay that transfer fee to PSG, and you can just pay me a giant amount of money and don't have to worry about the extra like $220 million, whatever the hell it would have been to get my services from PSG. Man, let some place owe me like $2,000. And this guy got $70 million in unpaid wages. Different worlds we're both living in. Understood. I'm not scoring goals in the World Cup. I'm doing this show from the DraftKings Sportsbook. But even still, I commend him for even trying or at least playing. It wouldn't be me. I would have protested until I got my bag, a giant bag that he eventually got after taking them to court. So, hey, PSG had a great season last year, but they did have to pay their former star a lot of money after, according to him, holding back some of his wages. So, Sean, did you come up with a number? How much money would some place have to owe you before whatever we consider a real problem for you and the action you're going to take? I don't think I get to. I think, like I said, I think I get to my second paycheck if I knew they were on some nonsense and they knew what they were up to.
Because that's just a month of not paying you.
Yeah,
essentially.
Yeah, it is. We get paid every 2 weeks.
Yeah. So, yeah. I mean, I don't think I could do 2 months of
No. no. I mean, we got financial concerns.
Yeah.
He doesn't have the same concerns. But even on principle, if you're telling me that you owe me money, you owe me money, and you're just not doing it because you're mad at me, there's no real justification for it. All right. It's going to be an environment that no one's going to enjoy.
No. So were they were withholding the money while he was still on the team?
So according to the Paris Labor Court, they got to pay him that money because it is a dispute over unpaid wages. So while he was on the team, because he was always assumed to eventually wind up at Real, but I think some people believe he came to some sort of agreement with Real that, hey, I'll leave for free.
Yeah.
You don't have to pay.
He came to agreement before the portal opened.
Yes, and also like an NBA player who doesn't want the team he's traded to be devoid of talent. He let it be known, I'm only going to this place, so Real, you don't have to worry about it. Just know when I'm ready to go, I'll be with you. Don't even have to get into a bidding war. And you let all the other teams know. I'm not signing with you.
Yeah.
Don't try to bid on me.
Sorry, Houston Dynamo, not going.
Out. Sorry. They were well in the discussion for Kylian Mbappe. Maybe when he's 37. He'll probably just wind up at LA. He'll probably wind up for LAFC or the Galaxy or something.
We don't really get. I mean, it's all New York, Miami, LA.
Yeah.
I feel like are the only. I guess didn't the Chicago Fire get Schweinsteiger back in the day?
And Thomas Mueller wound up in Vancouver, so it happens, but not here.
No.
They got Hector Herrera here in Houston,
but he was still like he wasn't
was
retired.
he still playing for the national team? He might have been still active on the Mexican national team. But we're not. Well, Hector Herrera is a fine CONCACAF player.
Yeah, but it's a little different than David Beckham.
Yes, that guy's not coming here. Not as an owner and not as a player.
No.
I don't
quit
know.
asking.
David Beckham saying, "I'm not going to Houston, so quit asking." I think he might have beat Houston in a final at some point with the Galaxy. I'm not sure how that rivalry played out while I was there, but I think he might have beat them in a playoff game at some point, and maybe a Western Conference final or something. So I don't know Mbappe. He's had some off the field stuff, but at least when it comes to this, he's a better man than me. I'm not going to play for you guys if you owe me like $70 million. What are we talking about here? What are we doing? What are we doing? I know you're upset, but I'm leaving. But you got to still pay me. I'm still scoring goals in Ligue 1, however that's pronounced, even if we're not winning Champions League titles. But, Sean and I are kind of in the same accord. I don't know what we would do. It just wouldn't be good. Like I got to perform at the same level. When I'm looking at you, staring at me in the face and telling me this money isn't mine.
Yeah, I can't believe he played. I can't believe he played while not getting paid.
Yeah, PSG has not responded to the loss.
I would stop showing up. Stop paying.
What are we doing? See, when we talk about it, part of the article talks about it turned bitter when he decided not to extend his contract. So if you extend your contract, then someone has to purchase it along with and send the transfer fee. He didn't extend, which meant he could go for free, and they were pissed. And that's kind of what led to the angst. And they tried to punish him by sidelining him for preseason tours, but when it came down to it, they still wanted to win games, so they ran him out there. But it got ugly, and he had to take him to court. Either way, PSG out of, according to a Paris labor court, $70 million American dollars. And Kylian Mbappe is thriving in Spain right now.
Living his best life.
Yeah, I mean,
just got $70 million.
Yeah, I mean, what's he gonna do with that? Yeah, imagine that.
Imagine just getting $70 million, already living a great life, and then just getting $70 million.
That's owed to you, by the way.
Yeah, you didn't even notice that it was gone.
Yeah, they owe. Yes, he had made quite a bit of money before this dispute took place, and they were alleged. And in fact, he was asking for more. I don't know that he was owed.
I know.
I don't know if he was owed $305 million in wages. I'm sure some of that has to be with pain and suffering and all that. But just a drop of $70 million in your account. Like we do things like you do Prize Picks. I do stuff for Monument. I have to do one here shortly, and also Aqueduct Plumbing. And our HR person will send us a little email about the talent fees and that's a little drop in the bucket. Hey, that's a little extra.
Yeah. It's like, oh, hey, let's
That's nice. I mean, that can go
DoorDash tonight.
Yeah, that can go towards something. I mean,
let's treat ourselves.
And he just got an email from Laura. Hey, $70 million coming to your account.
Everything look okay here?
yeah. Just
Here's
make sure that
2 commas.
He goes, in fact, no, it doesn't. I thought I was getting 240, but you know what? 70 is fine. I'll take that at least on first look. So it's good to be a superstar, particularly in European soccer, if you weren't aware. All right, we'll go to break with that. And you know what? You guys should go to Monument Chevrolet because you don't need Kylian Mbappe money. You don't need a $70 million drop into your direct deposit to go get yourself a great car. The people at Monument Chevrolet do it right, and the deals are going on right now because it is the 12 days of savings along with the 12 days of Christmas. So that started last week, and if you want a great vehicle at a great price, you could check them out right now. And the deals change every day, so you got to be quick with this. If you see a deal you want, go on out there and go get the car that you love. Monument Chevrolet understands, and they understand this because they've been in business for 50 years, that they're going to work with you. And you want people to work with you to make sure you get the best car for you. So whether you're looking for like a Colorado or a Silverado, maybe you want a Trax, maybe you want an EV vehicle, they're all there for you because great Chevys are everywhere at Monument Chevrolet. So check out what they have to offer at monumentchevrolet.com. And then head on out there. Then Pasadena off of Bellway 8 and 225. Talk to the great people. Get yourself a great car and have a great experience. When you've been in business for over 50 years, that means you treat people right, and they're going to treat you like family once you step onto the lot. Anything you need, they're going to be there to help you out. That's Monument Chevrolet. And as always, Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
This is the Del Olalea Show
on ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Broadcasting live from the Mobile Huntington Bank Studios located at the Golden Nugget, Lake Charles. Here's Del Olalea.
Rockets lost in Denver last night. Controversial end, at least controversial into the end of regulation. Hyman Thompson gets called for an away from the play foul. The Rockets are up by 1 at the time, coming off a a what we thought could have been a game-winning shot from Albert Sengun. He made a bit of a short hook over Spencer Jones, who the Nuggets had guarding Alperen, backed him down, got the shot up and down over him. And then you're thinking one possession. We defend, we get out of here with the win. Great game going back and forth. He had shots being knocked down in that fourth quarter by Jokic. He hit a three. Spencer Jones hit a three for the Nuggets. Reed Sheppard hit a big three for the Rockets. He didn't have a great shooting night, but he did knock down a big shot down the stretch in that fourth quarter. Instead, you get a foul call that, from the angles that you saw initially, did not look like a foul. If you were looking at it from the Denver broadcast, they gave you a shot that showed that as Tim Hardaway Jr. was trying to get to the basketball, his leg, as it was raised, hit Amen Thompson's, like, you want to call it shin or just below his knee, and that led to him being off balance, and that led to the call, particularly once they got another look at it, because Ime Udoka challenged it, and you get it when you look at all the views that Peacock or Space City Home Network gave you. That doesn't look like a foul. But there was a shot from above, zoomed in, slowed down, that I think came from like altitude, which I believe covers the Broncos, that showed a foul, or at least contact. Whether you consider it a foul or not, that's a different debate. But the thought that he wasn't ever touched or there wasn't contact, that happened. If you think that should be incidental because it is one leg hitting another, not Amen tripping him, I've seen that call, or at least a version of that call, happen quite a bit, where the defender's just doing normal basketball things, not impeding, but if your leg makes contact and someone is tripped, they'll blow the whistle. So that didn't go their way. Jamal Murray knocked down a free throw, and then eventually it goes to overtime, where Albert Sengun has a chance to tie the game, and he misses a step-back three. The Rockets now 0-4 against the teams ahead of them in the West. The two close losses to the Nuggets, the close loss on opening night to Oklahoma City, and, of course, they lost to the Spurs in a game where Ime Udoka talked about his team being bullied. So, as it stands now, being fifth best in the West, the only team they have not played who's ahead of them is the Lakers, and they'll play three of those games a little bit later in the year. So we'd like to see that turnaround as this team moves forward, particularly because they're losing these close games. Can they find a way to win a close one against the best teams? You expect the teams they've lost to be your competition as far as the second round and maybe a conference finals appearance. Sean and I talked about it, I think, last week, that as far as the Rockets winning a title, it feels like, sure, in a normal year, a different year, they have the talent to do it, but in a year where the Thunder are going to be this good, barring a injury that pops up right before a playoff series against them, and of course, or another team's playoff series against them, where Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's out for a good portion of that series. I don't know who's beating them, and I mentioned Shai specifically because you can just throw out a major injury. Could they win a series? Could they win the title, Sean, do you think, if anyone else but Shai, like if you throw it on Chet or Jalen Williams, could that team make the finals if Shai's healthy?
If the Thunder have Shai and not Jalen Williams?
Yeah,
yes, because they went 17-1 in the regular season with that exact setup with Jalen Williams being out, their second best player.
So it's not even it's not just generally and major injury in my eyes. It'd have to be Shai. Like if it happens to even Chet,
and even say the Thunder win game 5 of their second round series. They're dribbling at the clock. They're going to make the West Finals. The Rockets are going to face them. And as they're dribbling out the clock, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander goes down and grabs his leg, and he's just out from that moment for a full series. Shai is out. I still would have a hard time being Rockets in 5. I still think like the Thunder would win games against the.
I would agree
against the Rockets.
There's
or
enough
against
there.
Anybody, really.
There's enough there that if Jalen Williams has to become your lead guy now, and Chet's there, that roster without Shea, that's a potential conference final.
It's not
team.
the Warriors who, when Steph went down last year against the T-Wolves, where you're just like, how's this team ever going to score like 100 points to win a game?
Yeah,
they would be good still.
They would still lock you down defensively.
Like over an entire season, they could probably make the playoffs without Shea.
I think it's no question. I think if Jalen Williams, like if they had reformed, and of course Shea's salary would mean there's a giant gap, and we can get into, hey, what would they do with that salary number? But let's just say he got hurt in preseason. So it was the Jalen Williams show. The way they play defense, I think they're winning 48, 50 games. I think they could do that even in the Western Conference, particularly if Chet and Jalen Williams were healthy throughout the year. So that's just diverging away from the Rockets conversation.
That's just being like OKC's amazing.
Yeah. But still, while the thought might be it's OKC's world and we're just living in it, there is a matter of seeing where you stand in the rest of the Western Conference, because who you face and who you beat in the regular season certainly may determine how it all plays out in as far as seeding goes in the postseason. So they've had multiple opportunities to close one of these games out, and they have not been able to do it. Some of it is their own failings. When you talk about Kevin Durant missing a free throw and then getting up in the air on a pump fake by Shea in the first game of the year, you've had moments where you don't get shots. You've had moments where the Spurs and their physicality on their perimeter disrupted anything you wanted to do offensively. So these are the questions this really talented team has to answer. And, because of their attitude and the way they play and the standard that their head coach has set about when it comes to their own physicality and their aggressiveness and the offensive rebounding, I think there's and rightfully so, a belief in this team because of what they've built and how talented they are. But they got to answer some questions that rightfully should be asked of them about how, as a whole, they're going to handle close and late against good basketball teams. So far, they have not passed that test. That can change really quickly. All it takes is a couple things to go your way. We talked about it with the Texans earlier in the year. That was a team that could not find a way to win close games. From the Rams to the Bucks to the Jags. All teams, by the way, who have won 10 or more games, as it turns out. We didn't see the Jags thing coming. Actually, the Bucks, not so much. They're in the dregs of the NFC North, or the AFC South, excuse me. Nope, got that wrong again. NFC South. But as far as the Jags and the Rams are concerned, two teams who won double-digit games. So no shame losing to them early in the year. The Texans have found answers to their problems when it came to not being able to close games. Their defense is getting the stops. Their offense is taking advantage of how that defense is played to score just enough. I would like to see a similar thing happen with the Rockets, where they go from dropping these games because they're facing more talented, more experienced, more cohesive teams, to one where they find their answers. Maybe that answer is simply getting out of the way and giving Kevin Durant the ball. I just don't know if that's his personality right now as he kind of maneuvers with this team. It may be something they have to transition to. Because I still remember, if we remember, one of the reasons why that Warriors thing with Kevin Durant broke up. It was a game, I forgot who they're playing, when Kevin Durant was calling for the basketball late in the game, and Draymond looked him off, and Draymond subsequently turned the ball over. While I don't want whatever Rocket who looks off Kevin Durant to turn the ball over, maybe there needs to be a moment where Kevin Durant says, no more. Look, we're going to live and die late by what I do. Of course, Alpie's there, but if Kevin Durant has an advantage, and he kind of does against anyone he faces, let him create, let him be the facilitator if it has to be, but also let him be the shot taker. It gets pretty simple, and that's why teams do this. They just give the ball to their best player, let him go to work. No, because a team can blow up one of your sets if you're running a set for anyone in particular. But if you just hand the ball to Kevin Durant and let him play make, that might be your best bet going forward sometimes. That is something they still have to work out, but it may be what it comes down to. You may just lean into, hey, this is what he's here for. This is what we got him to go get us good shots late. Let's let him do what we got him to do. And I'm not just using last night as the reason why. Alpy had a great night. I believe he had a triple-double. So this isn't about strictly last night. It's just about sometimes they get very constipated and late and aren't exactly sure how to go about things as they're trying to run offense. And when they see the best defenses in the sport, teams who have been there, done that, they're not going to get their actions off in a way that's going to lead to good shots. So how do you combat that? You let one of the best scorers in the game go get you a good shot, either for himself or for you, if he can create one. So Rockets, no question about what they can be. They have simply not taken advantage of some late game opportunities against the teams they're going to have to face as they try to make their way in the Western Conference playoffs. The Pelicans aren't going to be one of those tests. Hopefully not. I mean, the Clippers pushed them, but let's not play a close game against the Pelicans in a couple of days. Let's get back on track and go to New Orleans and get a win. All right, we'll go to break with that. We got one more segment to go before we're done for the day. Then it'll be, hey, Mike, I see you, man. I didn't see you until I just looked at my phone. So, Mike, hold on. I'll get to you when we come back. Anyone else want to get in right before we go, I'll try to get to as well. Mike will get to you when we get back.
This is the Del Olalea Show
on ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Broadcasting live from the Mobile Huntington Bank Studios located at the Golden Nugget Lake Charles. Here's Del Olalea.
And we'll get to Mike here before we go, but just to illustrate the point, or at least emphasize the point, Kevin Durant did not take a shot in overtime. Not one. You still were one possession away from winning it, or at least tying it, but that is not something I think should be part of the math or the calculus when you're trying to win a game in overtime. Actually, I take it back. He took one shot. He took a one early in the overtime, missed the 13-footer. But I don't. As I look at it again, I don't think he took another shot the rest of the way. That's not what I think a lot of people thought when he was coming here. That he would be someone who isn't heavily involved in an overtime game against the Nuggets. So he took a shot with 3:57 remaining. Did not take another one the rest of the way. All right, let's get to Mike before we close it out. What's up, Mike?
Hey, Dale. Hey, really quick. I was watching last night or whatever, but part of me still thinks that like Katie is like the old school thinking of like he doesn't actually consider like the regular season that important, just enough to get into the playoffs. Like I keep saying this like year in and year out. The NBA regular season, I don't think it means as much, especially to the stars, that everyone else thinks. Like I think it's as long as you make it to the playoffs, they're good, and then they can perform and go play at their best. Like once they're in the playoffs and it's a close game, there's no way they're not giving it to anyone other than KD. Like you know what I mean? Like they're just going to give it to him, let him work, and then he's going to do whatever he wants. Like my second thing was like my fear with Amin, because he's such an aggressive defender. It seems like later on in the game, especially the last couple minutes of the game, like the refs already have like a preconceived notion that he's gonna foul because he is so aggressive. How do you like? What do the Rockets do to get past that? Obviously, he's our best defender, and he's going to be on ball like, as much as like we can have him around it. But like how I might see, I don't want him to turn it into. Obviously, he's not like Draymond Green. Like people don't hate him as much, but like such an aggressive defender, I don't want just a foul being called because he is around the ball so much. And then the last thing, hey, I wanted to know, like over there on the lake, I'm sure you see people like jet skiing and on boats and stuff like that. I would never in a million years ever get in that water because I feel like if I would come out with an extra appendage. How much money would it cost for you to go jet skiing or jump in the lake right there in Lake Charles? Anyways, love the show.
Thank you. For people who don't know, yes, if you're in one of the rooms, you get a view of their great pool, but you also get a view of the refineries. They're very prominent. So that is what Mike is talking about. I don't know how clean the water is. I can't speak to that. I have not done my research there. It's cold here and as well in Houston, so I didn't see anybody on the water. At least not anyone there for recreational purposes. But they do have a dock right next to the back end of the Golden Nugget. So people do get on the water. I don't know how much it would cost. I have to do my research on the biological impact of the refineries. As far as Amin is concerned, some of that has to do with how the game is called. We saw it in the finals, in the Thunder overall. They're a very aggressive defensive team. They don't mind it. And, of course, the opposite is their best player loves a touch foul. But some of it, unfortunately, is just part of who is the refereeing crew. Are you going to get away with things? How are they going to blow the whistle? That's one of the things, or at least one of the reasons people have an issue with the NBA. It's kind of arbitrary there. And maybe you're right, Kevin Durant chilling in the regular season. I do think seeding matters a little, but you know what? The Rockets know they're in the playoffs and know they're going to be really good. Maybe you're right. Hopefully you are. I think Kevin Durant needs the ball in his hands more, at least getting up shots more in late game spots. All right, we're done for the day, and we're done at the Golden Nugget. Had a good time here. They treat us well, and of course, you should come out here as well. They'll treat you well. If you make the trip here from Houston to Lake Charles and enjoy all they have to offer. We're in the sportsbook, great place to be. Of course, the casinos, the great restaurants, they do it all for you here at the Golden Nugget in Lake Charles. Sean, we're done for the day, so what does that mean?
Do you want my dead mom's clothes?
Every time you ask that, sir, I say no. I say no again. I'll talk to you tomorrow.
ESPN
97.5.
This is Ron Ansana with your market scoreboard report on ESPN 97.5.
In today's trend watching, it appears it's come down to a tale of two Kevins as far as who will lead the Federal Reserve next year when Jay Powell's term expires in May of 2026. Kevin Warsh, a former Federal Reserve governor and one who is known to not necessarily want to lower interest rates. We talked about this during the Great Financial Crisis. He was against taking rates to zero and against quantitative easing. Kevin Hassett, meanwhile, has suggested he would be his own man. He's currently the director of the National Economic Council for President Trump, but also suggested he would talk to the president about the direction of interest rates, something the president is demanding of his next Fed chair, and something that's not been done since before 1951. Before 1951, it was a regular occurrence for Fed chairs to talk to Treasury secretaries and presidents about the directions of interest rates for a wide variety of reasons. That ended after the World War II inflation kicked in and the Fed wanted more independence. There was a Treasury-Fed Accord in 1951 that changed it and created the Fed we know today. Looks like we're going back to the pre-1950.
Time to hydrate, Houston. Rambler Sparkling Water's cranberry flavor is back and available for a limited time this holiday season. Available at Sprouts, Whole Foods, and many other retailers. Cheers to the flavor of the season. Rambler Cranberry. Get Ramblin'.
Be sure to listen to Rocket Power with me, Joe George, and Sean Mapes as we break down and discuss all things Rockets. You can find Rocket Power on ESPN Houston's YouTube channel and right here, Fridays at 6 p.m. Rocket Power is presented by D&M Leasing.
John Granato here. Walking into Republic Boot Company at 11th and Studewood in the Heights is like walking into a time machine to the Republic of Texas. Seriously, go check it out. Whether it's their exclusive 1836 collection of all leather boots or a customized pair with whatever material and design you want, these are going to be the most comfortable boots you've ever worn. Hats, suits, and all kinds of handmade leather products in a Texas-inspired haven. Book their space for your next event. Republic Boot Company, where tradition meets style. RepublicBootCompany.com.
Houston, if you're still paying for 5-gallon jugs or stocking plastic bottles in the office, there's a smarter way. Flow Water's 7 times advanced purification refill station removes up to 99% of contaminants, eliminates plastic waste, and cuts delivery costs while giving your team clean, cold, great-tasting water they'll actually drink. Boost wellness, strengthen sustainability, and streamline your office with one upgrade. This month, Houston companies can access a fast-track water quality report and demo scheduling at drinkflowwater.com.
Get in on exciting gaming action at La Berge Casino Resort Lake Charles. Introducing our new exclusive statewide table progressives. We've linked our table game progressives between 4 pen play destinations in Louisiana. That means our big payouts just got bigger. No matter which location you choose, you have a shot at these combined jackpots. Get to La Berge, Lake Charles, or Baton Rouge, Boomtown, New Orleans, or Margaritaville, Bossier City, and get ready for big payouts.
Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-522-4700.
Listen up. ESPN 97.5, presented by Zadok Jewelers.
KFNC 97.9 HD2 Mont Bellevue, Houston, a Gal Media station. This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show.
Good Lord, do I love being right around here.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Touchdown, A.J. Brown.
Live from the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles.
Relax. And that's what the Eagles did. The pieces are still there.
Today's guests. Fox Sports NFL analyst Mark Schlereth, comedian Frank Caliendo, comedian Charlie Behrens. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Oh, baby, what a fun show we have in store for you today here on Disney Plus, the ESPN app, and ESPN Radio, presented by Progressive Insurance. Hello, Sirius XM Channel 80 audience. We love being on the ESPN Radio channel on satellite as well. We say hello to your podcast folk out there who listen to this show whenever you want, all 3 hours, taking in our podcast. If you're a subscriber, thank you. Same thing on our YouTube channel, youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show. Nobody makes me laugh harder when he comes on this show than Frank Caliendo, and he's back in hour number 2. Charlie Barron's a comedian that we have not had on. He's a Packer fan. We'll, I guess, let the umbrella be his smile after last week's loss against the Denver Broncos. He's here in studio in hour number 3. Mark Schlereth to talk about everything we just witnessed in Week 15. He is calling Bucks and Panthers on Fox later this weekend. One of the big Week 16 games that does kick off on Thursday night on Prime Video with the Rams and the Seahawks. Rubbers beginning to meet the road as the Packers are also playing the Bears this weekend. A lot to talk about with you at 844-204-RICH is always the number to dial to have a chat with us on this Overreaction Monday on a Tuesday program. The Overreaction Monday podcast is still out there for everybody to take in wherever you get your podcasts, or certainly on our YouTube channel, youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show. All the business of this show is handled. Good to see you over there, Christopher Brockman.
Hey, Rich. Good morning.
DJ Mikey D is in D's Nuts.
Good morning, Rich.
Mike Del Tufo is here. TJ Jefferson. Long enough time with me giving my spiel to start the program for you to light the candle. Good to see you, sir.
What up, Doe? What up,
Yeah, Detroit's got a big game or 2 or 3 over the final few weeks of this season. I've got playoff clinching scenarios in my right hand. We'll get to all of that. The NFL front office folks who are in charge of figuring out what needs to happen for people to clinch or maybe be eliminated. That's all done. We'll hit that on this program. 844-204-RICH, as you know, is always the number to dial. If I'm going to tell the eastern part of Pennsylvania football fans to relax, and I've been doing that to Philadelphia Eagles fans for weeks now, I guess I should turn attention to the team that's in the western side of the state that actually employs the quarterback who employed that phrase for Packers fans back in the day, and Aaron Rodgers, who told fans to RELAX. And he was asked that question a couple of weeks ago when the Steelers were getting pounded by the Chargers on a Sunday night back in, let me get this correct, Week 10. Then we saw what happened against Chicago when Rodgers couldn't answer the bell in a game that you know he wanted to answer the bell with his left hand, or left wrist, having a fracture in it. Then we saw what happened against the Buffalo Bills. Joey Bosa making him look like he had just come from Kevin's house in Home Alone. Like that's what was going down. And Rodgers was saying, I don't need to tell him to relax. We're good. And then they go into Baltimore and beat the Ravens. And then they follow that one up with a win last night on Monday Night Football to wrap up Week 15 against the Miami Dolphins and eliminate the Miami Dolphins, who had won 4 games in a row from playoff competition. The Dolphins are now out. And the Steelers are now 1 game above the Ravens, entering the final 3 games of this season. And that's, if I'm saying to the Eagles fans, hey, all you need to do is win your division and get a home playoff game and see what happens, I'll say the same thing to Steelers fans now. And I know they might not be sitting here saying I'm less confident than you, Rich. You're always caping for Tomlin. We've seen this movie before. They're looking at the Broncos, who are above them in the standings and are on a tear since Week 4. As opposed to being on a tear since losing in Week 14. Or winning, I guess, in Week 14 at Baltimore. You know? You'd rather be on a tear since Week 4 than Week 14. But, again, you've got to catch fire at the right time. Once upon a time, Big Ben went from a 6th seed to a Super Bowl winner. Mm-hmm. Yeah. And what you could see out of Rodgers, in the same way that, Shane Steichen said, hey, this 44-year-old Phillip Rivers didn't forget how to throw the football, nor has this 42-year-old Aaron Rodgers. The ball still flies out of his hands, man. And certainly in the cold, which is what you need. Certainly in a way that it didn't with Tua. Tua's interception last night, as soon as it left his hand, Cooper turned to me and said, that's intercepted. A 14-year-old sitting on his Los Angeles couch was saying that's going to be intercepted. Yeah. Rodgers is just not. Last night, Aaron Rodgers threw 2 touchdown passes in a game again this year. He missed on only 4 of his 27 throws for 224 yards, a passer rating just south of 130. Man. And it was career game 166 with 2 or more passing touchdowns. That's good for third all-time now. Broke a tie with Peyton Manning. He is 7 games behind Drew Brees. I don't want to even do the math because he's that far behind. Tom Brady's the only one above 200 such games. 204 for Tom. And you just get a little bit of running here from Jaylen Warren and get a little bit of running here from Kenneth Gainwell.
Yeah, DK's picking it up.
And that's what you need. And throw it to your wagon of a tight end. Man, Darnell Washington gets the football in his hands, and I sit up and I'm like, let's watch the act come in. Let's see this guy just truck
How come they
people.
don't run the tush push with him?
Well, Cooper
I know they're
said
doing
the
it with
same thing too.
Hayward's.
Well, I'll answer
younger brother, right?
Cooper said the same thing to me. And I said, because I think Connor Hayward is closer to the ground to get the snap.
Okay.
Yeah, taking the snaps not easy, right?
No.
Well, when you're 6'9" or whatever, however big Washington is.
And it's not as if Washington's not used in that formation. You can
He's
use
the
him
pusher.
to push.
Sure,
You know, because I will never forget Darnell Washington at the Combine. He picked up Fred the Sled, which is what Daniel Jeremiah refers to that sledge. He used it like a Tonka truck toy. So you're using him to push. It's not a bad idea. And then, of course, Rogers stands back there with his hands in his pockets.
I know, he's just kind of like,
first down. There it is. Point.
He's doing Leo.
He's doing Rick Dalton. There it is. First down.
Remember when Jay Cutler would go out to that wide receiver and he would just stand there? That's pretty much what Rogers is
Rogers
doing.
like, I have nothing to do here except, you know.
I have nothing to add.
Yeah, Aikman had some fun with that one last night.
Yeah, guys, at one point, though, they're going to snap him the ball because everyone's just thinking he's standing. There's going to be a trick play with that.
Yeah, maybe.
So you are what you are, which is a first-place team, having won 2 in a row. And by the way, winning without T.J. Watt is not what the Steelers normally do. It's only their second win in 13 games with T.J. Watt out due to injury. They're now 2-11 since 2017, including the playoffs without T.J. Watt. So it's all working for the Steelers right now, who are 1 in front of the Ravens, already having one in their back pocket with 3 to go. And Mike Tomlin was asked about winning back-to-back games for the first time in some time, and his answer is classic.
I know you're always talking about stacking wins, but that was your first back-to-back since October.
It's that time of year. It doesn't need to be said.
The importance of playing well in December. Do you feel like your team's getting there?
You know, see you next week. Keep watching.
Straight out of Tom.
Let's talk about the defense, Mike. What'd you think about that defense that won without T.J. Watt for only the second time in 13 tries?
We were at less than full strength, but everybody is, you know, and we embrace that component of it. We believe in the strength of the pack, and a lot of guys stepped up, certainly, and made that a truism.
Made that a truism. You know, it's also a truism is that Rodgers is throwing and playing with a bunch of guys that he has thrown to before in Marquez Valdez-Scantling and others who are just joining the crew in recent days, like Thielen and
MVS, I think, was signed yesterday morning.
And he scored a touchdown. And Rodgers talked about that group, and he's kind of using it as a rallying cry now about how they're coming together as a team when it matters the most.
It's kind of what I said after the game. There's some cast-offs if you look at our roster, which it makes it really special. You know, Kenny Gainwell signed a next-to-nothing contract. You know, Connor Hayward, an afterthought, had a touchdown run. You know, Marquez been on a couple teams. Adam Thielen got cut. Samuel was on the street for a long time. So it says a lot about the character of the guys we brought in.
Do you consider yourself one of those cast-offs, too?
No, I'm not a cast-off.
Great follow-up, by the way.
That is a really good follow-up.
Great follow-up.
I like his answer.
Yeah, I'm a first ballot Hall of Famer. I'm not a cast-off.
Well, I mean, he...
Well, no, listen. The Jets definitely...
Cast him off.
Cast him off.
Yeah.
And I thought that's where he was going. And a great follow-up. I would have asked the same thing. Are you considering yourself...
Really
no, I'm a first ballot Hall of Famer. The cast-offs are the ones who are playing for the Jets and the Giants right now. Not me.
Nah.
He is playing...
Alan Lazard just got released.
I understand the matter. Say it again.
Alan Lazard just got released by the Jets. I wonder if...
guess what?
Here, Coach.
If he's going to be in Pittsburgh.
I mean, people talk about them making moves, right? These aren't like sexy moves that they're making, but these are veteran receivers, man, who know how to ball.
Yeah. I know Bills fans will be like, well, let's. Why aren't we in the mix? They did get Brandon Cooks. We're waiting to see
That's true.
he's going to, right now, at least they got a cook who's cooking. Rodgers also had this to say about, the offense and moving forward here.
How much should we expect from this offense?
You guys can expect whatever the hell you want. We haven't been the most dynamic, explosive offense this season, but I feel like we've been good in the red zone. I don't know where we're at league-wide, but we got to be in the, upper half at minimum, I would assume. And, we've had stretches where we played good football. I think tonight was the first time we had complimentary football in all three phases, and that's the standard. So we're going to try and meet that next week in Detroit, or this week in Detroit.
Can confirm for Rodgers, the Steelers are currently, where are we right here? It looks like they're tied for third in red zone offense. So, and then Detroit. Oh, baby. Rodgers one last shot at the NFC North in Detroit where, he reigns Hail Marys on that franchise, as you know. That's going to be an awesome Week 16 game. Absolutely monumental for the Lions having a chance to move forward. And the Steelers now, according to Next Gen Stats, have a 61% chance to make the playoffs. And, oh, by the way, if Rodgers wins in Detroit and the Steelers win this game, hey, Steeler fans, guess what you get to say? We just clinched a winning record. Once again. Get to say that.
Yeah, I don't think.
But right back where they've always been.
We're not going to apologize for winning.
9-8.
But you know what? This offense isn't sexy, right?
No, it's not.
It's not. I believe I saw Matthew Berry called the fantasy results of last night's offense from the Steelers an Arthur Smith fantasy special. Because I've got a did you know? Mike, hit it, please.
Hey.
Both Connor Hayward and Jonnu Smith scored a rushing touchdown in Week 15. Did you know it's the first time in NFL history 2 different tight ends scored a rushing touchdown in the same game? It's never happened before last night.
If that doesn't reek of Arthur Smith, I don't know what does.
I felt like we were watching history last night. Didn't know we actually were, but that's what it felt like.
That's it.
It felt historical.
Mike Tomlin.
That's what you felt?
Mike Tomlin.
Felt other things watching.
Mike Tomlin has not lost a home game on Monday Night Football. That's now 23 straight Monday Night Football wins
Chuck
for the Steelers
Noll was
at home.
the last time
that is insane.
The Steelers lost a Monday Night home game.
Tomlin's 12-0 in home games on Monday Night Football. They don't have one the rest of the way. But the rest of the way, they do have, according to Next Gen Stats, the 9th easiest remaining strength of schedule. They're at Detroit, they're at Cleveland, and home for Baltimore. Steelers look like let's put it this way. They're certainly in line to outwin enough, and they will win the AFC North and probably be the 4 seed and host a playoff game against whoever's the 5 seed. Chargers, Bills, Texans are your candidates at present right now. So there's that.
This is dope.
It sure is.
I don't know what's happening.
Rodgers in a home playoff game, again, in the cold, this time for the Pittsburgh Steelers. Sign me up. And expect whatever the hell you want, as he basically just said. So there's all of that. We'll talk about the Dolphins ends of things on this program as we move along on this Overreaction Monday. On a Tuesday, we've got the playoff clinching scenarios. And we got Mark Schlereth coming up next right here on the Rich Eisen Show. He's calling Bucks and Panthers. We haven't spoken to him in a couple weeks. Ooh. We have 3 weeks in the NFL season to go. And by the way, before we go to break, I'll say these words I've never said before. Mazel tov to Sean McVay.
Yeah.
He's got a bouncing baby boy, 2 of them now.
Well done.
Christian McVay, congratulations to the McVay family. That's what he's got going on.
Love it.
There we go. Delivered. Rams transactions. Well done. Delivered Christian Alexander McVay. And that's all he's got to do is welcome in awesome. Second child, Veronica delivering, and McVay having a game plan for the Seattle Seahawks in a short week. Is that what we got? New fatherhood.
What else is going on in the house?
Huh?
I mean,
I don't
sign
know.
up for Christmas.
Can Puka be a doula?
Puka Nadula.
Puka Nadula. What do you think?
Funny.
You like Puka Nadula? I just came up with that.
That's funny.
Puka Nadula.
I mean, the guy can do everything, so
He can,
it wouldn't
right? Well, one
surprise
thing
me.
you know
if-
he's not going to do is drop the child.
That's true.
No.
He'll hold on to that child in traffic.
Even if he gets run over by the dog?
Oh, my goodness gracious. So congratulations to the McVay family. Two small kids, and he's just got to get 53 men, potentially Davante Adams, which Sean McVay, when he said today that Adams felt his hamstring on Sunday. You could see that, but not ruling him out for Thursday. Which is a great way for Seattle. Like, even if you give Seattle 1 extra second of game planning for 17, you know.
Seems irresponsible to play Davante.
But we'll say I don't think you're going to see him till the playoffs. How about that?
I like that. I like that.
I don't mean about
premise.
like old
I like
Dr.
that
Jones,
premise.
but
I like
you know, let's just. I'll put it this way: I'm more. What's more likely that we see Puka Nadula, or we see Davante Adams playing on Thursday night?
Puka Nadula.
Okay, very good.
Who's the Moyle on the Rams?
Jones with my rubber glove is going to make sure every one of you are safe.
I don't know. Would
Who'll be the Rams Moyle?
Havenstein? I don't know. I'm trying to. I don't know.
Havenstein. Nice.
I have no idea.
Landman.
Landman.
Landman might be.
Okay.
Deep
All
into
right.
the shag.
We got to take a break. They're playing the music to play us out.
Right, play us out.
We're staying. We're going to do Mark's Let It Live.
Do it live.
Out here, days are getting a little cooler, and mornings are starting with a few more layers. It's the season for more time at the grill, more feed for your animals. Heaters burn late into the night, and the woods start calling your name. We appreciate hard-working hands, shared moments, and love for our land. That's why season after season, we're here for your life out here. Tractor Supply.
This college football moment is brought to you by ServPro.
College football teams have moments they recovered from and made it like it never even happened. Like on September 24, 2016, when Tulsa found themselves down 31-0 to Fresno State with 10 minutes left in the second quarter. Tulsa fought back to tie the game at 41. And then won 48-41 in double overtime.
ServPro. Like it never even happened.
What's up, Houston? Lance Zerline here. Listen, if you're looking for a spot to catch a game, hit up Aranda's Sports Bar, ice cold beers, killer tacos, and big screens blasting every home game. Since 1981, Aranda's has been bringing that authentic Mexican vibe, now with the sports twist. Cheer with friends, savor the bites, and feel the energy. Plus, stay late with epic drink specials that keep the party going. Aranda's Sports Bar, your Houston spot for epic sports and bold flavors. Head on over and get loud today.
Small business owners, does your bank get your life? Does it let you switch from your personal to your business account with a tap? Or let you give your CPA direct access? We do. Let's get more from money. Switch to Huntington Bank. Welcome. Eligibility requirements apply. Some features may require enrollment.
This is Lisa Zadok from Zadok Jewelers. Have a watch that needs a battery change or just plain doesn't work anymore? Maintaining a luxury timepiece requires exacting attention, and we service over 30 of the world's favorite brands, in addition to being the largest authorized dealer in the region. If something's just not right, allow our 7 on-site watchmakers to handle your watch with the care and attention it deserves. Bring your watch in for an estimate today. Zadok Jewelers. Make the moment.
Cast your line and relax at twocreekscrossingresort.com. Your fishing getaway awaits.
Blue Star Tequila, the world's first and only night-harvested tequila. This is tequila at its natural, unfiltered best, made with 100% blue agave and totally additive-free. Smooth, vibrant, and full of character. It's tequila the way it was meant to be. So whether you're chasing championships or celebrating the moment, raise your glass to bold beginnings and taste the Blue Star difference. Find it near you at bluestartequila.com.
Hey, this is Chance from Heritage Films. You know what I miss about working in sports radio? Raiding the supply closet. I loved all that stuff. Paper clips, sticky notes, those little black clamp things that you put on the end of your finger. I love stealing stuff from the supply closet. But you know what I love more? My company, yourheritagefilm.com. I love filming families and founders' stories. I love being invited into their homes, getting to know them, and creating magic for generations. Magic markers, love those. YourHeritageFilm.com.
Hey guys, listen, if you've got old electrical parts and equipment, don't scrap it. Sell it to M&J Electrical Supply. For over 30 years, M&J has been buying new surplus and used electrical equipment. You get more money from M&J. Circuit breakers, transformers, disconnects, fuses, panels, switchgear, and more. You've got it, they'll buy it. Contractors, M&J Electrical Supply buys, sells, and removes electrical equipment. Call 713-699-5055 or email sales@mnjelectrical.com.
It's the season for savings. Monument Chevrolet's 12 Days of Christmas start soon. Beginning December 12th, each day an unbeatable deal will be offered on a specific model. We're talking crazy deals, the lowest prices of the entire year. Here's the catch. The offers will be valid for only one day. Daily specials will be posted on social media and monumentchevrolet.com. Be sure to follow Monument Chevrolet to see the specials or visit their store, 225 and Beltway 8. Chevrolet, together, let's drive.
John Granado here. Walking into Republic Boot Company at 11th and Studewood in the Heights is like walking into a time machine to the Republic of Texas. Seriously, go check it out. Whether it's their exclusive 1836 collection of all leather boots or a customized pair with whatever material and design you want, these are going to be the most comfortable boots you've ever worn. Hats, suits, and all kinds of handmade leather products in a Texas-inspired haven. Book their space for your next event. Republic Boot Company, where tradition meets style. RepublicBootCompany.com.
Progressive knows road trips without your pet can be tough.
Hi, this is Next Stop Dog Boarding.
Hi, it's Scott again. How's Squeaks doing? You can tell if he's stressed by his eyebrows. Oh, and his breathing should sound like this.
Scott, Squeaks is exactly the same as last time you called.
Okay, let's talk in 20 to see if anything's changed.
With Progressive, your pet is covered up to $1,000 in vet bills in case of a car accident. So next time, you can take your pet with you. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states. Coverage for dogs and cats is included with the purchase of collision coverage and subject to policy terms.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Subscribe to ESPN Houston today on YouTube and make sure to slap that bell to get notifications on new videos as soon as they release.
Here on ESPN Radio, presented by Progressive Insurance. Mark Schlereth, NFL on Fox analyst here, and we were just talking in the television-only segment about how you have to have quarterbacks in this league who can dissect a defense pre-snap. Neck up is more important, maybe even the neck-down ability, and I'm assuming that's why Phillip Rivers can come off the couch at age 44 and almost win a football game, right? Mark?
Dude, how crazy is that? And what statement does that make about the NFL? The NFL in general right now, I was talking to a defensive coordinator here recently, 2 weeks ago, the current coordinator in the league, and he said never has there been a time in the NFL where there's more arm talent and less quarterbacks. And, and I was like, wow, that's really good because it's true. And it's not college's job. I understand it's not the college's job to develop quarterbacks for the NFL. They're playing the style with which they play. But man, I'm telling you what, it says a lot when there's not one guy on somebody else's practice squad, not one guy in your own practice squad or your backup that you feel like gives you a better chance to win than 44-year-old Phillip Rivers. And, he shot put. He did give me vibes of the hefty lefty Jared Lorenzen, God rest his soul. But, he came out there competitive. They did a great job from a game planning standpoint of getting the ball out of his hands quickly, lots of screens, a lot of quick game, just moving the ball, that classic Phillip Rivers shot put style. But he gave them a chance at the end of that game where they kick a 60-yard field goal from Groupie to go ahead in that game. And, Seattle drives it back down, and Matt, I'm sorry, Sam Darnold does a great job finding Rashid Shaheed and creating a couple of big throws to end that game with a 55-yard field goal. But just an amazing game, an amazing accomplishment. And I loved what Philip had to say, because I just believe in this. Fear sets so many of us back. Fear keeps us from doing things that we want to do just because we're afraid of the outcome. And Philip said, the easy decision would be to sit home. The easy decision would not be to do it. But I'm not going to let fear kind of capture me. I'm going to go ahead and face that, stare that fear down and go out there and give it my best. And there's a very valuable lesson that Philip Rivers kind of taught us all in that moment. And I really appreciate what he said, and I really appreciate him, putting it on the line and going out there and playing.
Me too, brother. Go for it, dadgummit. You know what I mean? Like that is a message that he said he wanted to deliver to the kids that he's coaching, to boys and girls all over America, if not the world. Dadgummit, just go for it. And now he's going to take on the 49ers. I mean, so many big games. You're calling one with the Panthers and the Bucs playing each other for the first of 2 times in the next 3 weeks to finish up the season. We'll talk about that in a moment. I've got Mark Schlereth here on the Rich Eisen Show. Packers and Broncos viewed as a measuring stick game for both teams. Now that we can observe the measuring stick and see where the viscosity landed, what do you got for me on the Broncos off of that game, reading the measuring stick, Mark?
Interestingly enough, Rich, if you go through the Broncos season, they really offensively, they led the league in 3-and-outs. They were second in the league in 3-and-outs going into the last weekend. But most of the season, they led the league in 3-and-outs. They really had only put together a few quarters of really good offensive football, and they happened to be in the fourth quarter, coming back from the Giants, coming back against the Philadelphia Eagles. They had one really good game against the Cowboys where they really orchestrated. But these last 3 or 4 weeks, man, they've been the picture of efficiency. Against the Raiders a couple of weeks ago, they had 2 14-play drives, 1 19-play drive that lasted over 10 minutes. And then the one kind of criticism, Bo hasn't really been accurate down the football field. Well, now you couple that last week against a Green Bay defense that's really good, where not only were they able to possess the ball, be able to score in the red zone, but Bo made some big throws. That 4th down and 3 to Cortland Sutton down the sideline was a big-time throw. He's really started to play well, less frenetic in the pocket, really good about escaping, still getting the ball down the football field. The Broncos all of a sudden have become a complete football team in the last couple of weeks, where this offense is starting to match what that defense did early in the season, keeping them in games. And they're a dangerous football team in the AFC right now.
Well, what's the difference between playing a game like that and then the one that's coming up for them, where they are the measuring stick for another team, right? Jacksonville comes in. You've called some Jacksonville games. I called one. They don't look anything like the team that I saw in London right now. They are balling out. They are feeling confident. They are, I think, an extension of the attitude of their head coach right now, which is what is a sign of a positive result in the NFL. What do you make of Jacksonville? You also just saw Houston too, brother. So.
Yeah. Interestingly enough, Liam Cohen is that guy, that very much like Sean Payton, in that he doesn't really care what you think, Rich. He doesn't care what I think. And he doesn't care what anybody else thinks either, man. He is going to do what he does, and he's not afraid to say something that, can be misconstrued. He's not afraid to say something that might get under your skin. He's very honest with his guys. And I think one of the things, this is a Sean Payton thing, but I think it goes to Liam Cohen. It goes to some of the really good coaches in this league. Like, I think I called a Saints game a couple of years ago, right after Sean Payton walked away and went to broadcasting for a year. And a long-term employee over at the Saints told me, hey, man, the issue with this football team is Sean Payton walked out of the building and the fear walked out with him. The fear the coaching staff had, the fear the players had. And it's not just fear like I'm scared. There's a biblical sense to the word fear as well. The biblical sense of fear is awesome reverence or respect. Right? You've got to have that type of fear for your coach. Then there's also the fear of that guy will fire my ass if I don't get my block, right? Like that type of fear is also important. And I think the great coaches, combine those things where they can really get after your butt, but they also demand respect and they also develop relationships. And I think Liam Cohen's that way. I think Sean Payton's that way. You mentioned the Houston Texans. Their head coach is that way. DeMeco Ryans is incredible that way. So those guys really have a sense of how to get the best out of their players. And one thing, Liam Cohen, and the reason he got the job, talking to Tony Baselli and talking to, the principles of that organization, is because he didn't sell them on, hey man, I'm going to develop the quarterback and I'm going to, we're going to throw the ball around the yard and we're going to do this. He sold himself on, we are going to run the football. Everything that we do is going to be based off our running game, and everything fits off the way we run the football. And that's what sold the Jacksonville Jaguars on Liam Cohen and why he's the head coach of the Jags right now.
Mark Schlereth, three-time Super Bowl champ from Fox Sports here on the Rich Eisen Show. Crystal ball, the NFC North for me, Mark, because we just saw the Packers lose and they lost Micah Parsons on top of it. Fox has got a big doubleheader coming up this weekend where the Packers and the Bears face each other again. The Bears are now in first place in the NFC North right now by a half game, while the Detroit Lions take on the Pittsburgh Steelers. Then Green Bay takes on Baltimore in Week 17, while Chicago visits San Francisco on Sunday Night Football, and the Detroit Lions have the Minnesota Vikings on Christmas Day already in the books. And then the final weekend of the season, when Green Bay takes on Minnesota and the Lions and the Bears play one another. The Bears finish either in first place, wild card, or even potentially out of the playoffs. Walk me through who makes it and who doesn't, and where do you think, Mark Schlereth?
Yeah, I think obviously the Micah Parsons thing is devastating. That guy plays so hard. He's so multiple in what he does and where he lines up. And it's one of the things that I thought Dallas did wrong with him, is he just lined up on the edge too often. And, you break a huddle as an offensive lineman, that's the first guy you're going to find. Like, where is that dude and how are we going to deal with him, right? That's the first thing. And when he's always on the edge, it's much easier either to slide to him, to get double teams to him, with the tight end, whatever the case may be, chip with the back, all those things. But when you start moving him around from one end to the other end off the ball as an off-the-ball linebacker, then it really messes with your communication and how you're going to block that dude. So losing him is devastating for the Green Bay Packers. Even with that said, I still think the Green Bay Packers are the best team in the North right now. And it's not by a long way, but I think they're the best team. The Christian Watson news was big for them. Him not being, him not going to miss, it doesn't look like he's going to miss time. That's huge, or at least that's what I heard yesterday.
Right.
So that's big time, because he's the one lift the top of coverage guy, take it deep, that opens up all those underneath routes and some of the big plays they get on the crossers and all that stuff. So I think that's big for them. But the Micah Parsons thing is devastating without question. I still think, even with that injury, I still think the Packers are slightly better than both Chicago and Detroit. To your point, I think Chicago makes it as a wild card team. And right now, I'm looking at the Detroit Lions as the team that's kind of odd man out in that division.
Which means they're the odd man out maybe in the conference as well. That's a crystal ball from Mark Schlereth. And the time I have with you left, I'd like to preview something and review something. Let's preview the game you got, man. This is it. This is what a contest you are in the booth for this coming Sunday. It is the first of two times that the two teams tied at 7-7 atop the NFC North see each other. Tampa at Carolina, you have the floor. What happens, do you think?
Yeah, that's going to be really interesting, because Carolina is one of those teams that, like, what are they, 12 straight losses when they're favored? It's just unbelievable. Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde nature of the Carolina Panthers is just really interesting to me. I thought where Tampa really screwed up against Atlanta, I thought they busted some coverage stuff. They weren't very good getting the back out of the backfield. They busted assignments. You saw Todd Bowles, my former teammate, just go off on them. But the biggest issue to me was, man, they could not block the front of the Atlanta Falcons. They were horrible. Baker Mayfield looked sped up because he's so used to being pressured, so used to somebody in his face on a consistent basis. This is really tough. I still think the dynamic nature of the Tampa Bay Buccaneers on the offense with Mike Evans back, with Chris Godwin, those players they have back, I still think they've got the chance to be in this ball game, to make some big plays and win it. After that, just ass chewing that Todd Bowles gave in the post-game press conference. I loved it.
It sounded like a truck backing up, man. We counted 10 beeps. 10 of them.
I loved it because going back and studying the film last night, gap assignment football was unsound. Coverage was unsound. Tackling, all the things that Tampa prides themselves on with the pressure they bring, especially in critical situations, like all the things that they do, their staple of things that they lean on and that they hang their hats on, they didn't do any of them well. And so I understand how pissed off he was. And good, like you should be held accountable. And so I really didn't have any problem. We'll see how they respond to that. But I'm thinking if they're made of what I think they're made of, they're going to respond to that and play well.
All right. Last one for you. Looking back, here lies the 2025 Kansas City Chiefs. I want Mark Schlereth to eulogize the Kansas City Chiefs. Why are they out of the playoffs with 3 games to go, Mark?
Yeah. Kansas City Chiefs, it's like I never knew you. Hasta la vista. Good for you guys. Enjoy Cancun. Now, I feel bad about stomping on the grave of Kansas City Chiefs because of the Mahomes injury. Ultimately, the things that they have been so good at, the magic between Mahomes and Travis Kelce just was not there. Their ability to get a key stop whenever they seemed to need it on the defensive side was not there. They were not able to make the critical plays in critical moments. And I'm just going to say, and I'll chalk it up to, they have played more football than anybody on the planet over the last 7 years. And it just feels to me like it finally caught up to them. Like they had no gas in the tank. They've been an unbelievable champion. They have put together an unreal dynasty. And as long as they have Mahomes and Mahomes comes back healthy, which I'm assuming he will, they're going to be okay. They'll be back in the fight next year.
Yeah, he had surgery apparently last night to repair an ACL and reportedly an LCL, maybe 9 months if it can work out, which would put him in line to start next year or at least try and get things up to speed. And I was talking about it yesterday about all the mistake-prone football that they were playing. By the way, to back up your opinion with numbers, 107 wins for the Chiefs, including playoffs, in the 7-year span that Mahomes has been the starter. That's the most of any 7-year stretch of any team at any time in the history of the National Football League. But I'll go here with you to finish up. And I was saying, in my opinion yesterday, this is going to be fun, that everybody out there that is celebrating the demise of the Kansas City Chiefs will miss them in the playoffs. We will miss them. We will miss their buzz. We'll miss Mahomes versus fill in the blank. We'll miss those final possessions. That opinion, Mark, you should know, went over on the social media sphere like a liquid wind in a house of worship. Mark,
yes.
Mark?
Yeah.
I'm wondering, based on your look, you would agree with that.
Yeah, I actually agree with you, man.
Okay.
I actually agree with you.
All right.
Listen.
Yeah.
I was told when I first retired and I got into the media business, just kind of stumbled into it. I had a wise friend of mine tell me, he said, listen, this is what you want to accomplish. You want 50% of the people to love you and 50% of the people to hate your guts. Mm-hmm. And he goes, if you can do that in this business, you're going to win. And, 27 years later or whatever it is, I'm still doing it. So that's how I feel about the Chiefs. The Chief fans love the Chiefs. The rest of us hate their guts. But I'm with you 100%. I think we'll miss them.
We'll miss them. We will miss them on a Sunday, late Sunday. Mahomes has the ball with 2 minutes to go versus – let's go, Josh Allen. You know what I mean? Let's go.
You know how much I hate these guys? I'm
hate watching.
Them.
You're going to miss the hate watch, Mark. You're
Absolutely.
Miss it. How about that? See, guys, He agrees with me.
Well done.
He agrees with me. It's not really a 50-50 split, though, on the opinion back right now.
That's okay.
It's much worse. It's much worse than what I'm
Rich, everybody else in the studio is entitled to be wrong. They can be wrong if they want to. Like you can be on the wrong side of history.
It's not just the studio.
Rich and I are on the right side.
It's everybody else.
I agree with you, though.
Okay, you do?
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't get that sense yesterday.
No, I told you I love greatness, so it was great to watch. We're never going to see this for another year. This is like a once-in-a-generation run that they went on.
We're going to miss him.
Oh, really? Except the Patriots did it twice.
Yeah, but this generation.
This guy over there.
Had your generation.
By the way, Mark,
we're all in the same generation.
You know what I hate about Patriot fans?
Please.
That right there, right, Mark?
Okay, Patriot fans think the league started in 2000.
Right.
That you don't remember how ass you guys were for 40 years before 2000.
Terrible.
Yeah.
Same thing with Eagles fans, Mark. They all of a sudden think that they were great for 55. No, you were awful until you won these last two.
Yeah, I love it. And by the way, as you know how Jet fans feel about you, it's not 50-50. It's more 99% and 1. And it's not this finger either that's held on, Mark. Careful, we are on Disney. All right?
Yeah.
Very good.
Not the index of the
fans. Jet fans, you're welcome. You're welcome.
For what? I don't even know. Mark, you're the best, man. Hey, have a great call. I'll be watching. We'll all be watching.
Thanks, guys.
Bucks
Take
and
care.
Ted. Ladies and gentlemen, Mark Schlereth, everybody. Check out his podcast as well.
I look forward to our talks with Mark.
Always.
Keeps it real.
He does keep it real.
He
By the way, you know what I'm referring to with the finger with the Jets fans, right?
Not the index.
A few years ago, he was going back and forth with Jets fans, and he clapped back at him by putting a Super Bowl ring on his middle finger and held it up on a Zoom or whatever.
Yeah, well.
Oh, my God.
He's got 3 of those things.
He does. Yes, he does. He just chose to put on one and on one particular finger.
Weird.
It's weird. Take a break. 844-204-RICH, number to dial. When we come back on The Rich Eisen Show.
Out here, it's football season, where nothing beats backyard grilling, gathering around the fire pit, and cheering on your favorite team with friends. The yard is mowed, the lights are strung, and the grill is warming up. Whether you need to fill up your propane, get a new grill, or even a generator, out here, it's game day. And we're ready for it. Tractor Supply, for life out here.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check the weather first, before wearing face paint to the game.
Bro, your Go Cats is dripping into your nachos.
Oh, and now paint is in my eyes.
Interception! Did you see that?
No!
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Time to hydrate, Houston. Rambler Sparkling Water's cranberry flavor is back and available for a limited time this holiday season. Available at Sprouts, Whole Foods, and many other retailers. Cheers to the flavor of the season. Rambler Cranberry. Get rambling.
Be sure to listen to Rocket Power with me, Joe George, and Sean Mapes as we break down and discuss all things Rockets. You can find Rocket Power on ESPN Houston's YouTube channel and right here, Fridays at 6 p.m. Rocket Power is presented by D&M Leasing.
Hey, it's John Granato. If you're giving your home a little love, start with the details that make it shine. Bluebonnet Glass designs and installs frameless showers, mirrors, glass doors, and windows that make your home feel open, bright, and brand new. They're a local team now, started in Sealy in 1951, and they're here in the Houston area. Honest work, fair prices, great results every time. Visit BluebonnetGlass.com to see their work and get a free quote. Bluebonnet Glass, adding the beauty of glass to your project.
Hello, Houston. Nick of Nick's Place here. The holiday season is upon us. What a great time of year to gather with friends and family, have a few beers, and yell at your TV. So if you're a fan and you're looking for a place that has your game on, well, for 32 years, Nick's has been the place. Our food is fantastic. Pizza, pasta, wings, burgers, and sandwiches piled high, just to name a few. Oh, and you're looking for some late-night dining? Well, our kitchen's open every night till 1:30 a.m. Our breakfast menu is available all day, but it gets really special during our weekend brunch. featuring $3 mimosas. We open 9 a.m. on Saturday for all you soccer fans and Sundays at 10 a.m. Hey, sports fans, you looking for your game? We got it. NFL ticket, NBA, and NHL packages, all televised on over 40 TVs. Nick's is also the perfect place for your holiday or alumni party, so don't go out and spend a fortune on a party. Come check out our catering menu and have your party in a friendly neighborhood restaurant and sports bar without breaking the bank. Since 1993, same location, Rocky Ridge and Westheimer.
Oh, and that's a hard foul. Let's listen for the call on the floor.
The taxpayer owes back taxes. Penalties and interest are assessed and wage garnishments to begin immediately.
The IRS never misses that call. I wonder if they will challenge it.
The call is under review.
Priority Tax Relief has been called in for a review. Priority is the best in the business at negotiating your tax debt and has even eliminated the debt for some clients. Priority Tax Relief is saving their clients millions of dollars every month.
After a careful review from Priority Tax Relief, the debt has been eliminated. No foul on the play.
Whoa! That completely changes the game, folks.
If you owe more than $5,000, call Priority Tax Relief, and in minutes they'll review your case for free with a direct line to the IRS to see if you qualify for life-changing relief. No more worrying about wage garnishments or frozen bank accounts. Call Priority Tax Relief today at 800-781-9216. That's 800-781-9216.
We make your tax relief our priority.
Call now.
Priority Tax Relief.
Thanks to Total Wine, you saved more on all the gifts for the ones you adore. Wine, spirits, beers, all nestled on shelves. Got some advice from our helpful elves. Oh, so many gifts to explore when you go to Total Wine and More. Bottles so delightful, whoa. Priced so amazingly low.
With the lowest prices for over 30 years, you'll always find what you love and love what you find. Only at Total Wine and More.
Drink responsibly, B21.
FIFA World Cup 2026 is coming soon, but your opportunity to be there starts now through an exclusive offer with an eligible Bank of America Visa credit card. For a limited time, become a new customized cash rewards or unlimited cash rewards Visa credit card holder, and you will be eligible for a chance to purchase FIFA World Cup 2026 tickets. Learn more at BofA.com/cardFWC26. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be the official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America NA in partnership with Visa. Terms apply. Rights reserved.
Back here on ESPN Radio, guys, presented by Progressive Insurance. Insurance for motorcycles, boats, and RVs for protection on the road and on the water. See how much you can save at 1-800-PROGRESSIVE and Progressive.com. I was just backstage with Frank Caliendo.
Oh, nice. Frank is
here. So I guess you were handling some of the business on Disney+. Plus.
Yeah, Pineapple, Under the Sea, SpongeBob, SquarePants. Except on the West Coast.
I mean, it can't get any better. I mean, so we have, as always, planned a little bit of fun for him.
Right, of course.
And we'll get, I'll tell you that story in a second. We just finished talking with Mark Schlereth, and I had him give the eulogy, if you will, for the 2025 Chiefs. Here lies now the 2025 Miami Dolphins.
Indeed.
And this is a team that started 1-6 and then went to 2-7 and fired their general manager and traded away Jalen Phillips. And then at the outset of the season, traded away Jalen Ramsey and Jonnu Smith for Minkah Fitzpatrick. And we saw, it's, I guess, what would you say, ironic, like rain on your wedding day, that it was the Steelers who eliminated the Dolphins officially from playoff contention. Because after firing their general manager and flipping Jalen Phillips to the Eagles for a 3, I still can't believe other teams in the NFL didn't say, we can do better than that. At any rate, that's for another day. Yeah. I mean, you could make book. I know this is an overreaction Monday and a Tuesday, not a what's more likely. But what's more likely? Jalen Phillips does nothing for the Eagles in their playoff run, or in their first game of the playoffs, which they will have, he'll be a factor. He'll come up with a sack. He'll do something. But at any rate, even though the Dolphins made all these changes, they go on a 4-game winning streak, only to lose last night in Pittsburgh. And they started 1-6. Tua threw tons of interceptions in the beginning of the season, absolute tons. His 15 interceptions on the season after one more last night, the most in the NFL. But It's a quarterback-driven league, so that's obviously the first answer you're going to get. But I'm just wondering if the Dolphins front office and management and ownership does, in fact, look at Mike McDaniel and say, that is our guy moving forward because of what he does with Tua. Because Tua, he's not going anywhere. He's not going anywhere. You look at his contract and his dead cap number, and he is not going anywhere.
That's too bad for the Dolphins.
I don't know how too bad that is, but and we'll hit a little bit more on it. This is what Mike McDaniel had to say after the loss.
My expectation is that our locker room fights for this team, and that's what they have been doing. I think it's important that we weren't chasing anything but putting forth a football that we're proud of. It fits this team to put forth a valiant effort because we've just been focusing on one opponent at a time and shutting out the noise, and we're going to have to do that. As challenging as it may be, we have 3 opportunities with this team, and I think the character of the locker room has been tested all year. So my expectation is that we're going to bounce back, regardless of how much it hurts.
There's no question it's been tested, right? I mean, they lose Tyreek Hill, and they go on a run because they have one of the best offensive players in the NFL. Achane is unbelievable.
He is.
He is unreal. Waller caught 2 touchdowns at the end of the game. I mean, Jalen Waddle, they did hold on to him, and the Dolphins do have important games left to play. Not maybe just for themselves, but if they do want to fight for their coach's job, that would be one way to go about it. But they're going to have a say in who wins the NFC South and the AFC East potentially. Home for Tampa and at New England to finish the season. Do I see you got a Tua soundbite all queued up? I don't know if you not enough time to play it. Well, Tua's not going anywhere. And I know we were kind of, that, I don't know what commercial it is where they bring in a backup quarterback to either back up a car or take a family photograph or
listen.
Teddy Bridgewater is a better listener. We were saying, can the Dolphins have a quarterback that plays and starts in cold weather games? I know that sounds facetious.
It's a legit idea.
But, I mean, Tua is now 0-6 in cold weather games. And I'm sure it pisses him off. I'm sure that makes him salty, Tua. But that's the whole concept here is, Miami teams, are you going to be able to run the ball and not turn it over and move the ball down the field in an offense that they run with a quarterback that is yet to win in the cold? And that's a problem in the AFC East. This holiday season, let Navy Federal Credit Union make moments feel extra special. With the Cash Rewards and Cash Rewards Plus cards, you can earn a $250 cash bonus when you spend $2,500 in the first 90 days. Offer ends January 1st, 2026. And you could earn up to 2% unlimited cash back while you shop. Join now at NavyFederal.org. Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission. Navy Federal is insured by NCUA. Cashback terms and conditions apply. Visit NavyFederal.org/cash rewards for more information. Rich Eisen here, and we're brought to you by Sonos. This season, make your home feel alive with Sonos speakers. From cinematic sound that pulls you into every holiday movie to game day audio that puts you right in the middle of the action, Sonos makes it effortless to fill your home with incredible ambiance. Stream everything you love, music, movies, or your favorite sports podcasts, all in one place. Sonos' holiday sale is on now through December 28, 2025 at Sonos.com. Discover how easy it is to bring every room to life with Sonos.
For premier recreation, dining, and entertainment, head to East River 9, located 1 mile from downtown Houston. East River 9 is the only 9-hole par 3 golf course, driving range, and pickleball facility in town that features night golf under its LED stadium lights. The venue boasts a tremendous view of the Houston skyline, which is perfect for sunset gazing while enjoying your favorite cocktail or River House restaurant menu item. Go to eastriver9.com to book a tee time, pickleball court, or sign up for our annual membership. You'll be glad you did.
Next time you're at a bar or a restaurant and you're ordering a beer, choose chill. Choose Coors Light. John Granato here. I'll be choosing Coors Light. It's cold lagered and cold filtered for a crisper, delicious taste. And it's light at just 102 calories. So maybe I'll have another and another Put Coors Light on your rotation. Just say, "Excuse me, bartender, can I have a Coors Light, please?" You'll be keeping Texas chill and earning my heartfelt admiration. Cold, clean, crisp, refreshing every single time. Coors Light. Climb on, brother.
It's your guy, Sean, with Greenlight Offer, Houston's #1 house buyers. Let me tell you about David from Baytown. He lost his job, fell behind on his mortgage, and his house needed repairs that he couldn't afford to make. He tried listing it, tried getting caught up, but the bills kept piling up, and the stress was crushing him. That's when he called Greenlight Offer. We stepped in, gave him a fair cash offer within 24 hours, and guess what? He didn't even have to lift a finger. No clean-out repairs, no realtor fees, and no closing costs. Within a few weeks, David had cash in his pockets. Every single week, every single month, we help homeowners like David who need to sell fast, skip the repairs, and start fresh. If your mortgage is behind, your house needs work, vacant, inherited, probate, divorce, tenant just won't pay me the rent houses, or do you just need a way out? Greenlight Offer is your solution. 832-779-5000. That's 832-779-5000. Greenlightoffer.com. Let's get your Greenlight number today. That's 832-779-5000. Woo!
Make your holiday party unforgettable with Dessert Gallery, the go-to for Houston's sweetest celebrations. From dessert trays and scratch-made sheet cakes to photo and logo cookies and seasonal delights, we make hosting easy and delicious. Need client or employee gifts? Forget the fruit basket. Our dessert gifts are the kind they'll actually savor. With 2 locations, Kirby and the Woodlands, plus late hours all week, celebrating sweetly has never been easier. Visit DessertGallery.com to place your order today. That's DessertGallery.com.
Welcome to Huntington Bank. We're new here, but we've been around since 1866.
Wow, that's a long time.
Long enough to know that insightful bankers, great products, and customer service make a big difference. Let's get more from money. Switch to Huntington Bank. Welcome. Eligibility requirements apply. Some features may require enrollment.
Football season is in full swing, and however you like to get in on the action, you can do it on Underdog Fantasy right now in Texas. This season, you can make team picks and player picks. Just download the app, sign up, and you're going to get $75 in bonus entries when you make your first $5 fantasy entry. Using Underdog is easy. Just pick whether your favorite teams will win, and if your favorite players will go higher or lower on stats like touchdowns, receiving yards, interceptions, and more. Plus, with Underdog's ultra-fast payouts, you can get your profits in a snap. So download the app today. Use promo code Lance. You're going to score $75 in bonus entries when you make your first $5 fantasy entry. Player picks, team picks. You can find them all on Underdog Fantasy. Use promo code Lance.
Crypto.com predictions powered by Underdog Predict. Trading derivatives involves risk and may not be appropriate for all. For more information, visit nadex.com/rules and underdogfantasy.com/rules. For Crypto.com predictions, the term pick refers to a product traded on CDNA. Must be 18 plus and present in Texas. Terms apply. See assets.underdogfantasy.com/web/play and get terms _DFS_HTML for details. Concerned with your play? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or visit ncpgambling.org.
On sale now. The University of Houston Cougars and LSU Tigers will battle it out in Houston's biggest college football showdown for the Kinder's Texas Bowl on December 27th at NRG Stadium. Visit KindersTexasBowl.com for tickets now.
ESPN 97.5, presented by Zadok Jewelers.
KFNC 97.9 HD2 Mont Bellevue, Houston, a Gal Media station.
This is The Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of The Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show.
Good Lord, do I love being right around here.
This is The Rich Eisen Show.
Touchdown, A.J. Brown.
Live from The Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles.
Relax. And that's what the Eagles did. The pieces are still there.
Earlier on the show, Fox Sports NFL analyst Mark Schlereth. Coming up, comedian Frank Caliendo. Comedian Charlie Barons. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Hour number 2 of the Rich Eisen Show is on the air. We put Week 15 to bed, talking about the Monday Night Football from both ends of the spectrum. And right in between, talking about the Steelers and the Dolphins, we had a nice chat with Mark Schlereth, who's calling Tampa at Carolina on Fox in Week 16. And the Steelers are heading off to Detroit. What a big game that's going to be for both teams. Week 16 is lit. as the kids might say. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial. Let's see some phone lines light up. We'll take some of your phone calls. Frank Caliendo is in our green room. My goodness gracious. And when I saw him during the commercial break, I have, we have some ideas planned for him, as we normally do. And I asked him, I said, do you want to see them in advance?
Ooh, and?
He was hemming and hawing back and forth.
No.
I gave him a clue of one of them.
Okay.
One of them. But he's just going to come out, and we're going to riff, and we're going to have a good time. And I don't know how many times he's been on this program, but...
So many.
Yeah. So
I kind of had a feeling he wouldn't want to see him.
I mean...
Yeah, you don't want to see
him.
Right?
Give him the option, but like...
Well, he's a fly-by-the-seat-of-your-pants guy.
Yeah, exactly.
Also, it's like, who are we to tell Frank Caliendo what's funny? You know, like, let him do it.
Okay, you're right. You know what? Who are people to tell any of us what we're doing is right or wrong? Like, for instance, I should be able to sit in this chair and say everybody's going to miss the Kansas City Chiefs in the playoffs now that they're out of it.
I mean, you can say that.
I did say it.
Never agree with you.
I did say it. There was quite a bit of. Wait a minute, I've written down some notes here. Pushback. There it is.
That's to say the least.
That's what it says here. There's been pushback.
They're not a like team.
Hey, listen.
I don't get that, though. They were good. And isn't it weird, Rich? Like, people build you up in America, right? You see it happen all the time with actors and athletes, pop stars. They build you up until you get here. And then once you get here, now it's time to start chopping you down, bringing you
Del Tufo
down.
knows all about that.
I am the king of that.
Yeah, because he's got multiple
You're the king
Emmys.
of doing that to other people, or people have done it to you?
Shout Jeff Walker.
Both.
Well, when I was a kid, that's how I learned. I learned as a kid.
What did you learn as a kid?
Yeah, take a lot of crap.
Oh, I thought it was cutting people down.
No.
Oh, okay, got it.
We can also prop up a lot of the other young, great teams in this league, and it's nice to see some new ones in the mix.
You sent me the awful announcing article that's been written about my take.
Oh, and I've been reading some of the YouTube comments. It's been fun.
I skimmed through it, and I thought, the pushback was rational by saying, hey, how about that Case Keenum moment, right? That wasn't that wasn't a star.
Miracle.
That wasn't a star of the game, right? The Minneapolis Miracle is something that we're still talking about today, and it didn't involve a future first ballot Hall of Fame. As a matter of fact, it involved one of those backups that's being brought in to help somebody back up a car. I think in the commercials, right? Case Keenum.
So no one wanted Nick Foles to win a Super Bowl, I guess? That was so bad for everyone?
No, I'm not saying that there's no room for that. There's room for that, but not at the expense of the Kansas City Chiefs.
I mean, the bottom line is people get sick of people.
In all seriousness, man.
Yeah,
the game on the line in the playoffs. Mahomes has the ball in his hands. You are rooting for it either to happen or for it not to happen. You are not sitting there without an opinion.
No.
Most, if you're a casual fan, now you're interested.
Yeah.
Maybe more than something else. That's what I'm saying. There's a buzz aspect to it. There's an aspect to it that people are going to miss.
Here's the thing, Rich.
Yes.
I have one rule. You don't bet against Patrick Mahomes, and then now I don't have to worry about that. I can fully bet against Trevor Lawrence. Like, it's totally fine.
Okay. There you go.
I love Brock.
And future stars can be born. Filling the vacuum, the NFL is the kings of filling a vacuum.
Star-making machine.
No question. A narrative-generating machine.
We loved when the Patriots won a couple in the beginning, and then by the third one, we're like,
well, here's the now what, though.
Teetered.
We've reached the now what portion.
Yeah.
The now what.
For sure.
The now what is Patrick Mahomes getting his knee done already. There was word that he was going to Dallas for a second opinion. It looks like he was just going for either he got the second opinion and he's just like, okay, let's do it live. Let's do it now.
I'm ready now. Might as well do it.
Yeah, I haven't eaten all day. You know what I mean? I'm ready. I'm prepped. Or he did go to Dr. Dan Cooper, paging Dr. Cooper, and say, all right, do the knee. And he's the Dallas Cowboys surgeon. Is he the guy in the hat? You never want to.
Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. Hold on
the guy in the hat who comes out to look at you when you're the Dallas. Is that the guy in the hat?
You don't want him.
Well, you want him if you want your knee done, apparently, if he's the guy.
His website, he's not wearing a hat.
Okay.
It's Dr. Dan.
I need to update my team doctor research, apparently.
Okay. All right. Yeah, you definitely do. Because, by the way, just in case, because a lot of people did see your post, a lot of players do go to other teams' doctors to do important surgeries. Right. The Rams doctor out here, Dr. Neil Elitrosh.
He is the guy in the hat.
It's Dr. Dan Cooper.
Yeah, he's the guy in the hat.
He's the guy in the hat. Listen, you don't want to. Here's the thing. You don't want to need the guy in the hat. All right, but if you do need the guy in the hat,
good hat.
go to the guy in the hat.
Good hat.
But you don't want to be the guy initially with the guy in the hat. See, the guy in the hat is the human form of the slow fox music.
Yes, knew it.
Okay, you don't want to be on the ground when there's a slow fox music. The slow Sports Center music.
Right. I mean,
play that when I make a mistake.
Yeah.
But I make a mistake on the show, like you don't want to be the slow Sports Center. That's the fast Sports Center. That's all
For
right.
years, it used to be Dr. James Andrews out of Alabama did everyone from football, basketball, professional wrestlers. They all went to him.
You don't want when I make a mistake, that's what you play. Like, uh-oh.
By the way, does the
that's
guy,
a problem.
Does the guy
we'll be right back.
in the hat wear the hat while he's operating?
Good question.
Yeah, I think I would request that.
I've seen.
Can you please wear the hat?
I've seen pictures from the Cowboys website.
He's better with the hat.
He's better with the hat.
I have a feeling the hat's got too much dust on it. You want that in the OR.
It's not sterilized?
Nah.
It's not sterilized.
Good one. Well, anyway, this is not funny. This is Patrick Mahomes' we're talking about here.
He's going to be fine.
I will say this,
anyway,
though.
You saw the guy in the hat.
Everyone who preyed on the Chiefs' downfall, right? You should take this time and be happy because don't, fool yourself and think he's not coming back and they're going to go on another run. There's
for
a
sure.
little dip.
Well,
here's
what's going to happen. He's probably going to miss, maybe half the year next year?
Why would he miss half the year?
No. I could say he'll be back by October. Probably.
Look, we've seen other players come back from knee injuries, and it takes them a little bit to get going.
Yeah, but he's different. He's not like everybody else.
If it's a 9-month recovery,
he'll be back in 6.
Do the math. If it's a 9-month recovery,
I understand what you're saying.
He will be there for week 1 even.
Think baby. 9 months.
I understand.
And their first year back, you're not the same. I'm just saying.
Here's maybe what they should do.
My point is if they get a 3rd or 4th place schedule, they are set up perfectly for 2027.
Maybe they should have Phillip Rivers start the season for him. Don't laugh, by the way.
Actually, I'm not laughing. I'm not laughing at all.
But in all total seriousness, this is a crossroads moment. The what now? First of all, the what now is, when was the last time they played insignificant football in a regular season, not at their own doing?
Probably never in the Reed era, for sure. I mean, that goes back to Alex Smith,
right?
Probably.
Yeah, and they were good then.
They were. They made the playoffs, and in Mahomes' first year is where he sat most of the year. So Andy Reid talked about the what now here for the final 3 games, and then turning a page.
I'm always optimistic about going forward, and Brett Veach does a heck of a job with bringing players in, as you can see now by the guys that are in there playing. So, and then it's our responsibility to clean things up on the coaching side of it, and the players to take responsibility on their end and finish these 3 games, and then whoever's still here after to retool it.
Whoever's still here after, then retool it. So first things first. That doesn't sound like a coach that's going anywhere. Okay. I know that was your overreaction Monday subject matter, is that the next time the Chiefs make the playoffs, Andy Reid will not be the coach. That was your overreaction Monday topic for our podcast.
Just an idea.
No, I know that. I mean, the idea is to come up with something provocative for
other people don't understand the concept of that segment. So I have to clarify sometimes.
But in all seriousness, that does not sound like a guy he's going to be part of the retooling and have an idea of who's going to. I can't wait to see who's. Obviously, that can also be a sense of we'll see who's still here. That could mean Travis. That could mean Kelsey, like what his decision's going to be. Sure. And what his decision might have to be, we'll have absolutely to take a look and ask Mahomes, you think you're coming back? You think you're ready?
He's not under contract for next year.
I know that. He's going to have to sign a new. I mean, that's something I think they can hammer out.
Sure.
If that's what he wants to do.
And they're very over the cap for next season, so that's another thing.
Well, the roster's
going to look different.
Things can be kicked down the road. I'm not worried about that sort of stuff. And they could use it as a retooling year and say, maybe we could draft well. I mean, again, Daniel Jeremiah just tweeted out the last 2 drafts for the L.A. Chargers. And as he pointed out, starters all over the place. Yeah. You hit in a draft, it's all good. So look at what the Rams have done since they sent you guys, the season ticket holders, a message that sounded like, don't expect us to light any fires here. And that's all they've done is win.
That is what it sounded like.
Double-digit win seasons in a row. But it'll be interesting to see what the retooling looks like. And it doesn't seem at the start, first blush, that Andy Reid's going to be part of the who's not there. And then it's just what's up with Mahomes. You think I'm kidding? You call Phillip Rivers and say, you want to play one more month? I don't know. Crazier things have happened.
I mean, Phil would take that just for the health insurance.
We're here on, by the way, apparently his health insurance was running out. Did you know that?
Is it really?
Yeah. Yes, you get 5 years. You get 5 years of health insurance
a week left
after you've retired.
Yeah.
And now maybe he's got it refreshed.
It is now kicked in for
That's right.
5. Smart business decision.
Is there somebody in like the front office of 345 Park Avenue, HR, going, damn it, we thought we had all 19 Rivers off.
How many kids?
Off the books.
Rivers was off.
Yeah.
Some pediatrician in Alabama is like high-fiving.
Yeah, it's like,
We're back.
We're back.
We're here on ESPN Radio, presented by Progressive Insurance. So the Chiefs are out. Who's in? Well, the Denver Broncos are in. They clinched a playoff berth due to their win over the Green Bay Packers. The Los Angeles Rams clinched a playoff spot thanks to their win over the Lions. So that's 2 of the 14.
Oh, yeah.
This next week, a lot more can clinch, and I have here in my hands.
Hey.
Playoff clinching scenarios. Everybody. Which one are we going to start with, Hoskins? Which one are we going to start with? You want to start with the AFC? Yes, let's start with the AFC first. The Denver Broncos have a playoff clinching berth scenario to win the West and also the 1 seed. They can walk out of week 16 with both in hand. If they beat the Jaguars and the Chargers lose in Dallas, the AFC West is wrapped. Oof. If that happens and the Bills and Patriots also lose, as you know, the Patriots are playing the Ravens, the Bills are in Cleveland, then the Broncos would wrap up the 1 seed with 2 weeks to go. Not so likely, right? That would require the Browns to beat the Bills.
Yeah.
Thank you for the music.
Not likely, but you never know.
The Bills have a playoff clinching scenario. How about that? First time of 2025.
Here we go, yo.
If they win at Cleveland and either the Colts or Texans lose, don't forget the Colts have a Monday night game against Philly Riv. Texans are playing the Raiders.
Colts 49ers on Monday night.
Colts 49ers. What did I say?
You said the Colts were playing against Phillip Rivers.
Oh, my bad. Sorry.
That's okay.
Colts are playing with Phillip Rivers against the 49ers.
I'm not going to
Thank you for that correction. Thank you very much. No, you should have played the slow sports
You're allowed to be wrong.
Right there. I made a mistake. No, that's okay. So I think Buffalo's not clinching a playoff spot. It's not likely, right?
Not likely.
Okay. Oh, well, actually, a Buffalo win and Indianapolis loss, or there's an or, so they could potentially do it. So if they beat Cleveland, they will be sitting on Monday Night Football rooting for the 49ers to win.
Right.
If that happens, the Bills punch at playoffs.
There you go. I think that might
take
happen.
it.
Yeah.
The Patriots.
Winning in, right?
All they winning in.
Yeah.
Or an Indianapolis loss would put them in, too.
Oh, nice. Okay, great.
A Houston loss would as well. But the AFC East would still be up for grabs. The Jacksonville Jaguars have a playoff clinching scenario.
Yeah. Respect.
If they win in Denver and Indianapolis loses, they're in. So they need to win and have an Indianapolis or Colts or Texans loss. That's it. So they got the Chargers have a playoff clinching scenario. Boy, they win in Dallas. If LA wins, Jacksonville wins, and the Bills win, and then an Indianapolis Colts loss would punch 3 playoff tickets. Boy, that's a big Monday night game.
Okay, Philly Riv.
That's why Philly Riv came off the couch to save the Colts season and prevent these playoff clinching scenarios from happening. If Indianapolis wins, everybody's got to wait till the next week to punch a playoff ticket, with the exception of New England. They could just do it on their own. All right, in the NFC. I told you the magic number for the Philadelphia Eagles is 1 to win the East, and the playoff clinching scenarios back it up. If Dallas, the Chargers could just put the Eagles in. The Eagles are at Washington on Saturday. That's part of the doubleheader on Fox.
You can't do another tie. So.
The Bears and Packers play one another. You could.
What was the last time someone had 2 ties?
If the Bears beat the Packers and the Lions lose to the Pittsburgh Steelers, then Chicago clinches a playoff spot. And the same scenario for the Packers. So whoever wins the Bears and the Packers has got a hope for the Steelers to go into Detroit and have a little bit of Rodgers magic once more time in Detroit. You know what I'm saying? All right. The Niners have a playoff clinching scenario. All they got to do is beat the Colts, and they're in.
Oh,
they're in.
Nice.
Or if Detroit loses, they'll already know they're in. Boy, I mean, the Steelers can punch some playoff tickets, too. And, the Thursday night football game, as I said, the Rams are already in. Seattle wins, and they're in. And if they don't, then they got to hope for Detroit to lose. That means the Rams do not have the West can't be clinched, even with a win. That's because the Niners are still lurking.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
The West won't be won.
That is, the West won't be won. Different miniseries. Correct. Those are your Week 16 playoff clinching scenarios. Yeah. Share it with everybody. So the bottom line is, if the Niners beat the Colts, they would punch their own playoff ticket. Let's just say the Lions beat the Steelers. So the Niners would have to Monday night punch their own playoff ticket by beating the Colts. And if the Bills, Jaguars, and Chargers have already won, they would punch 4 playoff tickets, their own, and 3 in the AFC, because the Colts being eliminated would set that field up.
Thank God there's not a test on this.
All right.
No, there might be.
There is.
Not for me.
Okay.
I'm failing.
Let's take a break here.
Let's get ready to laugh.
Let's take a break.
Let's go. Hey.
All right. Frank Caliendo coming up.
Target's last-minute deals are here, right on time to get you holiday ready in no time. Snap beauty gift sets for every style, the hottest toys, can't miss entertainment, crowd-pleasing candy, and much more. All under $20. Whether you're hosting or welcoming surprise guests, you'll be ready for all of it for less. Grab them now before they're gone. Last-minute deals under $20. Happening now, only at Target. Restrictions apply.
At AT&T, we guarantee our network so you can talk college football with your BFF while taking Buster to the vet.
Hey, yeah, I can't believe he ate the whole thing of chicken wings.
And I can't believe we're staging a comeback. Touchdown! Yes!
Staying connected matters. That's why in the rare event of a network outage, you'll automatically get a bill credit for a full day's service. For wireless downtime lasting 60 minutes or more caused by a single incident impacting 10 or more towers, must be connected to impacted tower at onset of outage. Restrictions and exclusions apply. See att.com/guarantee for full details.
This Christmas, give your family the gift that keeps them active, together, and having fun for years. Branham here. Pro Dunk basketball goals are built to last with heavy-duty steel construction, rust-resistant powder coating, and professional-grade tempered glass backboards that deliver pro performance right in your driveway. With easy height adjustment from youth to regulation, Pro Dunk grows with your family, whether it's a game of horse or perfecting that jump shot. Visit ProDunk.com today and score big this holiday season. That's ProDunk.com.
Suit Mart is turning up the style with incredible deals on men's outerwear. Step out in confidence with wool coats by Michael Kors, Kenneth Cole, and Calvin Klein. Now just $79.99. Plus, refresh your wardrobe with 20% off on men's sweaters and turtlenecks. And don't forget to explore our selection of scarves and gloves. Perfect finishing touches for any look. Suit Mart. 3 convenient locations to shop. Suit Mart's men's clothing, where great style meets unbeatable value.
Hey, Lance Zerline here. What's the scariest thing about winter coming? If you thought it was night walkers, no. They're not even real. But the scary things are frozen broken pipes. They can be real and cost you thousands of dollars when you get damage to your home. Aqueduct Plumbing Company can come out and give you a free estimate for pipes that don't burst in a freeze. Billy Brown says if you go with them, he'll throw in a traditional water heater absolutely free. Call them today. AqueductPlumbingCompany.com, 281-488-6238. That's 281-488-6238.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $200-$300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code BOOST25 to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code BOOST25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code BOOST25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
Hey, sports fans, Nick of Nick's Place here. Are you looking for a place to watch your sports, eat like a boss, and chill with your friends? Well, since 1993, Nick's Place has been that place. Yeah, I know we're kind of a dive bar, but you won't find any other place like it. We have every sports package and a menu that's to die for. Cheap beer, craft cocktails, and 27 different bottles of wine. This is not your typical dive bar. Come check us out. Since 1993, same location, Rocky Ridge and Westheimer, it's Nick's Place. 'Tis the season for savings. Monument Chevrolet's 12 Days of Christmas start soon. Beginning December 12th, each day an unbeatable deal will be offered on a specific model. We're talking crazy deals, the lowest prices of the entire year. Here's the catch. The offers will be valid for 1 day only. Daily specials will be posted on social media and MonumentChevrolet.com. Be sure to follow Monument Chevrolet to see the specials or visit their store at P25 and Beltway 8. Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
John Granado here with Robin Orlando from Houston Powder Coaters. Robin, the holidays are coming. We got to get our stuff in because it takes a little time to get stuff powder coated.
It does. On average, it takes about 4 weeks. We do offer rush should you have a party in 2 or 3 weeks. But yes, start thinking about the holidays now and getting your stuff done.
We're going to have family over. We're going to look good.
Of course, we have to have places for people to sit at.
And it's also hunting season. So if you've got a stand or a four-wheeler, you need it powder coated.
You really do because it's out in the elements. So you need to get it protected. And also, I mean, we all want to make the four-wheelers look good because you know your cousins are going to have a better one.
And when you buy your stand, you should get it powder coated first before you put it out there.
Yes. So when you get your stand, it's going to have a coating, but you want to have that spectacular coating that's going to help it stay in the weather, in the harsh conditions, and have it looking great for years to come.
For all your powder coating needs, there's only one place to go, Houston Powder Coaters. HoustonPowderCoaters.com or 281-676-3888 and ask for Robin.
That is me.
Hi, this is Harold Gunn. And this is Bill Olson. Texas Outdoor News is the longest running, most award-winning outdoor radio show in the state for a lot of good reasons.
We bring you the latest news and information about hunting and fishing across our great state and beyond.
And our guests are who's who from industry, government, and the field.
Texas Outdoor News is brought to you by Ford Trucks and your best in Texas Ford dealers. Join us Saturday mornings at 6, Sunday at 7 on ESPN 97.5.
Frank Caliendo is here on the
I'll work on a Barkley.
ESPN
You're saving
Radio.
some of them for later. I can feel it. I start to do a voice, and you're like,
No. Actually, Barkley is not one that we have on our list here. By the way, ESPN Radio is back. ESPN Radio presented by Progressive Insurance. Frank Caliendo is here.
How's my upper lip, by the way? Last time I was sweating, the upper lip was going
You look
crazy,
great.
and I was like worried.
Because you decided to wear a jacket here.
That was not smart.
It's not.
And then I wore long sleeves today, and I was like, what am I doing? And then the other shirt didn't fit well. So
you're good. I'll give you a heads up. Sarah's at the ready, off camera,
She's
just
prepped.
in case she can come in like a pit crew, like the, like if you
if you need it
for
Jean Leclerc.
you can do that. FrankOnStage.com to see Frank starting on New Year's Eve in Phoenix, Arizona, December 31st, for those who need the actual date. Do you do a Nance?
Not well. It's one of those.
I find it every once in a while. It's there's a couple different Nances. There's football Nance and there's golf Nance.
Oh, okay.
My friend John Holmberg does a really good, and when we go Romo and Nance, he will usually do the Nance.
Right.
But it's that hello friends Jim Nance along with my pal Tony Romo. Oh, Jim. Jiminy Chiroo. Did you see Mary Poppins? Jiminy Chiroo. Bert, he's still alive. Dick Van Dyke doing a great job. Oh my goodness, I love the Dick Van Dyke Show and all the Mary Tyler Moore, tremendously talented people. They're so good at what they do, Jim. I'm smiling from ear to ear and actually across my ears. I didn't think my smile could be bigger than my face, like Mr. Potato Head with extra extremities.
Because Nance will say the name Pacheco like it's a 6-syllable word. You know what I mean?
Right,
like, like Pacheco.
Pacheco.
You know, here's Isaiah Pacheco coming out of the backfield. Like he'll really lay into it.
Yeah.
You know?
Who were they saying a couple weeks ago that they pronounced the name differently than they'd ever pronounced it before?
It was Mariota. That was Collinsworth.
That was Collins.
Started calling him Marcus Mariota. And we're like, where the hell did that come from?
Well, Talica was doing it too.
Well, I know.
Like, there must have been a production meeting.
It was exactly that.
You know, if Gruden was there at a production, he's like, I'm just going to do it the way I've always done it. How's that sound, man? Marcus? That sounds like you're going to start swearing, man. Marcus Mariota? I'll tell you what, man. That's pretty good. Yeah, how about this? Let's start doing that with every NFL quarterback. Aaron Rodgers. I love Aaron Rodgers. Or is that French? Aaron Roger. I tell you what, man, got to look out for the French. You ever been to the Eiffel Tower, man? That's almost as tall as Victor Wembanyama. I wouldn't take a shot against the Eiffel Tower. That's the same. That's where he's from, man. He's from France. You ever see London? You ever see France?
I have, John. I have seen France, as a matter of fact.
You ever seen Wemby?
I wasn't sure where I was going with that. And I remember we're on Disney Plus right now, man.
Disney Plus.
Plus.
We put the plus in it, man.
I tell you what, man. That's a pretty good situation right there. It's better than Disney minus.
Oh, my God. Frank Caliendo here.
Unless you have absolute value around it, then it's always Disney Plus, man. You remember absolute value brackets?
Oh, God.
I'd love to put some absolute value brackets.
Oh, my God.
I don't know. It's going bad.
Ladies and gentlemen. So, FrankOnStage.com.
There you go.
Omaha, Nebraska, Naples, Florida, Brookfield, Wisconsin are all spots. All right. We've got some fun planned for you.
Already?
As always. You ready for the fun?
Yeah, I heard you talking about it. You didn't show me any of them last time.
Right.
And they went over very well.
You had no idea we were going to do the Mount Rushmore of sandwiches.
And now, as I'm wiping the lip.
Do you need Sarah coming in?
Okay. Oh, she's on her phone. Okay.
That's okay. That's all right.
How's it look?
What do you think?
It's
good. Yes, she's giving you the stamp. That's good.
So, but people were like into that. They were like, the fact that I didn't get them in advance.
That's correct.
So I started like propping that up and saying that was a big deal. And now, then when you wanted to show it to me, I was like,
there was one of them that I wanted to give you a heads up on in case you were not well versed on the roster.
This is where you lie and say I saw none of this.
You did see none of these. No. Okay, here we go.
I saw the last.
First one, Frank Caliendo, because it is the holiday time.
Yes.
Okay. I'd like you to tell me what's being served for Christmas dinner at the John Madden. The John Madden Christmas dinner that's being served right now.
I mean, well, you know, there's a I was going to meta on that, but okay. So at the Christmas dinner, you got the turkey and the chicken and the duck, and you stuff them all together. You got the turducken. That's first of all. Then you got the casserole, which is beans stuffed into. You got the corn stuffed into carrots. That's not for succotash. That's what they used to say. And then we used to do a thing where Pat and we'd spend Christmas together sometimes, and Pat'd be like, "Pass the gravy," and I'd pass the gravy, and then boom, you got moist turkey.
My brain immediately went to the wrong place of Madden in heaven, and I was like, that's time.
Okay, that's a good one. I love it. John Madden's Christmas dinner. Next one, Jerry Jones. What's on your Christmas list?
Well, I think we are in desperate need of a pass rusher for Christmas. It has been a while since we have been able to rush the pass. And I believe that as the owner, president, general manager, and coach of the Dallas Cowboys, that I will get what I want. I am on the nice list. Some owners are on the naughty list. I have never in my life been on the naughty list. And I do not believe that will ever take place.
Do you think you need to change maybe the rules on who makes the playoffs in terms of your current situation?
We have looked into it. That and robot refs.
Cletus? Is Cletus the ref?
The Fox mascot.
Yes.
A giant transformer-like robot will become the head referee, the Ed Hockley, but not as strong.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, but not as strong. Very good. Frank Caliendo. Next up, I'd like to ask Adam Schefter, what is the meaning of Christmas?
Well, according to my sources, at this particular time, it appears that Christmas is about giving. It is the giving season in the Christian faith. Christmas is about the birth of the baby Jesus, away in a manger, no room for a crib. And according to my sources, I'm going to go more secular with deck the halls with boughs of holly. According to my sources, fa la la la. It appears that Santa is already making his toys available around the world.
Really?
We have the elves are in production, getting ready. It's the preseason for the elves as we approach the regular season for the elves and then the playoffs. Christmas Eve goes into the Super Bowl of Christmas for Santa Claus, which is Christmas Eve. The end.
It's now time. Do you want to come in? Sarah's coming in. Ladies and gentlemen, she's coming in. Sarah's coming in. Sarah Jackson, get in there.
Yeah,
all right, there we go.
It starts at
There we go.
I told you.
We always get a cutaway to Del Tufo whenever. There we go. Look at you, man.
Oh yeah, Frank.
Frank Caliendo.
So you got some. It's sweat right there and some sweat right there, and then boom, she can't get rid of it.
Tough acting, Sarah Jackson, ladies and gentlemen.
Tough acting, Sarah Jackson.
Yeah. All right, now that Frank is all beautifully powdered, 2 more to go. Stephen A. Smith. What are your New Year's resolutions?
My New Year's resolutions are in no particular order. Peace and goodwill toward men. Mm-hmm. I believe that is best for everyone. I was prepared for Christmas stuff, and you're going already to New Year's Eve. Yeah. So I would have to say, what else are my New Year's resolutions? To help out the Dallas Cowboys to maybe win again. Or am I against them? I can't remember which it is anymore. And maybe, just possibly, think of something better for this next time.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen. Frank Caliendo.
I didn't have it. See, that's what happens when you go. You put it out there and you fail.
All right, so then what do you want for Christmas then? For Stephen A. Smith.
All I want for Christmas is my 2 front teeth. We're going Christmas carols.
2 first takes?
2 first takes. There it is. Finding a way that was not detrimental to the whole situation.
All right, last one for you then, Frank. Mel Kiper Jr., what is your evaluation of Santa's reindeers?
We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas in perpetuity.
I guess the 3-4 syllable words are perfect.
Yeah, those are all. Those are all the.
Right.
If you have,
isn't that your Rome sort of beat?
Incredible.
Right.
Phenomenal. Ridiculous. Perpetuity.
That's right. Arugula.
What a great lettuce. Nice job.
Oh my God! What is your evaluation of Santa's reindeer, Mel Kiper Jr.? Give me, I guess, the top prospects of Santa's reindeer.
About a tremendous set of reindeer, Rich. Yeah, we all know about Rudolph. You got Dasher and Dancer and Prancer and Vixen. Dasher, a tremendous downhill speed, doing a great job with the rest of the reindeer. Prancer and Dancer, a little bit more shifty backs. I don't want to give him Barry Sanders type of moniker, but that's a Prancer and Dancer really doing a nice job. Maybe a Saquon Barkley type of maneuver. And then Prancer, Vixen, Comet, Cupid, Donner, and Blitzen, breaking into the backfield. I mean, that's the thing you do. You don't want to see you see Myles Garrett. The Blitz is the Myles Garrett of reindeer breaking in toward your quarterback. At the end of the day, you're not going to get presents if that's what's happening. So we're going to look at, let's see, and like I said, the most famous reindeer of all, Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, shiny nose, able to see tremendously as Santa Claus is delivering gifts. And the other reindeer used to laugh and call him names. They never let poor Rudolph join any reindeer games. Rudolph doing a tremendous job at the NFL Reindeer Combine, ran a 4.240 just like Rich running his, and then doing a great job with the chalk talk. Rudolph not only tremendous field vision, but at the end of the day, I want Rudolph, lead my sleigh. He's the guy.
Write that down. You're right that Rudolph faced adversity and got through it, right?
You don't want to, like you look at a guy like Herbie the Elf doing a job. He didn't want to be a dentist. This is an elf who wanted to be a dentist. So thought about, kind of like a Kyler Murray type of situation. They end up at the island of misfit toys, the Winter Warlock. Listen, for my money, Santa Claus is coming to town. The #1 Christmas special, Kris Kringle, left on the doorstep, finding his way, Burgermeister Burger. He didn't want to play the yo-yo. He didn't want the kid. He didn't want Kris Kringle delivering toys. The kids didn't have any toys. It was good. The whole situation was great. Then Kris Kringle shows up in his red suit. Jessica, tremendously beautiful lady. She, there's kind of a stop motion type of thing, but they put one foot in front of the other. At the end of the day, you end up walking through that front door.
You could also, Santa could put Blitzen anywhere on the line
you can line up anywhere. That's the thing about Blitzen. You don't line him up in one slot. You can put him anywhere in the field. I've actually seen Blitzen start in the defensive backfield. That's not something a guy like a Blitzen would normally do. Nobody really does that. I mean, when you run around, it's called a defensive stunt. And at the end of the day, that's what this entire bit was.
Thank Caliendo, everybody. Very good. So good. You want to take a shot at Berman reading "'Twas the Night Before Christmas"?
'Twas the night before Christmas, and behold, through the house, not a creature was stirring, not even a mouse. The stockings were hung by the chimney with care, in hopes that St. Nicholas soon would be there. That's all I can remember. But according to my sources, at this particular time, it appears that St. Nicholas will arrive with a sleigh full of reindeer and presents for all the children of the world.
Yes.
Oh. And I don't even understand. And say what you will, but nobody delivers the presents like Santa Claus. I mean,
oh my God!
Nobody circles the world
like Kris Kringle.
Back to you, Rich.
Oh my God! As always, I'm crying,
and I'm sweating.
Me too.
It must be work.
Oh my gosh! FrankOnStage.com to see this man at work. Phoenix, Arizona on New Year's Eve. Omaha, Nebraska, and Naples, Florida to wrap up January. Brookfield, Wisconsin. This is
what the stars get.
Look at you. You got your own little windmill right there.
Yeah, huh? Right?
Oh, my gosh. Hey, you're doing his cardio right here.
So good.
On the program. Oh my gosh! What? I guess last one for you. What was the most? I can't.
What, Rich? What is it, Rich?
Richard Darth Vader?
Why don't we turn you to Rich? You could be Richard J. Right?
It's something Robert Downey Jr. Robert Downey Jr. would have.
Robert Downey Jr. What are we doing? Where'd the fans come from? Oh, they're always around me. Okay. That's good. Well, Robert Downey Jr. says the bit is he belches halfway through a sentence. I'm gonna do me a favor and ask you a couple questions. Thor, the God of Thunder. We We understand here.
Oh, my God.
I could always throw Mark Ruffalo in, but nobody knows I'm even doing
Ruffalo,
it.
that's a deep
Who
cut.
knew? That's ridiculous. I see this as an absolute win.
That's not bad at all.
No, it's great. What are you talking about?
I just went higher.
Did you touch my drum set? Come on, Rich.
John C. Reilly is a nice deep cut.
John C. Reilly, like Stephen A. Smith, but, not.
Did you touch my drum set? I have to say that if you touch my drum set, we're going to have a problem here.
So, John C. Reilly and Stephen A. Smith as stepbrothers is a great idea you just came up with.
Did we just become best friends? I believe we did in perpetuity. How do you turn this on?
Ladies and gentlemen, Frank Caliendo did not ruin the dinner and possibly the evening. Oh, my God. FrankOnStage.com to see this man live. Thanks for coming in, brother.
No, thanks for having me. I appreciate it.
Always. When do I get to see you again?
I'll tell you what, man. It's going to be pretty soon.
You think so, huh? He's coming back.
I'd be a pretty good buddy elf, man. I'll tell you what.
Gruden on the shelf?
I'll tell you, the Gruden on the shelf, man. The Chucky on the shelf. I'll tell you what, man. Some of these things I've been doing overnight are pretty crazy. White people always melting Hershey bars and putting it on toilet paper. I'll tell you what, man. There's a lot of weird things going on with these Grudens on the shelf. I'll tell you what, it's a tremendous job. How come why are there jelly beans underneath me, man? I'll tell you what, that's tremendous. You ever swing from licorice? I'll tell you what, that's a pretty good idea, man.
Frank Caliendo, everybody. Another side-splitting, face-hurting appearance here on The Rich Eisen Show. Check out, again, FrankOnStage.com for tickets to go see this man live. We're back with more here on The Rich Eisen Show. We'll be right back. Right back after this.
Getting more as a MyLowe's Pro Rewards member is easier than ever with the Lowe's app. Download it today and earn 500 points the first time you log in. Plus, your digital wallet helps you scan, save, earn, and access what you need to manage it all in one place. Download the Lowe's app and take advantage of your Pro benefits today. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid 12/1/25 through 1/7/26. Offer valid for first login per organization only. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Additional restrictions apply. Visit Lowe's.com/terms for more details. Subject to change.
Feeling stuck on your own 10-yard line in the career game? Maybe it's time to just go for IT. My Computer Career has the game plan to score a rewarding new IT career in months. Whether you're a rookie, a breakout career changer, or a military veteran ready to serve. Why spend years chasing a college degree when you can fast-track your future in IT starting now? Take your mark, get set, go for IT. Take the free career evaluation at mycomputercareer.edu today. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
On sale now, the University of Houston Cougars and LSU Tigers will battle it out in Houston's biggest college football showdown for the Kinder's Texas Bowl on December 27th at NRG Stadium. Visit kinderstexasbowl.com for tickets now.
John Renato here. Walking into Republic Boot Company at 11th and Studewood in the Heights is like walking into a time machine to the Republic of Texas. Seriously, go check it out. Whether it's their exclusive 1836 collection of all leather boots or a customized pair with whatever material and design you want, these are going to be the most comfortable boots you've ever worn. Hats, suits, and all kinds of handmade leather products in a Texas-inspired haven. Book their space for your next event. Republic Boot Company, where tradition meets style. RepublicBootCompany.com.
It's the season for savings. Monument Chevrolet's 12 Days of Christmas starts soon. Beginning December 12th, each day an unbeatable deal will be offered on a specific model. We're talking crazy deals, the lowest prices of the entire year. Here's the catch. The offers will be valid for only one day. Daily specials will be posted on social media and MonumentChevrolet.com. Be sure to follow Monument Chevrolet to see the specials or visit their store, 225 in Beltway 8. Chevrolet, together, let's drive.
DraftKings Sportsbook at the Golden Nugget Lake Charles is your best bet this football season. Catch all the action and immerse yourself in over 3,200 square feet of LED screens. Wager, watch, and win in the sleekest setting with the best odds. Order your favorite game day bites and sip on an award-winning cocktail at your game day headquarters. Only at the DraftKings Sportsbook, Louisiana's largest sportsbook at the Golden Nugget Lake Charles. A 2-hour drive from Houston. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Please call 1-877-770-STOP.
Bluebonnet Glass for homeowners, builders, and contractors. BluebonnetGlass.com.
I'm Ed Evans, CEO of Consumer Cellular. No, we're not one of the big guys. Truth is, we don't want to be. If you're over 50, Big Wireless probably has you paying for more data than you might need. You could be throwing away thousands over a lifetime.
Our entry-level data plans start at just $20 a month. And for a limited time, switch and get your second month free. Call 1-888-FREEDOM, visit consumercellular.com or a store near you and get your second month free today. Plans include $5 credit for auto pay and e-billing. See site for additional details.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Turn things all the way up and find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy.
You fancy and have an HD radio? Well, good for you, number one. Number two, listen to ESPN Houston's HD channel, 97.9 HD2.
Back here on the Rich Eisen Show, Sonos has got its holiday sale going on right now. You should investigate, to say the very least, because we have Sonos in our house, music and TV and anything you want to listen to in any room that you want to put it in your house. The stuff that they have, from the speakers to everything else, the software, unbelievable. So easy for you to install as well. My kids love it. Susie loves it. You will as well. That holiday sale that I'm telling John right now, it goes through December 28th. So get cracking at Sonos.com. Discover how easy it is to bring every room to life in your house with Sonos. 844-204-RICH, number to dial. Derek in Missouri needs the RES consulting help, I'm told. What's up, Derek?
Not a whole lot, Rich. It's a little quiet here in the state of Missouri after what happened 2 days ago, not just because the fact the Chiefs were eliminated, but what happened to Patrick Mahomes was, pretty unfortunate. You hate to see that happen to anybody, no matter who it is. Yep.
Correct. I agree. What else is on your mind?
So I need a little assistance from RES Consulting for my some of my Week 16 picks.
Okay.
I'll give you three in particular. I have 8 to choose from, but I'll give you three in particular that I need the most help with.
Please.
More than anything. So I got the Thursday night game between the Rams and the Seahawks. And another one is Green Bay and Chicago, and then New England and Baltimore. What would you take in those matchups if you had to pick one?
Man, it's going to be tough for the Rams to win in Seattle, but I think they are the better team, to be very honest with you. They have the better they have their own all-world receiver in Puka. Seattle has the one in JSN, but they have been having trouble on third down. They've been having trouble scoring, period, other than their defense being the catalyst of late.
Sure.
But they can obviously win, that's for sure. I don't know why I can't quit the Packers over the Bears. And what was the last one? New England. And New England's a better team than the Ravens right now. They should bounce back. They had the Bills down 21, And the Ravens also, I think the Ravens also had the Bills down. Didn't the Ravens also have the Bills down 21 also? Back in week one? What was the deficit or something close to 21?
They did.
But listen, I don't know if I gave you any help, but that's where I'm leaning on all those games here on the Tuesday before all of it happening. Thanks to the call, Derek in Missouri, everybody. But I didn't give him the full RES consulting experience. You want to chime in, gents?
Man, wouldn't shock me if the home teams won. You mentioned the third down issue for Seattle. Devontae Adams not being there is kind of a big deal. Gives them the opportunity to kind of double.
That's true.
And just, maybe one of the tight ends break off for the Rams. Who knows? Chicago, Green Bay. Green Bay is one of those kind of roller coaster teams. They look great one week and then not so much the rest. And then the Patriots, struggle against the run and kind of closing out games in the second half. So Derrick Henry might have a big game. I don't know.
Those are three big games, though. Yeah. You just named them.
Yeah, massive. Oh, playoff type feel.
Lions, Steelers, too, pal.
Oof.
Rodgers back in Detroit.
And we mentioned Jacksonville, Denver earlier.
Denver might be the marquee game of the weekend.
Yeah.
with all due respect to Bears-Packers. And Bears-Packers is pretty huge every single time. And now you've got the Bears back on top again. I mean, the Packers go from 1 down to the wild card. The Bears go from the wild card up to 1, back to the wild card, now back up to 2.
Bears-Packers Saturday night.
But if you're the Bears now, you're looking at the Pack without Micah, and you got to be
Micah.
Yeah, true.
Micah.
And the Bears have been running the ball really well. So.
Right. And then the college football playoffs begin Friday.
That's true.
Yeah.
Greg Sankey's on tomorrow's program as 2 SEC teams take on one another. Oklahoma beats Alabama, and all of us in Ann Arbor, Michigan will be like, hey, Kalen, will you check this box?
He already said he's not going anywhere.
I heard that. Everybody
it took him a lot. It took a lot to get the answer out of him.
What do you think he's going to say
right.
before a college football playoff game?
Yeah.
Come on now. Yeah. Which is why this is so stupid. This whole calendar is so stupid and dumb. That said, though, Bill Parcells once went to a Super Bowl for the Patriots, and it was all done.
It's done.
You know, that happened. It's happened in the pros as well. I mean, so everybody knew that Parcells was coaching in the Patriots in the Super Bowl, and this thing was not.
Yep.
The grocery shopping was going to be done elsewhere. So, I mean, I'm not saying it's only college football, but right now, these days, that's what I'm going to talk to Sankey about tomorrow. You know, in the same way that we're all in Ann Arbor rooting for Oklahoma to give us a quick shot at Kalen DeBoer, if that even is the right move, I don't know. As you know, I'm looking for I'm not trying to fish into deep sea waters here like that. I'm looking for somebody that is ready to do more. Yeah, an up-and-comer, like, as I say, a football Dusty May. Yeah. But, I don't know who that person is. But, you know, in the same way that I'm like, hey, Kalen, will you check this box? I'm saying to Greg Sankey, will you check this box? Can you, with Tony Petitti, get in a room and take over?
Yeah.
You and the Big Ten commissioner get in the room with a lot of the executives we know at ESPN, and get in a lot of executives that you know at Fox.
Yeah.
And let's get in a room and figure this thing out. And will you be the commissioner? Will you check this box? I've asked him multiple times in appearing here, and he's like, I don't want any part of it. Because who the hell knows?
Fix a lot.
Here's what we got to do. We got to figure out who are the teams that are in the boat for the college football playoffs at the tippy toppest of the tier. Let's figure out 64 of them. And then who's in the lower tier that you can relegate back and forth and elevate from. And then get every other sport out of the mix. College basketball's on its own island. Yep. And then the rest of the so-called Olympic sports are on their own island. So you don't drag everybody from one coast to the other, for swimming or volleyball just because football's mandated it.
Yep.
There we go. We fixed it.
Boom. Look at us.
RES Consulting.
That's it. Unite.
I missed this last night. Arch Manning going back to Texas for next year.
There you go. There you go.
Looks like the boat's going to home now. Looks like the boat's going to wait here.
We can go home now if we only have a whole third hour.
Right, exactly.
Charlie Barron's, the comedian, is here in studio for hour through. Keep the laughs going.
My name's Brian Windhurst, and I've seen a lot of good offense in my life. If you're looking to initiate some offense of your own against your high-interest credit card debt, I'm letting you know a SoFi personal loan might be the play. A SoFi personal loan could be quite the triple threat with low fixed rates, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. View your rate for a SoFi personal loan at SoFi.com/offense. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A. member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply at SoFi.com/offense. NMLS 696891.
Rich Eisen here. As you all know, I care deeply about pediatric cancer research and awareness. That's why I'm proud to talk about Hyundai Hope on Wheels. For over 27 years, every Hyundai sold has helped fund life-saving pediatric cancer research. Together with over 850 dealers nationwide, they've raised more than $277 million, supporting over 25,000 kids in their fight against cancer. At Hyundai, hope isn't optional. It comes standard. Visit HyundaiUSA.com and search Hyundai Hope on Wheels to learn more.
Hey, Lance Zerline here. You know I'm a numbers guy, and I like the numbers that Daspit Law Firm is putting up for their clients. The super team at Daspit Law handles a full range of personal injury cases, and they are getting results from their clients in big numbers. Car accidents, truck accidents, industrial accidents, construction accidents, maritime accidents, offshore accidents. These are all areas where if it's you or someone you know, I encourage you to get a free case review from John Daspit with the Daspit Law Firm. Call 713-CALL-NOW. That's 713-CALL-NOW.
Contact Tax Relief Helpers for details and restrictions. Hey, Max Relief here. Did you know your tax debt is growing every minute? Look, it just grew again. Penalties and interest are added every day to your debt, and the IRS will take aggressive actions to collect. To protect yourself from garnishments, levies, and liens, call Max from Tax Relief Helpers at 800-681-8319 or visit max.taxreliefhelpers.com. If you owe $10,000 or more in tax debt, our licensed tax professionals are ready to step in immediately. Tax Relief Helpers negotiates with the IRS to settle your debt for less. Call 800-681-8319 now. At Tax Relief Helpers, we start every case with a real conversation. Your tax debt is personal, and your solution should be too. The IRS isn't waiting. Every second matters. Visit max.taxreliefhelpers.com now or call 800-681-8319. When tax brings grief, call Max Relief.
This Christmas, give your family the gift that keeps them active, together, and having fun for years. John Granado here. Pro Dunk basketball goals are built to last with heavy-duty steel construction, rust-resistant powder coating, and professional-grade tempered glass backboards that deliver pro performance right in your driveway. With easy height adjustment from youth to regulation, Pro Dunk grows with your family, whether it's a game of horse or perfecting the jump shot. Visit ProDunk.com today and score big this holiday season. That's ProDunk.com.
Make your holiday party unforgettable with Dessert Gallery, the go-to for Houston's sweetest celebrations. From dessert trays and scratch-made sheet cakes to photo and logo cookies and seasonal delights, we make hosting easy and delicious. Need client or employee gifts? Forget the fruit basket. Our dessert gifts are the kind they'll actually savor. With 2 locations, Kirby and the Woodlands, plus late hours all week, celebrating sweetly has never been easier. Visit DessertGallery.com to place your order today. That's DessertGallery.com.
Chances are, if you've been to a few weddings, corporate events, rodeo committee gatherings, or charity dinners over the years, you've enjoyed Damaris Catering.
Yanni Damaris here. Most people know Damaris Barbecue. Our family's been at it since 1964. Well, Damaris Catering has been around since the early 70s. We do events from 20 people to 5,000, serving a variety of cuisines to cater at any event.
From no tie to bow tie, it's taken care of. Damaris Catering. Find them at Damaris.com. John Granado with Robin Orlando from Houston Powder Coaters. Robin, I'm out there and I'm saying, well, what metal do I need powder coated?
We do bicycles, we do wheels, we do bumpers, we do patio furniture, we do antique items such as sewing machine bases. Some people will have light posts in their front yards. Yard art is also a big thing. When you have Round Top with the antique festivals in the spring and the fall, tons of things you can find there that are vintage.
Boat parts, anchors. How about gas lamps?
It has to be carefully taken apart, but anything that's metal on there and cleaned off, we can definitely do that.
Yep.
Trailers, we do barbecue pits. Really, if it's metal, give me a call and let's talk about it.
You had frogs in one woman's backyard that you did.
Yes, it was a frog that represented all 5 of her kids, and then she also had 8 grandkids, and each one had a frog.
For all your powder coating needs, there's only one place to go, Houston Powder Coaters. HoustonPowderCoaters.com or 281-676-3888. And ask for Robin.
That is me.
Let's go! ESPN 97.5, presented by Zadok Jewelers.
KFNC 97.9 HD2, Mont Bellevue, Houston, a Gal media station.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show.
Good Lord, do I love being right around here.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Touchdown, A.J. Brown.
Live from the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles.
Relax. And that's what the Eagles did. The pieces are still there.
Earlier on the show, Fox Sports NFL analyst Mark Schlereth, comedian Frank Caliendo. Coming up, comedian Charlie Behrens. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Hour number 3 of the Rich Eisen Show is on the air here in Los Angeles, California. We're on ESPN Radio, presented by Progressive Insurance here in Los Angeles, as well as around the country. We love being terrestrially in your ear gate. We love being on Sirius XM Channel 80 as well. That's the ESPN home on Sirius XM. We're on Disney Plus and ESPN, the app, as well. We had a very fun time with Frank Caliendo in hour number 2. Lots of laughs. We're going to keep him going with Charlie Behrens, who's never appeared on this program. That's going to end in about 20 minutes' time. He is here in support of his new comedy special. We'll talk all about it with the Packers fan that is here in studio. So lots to talk about with Charlie when he comes out here. His new special, Neighborly, is available now on his YouTube page. So we're all big YouTube fans here, as you know, youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show. I just made it about myself. It's my superpower. 844-204-RICH to have a conversation with us here on this program. I still can't believe, man, that
I'll tell you what, man,
Phillip Rivers played on Sunday.
I mean, that's nuts. He was good.
I've kind of been thinking about it since it happened. It's just wild.
And, you know,
almost won.
Should have.
Yeah.
Drawing it all together, because that's what I do here, is I don't just give takes. I weave a tapestry. You know, I put something together. It's not just me throwing things out as takes.
You're not like a Jackson Pollock painting. You're more like a Bob Ross.
Look at you.
Bob
Ross.
Make many little trees?
I'm not a Bob Ross.
Our history major.
Little trees?
Look at my hair.
I mean, that's true.
I'm as far from Bob Ross as
I'm just talking your stylings.
Understood.
Yeah.
Little trees.
But Jackson Pollock is a great analogy where you just
thank you.
I guess you're just flinging paint.
Think you know anything about me and you don't.
Did I just make every art history major, including my wife Blanche, by saying, you know what he's doing? He's flinging paint.
I mean,
it's like a monkey in a lab, just flinging his own feces.
Wait for the comments here.
Like Frank Grillo on Billions.
There you go.
Deep cut.
So we had in hour 1 Mark Schlereth talking about how he views Rivers as an indication of the lack of quarterback play in the NFL, quality quarterback play. Because I asked him, is Kyler Murray going to still be the quarterback in Arizona? Because he just covered Arizona. He just did the Arizona Texans game. And his answer was how there's a handful of quarterbacks in a league filled with arm strength. And what that means is how the position is mental. It's neck up. And Phillip Rivers at age 44 has the neck up ability along with just enough physical prowess to be able to almost go into one of the toughest buildings to play in and win. Having not played in 5 years.
Wow.
You know what I mean? Like, you can't stress it enough. I had NFL Network look it up. There have been some quarterbacks that have gone between starts in the NFL longer than Phillip Rivers' 1,800-day stretch. But those quarterbacks went to other leagues like the CFL before coming back to the NFL. They didn't retire and sit at home for 1,800 days or coach football or drop off at the pickup,
school
spot at school. Like that's insane. But it is, also an indication of how many unready quarterbacks there are in the NFL. That Riley Leonard could absolutely, even with his bad knee, beat Phillip Rivers in a 40-yard dash and could 100% move around in the pocket better than Phillip Rivers. Could pick up a first down with his legs if necessary in this league where we've lionized two-way play at quarterback. Look at Josh Allen. Look at Lamar. Look at Kyler sometimes, right?
Sometimes.
Riley Leonard could do all that, but neck up, not a shot. Not a shot. He's a long way away from being in Phillip Rivers' neighborhood in that regard. And it just goes to show you how, I guess, what would you do? Would you, like, VR it with these guys and give them non-stop tests every day about if this is your play call and this is your defense, this is what you need to be looking for, and have them simulate it? Like, is that what you're doing?
Yeah, Jane Daniels did that at LSU, and we saw how great his rookie season went. I mean, there's no reason to think that wasn't going to happen this year. This year it got derailed with injury, which you can't predict. But, yeah, the VR thing, I think, is kind of the new wave.
Maybe that's it, to get your quarterbacks up to speed enough, but the speed of the game can't be mimicked. Again, a 44-year-old man who clearly has Hall of Fame ability.
Semifinalist this year.
Correct. And willingly removed him from that consideration. Although T.J. Jefferson said there should be a rule for those who are 44 years old and had went 1,800 days in between starts. And
for the contributions to the game.
For throwing 421 career touchdown passes before you threw 422 in a damn near playoff atmosphere win. That there should be an exception. And that you still can be considered for the Pro Football Hall of Fame.
To the rule,
and I made a facetious comment that if Mahomes isn't ready to start the season next year for the Chiefs, get him in there. Get Phillip Rivers to start September and October for you. I mean, he can keep you. He can start. He can potentially give you a better start than the Chiefs had this year, which was 0-2.
Yeah.
Chad Henne play.
Although, again, it's just once. You know. I'd love to know, did Mike McDonald show the Seahawks footage of Phillip Rivers from the Colts 5 years ago to prep?
Rivers was pretty good in that year. They made the playoffs.
No, I know.
Yeah.
I know. But
he also had 4,000 yards.
He also had to throw a Hail Mary to try and win that game at the end against the Bills, and he barely got it to the end zone.
Yeah.
And that's when it was just like, okay, this is it for Phillip.
Yeah.
Until 5 years later, when his neck-up ability shows in this sport that is more important potentially than your physical ability to move around. And all you got to do is just protect yourself. Unless, of course, the carriage starts turning back into a pumpkin real fast. You remember our friend Jeff Saturday? He won his first game as head coach.
He did.
Remember Matt Ryan ran for 50 yards? Like, remember he ran?
Yeah, a really long run in that
against
game.
Against the Raiders, right?
Yeah.
Like, it was weird. And then the wheels completely fell off.
Yeah.
Last time the Colts did something wild in the middle of the season to try and save it. Unless, of course, the pumpkin hits coming up this weekend, or this Monday night on ESPN and ABC and all the family of networks when the Niners come into Indianapolis. And we've already established that if certain results occur, where the Chargers win, for instance, or the Jaguars beat Denver, for instance, right? Or the Bills beat Cleveland, for instance, which are all feasible, and the Colts lose, the Colts are out, and all those teams are in. Big problem. The Niners could end this whole thing. Kyle Shanahan said this on his weekly radio appearance. I want to play it because I thought this was pretty funny. Kyle Shanahan apparently spoke to Phillip Rivers last week.
Wasn't he their backup plan once if Purdy wasn't ready for the Super Bowl or something like that?
I think they did kick a tire once upon a time on what was going on when Trey Lance went down and then Jimmy went down, Garoppolo went down, and they decided let's stick with Purdy. But that's not the reason why he was on the phone with him. Gus Bradley, who used to coach Phillip Rivers when he was with the Colts the last time, was apparently on the phone with Phillip. But we'll let the head coach of the Niners tell the rest of the story.
I actually got to talk to him a little bit last week, and I admire the hell out of it. I mean, I think he's capable of it. What he did last night, he gave that team a chance to win. So we all know everyone's seen that he's capable of it. But the way he plays and the style he plays with, I respect him as much as any quarterback I've ever studied.
Why did you talk to him last week? How did that come about?
Just because he was talking with Gus, because he's got a good relationship with Gus Bradley, being together there with the Chargers. And then Gus just came down to my room and got to talk to him for a little bit. I was telling him how cool it would be. And then about 10 seconds into it, I realized that we were playing against him in 10 days. So I tried to kind of sway away from that and tell him how dumb it would be, but it didn't work.
Yeah, he would have, if the 49ers had beaten the Eagles in the NFC Championship game in 2023,
because
Rivers could have been their emergency quarterback just in case.
Could you imagine if that had happened?
Yeah.
Because we went nuts, rightfully so, for a Week 15 regular season game.
Yeah.
If that had been a shot to go to the Super Bowl.
You remember that was the game that Hassan Reddick blew up Brock Purdy, and Josh Johnson was the Niner quarterback, and he went into concussion protocol.
And then McCaffrey started running wildcat.
Yeah.
By the way, Gus Bradley was with the Chargers. That's how far back he goes with Phillip Rivers. Awesome. Just can't get enough of it, and we'll see what happens at the end of Week 16. But Week 15's in the books. It's a Tuesday, which means it's time for Overreaction Monday on a Tuesday.
That was terrible. That was crap. That was garbage. This place sucks.
Overreaction Monday on a Tuesday.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, what's going on?
Hey, everybody. You guys good? Great to see you. God, love seeing Frank. Pittsburgh looked pretty good. TJ, first place. AFC North, Rodgers, Tomlin. I think they're both going to be back in Pittsburgh in 2026.
Oh, I wouldn't be surprised about that. I don't think that's an overreaction right there. I don't think Tomlin's going anywhere, as you know. And Rodgers, with the way that he's playing right now, honestly, he's moving around very well, don't you think?
Arm looks pretty good.
I wouldn't find that surprising.
No.
Let's see what happens over the next month, though.
It just seemed like coming into this year, it was like, all right, this is Rodgers' last dance. One shot. Didn't seem like he was very committed to next season. And now, why not? Run it back.
Yeah. I don't think that is an overreaction at all. I don't know how psyched Steelers fans would be if they get one and done. Let's just say again the Bills or the Chargers. I think you're still winning your division. I don't think you're going to see them in the first round.
It just seems like the AFC East will be the 5 seed.
Second place, whoever
second place,
whoever
AFC
finishes second,
the 5 seed,
or the Chargers.
Yeah, maybe.
The Chargers could win 2 more games and then lose to Denver in Week 18 and be a 12-win 5 seed.
That's true.
That's entirely possible. So let's see what happens. But I don't know what other option would they go for. But if Kirk Cousins becomes available and he's
trade for Kyler Murray, something like that.
That's going to be Kyler Murray is going to be a fascinating off-season subject matter because his physical prowess is outstanding.
Well, we've seen what the top of the top looks like. He's an MVP candidate.
But don't you think that something's up when Jacoby Brissett comes in and says, this is the way it looks when it works to a certain way, and it looks a hell of a lot better?
Oh, when it's 1, 2, 3 throw to the one or two read?
Dude.
Yeah.
The fact that Brissett to Michael Wilson has been far more
it's like Calvin Johnson out there.
Has been a far more accomplished and one would say productive combination than Murray to Marvin Harrison Jr. Between your first and fourth overall picks separated by a few drafts, that Jake Brisket and Michael Wilson looks a far better combination. And Trey McBride, who could hardly find the end zone until the second to last week of the season on a pass, has been nothing but raining points. Overreaction, we move on. Not an overreaction, pardon me, and we move on.
I like that we had the AFC playoff picture up there because I think the entire NFL playoffs are locked. The 14 teams are in right now, that's who's vying for the Super Bowl.
I'll call that an overreaction, and I'll call my shot here. I think the shot. I'll call my shot.
The shot.
I don't think the AFC North is decided yet. And I don't think, how about this? I don't know if the NFC North is going to get 3 teams in, and I don't know if the Bears are going to be one of them.
Well, the Lions are out right now.
I understand that. The Lions have the Steelers in their house. I think that's a game that they can win. They go to Minnesota on Christmas. I think that's a game they can win. And then they have a visit to Chicago, which I think is a game they can win. I know Jared Goff is Mr., he's not exactly Mr. Cold Miser like Tua Tagovailoa is definitely not it, but he's not in the Tua realm of like the guy. He has definitely performed better in the cold as a Lion, maybe because he's living in it and he plays in it more. But I think the Lions can win out, and the Bears have the Packers, the Niners before they finish up. So I'll just say there's something unexpected coming, and I chose those two spots. And I don't know who technically is in first place in the NFC South right now. I think it is Tampa.
Tampa, yeah.
Right. So that could easily switch too. Overreaction. What else?
Love what I saw out of.
By the way, I could have just given you. That's an overreaction. Move on. But I gave you examples.
Yeah, you talked it out. Well done.
It's not that I just talked it out. I gave you details that could come back to bite me, and I like being right.
We'll see.
Yeah, we will, won't we?
We've loved Josh Allen for a long time.
Was that a threatening or just wants to move on? Was that a let's move on, we'll see?
I was trying to move on.
In this particular case, I don't think it was
I was just trying to keep things moving.
Not saying he's never threatened you. I'm just saying
I know that. I'm not saying that either.
Yeah, I think.
But yeah,
you gotta let this one slide.
You said you was all right, Spike.
Yeah,
we've loved Josh Allen for a long time, TJ, despite him being the quarterback of the team that I root for, a rival. But if the Bills can't win the AFC now with Mahomes, Lamar, and Burrow all out,
they're never gonna.
They never will.
You're not wrong. The people that have been standing in their way, although the Bills are the ones that have been standing in Lamar's way more than the other way around. But Mahomes and Burrow beat out. Yeah, you're right.
And this is their chance.
This is their chance, and it's more than a Dumb and Dumber.
Yeah. So you're saying there's a chance.
Yeah, that's right. Right now, the quarterbacks, he'd have to be better.
They've got the third best odds to win the Super Bowl.
The quarterbacks, if you think about it, in the AFC playoffs, if it all does stay the same, and I think the AFC is going to stay the same, I really feel it. It's Stroud, Trevor Lawrence, Justin Herbert and his infinity glove broken left hand.
Days like a buffalo.
Drake May, Aaron Rodgers, and
Bo Nix?
Who
are you taking there?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I want 17.
I know.
Let's
this
go.
is it. You're right. That's not an overreaction. Other than they never will part.
AFC's loaded at quarterback.
It is.
I get this. I understand. I see your gist.
Thank you.
I see the cut of your jib.
Thank you, sir. Nobody wants to talk or respect the AFC South, but I'm going to. The AFC South, one of them will be in the AFC Championship game.
Not an overreaction, and we've been talking about the Jaguars 2 days straight. D'Amico Ryans is slated to appear on this program later this week.
Well, it took 15 weeks.
I don't understand what you're saying, that nobody's going to talk about it, so you will. That's the overreaction. The rest of it, I'm with you. Is that the first time in the history of this segment and also the podcast that I've called his methodology and setup an overreaction? But the actual body of his work, I'm with him.
Some tells me it's not the first time you've done it.
I think we should write that down. All right, two more, and they're pretty fun. Bear with me.
Okay.
One of the best stories of the year, obviously, Phillip Rivers. We've been talking a lot about this. Phillip Rivers is giving Tom Brady ideas.
That's stupid.
That's all I'm saying.
No. Ideas about what?
No. A lot of teams need quarterbacks. We just talked about it. Neck up. Well, Tom can also do it neck up and neck down. You seen this guy?
I plead the fifth.
He's not showing up with a dad bod like Phil did.
No.
Excuse me.
His body.
This man has turned the page. This man's turned the page.
You think?
His team needs a quarterback.
I'm aware of that. His team needs needs Tom Brady, the executive.
More
than Tom Brady, the quarterback.
I don't think so.
Excuse me.
They need Tom Brady's right arm.
The Vegas Raiders need Tom Brady, the executive, to be better than Tom Brady, the quarterback, right now. They need him because, let's just say,
Tom's getting ideas.
Hold on a second. Let's just say your idiocy is onto something. They're so far away from him, just like it's Phillip Rivers. I get it. Like, there's Jonathan Taylor. There's also, at the time, an 8-5 record. Come on, man. Let's move on.
You think, man? Because
he's giving him no ideas.
Here's the deal.
Plus $37 million per in Fox, and he's, by the way, getting way better at his job each passing week.
Brock Bowers on one side, Gronk on the other, 2 tight ends. Let's go.
All right. Well, then you're taking Gronk away, too, at the same time.
You know what it's like? It's like Spider-Man, right?
Remember Spider-Man
too? When Norman Osborn's talking to
in shape. Let's get them all while we got the muscle. Let's get Seymour back. Let's get Brucey back. TJ. Let's get Ty Law back. Let's keep going.
You get it. You get it. You get it.
Well,
Matt Lights around.
You get it.
Watching Purdue games.
All right, last one. TJ, this is for you, and I can't wait to listen to No Contest this week with you and O'Shea. Saturday was not John Cena's last match. I'm not buying it. He's not going out like that. You saw the smirk on his face when he was tapping out. This is preposterous.
I defer.
Listen, and someday, probably very in the very near future, the Saudis are going to buy up WWE and TKO. And someone's going to slide a check over to John Cena. It's going to have a couple commas and a whole bunch of zeros. And let me tell you something. It's going to make him rethink what he thought was his last match.
You went a little more geopolitical than I thought you would in your answer.
WrestleMania, Rock Cena, go out in the right way.
You see where WrestleMania is next year, Rich? I mean, there's a lot of money.
Come on.
You know?
I'm just saying this.
What was that?
Guys, I'm saying this from our own experience. Believe nothing. Believe nothing.
Thank you.
From our own Rich Eisen Show experience
bamboozled
with Seth Rollins.
Let us run amok.
Nothing.
Look,
absolutely.
John Cena is the franchise, right? And the franchise is doing big business. And big business would be to have him at next year's WrestleMania. I'm just saying.
Just saying.
Hoodwink, bamboozled, led astray, run amok, and flat out deceived.
Wasn't that about the Knicks drafting of Porzingis?
It was. Yes,
unbelievable.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. That's it for Overreaction Monday on a Tuesday. Good job, everybody. It's a team effort.
Team effort.
Including the Saudis, which I didn't think of. I had no idea.
Just saying.
I had no idea where you're going all piff on me. 844-204-RICH, number to dial. When we come back, Charlie Berens makes his Rich Eisen Show debut, if you will. That's next. This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. Trade stocks and ETFs, options, futures, and crypto all on one platform. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Your money, your move. All investments involve risk, including loss of principal. Options, futures, and crypto trading carry significant risk and may not suit all investors. Securities offered through Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC. Futures trading is offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Crypto offered through Robinhood Crypto LLC, NMLS ID 1702840, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Portfolio management offered by Robinhood Strategies, an SEC registered advisor.
No gift? No problem. With Target's last-minute gifts, the holidays are a breeze. You can score on the hottest toys, beauty must-haves, chocolatey stocking stuffers, and much more. And if you need it now, no worries. Swing by any Target store today and snag all the stocking stuffers and gifts for the most magical season yet. Step into the holidays, check off everything on your list, and save big on your last-minute gifts. Only at Target. Restrictions apply.
Fast breaks, buzzer beaters, and block parties are back, and however you like to get in on the action, you can do it on Underdog Fantasy right now in Texas. This season, you can make team picks and player picks. Just download the app, sign up, and you'll get $75 in bonus entries when you make your first $5 fantasy entry. Using Underdog is easy. Just pick whether your favorite team will win or if your favorite players will go higher or lower on stats like points, rebounds, and steals, and so much more. Plus, with Underdog's quick payouts, you can get your profits fast. So download the app today and use promo code LANCE to score $75 in bonus entries when you make your first $5 fantasy entry. Player picks, team picks, it's all on Underdog Fantasy.
Crypto.com predictions powered by Underdog Predict. Trading derivatives involves risk and may not be appropriate for all. For more information, visit nadex.com/rules and underdogfantasy.com/rules. For Crypto.com predictions, the term pick refers to a product traded on CDNA. Must be 18 plus and present in Texas. Terms apply. See assets.underdogfantasy.com/web/play and get terms_DFS_HTML for details. Concerned with your play? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or visit ncpgambling.org.
This is Danny Clark, owner of Collector's Firearms on the corner of Westheimer and Voss. Holiday season is upon us. Need a gift idea for a client, friend, or family member who loves guns? We're your one-stop shop. Our half-acre showroom is filled with new and pre-owned guns of every make and model, plus collectibles, accessories, ammo, and if you're just not sure what to get, gift cards are available. Collector's Firearms on the corner of Westheimer and Voss. Look for the tank out front. Online at collectorsfirearms.com.
D&M Leasing just delivered a truck to a customer who had heard their ads for over 25 years. He's always thought leasing was just renting, but when the dealership offered him an 84-month loan, he realized he'd be stuck upside down in payments again. That's when he remembered D&M Leasing. They showed him that leasing isn't just about what you can afford, it's the smarter way most people pay for their vehicles. Call 713-290-1000 or visit dmautoleasing.com today.
We make leasing easy at D&M.
This year, give them a gift that helps them make the shelf, not a gift that ends up collecting dust on one. During Lowe's December deal drops, get 2 free Select DeWalt tools when you buy a Select DeWalt 5 amp-hour battery kit. Plus, all rewards members get free standard shipping. Shop December deal drops today. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid through 12/17. While supplies last. Free shipping excludes Alaska and Hawaii. Exclusions and more terms apply. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Subject to change. Visit Lowe's.com/shipping terms for details.
Progressive knows there are some surprisingly expensive things in life, like fences. A house with a big yard and a white picket fence was always the dream. But then you saw the price to install a fence and you're wondering if the color is driving the price up. Nobody ever dreams of a beige or a gray picket fence, right? So maybe those fences are cheaper. But no, they're not. Then you remember that switching your home and auto to Progressive could save you hundreds and make all your dreams of a fence come true. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states.
John Granado here. You know what's the scariest thing about winter coming? That you might run out of beer. That's scary. Actually, the scariest things are frozen, broken pipes that can cost thousands of dollars of damage to your home. Have Aqueduct Plumbing Company come out and give you a free estimate for pipes that don't burst in a freeze. Billy says if you go with them, he'll throw in a traditional water heater in for free. That's crazy, Billy. Call them today, 281-488-6238, or visit them at aqueductplumbingcompany.com. Tell them you heard it here.
I'm Hector with Laporte Roofing and Remodeling. My team and I take pride in giving homeowners real peace of mind. Whether it's an honest assessment, a repair done right, a full replacement, or guiding you through the insurance claims process. No pressure, no gimmicks, just genuine care of the people in our community. This work means something to me. We're not storm chasers. We're your neighbors, right here, year-round. Laporte Roofing and Remodeling, the name you can trust. Call 281-699-9123 or visit us at laporteroofing.com. Again, that's 281-699-9123.
This holiday season, make her smile twice as big for less than half the price during the world's largest lab-grown diamond liquidation sale at My Jewelry Outlet. Save on engagement rings, tennis bracelets, diamond stud earrings, diamond hoops, plus fine jewelry closeouts on watches, vintage pieces, and so much more. Why pay over $13,000 for a natural diamond when you can get the same real lab-grown diamond for just $7.99? That's 50% off or more than our competitors. The world's largest lab-grown diamond liquidation sale happening now at My Jewelry Outlet on Bel Air Boulevard.
What's up, Houston? Lance Zerline here. Listen, if you're looking for a spot to catch a game, hit up Aranda's Sports Bar. Ice cold beers, killer tacos, and big screens blasting every home game. Since 1981, Aranda's has been bringing that authentic Mexican vibe, now with the sports twist. Cheer with friends, savor the bites, and feel the energy. Plus, stay late with epic drink specials that keep the party going. Aranda's Sports Bar, your Houston spot for epic sports and bold flavors. Head on over and get loud today.
I like it.
But she found her people within that. And she also had my debit card. So I'm not sure how much money took to do that.
Charlie Behrens is here. Our radio audience has returned. ESPN Radio, presented by Progressive Insurance, is back. The new special, Neighborly, available now on Charlie Behrens' YouTube channel. Everybody check it out. Also, the host of a podcast, Belly Up, and the Cripescast. Is that how you?
Yeah, Cripescast.
Okay,
yeah.
Very good. Wherever you get your podcasts, and CharlieBehrens.com for Lost and Found tour dates, January 23rd through the 25th in Sioux City, Iowa, Des Moines, Iowa, and Peoria, Illinois, just to name a couple. So you are a Packers fan, sir, are you? Okay, born and raised a Packer fan? Or
born and raised a Packers fan ever since I was a kid. Earliest memories are my dad throwing the remote at the television. That was kind of early 90s, you know, before Brett Favre really.
Favre. So this is Don Majkowski?
Don Majkowski, the Magic Man. Yeah. And I'm not sure whose fault it was, but I do know that we went through a few different remotes.
Sure.
And those double A's, man, the double A spread, that's how you knew how bad they were doing if those batteries fell out.
Leave a mark, man. They can.
Mm-hmm.
Sure. By the way, at least it wasn't a AAA situation. Right. That could be really all over.
No, and then you'll never find half of them, and then you become the remote control. The child does.
By the way, I think Mikowski remote throw might be a good fantasy team.
It's not
name,
bad.
Don't you think?
Pretty good.
I like that a lot.
That's not a bad one. What do you make of your Packers at present? What do you think of that?
Well, we got a shot at the Super Bowl.
I think so, too. Yeah, I think so, too.
We got a little bit of an ACL issue this week, but we're going to get past that.
You feel a little bit of a tug in your knee based on Micah Parsons' situation? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, okay. I had to stop watching the replays of that one.
I'm with you.
That was painful. And that's a bummer. And he's such a great dude. Yeah. Great energy for the team. I mean, so many games I feel like he saved us at the end.
No question about it. But they're so good. And I love your coach, too, Matt.
Oh, yeah.
I love Matt LaFleur. I don't know what your feelings are about the head coach.
I wrote a song about Matt LaFleur.
No kidding.
Yeah. It's called LaFleur, the Flower of the Frozen Tundra. And... yeah, that's a real banger if you want to check that out on Spotify.
Right? Yeah.
That wasn't a plug I was intending on plugging.
Is it on Spotify?
Oh,
legitimately?
Yeah, it's on there. It's a bit of a kind of a, Wisconsin polka-influenced love song, if you will. Okay. It's a little dated. The lyrics are a little dated, so some of the players are not with us anymore.
Rogers is in the...
Rogers is in the lyrics? He's in the lyrics, okay. Yeah. Okay. And this was... pre-ayahuasca Rogers, so it's a photo in time is what that song
snapshot.
Is. That's what I was looking for.
Pre-ayahuasca music. Mm-hmm. LaFleur is the what? He's the
flower of the frozen tundra. Because LaFleur, I don't know if you know your French.
Yes, it means
flower.
The flower.
And he is a flower of a man. I'll tell you that right now.
I think he's awesome.
He's great.
I think any Packers fans that want to say goodbye to him because of the lack of titles. I understand it's title town. I think you're making a large mistake.
I agree with you. I do think some Packers fans, as Packers fans, we expect to be in the Super Bowl every year.
Yes, sir.
Despite the fact that the reality doesn't quite match up with those expectations. But we drink just enough beer to get those expectations there every year. And we can't really help it. That's what we do.
I hear you. How did you become a stand-up? How did that happen?
So I was in the news business for a while, and I was, wouldn't say the best at it. And
by the way, you and I share that beginning as well. I was a newspaper reporter first.
Yeah,
I was a print reporter first.
You were an OG.
I was an OG. I did print first, but you were a TV local news guy. Is that what it was?
Yeah, I did a little bit of local news, a little bit of like YouTube entertainment news, and then I was out here doing red carpets, and I was not like a good red carpet reporter because I have like bad facial recognition, and I also did no research before doing the red carpet. So I quickly started doing I got to do something else. I started doing stand up at night, and then this bit took off where I was taking everything people said I was doing wrong in news, which was like my accent kind of got me into trouble from time to time. They said I couldn't do voiceovers at one place because I had a Wisconsin accent. Yeah. I said, you have the accent, my guy. And, that basically I ended up doubling down on that and then created this character called the Manitowoc Minute. Yeah, like one time I was in Dallas, for instance, and I said, it's going to be hot outside, so make sure you find yourself a bubbler. Now, bubbler, where I'm from, that means a water fountain, a device used to drink water. But in Dallas, a bubbler is a device used to smoke the devil's lettuce. And that became problematic when my producer wasn't sure of the nuances of Wisconsin. So it gets you into trouble from time to time, and you just got to roll with the punches, And
that's where you had an epiphany that maybe you were not cut out for the news business.
Yeah, I wasn't cut out for it. They didn't fire me. But they just kind of demoted me until I wanted to leave. So
is there's footage of here's Charlie Berens with the weather or sports or something like that? Does that exist?
Nah, I was not much of a weather boy myself, but I was more playing the character of an anchor because they started off. It was called Nightcap, and they're like, it's different kind of news. We're gonna mix comedy and news, and looking for like an entertainment kind of guy. And I was like, yeah, I'm your guy. And then in local news how they do it. They tried it for 2.5 months, and they're like, we're going back to the other way. I know. And I was the guy. So, and then I was putting a suit on and pretending like I was taking things seriously. It didn't work very good. Yeah. So, yeah.
So you tried comedy.
I tried comedy. I tried going full bore into stand-up. I was doing a lot of bringer shows, where I would, like, even get the tickets. I'd buy the tickets and give them to my friends to show up, and they still wouldn't come. Yeah. And that's depressing.
Damn, man. So, and you're also the second oldest of 12?
Yes.
You have 11 brothers and sisters. What is the breakdown?
It's 8 girls and 4 boys. And I'm second oldest, and my parents are deeply in love with each other.
That's fantastic. Well, that's obvious.
Yeah.
Number one. But how long have they been married?
They've been married 1984. I'm not good at math, but that's an easy one.
41 years.
41. Thank you.
Look at
I was going to get there.
41 years.
Wow. My touch math on that.
So you having 11 brothers and sisters, you can relate to Philip Rivers having 10 children, pretty much.
Oh, 100%.
You don't bat an eye over that.
No, I'm like, well, why'd you stop? Come on, go for the bore. Yeah. My mom had 11 in her family. My dad had 7, so I got cousins I haven't even met yet.
Jeez.
Mm-hmm.
That puts the Brady Bunch to shame right there.
Sure does.
Dude, so what is it like having like a family dinner with 12 people?
Oh, it's wild. Yeah.
14, I guess, with your parents.
Yeah. Yeah, our kitchen table is just is a big old slab of wood. It's one that you can add the extenders in, and we just never take the extenders out. Yeah, it's good. When I was a kid, it doubled for a lot of things. Like I cut my head open because I ran to this beer bottle my brother threw at me, and my dad, he stitched me up right on the kitchen table there. So no, there was no painkillers or anything. He gave me a shot of brandy and told me to bite the belt. So
that'll do it.
Yeah, that's good.
That'll do it.
Yeah, I did. It helped, and it's healed. Can you see a scar?
I cannot. Look at you.
Mm-hmm.
The belt biting worked out for you.
Yeah, it did.
Good for you.
Yeah.
What's the age range?
My brother's about to turn 40, and my youngest sister is 20 something. So I'm a good brother, and I know. But
wow.
Yeah.
So it was like every other year. Here's your new brother. Here's your new sister.
Yeah. We would do it during prayer time. This is in the special, but my mom would like call us all up like prayer time, Catholic if you didn't know, and she would go, God bless Mom, Dad, Andy, Charlie, Billy, Betsy, Maggie, Addie, Mary, Kate, and when my mom did that and with the pregnant pause, me and my brothers were just looking at each other like, how are they still doing it? Where do they find the time? Is this why we're in CCD? Okay, fine.
Well, we think that all pauses are pregnant in your household. Goodness gracious.
Yeah,
dude.
I don't know how they did it or where they did it or whatever, but they found a way.
Dude.
Yeah.
Well, congrats. And your brother's 40. So the oldest is 40. That's a big milestone.
Yeah. Andy turns 40 tomorrow, middle age.
I have a photograph of you at a Packers game recently.
Oh, do you? Oh, look
you
at that.
Craig T. Nelson?
Yeah.
Whoa. What?
Isn't that cool?
Dude.
Coach.
I know. Yeah, we're friends. No big deal. No, we're not.
It's for the movie Green and Gold.
Yeah, it was a promotion for the movie. Okay. I had a little role in it. A cameo. I was the anchor or the head of the local radio station.
Okay,
there.
so you're going back to your roots a little bit right there.
Going back to my roots, and at the end, not to give a spoiler alert, but I cried in it.
Yeah.
I got a tear out.
No kidding.
It took like a lot of eye drops, but I got a tear out. So, yeah, it's a great movie, though. Those guys did a great job.
Craig T. Nelson.
Craig, such a nice guy. We're not actually friends, but I would like to be friends with him.
Well, it looks like from that photograph, you could say, oh, I had a great time with him. I'm friends with him, and I would totally believe it.
Yeah. No, I should try that next time. I mean,
let's try it again right now, as a matter of fact. Hold on a second. Here we go. Like the last minute and a half hasn't happened.
Okay, cool.
I have a photograph of you with Craig T. Nelson at the Packers game. Look at that right there.
Yeah, he's a good buddy of mine, man. We hang out. We watch the Packer games every now and again. I got him that scarf. It's Kohl's Cash. cash. I used it.
You got in the glasses too, right?
I did get in the glasses. Those I got from the Quick Trip. Those are iGogs, which are really great sunglasses if you haven't.
That's totally believable.
Yeah, not a sponsor either.
No. Everything you just said, I believe.
So I just got to embrace it more.
You should definitely just go for it. But okay. I don't know why anybody would need to tell you that because everything's working out for you, man. Your podcasts are available wherever you get your podcasts. Everybody check out Neighborly right now on Charlie Barons' YouTube channel. Lost and Found tour dates, charliebarons.com. Certainly, if you're right there in the heart of the country, Sioux City, Iowa, Des Moines, Iowa, Peoria, Illinois, more dates and tickets are available. Congrats on the Midwest Survival Guide as well.
Thank you.
New York Times bestseller. Congrats on everything going on, man.
Thank you so much.
That's Charlie Barons here, everybody.
This was really nice, you guys.
Yes,
thank you.
Wish his brother a happy 40th birthday.
Yeah. Happy birthday, Andy.
There you go, Andy.
Andy.
All right.
Shout out, Andy, and Coach.
Your
best friend.
Yes.
This holiday season, let Navy Federal Credit Union make moments feel extra special. With the Cash Rewards and Cash Rewards Plus cards, you can earn a $250 cash bonus when you spend $2,500 in the first 90 days. Offer ends January 1st, 2026. And you could earn up to 2% unlimited cash back while you shop. Join now at NavyFederal.org. Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission. Navy Federal is insured by NCUA. Cashback terms and conditions apply. Visit NavyFederal.org/cash rewards for more information.
Clinton Yates here, and the holidays are upon us, full of gatherings, toasts, and plenty of cheer. And if you're like me, you want every moment to shine. That's why I head to Total Wine & More, where you'll find it all at the lowest prices, from rich whiskeys and smooth tequilas to festive liqueurs and elegant champagnes. And if you're not sure what to grab, their guides will help you find bottles that impress. You'll always find what you love and love what you find, only at Total Wine & More. Spirits not sold in Virginia and North Carolina. Drink responsibly. B21.
John Granado here. Walking into Republic Boot Company at 11th and Studewood in the Heights is like walking into a time machine to the Republic of Texas. Seriously, go check it out. Whether it's their exclusive 1836 collection of all leather boots or a customized pair with whatever material and design you want, these are going to be the most comfortable boots you've ever worn. Hats, suits, and all kinds of handmade leather products in a Texas-inspired haven. Book their space for your next event. Republic Boot Company, where tradition meets style. RepublicBootCompany.com.
Get in on exciting gaming action at La Berge Casino Resort Lake Charles. Introducing our new exclusive statewide table progressives. We've linked our table game progressives between 4 pen play destinations in Louisiana. That means our big payouts just got bigger. No matter which location you choose, you have a shot at these combined jackpots. Get to La Berge Lake Charles or Baton Rouge, Boomtown, New Orleans, or Margaritaville, Bossier City, and get ready for big payouts.
Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-522-4700.
John Granado here with Yanni Damaris, talking football season now. I got a few suggestions for you, Yanni. Why don't we do a Thursday night steak night?
You know, that sounds great.
How about Saturday, all-you-can-eat ribs?
That also sounds awesome.
We got 16 TVs where you can watch your games all day long and eat Yanni's ribs. What about on Sundays to watch the hometown team? How about a little happy hour?
How about a football happy hour?
It's all going on at 18th Street in the West Loop. I don't mind giving the business away. It ain't mine. It's great barbecue and a whole lot more. Damaris Barbecue.
Blue Star Tequila, the world's first and only night-harvested tequila. This is tequila at its natural, unfiltered best, made with 100% blue agave and totally additive-free. Smooth, vibrant, and full of character. It's tequila the way it was meant to be. So whether you're chasing championships or celebrating the moment, raise your glass to bold beginnings and taste the Blue Star difference. Find it near you at bluestartequila.com.
Contact Tax Relief Helpers for details and restrictions.
Hey, Max Relief here. Did you know your tax debt is growing every minute? Look, it just grew again. Penalties and interest are added every day to your debt, and the IRS will take aggressive actions to collect. To protect yourself from garnishments, levies, and liens, call Max from Tax Relief Helpers at 800-681-8319 or visit max.taxreliefhelpers.com. If you owe $10,000 or more in tax debt, our licensed tax professionals are ready to step in immediately. Tax Relief Helpers negotiates with the IRS to settle your debt for less. Call 800-681-8319 now. At Tax Relief Helpers, we start every case with a real conversation. Your tax debt is personal, and your solution should be too. The IRS isn't waiting. Every second matters. Visit max.taxreliefhelpers.com now or call 800-681-8319. When tax brings grief, call Max Relief.
This is Chance McClain from YourHeritageFilm.com. We make adult films. Wait, no, I mean, we make adult, we film adults, but not like adult films. Who actually went to those nasty adult film movie theaters? That is so gross. I guess Pee Wee Herman did. That didn't turn out so good. Speaking of Pee Wee, there's an absolutely excellent doc on his life. But that's not as good as the one we would make for your family. Man, I am all over the place. YourHeritageFilm.com.
Time to hydrate, Houston. Rambler Sparkling Water's cranberry flavor is back and available for a limited time this holiday season. Available at Sprouts, Whole Foods, and many other retailers. Cheers to the flavor of the season. Rambler Cranberry. Get ramblin'.
Houston is Soccer City, USA, and World Cup 2026 is coming our way. Join me, Glenn Davis, every Tuesday and Wednesday, 6 Central Time, for Soccer Matters ESPN 97.5, presented by the Daspit Law Firm.
I know, we were so pumped.
Back here on the Rich Eisen Show, Hyundai Hope on Wheels. I've been telling you about it for some time. If you don't know about it, I'm happy to repeat it because I do care deeply about what they're doing at Hyundai Hope on Wheels. And what they're doing is every Hyundai sold has helped fund life-saving pediatric cancer research for over 27 years. 850 dealers nationwide together have raised more than $277 million supporting over 25,000 kids in their fight against cancer. How cool is that? At Hyundai, Hope isn't optional. It comes standard. Visit HyundaiUSA.com and search Hyundai Hope on Wheels to learn more. So earlier I said I would think Tua's coming back next year. You just look at the reality of everything, how much money he costs, how much dead cap it would cost the Dolphins. I guess anybody could be dead capped, no matter how much it is. Cap goes up. I don't know. Certainly there's another county heard from, and in terms of a Week 16 start. Forget about a Week 1 2026 start. Mike McDaniel asked about Tua starting the rest of the season potentially in games that, quote-unquote, don't matter or count. Had this to say.
You've always said consistently you're going to play the quarterback who you think gives you the best chance to win. Is that in your mind still Tua, or are you considering a quarterback change this week?
Well, I think the quarterback play last night was not good enough, and so for me, everything's on the table.
What that means is Quinn Ewers or Zach Wilson.
Yeah, but it should be noted Zach Wilson was the number 2 last night, so maybe he's next up.
I don't know. Oof. I'm telling you, one thing that Zach did was get rid of the football. Just sometimes it was not to the right guy. Yeah. Yeah. And early on, though, he would hold on to it a little too much. But I don't know. I mean, that's the whole idea is like see progression and move through it. I don't know. The ultimate irony would be for the Dolphins to finish the season by beating the Patriots with Zach Wilson. That would be that would be a whole bunch of laughs there in New Jersey.
That would, not be great.
Not for the Patriots either. But Miami is going to have a say in who wins the AFC East and the NFC South at present.
Zach Wilson, another one of those guys now on his third team. Is this finally the right spot for him?
I have no earthly idea. I mean, the last time McDaniel said that earlier and then started Tua again.
Yeah.
But again, you look at Tua's stat line and you're like, wait a minute, his passer rating was triple digits. Yeah. He didn't miss a lot of passes, but there was just enough inconsistency while the Steelers kept putting up touchdowns. They had 4 possessions in a row with touchdowns while the Dolphins did nothing. Game gets out of control, and then towards the end of the game, Dolphins did some weird stuff where they were huddling up towards the end of the game. But that thing was over. It was like a 4-possession game. They needed heaven and earth to be moved to get the proper number of possessions that they just weren't going to get. I don't know, man. Tua is really expensive to dead cap. That's the end of the day. And
that's true.
Everything that I hear is the reason why McDaniel would stay is because of Tua's contract, and the best guy to make it work with Tua is McDaniel. There's just no question about it.
Yeah, his dead cap for next year is $90+ million.
It's not going to.
Wow. Yeah.
But they want to kick a tire and see what Quinn Ewers looks like or Zach Wilson looks like.
In the last 3 weeks, why not?
Ruining the Patriots' opportunity to win the division with Zach Wilson would be what we would say in New Jersey, a barrel of yucks.
That's irony.
Jeff in Detroit. What's up, Jeffrey?
Hey,
how are
Jeff.
you, sir?
What up, though? I heard the beginning of the show. I love this Disney thing. I can go back and forth and catch up what you guys were talking about.
Thank you, sir.
First time, long time caller.
Nice.
I like to play the win-loss game right now. No, I'm just kidding. My God, what happened to my Lions? They found the banana peel and slipped on it. And I'm going to tell you what hurts the most here in Detroit, Michigan, is the fact that the Bears seem to have the secret sauce with our ex-coordinator, Ben Johnson. It's just ridiculous, man. This is not good. If they don't make the playoffs, I mean, going from 15-2 to not making the playoffs, my goodness.
I'm not ready to throw it out yet. I think they have the ability to win out. But I don't know what it is, why they can't keep anybody in their defensive rooms healthy. I don't understand it. It's horrible. I mean, Brian Branch out with an Achilles here, and Kirby Joseph is never healthy. There's a bunch of hardly healthy and never healthy guys there. And I just don't know. Are the Steelers equipped? You know, MVS back now, and DK finally catching touchdowns in consecutive games with regularity. I don't know. I think the Lions can win this one at home, their final home game of the season. And then I think they can. I think they can win out, man. And if they win out, I think they make the playoffs. I really do, because I don't know how the Bears are going to win out. You know, all they got to do is be one worse than the Bears going into that last game. They've got to win their next two while the Bears lose either at home to the Packers this weekend or at the 49ers the following week, and that's entirely doable. It's not over yet, man. It just isn't.
Thank you for the inspiration, Unc. I really need it.
You're welcome.
I have a question for you. With all of these injuries going on, with these Achilles going on, is it the turf? Is it
I don't know.
That the NFL can look at?
I don't know, Jeff, and it's something that, you know, I'm sure there are some. And thanks for the call. There's a lot of folks in the NFL front office in the health and safety department who wring their hands on this sort of thing. Micah Parsons, that was grass. Mahomes was on grass. Daniel Jones was on grass. You know, last night, Ollie Gordon had his foot stuck in the Pittsburgh turf, which gives way so much all the time.
Notoriously bad
right,
field.
But the foot stuck in there, and he got the rest of his knee twisted.
Yeah.
When he was able to stay in the game, I don't have the answer to it. ESPN Radio, as always, is presented by Progressive Insurance. Take the next step forward in your career with great benefits and an award-winning workplace. Apply at careers.progressive.com. Kurt Warner's on tomorrow's program. So is Greg Sankey, the SEC commissioner. And Gary Cole. I've been wanting to get that guy in this studio forever. Office Space, Veep, Talladega Nights, just to name three of the things that he's done.
Is it that guy and everything?
He got the memo from me finally. Did you get that memo?
What would you say?
Out of here. That's on Wednesday's Rich Eisen Show. Back to wrap this on the TV side in a sec.
Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. Trade stocks and ETFs, options, futures, and crypto all on one platform. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Your money, your move. All investments involve risk, including loss of principal. Options, futures, and crypto trading carry significant risk and may not suit all investors. Securities offered through Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC. Futures trading is offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Crypto offered through Robinhood Crypto LLC, NMLS ID 1702840, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Portfolio management offered by Robinhood Strategies, an SEC registered advisor.
This college football moment is brought to you by Serve Pro.
College football teams have moments they recovered from and made it like it never even happened. Like on October 2nd, 1993, when the University of California faced a 30-0 halftime deficit to Oregon. Cal went on a remarkable 42-11 run in the second half to capture a 42-41 victory, one of the largest comebacks in college football history.
Serve Pro, like it never even happened.
John Granado with Robin Orlando from Houston Powder Coaters. Robin, you guys are doing data centers now. There's all kinds of businesses that could use powder coating.
Yes, we are doing industrial, which means oil and gas. We are doing plenty of residential, and now we're doing tech. We're going in with Meta. We're going in with Tesla. We're working on their data centers. We've even done Samsung in Austin. So the sky is the limit when it comes to our coatings.
I mean, if I'm a city and my water tower is looking terrible, I'm going to call you.
Call us because we want to make sure you take pride where you live.
And all these businesses, they have fencing. And if you are a business, you will go to them.
Yes, there's not many bricks and mortar anymore, but the ones that are still here, they want to look great. And we are here to help you with your railings, with your fencing, with your door frames. We can do it for you.
And residential, free pickup and delivery. You guys are so nice.
Yes, we try to be.
For all your powder coating needs, there's only one place to go. Houston Powder Coaters. HoustonPowderCoaters.com or 281-676-3888 and ask for Robin.
That is me.
Oh, and that's a hard foul. Let's listen for the call on the floor.
The taxpayer owes back taxes. Penalties and interest are assessed and wage garnishments to begin immediately.
The IRS never misses that call. I wonder if they will challenge it.
The call is under review.
Priority Tax Relief has been called in for a review. Priority is the best in the business at negotiating your tax debt and has even eliminated the debt for some clients. Priority Tax Relief is saving their clients millions of dollars every month.
After a careful review from Priority Tax Relief, the debt has been eliminated. No foul on the play.
Whoa! That completely changes the game, folks.
If you owe more than $5,000, call Priority Tax Relief, and in minutes they'll review your case for free with a direct line to the IRS to see if you qualify for life-changing relief. No more worrying about waiting.
Hello, Houston. He's Joe. I'm Jeremy. We're Jeremy and Joe. Brian's here too. Did you guys walk over Mel?
What?
Did y'all walk over Mel into the studio today, into the office today?
You had to step over some mail that was slid under the door?
I'm asking if y'all did.
I did not, no.
No.
Okay. All right.
You got here later than we did.
I hope
though.
I was the first person to see it. Because if anybody's stepping over Mel and not picking it up and putting it on the desk, that is some Bush League behavior.
So you picked it up?
Yes.
Good job.
I'm not trying to pat myself on the back. I was trying to expose anybody who stepped over the Mel without picking it up.
No, I did not.
Okay.
I was here before you.
Don't know when the Mel got here.
That's true. They came after I got
asked
here.
the important question.
It came after I got
Yeah,
here.
when I got here, Esme was still there, so she would have gotten it. But I think when you got here, she was gone.
Here today.
She was.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. She's now gone, so she wouldn't have picked up the mail when you got here.
Right, but there was no telling when the Mel got here.
I'm just saying when I got here, she was here, so she would have picked it up.
So that you're able to cross the name of suspects off. You can cross Brian's name.
I don't think there's any suspects.
Maybe, look, my initial thought was like, I can't believe nobody picked up this mail.
We're a small company
My second thought was, well, maybe I'm the first person to see the mail.
Okay.
I was really hoping that it was the latter and not the former.
Yeah.
But I'm going to ask the difficult questions.
I think you were the first one.
Okay.
At least I hope so. To your point.
That's what I'm saying.
I hope you're right.
I hope that I was the first one to see that mail.
No. Mapes?
If Mapes stepped over the mail, bad job, Mapes. It's Bush League.
Don't know.
Grow up.
Interns?
If the intern did it, learn professional etiquette. Pick up the mail. Pick up the mail.
Pick it up.
And look, maybe I was the first one to see it. This isn't an issue at all. And this is just we're learning a lesson from victory here.
I think that's what we're doing.
Maybe we're learning a lesson from victory here. Rockets didn't win yesterday in Denver. We'll get to that in like seconds. Don't ignore in victory what you wouldn't in defeat. Some Monday Night Football yesterday. Also, this college football quarterback carousel. It's kind of interesting. It's pretty interesting. But we begin with the Rockets. Rockets and Nuggets yesterday. Yeah, Rocket Power. You're going to spend a lot of time talking about this on Rocket Power.
That's probably all we're going to talk about, I would imagine, this week.
Yeah.
Because it's going to air tomorrow. No, Thursday. Today's Tuesday.
There's going to be a lot of Rocket Nugget chatter on Rocket Power. The Rockets lost in overtime yesterday, 128-125. This was a fun game. Like, it had controversy, it had technicals, it had Ime blasting the officials after the game. Get to that in a second. Alpi Shingun had a funny soundbite after the game. Alpi was really good. They were trading punches left and right down the stretch. It was like, I don't want to say Tyson because he got beaten all his big fights, and he bit
Spinal.
his ears whenever he got into big fights. This was like Ali Frazier, just trading punches left and right.
Mm-hmm.
And then finally the Nuggets won in overtime, Joe.
I mean, you could say it was like Tyson because the Rockets are struggling to beat the best teams in the West. Just to be honest. So like it can work.
Is the Rockets defense impregnable?
Maybe.
Is their style impetuous?
Will the Rockets defense eat your children?
It depends on if Adams is it or not.
I think
Dylan Brooks has been traded.
Yeah, I think a man might eat your children.
Yeah.
He might eat Tyler Hero's children.
I'm gonna eat his
that's
children.
a good call. That's a good call. Yeah, it's it was a really fun game, especially towards the end of the fourth quarter when they were trading buckets. It was great basketball. It was like this is going to be a stressful 7 games in May when they play. But it was a great game, and then it got ruined.
Go on.
So many foul calls that were atrocious. The worst being the trip. That I know supposedly there is a camera shot from only the Denver Nuggets broadcast, apparently, that is an overhead shot that you can see the shin contact. But the Rockets should have won that game in regulation. You don't agree?
Nah, I mean, I thought it was a ticky-tack foul. I wouldn't have called a foul there. I don't like that there was a foul called there. I think it's one of those plays where it's going to be upheld however it was called. Like if there's no call there and like Denver challenged it, which I don't even know if they can in the run of play like that, I don't think that gets overturned. Marginal contact. I mean, there was contact. I'm not going to sit here and tell you there was not contact. But was the contact enough for it to warrant a foul? Like, whenever you have marginal contact like that and it doesn't impact the play, that gets let go all the time. Like, that call is rarely called.
Yeah.
I think because it was a critical moment. I think it's because Hardaway fell down. Like, if Hardaway just, like, kind of stumbles and, like, doesn't fall down, I don't think that gets called. Was there contact between a Min's shin and Hardaway's foot? Yeah, there is contact there. There was contact there. I thought it was ticky-tack call, all of that. I hated that it was called there. That's like, and look, like people are like official bashing today, and I get it. Like, did the officials have a good game yesterday? No, they were terrible. We could have an honest conversation about the officials and how bad they were in the game yesterday. I thought they were bad throughout the game. I thought the Rockets got a really bad whistle yesterday. The entire game, not just that critical moment, but in that critical moment, I thought they were on the wrong side of a bad whistle in that contest yesterday as well. But there were so many other reasons the Rockets lost that game.
Oh.
Like, this is the issue that I have with, like, official bashing. It's like, oh, the referees cost them that game. They still had 5 minutes to play. They could have won the overtime period. One team had to. Denver did.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, there's a lot of the issue. I hear the reaction, and the reaction is fair, and I get it. But it kind of makes me cringe a little bit, too, because you can't control officiating. You can't control if you have a challenge. You can use a challenge. It's the only way that you can control officiating. Maybe like the really good coaches, they can work the ref a little bit to maybe get a favorable whistle the rest of the way. Like that's the only way that you're affecting officiating at all. So I have a hard time once the game is over and then like the day after the game, like looking at it from like we got screwed. Like I hate doing that. I always like to look at it like, what could you have controlled? What could you have done better? And there's 10 other things the Rockets could have done better yesterday. They could have won the game. They could have played a better overtime period. We'll get to the little last play where Alpi Şengün heaves up a 3. Little critical turnovers, and you've been on this a lot, like little careless turnovers that can cost you. Like that's going to cost you. Like, do you think you're always going to get a good whistle?
No.
Of course not. Of course not. But control the stuff that you can control. Be a little bit careful with the basketball. Stop the reckless turnovers. There were so many reaching in fouls in that game yesterday that drove me crazy. Like, and look, I get that you want to be aggressive and you want to have an aggressive style of defense, and like Amin Thompson should probably have more leeway being aggressive, but also know if you're in the bonus or not. Know if the other team's in the bonus or not. Know how many fouls you have. Know how many fouls they have before they get to the bonus. So I think it caught up to them yesterday. Silly turnovers, silly reaching in fouls, and it's one thing to play physical and like you're going to bang and you're going to get called for a few fouls playing physical. I get that. I want them to be physical. If it means that they foul more than other teams because they're being physical, I can live with that. But the little ticky-tack reaching in stuff annoys the crap out of me.
Yeah, and frankly, I think it's more like they just played terribly at the end of the second quarter, at the end of the third quarter, and then they didn't play that well in overtime. I mean, Kevin Durant having one shot in overtime, it's not good enough. The turnover Kevin Durant had at the end of the third quarter, where he just threw it to the Nuggets player, was awful. They just, at times, they played bad basketball last night in chunks. They did not lose to the refs. The refs were terrible. I'm with you. Like, you can't just blame the refs and say that's why the Rockets lost last night. Even though, again, I think if they don't call that, the Rockets win because they play good defense on the last shot with 2 seconds left.
Yeah, but it's different, I think.
It is.
Do you win the game? Probably, if that foul's not called. Probably.
But the problems are still there, right? To your point, too many fouls. Like, you also are seeing how this game is being called. And you have to adjust. If you know these refs are being ticky-tack, you kind of have to adjust your style a little bit. And they just didn't do that in last night's game. But to me, it really comes down to the end of the second quarter and the end of the third quarter.
Yeah, look.
They didn't play good enough.
You also had a couple of technical fouls here in a game that went to overtime.
Yeah.
Like, you don't get a technical foul, maybe you win the game there. And, like, I'm all for coaches getting heated with officials. I'm all for players getting heated with officials. Like, let them know. But Alpi Şengün picked up a technical foul whenever the other team was getting, like, into the front court offensively. Like, you're trailing the play, arguing with an official. Like, I know that it was a foul. I know that the Joker fouled you. I get it. But maybe wait for a dead ball. Like, maybe get back on defense, wait for a dead ball. Maybe don't get a technical because you went to overtime. Mm-hmm. Like, you don't get a couple of those technicals. Maybe you win the game in regulation. It never comes down to that final possession. Ime Udoka got a T. I'm surprised Ime Udoka didn't get ejected. Ime Udoka, like, for Ime, look, again, like, I have no problem with coaches getting ejected. I have no problem with, like, proving a point. I like to pick my battles a little more wisely. Like, I don't like to do it in what I'm anticipating is going to be a tight game on the road. I think maybe I wait till the fourth quarter whenever I'm up or down by 10. Like, I'm going to be strategic in when I get my technicals and when I get my ejections. Not to say you shouldn't argue, but you just walk that line. I didn't like Alpi and Ime picking up a technical in that spot. I know the whistle was terrible. I know they were mad. They have every right to be mad. But you picked up technicals, sent the other team to the line in a game that went to overtime. Mm-hmm. Like, you got to be a little smarter and, like, know when to pick up your tees.
Especially Alpi, frankly.
Alpi was the worst one. I give Ime a little bit more leeway. Alpi's, like, sitting there arguing in the run of play.
Because he does that all the time. I mean, I love Alperen Şengün, but he does that way too much.
Yeah.
Whether he's driving for a shot, and instead of worrying about trying to get the best shot possible, you can tell he's already getting ready to flop his arms up in the air and complain. Like, it's the one weakness, I think, of his game is he wants all the calls. If he doesn't get the calls, he complains a lot. And not getting back in that moment, it's inexcusable. And complaining with the ref in there and getting the tech. And the Ime one, yeah, look, he's heated. I think you're probably right. Probably should have been ejected.
I can't believe he didn't get
I thought he was
out.
going to.
Whenever he did the open your eyes, the gesture with that, like,
yeah.
I thought he was gone.
I think a lot of refs would eject him in that moment. And he's going to get a big old fine, which I know we'll get to in a little bit. But the Rockets, it was a really fun game, but it's a disappointing end because it shouldn't have ended up that way. This game should not have gone to overtime.
No.
They should have won this game in regulation for a lot of basketball reasons.
Yeah, the foul, the technicals, the turnovers. Yeah, I didn't in a way, I'm happy they lost. Like, in a way, I'm happy. Like, I feel like they're going to be able to learn this lesson a little better now because they lost.
I hope so.
Like, hey, Alpi, you're reaching in with 2.5 to play to a really good free throw shooter. How about we stop doing that? Amin Thompson, maybe you're being a little bit too aggressive defending this play to a guy who's not even their top option or even their second top option. Like, I think that there's some and they're gonna be coachable. Like, Ime's probably over the officials today, and they're having a film session today, and they're too well coached to let the officiating be the reason that they lost yesterday's game. In the heat and the battle, they're going to act that way.
Sure.
But Ime's going to send them in a little film sesh today. And, like, these are the areas we have to get better. We have to improve. And I trust that they will because they're one of the best coaching staffs in the NBA, and Ime Udoka is one of the best coaches in the NBA. So they're going to learn these lessons. I think sometimes it's better to learn the lessons in a loss because it hurts more. And whenever you're hurting a little bit more, there's more desperation that sinks in. So I think you can learn the message a little bit better. So in a way, I'm kind of happy about that. I thought they played well for the most part. There's just little critical errors here and there. Really good matchup, two really good teams. Wouldn't surprise me, like you said earlier, if it is a playoff series down the road.
Yeah, and you get another shot at them on Saturday.
Yeah.
Like how do you respond? The coaching, like the adjustments, I'm really curious to see how that changes from last night's game to Saturday. One of them, to me specifically, would be closing out on Jokic more strongly from Alpi at the 3-point line. Because he hit a couple right in his eye.
Yeah.
And it's like, and there's the give and take, right? Like, Jokic can also just drive right past you. But I think you have to rely on your help there and not let him just keep ripping threes in your face like he was in the game.
Is it crazy to think that I don't think they did a terrible job on the Joker yesterday?
No. He scored, 39 points?
He scored 39, was 13 of 27 from the floor. Like, they held him to under 50% shooting. He's a guy who shoots 60% from the floor. Like, I actually think they did a decent job on him.
Yeah, I agree.
Like, maybe don't allow the threes because threes, obviously, like, you money ball. Like, hey, they're worth more type of thing. Maybe chase them off the 3-point line, but then don't let them roll to the basket and try to get him into mid-range jumpers. But he's also so smart and doesn't take those.
He's the best player on planet Earth.
He's ridiculous.
So, because you look at the stat line, and there's hard to make an argument if you just look at that and say they did a good job.
Yep.
But they did fine.
No,
I thought Adams was good against them specifically.
Yeah.
In chunks. So I just
Who's Chunks? Just kidding.
Chunks of time. That's mean. Calling me out already.
I was kidding.
I know, but like he's just,
and it's 13 minutes old. That's pretty late for me.
That's true. He's so dominant. There's gonna be nights where no matter what you do, he's going to get his. He's going to get his triple double. He's going to get over 30 points, and that felt like last night, where he just dominated you, and you still did a solid job against him.
To me, they lost the game when they allowed Jamal Murray to go to the free throw line 15 times. 15 free throws for Jamal Murray is too much. I can live with that Jokic stat line. Like, hey, if you told me before yesterday's game, Jokic is going to put up 39, 15, and 10. Okay. All right. Yeah.
For a guy
Stop everybody else.
For a guy that was huffing and puffing and had his hands on his knees the whole game, basically.
You're going to foul him out. Okay. Yeah, I'll take that. I'll take that from Jokic. I can live with that.
That's the thing, too, is like you lost with Jokic not in the game. That's tough.
Yeah, I mean, he was in the game for like the last minute or two.
Yeah, but just like would have liked to find a way to take advantage.
I mean, they didn't have many possessions after he was fouled out.
Well, it's because they were bad before. I guess they were bad before because they just let the Nuggets get too many points at the beginning of overtime to overcome it.
It was a slow start to overtime.
They just didn't make any shots.
Yeah. Oh, we're mad at the official. Well, win the overtime period. Stop ticky-tack fouls. Don't let Murray go to the free throw line 15. Well, the officials were terrible. Yes, they were, but you can't control that. Control what you can control. 713-780-ESPN. People are making fun of the way I said Mel. How do you say Mel? Mel. Jeremy, I know you're an ESL student. I'm not an ESL student. I'm ESL. But you say Mel as Mel and Nell as Nell. They all sound the same to me.
To be honest with you, I wasn't going to say anything, but when you asked the question at first,
it felt funny the way I said it.
I wasn't sure what you meant.
Male.
Yeah.
Male.
Yeah.
Sometimes I get lazy with my words when I'm talking fast.
I think someone brought up the nail thing before.
No, I've worked on that.
Okay.
I've worked on that. Eel, like steel. Like I would say that like still. But I know how to say it. It's like I talk so fast that I get lazy with my words.
I've never heard you do that before until today.
I've been working on it.
Okay.
I've been working. See, I work on my craft. Thank you to the junkies, because people are scared to like send you criticism.
Junkie?
No. I like the criticism. I learn from the criticism. People are making fun of me for saying still and still the same way. Now I've corrected that. I'm in the process of correcting. Look, again, I'm English. I'm ESL. Like I need all the help I can get. So,
and I'm Mexican.
Male. Am I saying it right?
Yeah,
male.
Yep.
Yeah, not Mel.
You stepped over the male.
Yeah.
You didn't pick it up.
Yeah, I was talking too fast is what happened. I got a little lazy. My fundamentals.
You know what?
I was reaching in to Jamal Murray with 2.5 minutes to play.
Rockets are rubbing off on you.
They are. That's a tough word to say. 713-780-ESPN HRP listener line. This junkie had a boss who would intentionally throw trash on the floor in the warehouse, and if it sat for longer than an hour, the entire staff would get absolutely dog-cussed. Hated that dude. Don't be that dude, J-Bone. Sounds like a good idea, actually. It's not a bad idea. I bet you he ran a tight ship. I bet you guys were highly efficient. I bet you guys got stuff done. I bet you got a great ROI. His job isn't to be your friend. His job isn't to be friends with you or to be buddies with you. His job is to run a efficient machine. Well-greased machine.
We got new interns starting in January. Should we do it?
Yeah.
Let's leave like a food plate. Just like next to the intern station. See if
our
anyone throw it
full-time
out.
employees don't pick that up. I don't think the interns are.
That's true.
Jeremy and the long vowel sound are true enemies. Do as I say, not as I do. Do officials not call traveling and double dribble anymore? The double dribbling that goes on is ridiculous. I'd have to see the play. I didn't see anything like that yesterday where I lost my mind.
But they don't.
No,
I feel like double dribble is not a thing anymore.
I feel like they call double dribbles when double dribbles happen.
I think they have to be really extreme.
Like I don't see like a double dribble like let go.
I think they do.
Like double, like they're dribbling, they pick it up and they dribble again.
More like the palm.
A carry.
The carry. I guess so. Carry. Yeah. More carry than double dribble.
Yeah. I've never really seen a time where like, oh yeah, he picked the ball up and put it back down, and they're just allowing that to happen.
Yeah. That doesn't. I guess that is more carry for me.
Here's a hot take. I prefer that the way that the travel call is officiated in the NBA, loose, than the way it is officiated in college, tight.
I'm with that.
In college, I feel if it looks funny, it's a travel, and oftentimes it's not.
Yeah, I mean, like the one earlier this year from Giannis that everyone was focusing on, where it looked like he took 15 steps and one dribble. That's egregious. It felt like in the moment, but yeah, I mean, look, it's basketball now. I'm kind of used to it. It's one of those things that I would complain about like 2 or 3 years ago that I'm like, like it's just the way the game's called now.
You know what I'm what are you curmudgeon-y about in sports now? 713-780-3776. The one that I'm curmudgeon-y about is the illegal motion where the guy in motion moves towards the line of scrimmage at the time of the snap. It drives me
the Tyreek
nuts.
rule?
Yes.
Yeah.
They never call it.
No.
They're always moving towards the line of scrimmage at the time of snap, and it drives me nuts.
It especially bothers me because like the Jalen Knoll play 2 weeks ago, where he's basically set. Like he is.
I thought he was
barely. Like he's not.
I thought
fully,
they called that right.
But it's because they call that, but then they don't call the guy moving forward. To me, they contradict. Like one should be, if one's okay, the other one should also be okay because it was so close to being.
It's got to be a full second though, and I think what we lose sight of on that play too is also Dalton Schultz. Like they were moving in motion at the same time, so like Knoll has to come completely set.
No, the other one that Knoll got called for. Because there was 2 in that game. There was one where he just moved in motion. Maybe it was Christian Kirk. He moved in motion to the right by himself, and CJ snapped. It was the Dalton Schultz touchdown.
No, Dalton Schultz was moving prior to that. Dalton Schultz was moving prior to Knoll moving.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the when they both moved.
No. Like that's something like the condensed game in the All-22 didn't capture, was that Schultz was in motion, and he has to come set for a full second before the other guy can move if he's going to be moving at the time of snap.
Gotcha.
Which Noel would have been fine if he's moving if Schultz had come set before Noel started moving.
Gotcha.
But Schultz wasn't completely set. Noel started moving, so now they both have to come set for a full second. Schultz obviously did. Noel was probably like 3/4 of a second.
Yeah.
Very close to a full second, but not quite a full second. All right, 713-780-3776. We're here from Ime Udoka. He wasn't happy about the officiating. Alpi Shingun, he wasn't happy about the officiating. How about the last play call, too? The Alpi Shingun in overtime where he heaved up a 3. More about that Rockets game yesterday, too. Plenty to get to. Monday Night Football yesterday. Don't ignore in victory what you wouldn't in defeat. The college football quarterback carousel as well. 713-780-ESPN HRP listener line. Twitch, be careful. Twitch.tv/ESPN975. YouTube at ESPN Houston. On Twitter at ESPN975. Joe's at Joe George Radio. Brian's at Sack by BMAC. I'm at Jeremy Branham. It is Jeremy and Joe on ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
You're listening to Jeremy and Joe, live from the Huntington Bank Studios. Here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
He's Joe. I'm the Huntington Bank bad boy. Why does Jeremy start every show griping? I'm a curmudgeon, man. I'll openly admit it. Why is this the only show that reads text? I can't speak to other shows. Sorry. I'm not reading your last question. I specifically meant double dribbling. The Rockets TV guy even pointed it out, and that's a double when it happened on air. He'd have to show me the play. I'm not doubting that it happened. I don't have recollection of it. Here was Ime Udoka after the game yesterday. Didn't like the officiating. Gonna pay a hefty fine, I think.
Part of the BPL, I guess.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, just in general, I think it's poorly officiated game I've seen in a long time. Two have no business being out there, and the crew chief is acting starstruck. So you're seeing all kind of inconsistent calls, and I'm sure we should have got a few more texts.
What do you say to your team when a game is being called the way that it was tonight?
Keep being who we are. We're not going to adjust to poor officials. So we're going to do what we do, and hopefully they can adjust and call it the right way.
His insults are classic.
I mean,
so good.
Those two of them don't even belong out there.
The two don't belong, and the crew chief is starstruck. Did he say at the end we should have gotten more texts?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, he definitely did.
Yeah, he did.
Like you said, though, I think everyone was surprised he didn't get kicked out.
I was stunned, man.
Yeah.
Like I was stunned he didn't get kicked out of that game.
I mean, he like very clearly verbally drops a what the bleep after the initial call of the tripping.
Well, they don't care what you say. You can say what you, as long as you're not like personally insulting them.
Yeah.
Like, you can drop as many F-bombs as you want. Like they're not gonna. That doesn't matter. It's what you say.
Yeah, that is gonna be a large fine.
Yeah, it's gonna be a large fine.
But fair. Well, I mean, now I don't know if I've ever heard a coach honestly say anything like that.
I'm sure there's been times.
Like saying like they don't belong out there. Not the starstruck one. I'm sure has happened before, right?
I'm sure there's been times.
But man, to drop both of them in there.
Ime particularly does not like that female official. Like I've noticed that in the past. Like he doesn't really like her in the way that she calls a game.
Maybe she's not good at her job.
Ime doesn't think so. Ime
Clearly.
literally just said that she was one of the two that didn't belong out there.
Yeah.
Because she wasn't the crew chief. So clearly Ime is saying to that one official that he, in his opinion, does not think that she belongs on the floor. Here was Alpi Shingun after the game. I thought this was a funny question from the reporter and a funny clip from Alpi.
You feel like you get the same calls Jokic gets?
No, I don't know. I mean, he got two-time MVP. I'm sure he wasn't getting the calls when he wasn't my age too. So, eventually, I'll get there.
I love the beginning of it. Do you think you get the same calls? No, hell no.
Can we clip that?
It needs to be a drop.
I feel like
You feel like you get the same calls Jokic gets?
No, I don't know. I mean,
like it's so just like matter of fact. Like no, man, I don't.
But you can also like hear him think. Like you can hear his thought. Like
Yeah.
no, hell no.
And then he softens. It's like, well, he earned that. Like he got there, and I'll get
did.
there. But the initial reaction was, hell no, man.
He's like insulted by the no, hell no.
It's like, look, I appreciate he wasn't like I deserve them now. Even at the end, he's like, I'm sure I'll get there. I hope you do, Alpi. I hope one day you are getting those calls that Jokic was getting.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean,
I wanted to see, because a lot of people call him Baby Jokic, which apparently he doesn't want to be called that anymore. He was asked about it after the game. He's like, look, it's an honor and it's a compliment, but, I'm at the stage in my career where, hopefully they start calling me other stuff, but, I can't control what people are saying about me. They asked Jokic about it, too, and Jokic kind of gave the same thing. He's like, he's carving out his own career, blah, 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 blah. So Alpi is in his fifth year in the NBA. He's averaging 23.5 points, 9.5 rebounds, 7 assists a game. He's 23 years old. Whenever the Joker was in his fifth year, he was 24. He finished, he had a really good year the year before. So he was averaging roughly 20 points a game, 10.5 rebounds a game, 7-ish assists per game. Had a 4th place MVP finish and a 9th place MVP finish. I don't think Alpi's on the same trajectory, but he's very good. Alpi's very good. This isn't like a bash Alpi thing. This is more of like, he probably is Baby Jokic.
Yeah.
I don't think he's ever going to be, grown man Joker.
Yeah, I mean, like I know their career started off a little bit differently. Alpi got drafted in the lottery, and Jokic got drafted during the Taco Bell commercial. Yeah. But Nikola Jokic is pretty close to already cementing himself as probably a top 10 player of all time.
I don't think so.
I think he's on his way. If he's not there already, he's at least top like 13 at worst.
I think it's still too early.
I don't know.
I think it's still too early, man.
3 MVPs. So
you have him ahead of Akeem?
No.
You have Hakeem in your top 10?
I do.
Most people don't.
I know. I disagree with that list.
So, I mean, who are the centers in your top 10 if you're putting Jokic in it?
So Shaq, Jokic, Hakeem, Wilt, Kareem.
Do you have room for guards?
Michael, LeBron, Bird, Magic. I think that's
the common theme for all those guys except for Jokic is they have multiple titles.
And they've done it. The counting stats are higher. Like Jokic has a way to go with the counting numbers. He's only 30.
Mm-hmm.
Like he's going to take him a while to get there for points. It's going to take him a while to get there for rebounds. Now his pinnacle. I mean, not many guys have 3 MVPs.
No.
The numbers he puts up are insane. I do think that it's a bit favorable for him, like this era, because a lot of people be like, "Oh, look at Jokic's numbers and look at Hakeem's numbers." I'm sorry, he's like his numbers look better. Sure, I'll grant you that. Which guy would I rather have if I got both of them from their rookie year for their next their full career and just plug them into today's NBA?
Yeah.
Who are you picking?
Hakeem.
I'm picking Olajuwon every single time. Like Olajuwon would be doing massive. Olajuwon's numbers in this era would be better than the Joker's numbers in this era.
You think Olajuwon is like learns a 3-point shot?
Yes.
In today's era,
no doubt about it.
It looks like his most average per game in his career was 0.3.
Yeah, he didn't shoot it.
Yeah.
He would shoot them late in blowouts. What was his percentage? Like I think it was okay.
30%.
Yeah.
1 year, 40% one.
Yeah, he would develop a 3.
18% 1 year.
Well, he didn't shoot many.
Yeah, no, he didn't. His last 3 years in the NBA, it looks like he did not take a single 3.
No, he never shot them. I remember him shooting them late in games, blowouts, and he would do it to make the crowd happy. He didn't. It wasn't part of his game. He didn't shoot threes. That wasn't his style. Hollins yesterday. Yeah, I didn't really have any hyperbolic Hollins. He just got super annoying to me in overtime. He was complaining so much about the officials in overtime. He was talking over Craig with his bashing of officials.
I mean, I thought it was throughout the entire game. He complains a lot about officiating. And Craig, you can tell, kind of wants to move past it because he wants to call the game. But Hollins, relentlessly. And I don't remember him much as a player, but it makes me feel like he honestly just complained all the time as a player.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember him much as a player either.
He didn't play a lot.
I remember him being on the floor, but I don't remember his antics as a player.
But yeah, he complained the whole game.
Yeah, he was, especially
non-stop.
in overtime, man.
Yeah.
He was kind of insufferable in overtime.
Especially once that one foul happened at the end there, the trip, then it really went to another level at that point.
Mm-hmm.
And then the Rockets weren't even the team that had 2 guys foul out.
No, I mean, I think they got a bad whistle, but at the same time, you have to kind of move on. Kevin Durant yesterday took 14 shots. Alpi took 27. And look, Alpi had a great game. I'm not trying to say Alpi should take less shots, but is 14 enough for Durant?
Absolutely not. He needs the ball more. He needs to shoot more. He needs to be more involved in the offense. He can't have 1 shot in overtime. It's reminiscent of the Thunder game where he didn't take a shot for a majority of the second half and took 2 or 3 in overtime against the Thunder, and then he fouled out. That can't happen. He has to be more actively involved in the offense. I know you have other guys who are excellent. Like you said, Alpi was very good last night, but Kevin Durant needs to shoot the ball more.
Yeah.
He's 8 for 14, 2 for 3 from the 3-point line.
He is getting a lot of attention, so it's kind of like, hey, I'm going to make the right basketball play. I wonder if some of it has to do that this was, game number 23 of the season, and Durant's thinking in the back of his mind, like, hey, we need these other players to come along and to elevate their game in order for us to be as good as we're going to be in the long run. So I wonder if part of it is him, because I would hate for it to be like he kind of disappears in big moments. I hope that's not the case. I hope it's more, we need these guys to come along. We need them to develop. We need them to level up as basketball players. And a way to do that is that, I've had my battles, and I will be here in the playoffs. Yeah. But these guys need to elevate their game, so I'm going to take a back seat for a little while.
He feels deferential in a way he's never felt in his career. Even when he was playing with Westbrook and Harden and Curry and Draymond and Clay, he's playing a different style of basketball. Now, and the Rockets are playing much differently than all the other NBA teams. Maybe if they were shooting 43s a game, Kevin Durant's numbers would reflect that. But I just, as good as Alpi is, there shouldn't be a night, to me, where he doubles the amount of shots as Kevin Durant.
Yeah, what'd you think of the sideline out of bounds play?
Awful.
At the end of the game.
Awful.
Yeah, I didn't love the shot that they got. Kevin Durant kind of got taken out of the play, though, the way they defended it. You know what I think? Where I think the error was made? I think the error was made calling a timeout. They brought it. Run it. Yeah, they brought it up the floor. Kevin Durant had it. It's kind of like in that moment, like, hey, just rise and fire, or hey, maybe quick pick and roll before the defense can really think about what they want to do. And Durant sends it into the post for Alpe inside the three-point line. I was like, well, that's not where I want the ball. And then they took a timeout. Maybe he took a timeout because the ball went into the post. And then out of the timeout, like, I understand, like, Durant got taken out of the play. You can only, take what the defense gives you. But I would have liked a better look than an Alpe right wing three for the tie.
Is it fair to say he should have, because I saw this last night and watching the play after, I don't totally disagree that he should have flipped it back to Jabari there instead of trying to do the turnaround fade, that as Jabari was coming in bounds, give him the ball back and let Jabari take an open
Well,
three.
Reed passed it in, right?
No, Jabari passed it in, I thought.
I have to go back and watch the play. So just find the inbounder?
Yeah, just give it back to the inbounder instead of a turnaround three that bricked.
Yeah, that's fine.
I just didn't like the play. I didn't like it.
No, I didn't like it either.
Once Kevin Durant's taken out, you have to have a better solution in the play call.
You need option B there. And look, Reed's on the floor. Like, Reed had a huge bravado yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
Reed Shepard was taking some. Reed Shepard took a three yesterday. I was like, I hate that shot. Oh, it went in. Great. I think.
They're in the fourth quarter.
I can't remember. Probably what. I don't think it was OT. I think it was fourth.
Yeah, when they were going back and forth, like I think Jokic hit one. Yeah, Jokic hit one on Alpe, and then Reed responded immediately.
Yeah,
awesome.
I did not like the shot.
I know, but it was awesome.
Hated the shot selection. It was like 17 in the shot clock. He just comes like a pull up three.
Yeah,
like, I don't want you taking that shot. Oh, okay, it went in.
We saw like the advantage of his quick hands. I thought periodically throughout the game last night, where he's not great on defense, but we saw that he can impact the play, impact the game defensively with steals and things like that, and just kind of being a pest. But I would have much preferred Reed to take the last shot than Alpe.
I think everybody on the floor.
Yeah,
everybody like Alpe would have been the shot. He would have been the last guy I picked. I mean, he was open.
I mean, I guess.
And I don't think it was like a turnaround jumper. Like, he squared up, but it just.
I think he had more time to square up, too.
He did have a little more time.
Yeah, he rushed it a little bit.
How do you fix the NBA officiating? 713-780-3776. What is the fix for NBA officiating? Because Ime Udoka thought the two of them didn't belong on the floor and that one of them was starstruck. 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5, 97.9 HD2.
You're back with Jeremy and Joe, broadcasting live from inside the Huntington Bank Studios.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
He's Joe. I'm Jeremy. We're Jeremy and Joe. Do you think it's a mistake not to adjust to poor officiating? Yeah?
I mean, I know he's the head coach and he disagrees, but my answer is yes. You kind of have to, don't you?
I mean, I feel like they adjusted, though.
But he said they wouldn't. He said he told his guys not to. We're not going to adjust these garbage officials.
Yeah.
That also might just be
I feel like that was just his way of, like, getting an insult in there.
kind of puffing his chest at the end.
Yeah, like, if they're calling every single foul, like, I think you're going to be a little softer defensively, you know? All right, so a lot of people are like, I hate officials. They need to fix the official problem. I'm not a big fan of, like, people who just spot the problem. Anybody can spot the problem. That's easy. We have many problems. They're very easy to spot. You know what I like, Joe? I like problem solvers. Any dummy can find the problem. I like problem solvers. So whenever people are like, oh, they need to fix officiating, cool. You're one of the billion people who understand how to find a problem. But are you one of the few that are the problem solver? So what is your fix? How do you fix NBA officiating?
Well, the hard part is the easiest way to fix it is to have New York more involved. But the problem with that is the NBA, not last night really, is typically a really poor experience watching the final 2 minutes of a game.
Yeah, Elam ending.
Timeouts, foul calls, all of it. It's a bad watch, which should be the best moments of a game. I think you just have to be maybe more clear, honestly, like what is and what is not to be called. It just feels like they're all on different pages. It feels to be too much discrepancy from one crew to the next about what is being called and what is not.
Yeah.
Where obviously in the NFL, things are largely black and white. Like you have official crews that do, call holding more than other crews, but there's holding on every play, right? Just like there's a foul on every NBA play. It just feels like they're not on the same page. And I think it really starts there of just teaching these people better, honestly. Because, you can't just get rid of them all. I saw Spillane tweet out, they've hired a bunch of new officials. That's part of the problem here. So if it's all young, maybe they'll get better with age once they get more experience.
They're like fine wine.
Yeah.
Become a little slower, less athletic.
That's okay. Wiser.
Okay. I'm just seeing which of the two you prefer. Do you prefer wisdom and sage?
I feel like you need one.
Or do you like, a springy athletic official?
Like you need a mixed bag. You have one springy athletic official.
It's like mixed nuts.
One wise man. And one person that is not a soft boy and doesn't hand out texts.
Yeah, he could be like your crew chief.
Yeah,
you let the other two be like athletic and stuff.
Yeah, you just need
they're the one who sprint up the floor.
Yeah,
I'm gonna be here that handles the personalities.
Yeah,
stick the wise man under the basket and let the young guys run.
Yeah, I mean the other solution that I think might be the most obvious is adding an official to each game.
Yeah, that would help.
Adding a fourth official.
Yeah, fourth official would help. Although now it's an extra whistle, which does that mean more calls? Which
That's
you just
true.
talked about pace of play, especially in the last couple of minutes.
That could blow up in our face. It could make it 10 times worse.
Yeah, I don't to me there's not any great fixes. This is NBA basketball is a hard sport to officiate. I think that, we've talked about this with the NFL. The further and further that you drop levels in terms of the NBA, you complain about NBA officials, go watch the D3 basketball.
That's awful.
They need to get these refs out of here. Okay, and then replace them with who? With what?
The next high school teacher to come in?
Who do you want to replace them with? Because not all of these are the top officials in the world, but 90% of them are. Maybe there's 10% of college basketball officials that are better than the bottom 10% of NBA officials.
I don't think so.
But probably not.
Probably
not.
It's part of the reason why I don't love college basketball.
It's a very difficult game to officiate. These referees mostly are some of the best officials that officiate basketball in the entire world.
Mm-hmm.
That is 100% fact. Now, my thing with officiating has always been relegation promotion.
You have the G League.
Yeah, I've always been a big fan of like, hey, we're going to grade you. If you're in the bottom 10%, whatever you determine, we're going to demote you. Hey, we got the G League. Maybe you can make an agreement with college basketball, however you want to do it. And maybe you can't do college basketball because now it's a lot of like, there's different entities there. So maybe it's just a G League thing. And you promote whatever percentage in the G League. Like I would be a fan of that because now you're filtering out bad officials. You're replacing them with good officials. A little bit of a healthy turnover there. And it's not to say that you can't be demoted and then promoted back up. Like, hey, you're demoted. Hey, you're bad. Go work on your craft, and maybe you can come back and have a 15-year career because you've excelled, your position. So I think that's the best way to go. Sarge posted earlier today, like, they need to fix the officiating problem. How I feel about problem finders. Give me problem solvers, not problem finders. I was like, well, what's your fix? He said have them talk to the media after the game.
See,
like,
I don't think that fixes.
I think I agree with you. Like, does that hold them more accountable? Sure, but is accountability the issue of why they're missing calls? I don't think so. Like, I don't think it makes them a better official because they talk to the media.
Did Laramie Tunsil ever stop jumping off sides?
Yeah, he did for a little bit.
Really?
Yeah, he had like 7 games where he didn't have an offside.
Cool. So a 7 game of like answering to the media.
I'm sorry I answered your question correctly.
He's been awful majority of his career at false starts.
Right.
And he meets with the media multiple times a week. It doesn't change anything.
Like, Joe, if you ask me to run a 40, like, I'm not going to get better by talking to the media.
Yeah.
Like, my 40 time is not going to improve the more I talk to the media. Like, who does the media think they are? That they're, like, saving lives? Like, because they're asking questions, they're saving lives and increasing the production and athleticism of everybody they talk to.
Yeah, and
what?
And you think there's media members that, like, don't know ball? There's a lot more media members that don't know the rules of the game.
No one knows the rules of the games.
Like no one's ever read that book before.
No, people like gripe at the officials and like they get told the rule and they're like, "Well, that rule's stupid." Okay, well then it's a rule problem, not an official problem.
Yeah. So answering to the media doesn't really help. Now, I think you could do more accountability throughout this. I like the final 2-minute thing the NBA puts out. You could expand that. That's you're creating jobs. Because that's a lot of work to do that, but you could go beyond the 2-minute report. It's something I'd like to see the NFL and Major League Baseball have more frequently. Like, we have the MLB audit Twitter account, but like that's not an MLB official thing, right? So I think adding increased accountability to that, and frankly, like if it slowed down the playoffs even more, really penalizing these crews by not letting them be part of the playoffs and making these guys travel a bunch. I'd be fine with that, too.
Yeah. No, I think they should just ask more questions to the media because the media saves everything.
We do.
With their questions, they save lives. They rescue people. They change careers.
What a pat on the back answer that was from Sarge.
I didn't really, think about it all the way through, how arrogant it is.
Yeah.
Like, our questions can save officiating forever.
Yeah, because they've saved the Texans red zone problems.
Hey, you got that call wrong in that overtime period. I'm going to ask you about it, and you're going to give me a stock answer, and then you're going to be a better official after I ask you about it.
Yeah, when does that question happen? After the problem already happened?
Yeah.
Like, it fixes 0 problems.
Oh, so maybe mid-game press conference is what you're saying.
We don't need
timeout from the box.
You know what's a good idea? Like we have these sideline reporters that are interviewing coaches in between quarters. Go interview the head official between the third and the fourth quarter.
I would love to see
that'd be great for TV. Those guys aren't boring.
Let's go do it.
Ime walk over to Vanessa and be like, ask him about this now.
Let the coach interview the ref about the missed call.
I talk to officials.
Put him in an octagon.
I talk to a lot of the
brag?
officials. No. I guess it can be a flex if you want to spin it that way. But I'll talk to officials like that I see often, and I do see them often because we get the same officials. But I never ask them about the calls or anything. Like I talk to them like on a personal basis. Like where are you off to next? Like what's the like stupid stuff like
Small
that.
talk Branham?
Yeah, kind of.
I don't see that from you.
Well, I see them a lot.
Okay.
Like I see these people a lot, but like not every single day. But and then sometimes you'll have like a rule question. Never argue. But like, hey, I saw this in another game.
Yeah.
Like never or never even think anything that happened in that game. It would be something that happened like previously. And I have a few officials that I text. That I'll text like, hey, when this is a play I saw. How would you
text anything about last night?
Great question.
No, I didn't think that there was anything that was really questionable.
Really, the one thing is the men thing, obviously.
Yeah, like I wouldn't have called a foul there, but he did make contact. Like I don't think there's any question there. Like I think most officials don't make that call. And I think they'd be fine not to make
I mean,
that
I'll
call.
tell you, like, if
it's mostly rule interpretation questions.
If that's a call, I'm just adding a dive into every final play like that. I'm just telling someone to fall over.
I mean, if they're going to call it, why wouldn't you?
If someone's chasing you, trip, man.
Why wouldn't you?
Like, yeah, just give it a shot. See if they call it. Like, that's what I don't like about it. It's funny too. Like the whole like altitude TV had an angle that no one else had. Why? Like, maybe we'd all feel differently today if we'd seen this angle from up top. Like, why didn't the Shin have it or Peacock?
Well, I think you're getting very out into the weeds of like
I am
visiting team production.
I am, but like I
don't know if a visiting team like has. I don't know.
But
I don't know their
NBA
truck.
Yeah,
I don't know their like. Are they sending a full truck?
No, probably
Are they
not.
getting every camera angle in the in-house arena feed? Like whenever visiting teams are in Houston, is Shin providing every single camera feed to the other visiting truck?
Definitely not, and that's why like the NFL is different because it's obvious it's one national broadcast, but it's just tough in that moment when you get this Shin explanation from the referee and it's impossible to see. Like it's hard to see like where the actual it is. Like I like to see the camera angle where it actually happened. It's not a criticism. It's just really like I would have liked to have seen that in real time, and maybe we'd feel differently about last night's game.
I don't think they would have, because I mean, people eventually saw it and still don't like the call.
That's true.
I don't think it would have changed the way we feel. Now, I wish they would have, had been privy to that view. Yeah, but I'm not. Yeah, like you said, blaming anybody. Like I don't think that. My guess is they weren't privy to it. My guess is that they didn't have access to that.
And then the Shin call.
Yeah.
They probably they would have shown it if they did.
It was probably a stadium camera.
Probably.
I don't know. I really don't know. Eric DeBuyer, I'd fix officiating by launching an FBI investigation into all the officials and Adam Silver. That's not a bad idea.
I'll tell you, they've done some bad damage to their sport. Because that was like my immediate thought was the spread was 1.5, and that call got called. The trip was like, I don't like this. This feels shady.
It was a 1-point game.
Yeah, I know. But the Nuggets, if you need the Nuggets to cover and win, you need that call to happen.
The Nuggets already were covering.
They were -1.5.
Nuggets were dogs.
Oh, I thought they were favorites yesterday.
No, we talked about this yesterday. We said Rockets are -1.5 point favorites, and we're like, whoa.
I guess I misheard that.
We were like mind blown. We're like, whoa.
Well, maybe they still have money on the. They still have money on the Rockets.
So because they had money,
I know. You're wrong. No, I'm wrong.
No, it kind of is. That actually makes more sense than your Nugget one. Because if the game ends there, the Rockets don't cover.
You're right.
Yeah, so they sent the game. The referees made that call because they were betting on the Rockets.
It's more. Joe. It's more just like it's. I it made me kind of sad that I thought that immediately. Of like,
I think everybody thinks that.
That looks fixed. I don't really feel that when I watch the NFL or Major League Baseball. But watching the NBA, I'm like, that's not really on the up and up. It looks like
the foul call in a minute against Murray near half court was atrocious. Also, there's some benefit. I didn't love the way that. I didn't love the way that Jokic was getting away with a lot of his physical play in the paint, and then when the Rockets got a little physical with him, he was getting all the calls.
That felt very one-sided.
Like if you want to allow physical play, cool. I'm down for that. Let's see it on both ends. If you're not going to allow it, cool. I rather see it. But if you're going to call the whistle that way, then call the whistle that way.
A lot of people are suggesting fines, like hitting their wallets.
So you have to put a cap on it.
Because I also don't know if it really fixes anything. Right? Like just because you're bad at your job and you're getting fined.
See, I think officials are really trying hard to get the calls right.
I agree.
Like maybe I'm extremely naive there, but I believe that the officials really do want to get the call right. So I already think that you're getting their maximum effort to get the call right. So like the fining thing is kind of weird. Would I be okay with it? Sure, I guess. But you're not going to be able to fine them like $10,000 for a missed call. It'd be like $100 a pop.
Yeah, it also.
Even then, it's kind of weird, man.
And, like, would anyone care in the moment after? Like, does it make anyone feel better? Honestly? Like it's like, oh, cool, that guy lost money.
Maybe.
Does it make me feel any better? Make you feel any better? If you feel like the Rockets got screwed last night.
Yeah.
Does watching the referees get fined $500 or $1,000 make you feel any better about the way you lost the game?
Slightly, maybe.
I mean.
Doesn't change the result. Like,
yeah.
What do I get out of it?
Also, do you think they would have been fined on that play?
No, I think
it was too close.
No.
There was contact.
Yeah, it was too close.
So like fine them for bad calls. No. Fine them for that. Well, they wouldn't have been fined for that one.
The referees, the association would have stuck up for the referees in that moment. They'd have said, "Hey, it's a close call."
Yeah.
Like they were like, no fine necessary.
Wheat straw for every 5 missed calls. They get a fingernail pulled out with pliers. I bet they'll stop missing them then. I bet they won't. I bet they won't stop missing them. In fact, they might make more because they're scared.
Yeah.
Or they'll quit, so you'll get worse refs.
Yeah, they'll, be like, they'll just be shaking their hands the whole time.
Yeah. I don't think that's the answer. Also, what happens when they get their 11th missed call?
Toes.
Okay, their 21st mid-call.
You hook up a car battery.
Like, what are we doing then?
Teeth.
the tips?
You just keep, and then eventually it's just one hair follicle at a time.
Have an extra official at each game that audits every call. Sometimes they do have like graders there, but they don't like have any influence on the game. What if there was a grading system with negative consequences for wrong calls in the 2-minute report, possibly expanded to the fourth quarter report? So you can be really bad up until the final 2 minutes. If you want to do that, tie a portion of their pay to good and bad calls, incentive laden, have an extra official at the games. Refs should wear the Meta Ray-Ban glasses. Then you grade them on their calls after each game and use their perspective to grade on. They get docked for making bad calls and bonuses. They call it a good game. They need accountability.
I mean, I think it adds accountability, but it doesn't fix the problems within the
Would
games.
it make the game better? Would it make officiating better?
No, I don't think so.
I think if it did, and I'm with you, I don't really think it does. I think it keeps it the same. I think it would be like 3% better. Like it would not even be noticeable.
Yeah, to me, the only real
They really try.
The only thing they can really do to fix it is adding someone not on site that is reviewing every single play, every single call in real time with multiple camera angles going at once and being able to buzz in and stop it.
Like the NFL
And the
replay
stop play
assist?
too?
That's the problem.
So like Alpi Shingun he's got a little baby hook. The Jokic kind of undercuts him. It's a foul. They don't call it. Rebound, outlet, balls at midcourt. You're getting a buzz to stop play?
That's the problem.
Yeah.
Now, because and there's really no way to do it like how there's probably a couple times a year we see where a player's foot is on the line. They call it a 3, and then like a minute or two later when the game stops, they reverse it back to a 2-pointer.
Monitor and check it.
Like
media.
That can happen, but I don't know how unless the play has to stop. It has to be a foul that you reverse the other way.
That's also a gray area though, because now it changes like the situation of the game.
Yeah.
It's tough, man. Reffing is super hard. I reffed the basketball tournament at a church camp as a volunteer. I'll never do it again. Someone says electric shock collar. Why are we doing this? Why Branham, your call the first minute of the same as the last minute guy, huh? I mean, within reason. Like if you're allowing banging the entire game, you can't just all of a sudden in the last possession each way not allow banging.
Totally agree.
Like as your official, you're laying down the law early of how this game is going to be officiated. So if you're allowing them to play, you can't all of a sudden just tighten the screws in the final minute.
Because it's the final minute. That doesn't make any sense.
Like I think there should be a little bit of like leeway of like, okay, well this is the final shot of the game. Where obviously this can be called a little different than like the first shot of the game. But at the same time, you are setting the tone, and I feel like the tone should be the same from the moment the ball is tipped until the final horn.
Mm-hmm.
So I am maybe that way, while also giving a little bit of leeway whenever, critical moments, stuff like that. Complaining about the refs is the worst thing in sports. Refs are not and will not never be perfect as part of the sport. That's where I land. Somebody, have them ask, another person says, force the officials to answer post-game conference questions. There, problem solved. No, that doesn't fix it. Doesn't fix anything.
It doesn't solve anything.
All right, Monday Night Football. Dolphins, Steelers yesterday. Are they legit? Are the Steelers legit? Just how bad are the Dolphins? 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5, 97.9 HD2. Hello, Houston. He's Joe. I'm Jeremy. It's Jeremy and Joe. Brian's here too. 713-780-ESPN. Watch us on Twitch. Beware. Twitch.tv/ESPN975. ESPN Houston on YouTube. We're on Twitter at ESPN975. He's at Joe George Radio on Twitter. Brian's at Sag by BMAC. I'm at Jeremy Branham. Thanks for tuning in today.
Did you get all your stuff in?
Anything happen when you walked into the building?
I don't want to say that word again.
You beat me to it. I was going to ask you.
I'm a little timid now. I'm scared to take the shot.
What do you call it when you receive something? Well, no, I'd have to say the word. Never mind.
Email.
Yeah, I was going to say mailbox, but it'd be right there. Right there in the name.
Am I saying it? Mail.
Yeah, you got it.
Email.
You're good.
I think I just started talking too fast.
Just things happen.
Email Gibson.
It's like Jim versus John Harbaugh for you. Now you'll never get it wrong.
No, I'm gonna struggle. It's not a knowing thing. It's a speed thing.
But now it's gonna be in your mind.
Yeah, it's gonna be a hang up forever for sure. The Texans have made it official. They have signed Jawar Jordan to their 53-man roster. If they didn't, somebody else was gonna.
Yeah.
So we already knew that this was gonna happen. Writing was on the wall. But Jawar Jordan, congratulations. The only Houston Texan running back to rush for 100 yards or more this season is officially on the 53-man roster.
Welcome to the roster.
Rock and roll.
Well deserved. Now can you do it again?
I think it's gonna be a career high. I think there's a decent chance that was his career game.
If it's not, I feel like his career high might come on Saturday or on Sunday against the Raiders.
Will Kunkel 8 minutes ago said Texans put Jawar Jordan back on practice squad.
I think Will misread the email.
I'm going to hit him with a Watt gif.
Because I'm reading the Texans email, and it does not say that.
No, he's wrong. He's on the 53, Jawar Jordan. Congratulations. I mean, I don't want to sit here and, demean the guy. The guy was incredible. The guy's good. I want Jawar Jordan in the Texans' backfield for the rest of the season and probably next season, too. Do I ever think he's going to run for 105 yards again?
I mean, I think the heavy favorite here would be no.
I don't know because he's got his whole career.
Bad teams on the schedule.
What would we have to? What would the odds be? 713-780-3776. I'll put this on my Twitter as well. If you had to handicap this, what are the odds that he runs? I mean, for the rest of his career is a big number.
No plus 500.
I mean, hold on. Will he run for this many yards again?
Yeah, no.
So you're saying no, he's not. You're saying no.
I'm sorry, I reversed that. No, no would be minus 500.
That's way too high.
Way too high?
Yeah.
I mean,
I'm not sure that no is the favorite.
You think the favorite is he would do it again?
But you say whole career, but
the public reaction to this is going to be insulted by the question. You understand that?
That's fair.
That the moment I put this on Twitter, if I just put that it's going to be his career game, I would get roasted. So I'm not going to phrase it that way. I'm smarter than that.
When have you ever been afraid of getting roasted on Twitter?
That's fair.
It's true. But, I mean, his whole career.
Maybe that's a better way of phrasing it, actually.
What if he's an average NFL player? Which means the average NFL career is 3 years.
But you have to understand that everybody's a prisoner of the moment, and Jawar Jordan's the latest and the greatest. Brian, our very own Brian, who's very rational and has brilliant
1A.
sports takes, he's ready for him to get half the carries.
Yeah, with this group of running backs, I stand by.
Doubling down. See? So this proves my point that the recency bias exists.
But I could think he should get half the carries and also not get 100 yards.
No, I understand that you can think that.
Yeah.
What I was trying to define the recency bias that exists, though. And you're rational. You're a rational thinker. So you saying, right now, immediately 50% shows that the recency bias exists. And you as a rational thinker, now if I factor in the non-rational sports fan, of course, he's going to run for 105 this weekend. He's going to do it back-to-back games.
Yeah. Wouldn't be a career high, though. I think you'd still be on the right side.
So what would you handicap it at?
I think if you handicap, I think Brian's right.
That it would not be minus 500. No chance.
He's potentially 2/3 of his way through his NFL career.
He's in his second season.
The average NFL career is 3 years.
He might never get a start in the NFL.
Yeah.
Okay, so when do you think Jawar Jordan's going to be out of the NFL?
I give him probably 2 or 3 more years at most.
Yeah, 2 or 3 seasons, probably.
Wow.
But if Nick Chubb is back this weekend, how many carries is he getting on Sunday? 1?
Jawar or Nick?
Jawar.
I think he'll get more than one. Now, D'Amico was asked about the workload for Jawar Jordan going forward, and he's like, "Yeah, we'll see where we land." He dodged the question.
If you had Woody, Chubb, and Jawar all available against the Raiders, I think you're probably looking at 15 for Woody, maybe like 5 for Chubb, and 2 or 3 for Jawar.
I mean, how long did it take Woody Marks to become the clear number 1 running back?
8 weeks, probably.
Yeah. So Jawar, I know he rushed for 100 yards, but the Texans don't exactly move quickly with their running backs, it seems.
I just don't think they would be that high odds because, again, why are odds put out there based on how the public is going to react to them and how the public is going to bet them? If I were handicapping this, it was 101 yards.
So you would want
101 yards for Jawar Jordan be his career high. I would put it at yes minus 125.
Okay. So because you're trying to get some action on no, right?
Of course. I'm trying to get half action on each side.
Yeah. I feel like it's just I don't think he might not ever get more than 10 carries in a game in his career again.
So you agree with my take?
Yeah.
That this is very likely his career high.
Absolutely. Like unless Woody Marks is not able to be full go this weekend, then he's not going to be a top 2 option on the Texans the rest of the season. And I like what we saw.
I think he could be a second guy. I think he could be the number 2.
I just feel like they're going to go back to Chubb.
I don't disagree, but I'm not so sure Chubb's going to play this weekend.
No, that's true. So that helps the argument here.
And again, we're only talking about this year. Like whenever we say career high, obviously we're talking about the entirety of his career.
And maybe this one game he'll get a shot somewhere to be like the number 2 guy next year.
He's under contract.
We see this with guys drafted low all the time, though. Guys that pop off, like, what was it, James Robinson for the Jaguars. He pops off for 1,000 yards, and then they draft a running back in the first round. Philip Lindsay, back-to-back 100-yard seasons in Denver, and then he gets cast aside. Like, these teams are not tight. Or Antonio Gibson with the Commanders a couple years ago, back-to-back 1,000-yard seasons cast aside. Like, they don't care about these 6th, 7th-round running backs, these undrafted running backs for the most part.
No, you're right. That's why, again, I think it's very likely it could be his career high.
I think the talent's there from what I saw, but I recognize the massive favorite is this will be his career high.
Yeah. Like people overreact to one game. Like, well, if he does this for the rest of the season, he's going to have a fantastic year. Yeah, but he's probably not doing it the rest of the season.
No.
The Texans haven't had a single 100-yard rusher all year. I can promise you he's not doing it the rest of the season. I remember because I browse through social media like all of us do. I remember seeing something from the Highway to Hell. Remember when Lance McCullers had his 12 strikeout game?
Mm-hmm.
I think it was his 12 strikeout game. And I remember something on the afternoon show being tweeted out by their social media account that was saying, if Lance McCullers pitches like this the rest of the season, the Astros are going to be a problem because their top 3 starters are amazing. And I remember going on the next day on this show and saying, Lance McCullers just pitched his career game and people are flipping out because they don't realize that.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying, Jawar Jordan, very different, obviously. Jawar Jordan hasn't had, double arm surgeries and double elbow surgeries and torn UCLs and flexor arm tendons, blah, 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 and, hell-sized knots in his elbow that they've had to remove and no one knew was in there. I understand
Hurt himself with a champagne bottle in the locker room.
Yeah, but people see one game and overreact to it and think that's going to be the norm for that player for the rest of his life.
Yeah.
No, man. Everybody has a peak. Everybody has an apex. Everybody has this moment of opportunity. Nick Chubb being out, Woody Marks getting hurt, playing the Arizona Cardinals. It was a blowout, so Woody Marks didn't go back into the game. There's a very real chance that was Jawar Jordan's career game. Just like it was a very real possibility when Lance McCullers had his 12 strikeout game that he wasn't going to do that again for the rest of his career.
Yeah. Now, if he does, that'd be great.
Yeah, of course.
If he was the next Arian Foster, that'd be awesome.
Yeah, thanks, Joe. Of course it would be great.
What a take.
Yeah.
But
I support that
no
take,
problem,
Joe.
guys. That's what I'm here for. All right.
Yes, Joe, I agree.
Cool.
Sizzling hot take.
No problem. All right.
That felt familiar.
I'm going to keep talking, though. Don't worry.
Okay.
I'm not going to shut that
That felt very familiar.
If he's Arian Foster, it'd be great.
It would be.
713-780-3776.
Should we
If
have
Jawar
Sam
Jordan
post
is
that?
Arian Foster, will it be great? 713-780-3776. What do you think of this Monday Nighter? I feel like this is the time to segue.
I watched a little bit of it. It was awful for the most part.
I enjoyed it. I mean, I enjoy football.
Did you win your fantasy matchup because of it?
No.
I had to sweat out Kitty Gainwell there. It was going badly for a while.
Yeah, he was getting some run.
He was.
He led
Thankfully,
leading rusher in the game.
The second half of the fourth quarter, they shut him out. But did you agree with Aikman? It was crazy how the Dolphins treated their comeback attempt. Like, they scored 2 touchdowns to make it look like it was a semi-close game, but they were dragging feet, huddling, letting the play clock get down to 2 seconds until they scored the second touchdown. Then all of a sudden they start calling timeouts and hurrying up.
Yeah, I thought it
was bizarre.
Yeah, I thought they kind of quit.
That's why I think Tua's being talked about being benched today.
I think they were ready to get into the warm locker room. But a lot of it was McDaniel. Like, McDaniel, electing to kick. There wasn't a whole lot of urgency. And, yes, some of the quarterback, once they got the ball back, hey, quarterback, give me some urgency. They took a delay game. It was bizarre. I really do think that, hey, we don't want to be here. Let's get in the warm locker room.
It's kind of strange, too. They just won 4 straight games. It's they weren't going to make the playoffs this year, of course.
No, but the loss eliminated them. They were still alive if they won that game.
Their season was turning to at least have positive momentum going into next season. Felt like Mike McDaniels was safe at that point. I think that's back in question now after last night's game. If his team kind of quit.
Yeah, they did.
And that's a locker room problem. That's what was being discussed before with him was did he lose the locker room? Well, it felt like last night he did. After kind of getting them back for a couple weeks.
Or maybe Tua lost the locker room, though. Maybe that's what McDaniel's doing, though. Maybe it's his saving grace, Hail Mary, hey, it was Tua, not me.
I'm surprised they're talking about benching him still. You're stuck with him next year. You're going to go to Quinn Ewers right now?
You could get away with a rookie.
Or Zach Wilson?
You could draft the guy.
Yeah, you could cut him. I mean, the Broncos showed us that with Russell Wilson.
And the Falcons route with Kirk.
Yeah, exactly. I think the math has changed of that. Teams aren't I think they're more willing now than they used to be to just cut bait.
It's hard to build a roster around that team. There wouldn't be a playoff team, but you can go ahead and make the move.
No, but the Broncos got out of it. I mean, they had one bad year and they still made the playoffs, right? With Russell Wilson being cut, that was the first year he was cut was last year. So to your point, if you draft a quarterback and he's good, your season's not over. You still have Waddle. You can still bring back Achane. You still have moves you can make.
The way that I look at it is if you have a rookie quarterback, then you're just paying Tua for the rookie quarterback. You know what I mean? It's almost how the Astros handle their first base job. You're paying 2 guys. You're paying Jose Abreu. You're paying Christian Walker, but you just didn't get any production from Christian Walker. You were hoping to do. You were kind of paying Christian Walker $40 million this year because you were paying him the final year of Abreu. So it'd kind of be the same thing. I wouldn't mind seeing what Zach Wilson looks like under McDaniel, though.
Yeah,
I would be more interested in Wilson than I would Ewers.
I mean, Ewers looked bad in the games he was in this year. And the Tua stuff's not – I mean, it's bad next year. It's $99 million in dead cap.
Yikes.
I think that's more than Russell Wilson was.
Yeah, it is. I think Russ was 60-something.
Yeah.
So.
Russ's wasn't that bad in Denver, right?
No.
I thought they cut $60 million when they let him go.
And they
certainly Tua's way more.
Yeah, 99 next year for Tua, 31, 32 the year after, and then 19 in 2028.
So he gets one more year.
What savings do they get?
Let's see. If they cut him,
yeah.
If they cut him before June 1st, they lose $42 million.
So there would be they'd be upside down. What about after?
$11 million.
They're still under 11.
Yeah.
They don't need. So they would. It would cost them more money to get rid of Tua.
Yeah. Now, if they can find it,
he gets one more year.
If they can find a partner here, they can save $43 million in 2026 if they trade him post June 1st. I just don't know how.
Who takes on that contract, though?
Yeah, I know. I don't.
The New York Jets.
Arizona?
Tua hates playing in the cold, too.
Ship him off to a
No, I wouldn't do it. I'd rather play Brissett.
Yeah, no, I know. I don't know who.
Tua's better than Brissett.
Honestly,
but I don't want to pay Tua's contract.
Looking at a guy that also will probably be on the move this year, I'd much rather, if I'm a team that needs a quarterback, pay Kyler or give a shot to Kyler than I would Tua.
Same.
I think there's still more left. Look, Kyler is
an untradeable contract.
Probably also a train wreck that's unsavable, but I think he's more savable than Tua. Tua just has physical limitations that I don't think he can overcome.
Yeah, it's just
Kyler's got physical limitations.
They're both going to get hurt.
I just think he's got a bigger arm. Plus, he can run. He doesn't have the concussions.
All those are true.
Yeah,
but he does have physical limitations.
Yes. I think his are more overcomable. If that's
I don't know. He gets hit once. He's done for the season basically every year.
This year we all know he was benched.
Yeah, but
he would have been back if Gannon liked him.
He's 5'9" though.
He's a little guy.
A little guy. Steelers, are they going to win the division?
Yes.
I think so.
I think so.
I think the Steelers are going to win the division.
Another
I don't think they'll
winning-
win a playoff game, but I think
No.
they'll win the division.
Another
They'll make the
winning
playoffs.
record for Tomlin.
Tomlin does it,
I
man.
think Rodgers has looked better the last 2 weeks. But I don't think it leads to playoff wins.
Nah.
Unless they match up somehow with like the Chargers in the first round. That would probably pick them over the Chargers.
Yeah, same.
But like if they end up with Buffalo, Texans.
You'd pick them over the Chargers?
I think
At
so.
home, I would.
not.
Yeah.
I wouldn't.
Yeah,
Assuming TJ Watt's back.
Let's bet it.
Okay.
Without seeing a single line.
If TJ Watt's back, I will pick the Steelers.
They just moved the goalpost a little bit.
No, I said it up front. Like, if TJ, because
Do you need TJ Watt?
No.
All right, Brian, you sit out. I'm making this bet with Joe. What do you want to bet?
I don't know. What do you
If they meet in the playoffs.
Okay.
Charger. I don't like making bets with you. You don't pay.
I got you a bottle.
I haven't seen it. I haven't touched it.
You took it home like 2 weeks ago.
No.
I know.
That's Brian's way of paying bets.
What are you talking about?
You guys like to pay bets whenever I get no net drink.
That's true.
You took a bottle
did
home.
pay
You handed me a bottle from the storage closet.
Oh,
that is
Joe,
not a
that's
bottle.
Not paying off a bet.
Actually, I didn't hand it to him either. It was just on the table. I was just see if I could get away with it.
No, you can't get away with it.
You'll have it Monday.
Brian bought me a drink whenever we were getting free drinks.
You paid off the Altuve bet when we were getting free drinks.
I didn't know you did that.
I don't think I did that.
Yeah, it's Saltgrass.
We weren't getting free drinks then.
We weren't?
No.
Okay.
We pay for those.
Yeah. I
Okay.
don't do stupid stuff. I don't know.
You'll
That's
have
Bush League.
You'll have your bet paid off.
Yeah,
on
he
Monday.
bought me a cold beer whenever I was getting cold beers already.
Yeah, no, you'll have it on
Still pay
Monday.
for it.
Appreciate it, Brian.
For the record, it's been purchased.
Yeah, I believe it.
I'll bring it on Monday.
So you want to double down on a bottle? I don't know if it's that big of a bet. It might just be a drink
I don't
bet.
think it is.
Just like a cold beer bet.
Yeah, cold beer bet. I'm done with that.
Cold beer bet. Chargers, Steelers, if they meet in the playoffs.
A beer. Or
No
we're doing
matter
this
what,
dumb
straight
beer
up.
and a half thing.
No,
Okay.
no. There's no odds here.
Okay.
There's no odds here.
All right, straight up.
Straight up, if they meet in the playoffs, you got Steelers, I got Chargers.
Deal.
All right, I'll write it down.
Yeah, write it down. All right, 713-780-ESPN. Don't ignore in victory what you wouldn't in defeat. 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5, 97.9 HD2.
If you're thinking about getting a new car every 3 years, which is what most people do, then you don't want to be getting into a 7-year loan right now for a vehicle. And that's what most people, they have to do because the average new vehicle price is $48,000. And that's where D&M Leasing can come in and save the day for you. All you have to do is go to their website, dmautoleasing.com, or call 713-290-1000 and speak with one of their leasing agents today. They will walk you through the entire leasing process, and you can do everything from the comfort of your own home. DocuSign, they'll bring the car to you or to your office, wherever you're at. Everything can be done remotely. So it's so easy if you even know what kind of car you want to get. So you can get that thing within 24 to 72 hours. Don't get stuck in a 7-year loan. It's a total waste of time with negative equity. Get your leasing process started today with D&M Leasing. Just go to dmautoleasing.com or call 713-290-1000.
This is Jeremy and Joe, live from the Huntington Bank Studios. Here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
He's Joe. I'm Jeremy. We're Jeremy and Joe. Texter says that it would be great if Jawar Jordan turned into Arian Foster.
It'd be great. It'd be great if I could finish my thoughts, but it'd be great.
One for you.
Emmett Smith, another one, the texter said. If Jawar was Emmett Smith, that'd be great.
It'd be great if Jawar Jordan was Barry Sanders.
I don't think he's going to be Emmett Smith, though.
It'd be great.
It'd be great.
I don't know. It'd be great.
Yeah.
If George Jordan was Earl Campbell, that'd be
great.
amazing.
That'd be awesome.
Although not a long shelf life in his career.
Look, he said
I want somebody with a little more longevity. I don't really want him to be Earl Campbell. I think I want to be Eric Dickerson. I mean, that's what I want.
Maybe Walter
Would
Payton.
It'd be great.
Walter would be nice.
Walter Payton would be nice.
It'd be great.
But Woody Marks is more Walter Payton. The way he dove into the end zone, that's more Walter.
Is it?
Did Walter Payton get credit for his fantasy teams for that?
No, but Walter Payton also doesn't score touchdowns in the Super Bowl, so that'd be tough.
You hate Walter Payton?
I don't hate him.
That was a shot 40 years in the making.
That's a Ditka problem, not a Payton
It's a
problem.
what problem?
To the fridge.
Mike Ditka.
Oh, Ditka.
I'm not gonna say that.
Why would he have said that, Jeremy?
I knew what he said. I'm just here for the theater.
Okay. Why do you say it like that?
Because radio's a theater of our minds.
Why do you
that
say
was a
it
very Kellner pronunciation.
Why do you say theater?
Is that how it's said?
No, you say theater.
Theater. What did I say?
Theater.
I'm ESL.
I think some people do say it that way, but I think it's wrong.
It's a pretentious way to say theater.
Yeah.
I don't think so. I think it's the gringo way of saying it.
Saying it theater?
Theater's not more
No,
pretentious.
I'm going to the theater. That would
That's
be
not how I said it.
That's what I don't know. That's what Joe and I heard.
That's not even close to how. Is that what you heard? No. What do you mean? That's what you heard?
I heard the ate her is what I heard you say.
So how do you say it? Theater.
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 Yeah, theater.
3 syllables.
Yeah.
Theater.
Theater.
Why are we rushing through this word? Theater. Like we're saying it as fast as we can. Are we embarrassed to go? Theater.
No, I think that's how you say it.
Theater.
Yeah.
What did I say?
Theater.
Theater.
Yeah.
Well, there's an A in the middle.
Theater.
Theater. Jordan is going to get carries because it's going to be a blowout by the half. But is he going to get 101 yards worth of carries? That's the question. Wheat Straw, my buddy just texted me that he predicts Jordan will be our next Foster. How many drugs is he on? Wheat Straw's buddies with Joe, I guess. Someone says he's the next D. Sproles. No, he's not D. Sproles. He's gonna be Dickerson. He's from their cloth. He's from the Dickerson cloth. He's from the Barry Sanders cloth. The Emmitt Smith cloth. Walter Payton cloth.
Who else could it be?
Those guys.
Could it be Alfred Blue?
Yeah, he could be Alfred Blue. He's a little smaller though.
I mean, he could be Adrian Peterson.
He could be Adrian Peterson.
Which one?
The good one, not the one that played for the Bears.
Jordan equals the Jameer Gibbs from Detroit.
That feels like a stretch.
Steve Slayton, says somebody.
That was one good year. One really good year.
It was.
You know who I thought about the other day? Not that it was a comp with Jawar Jordan. Remember Dominic Davis?
Oh, yeah, of course.
I just randomly thought about him the other day.
He was good for, I think, 3 seasons.
I was amazed how quickly he was out of the league. Which maybe is a counterpoint to the whole Jawar Jordan thing.
Isn't he still? How long was he in the league for?
Dude, he was early expansion days.
Yeah, it was. Well, I think it was the Texans' second season he broke out.
What did he change his name to?
Dominic Williams.
Dominic Williams.
He's still number 2 all time for the Texans.
That's a sad state of their
Yeah.
running back room. What were his years? He only had 3 years. I think it was less than that. I think it was 1 good year.
It was 2003, 2005. He rushed for 3,195 yards.
Well, he had 1 big year though. I think
he rushed for 1,000, 1188, and 976.
Oh, okay, that was better than I thought.
Yeah,
I thought he had 1.5 years, got hurt, and it was toast.
That year he rushed for 976 yards. He only played in 11 games too. So
he was like a fantasy darling.
Yeah, he was great.
He was out of the league. Did he get hurt?
Quickly out of the league. Yeah, he got hurt.
Okay.
Yeah, he got hurt.
I was like, that's way too many.
But I don't think it was an injury that you wouldn't think that he would be done with though.
Well, if it was an ACL, back then it might have been.
Yeah, he was a pretty good player.
Because
Could catch the football out of the backfield. I liked him. He was fun. All right, 713-782-3776. They're all-time rushers.
It's so sad.
You said Davis is second?
Yeah.
Who's third?
Lamar Miller.
Don't tell him. Don't tell him. Make him guess.
Who's 4?
Give me. There's 2 quarterbacks in the top 10.
Yeah. Can you guess him?
Watson.
Yep.
That's 1.
He's number 7.
And Carr?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's 10. They've only had 13 1,000-yard rushers career.
Yeah. Mixon is 13th all time.
Yeah.
From 14
Did
games.
you say Mixon's 13th all time?
He's 13th all time.
Yeah. For 14
With one
games.
season?
Yeah.
And not even a full season.
Like he's top 10 potentially if he doesn't get hip drop twice last year.
No, I mean if he had the same total this year that he had last year, he'd be top 5.
Yeah. It's a sad.
Can you name the top 5, Brian?
So Arian Foster, Lamar Miller.
He's third, Miller.
Okay, Arian Foster, Lamar Miller, Dominic Davis.
You're missing 4 and 5.
I'm missing which ones?
4 and 5.
4 and 5.
I mentioned one of them.
Yeah.
You did?
Yeah.
I'm blanking right now. No.
Alfred Blue.
Oh, Alfred Blue. God. Ben Tate.
Yep.
There you go. Okay.
And then Steve Slayton at 6.
With 1 year. It was a great year though.
That's bad.
Yes.
I mean, Jawar Jordan might be in the top 5 by the end of next year. It'd be great.
If he turns into Arian Foster, he might be there in a couple years.
He's number 51.
He's 51st all time.
He should put that as his Twitter bio.
He should. What am I all time?
He's 7 yards ahead of Tank Dell at 52.
We're 137. Oh, no. We're 129th all time. They have negative rushers.
Well,
I have more rushing yards in my life than Matt Leinart does as a Houston
With
Texan.
his 1/2
Negative
play.
1.
Yeah.
Negative 1 yard. He broke his collarbone on that play, I think.
Yeah.
there's 8 negative rushers.
Yeah,
all
that's,
time.
that's crazy. That's not. Noah Brown's one of them?
Yeah, he must have like one reverse.
Sheesh. All right, let's get to the don't ignore in victory what you wouldn't in defeat. What stood out to you that you cannot ignore in victory what you wouldn't in defeat? 713-780-ESPN, Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5, 97.9 HD2. Listen to these all-time Houston Texans rushers. It's making me thirsty. These Texans running backs are making me thirsty. And anytime I have a thirst, I quench it with Higgins Boat Rum. It is good. It is fantastic. It is rum anchored in time. It's the Texas bourbon drinkers rum. Higgins Boat Rum is bold. It is smooth. It is steeped in history. On is our greatest generation. Higgins Boat Rum, perfect to sip neat on the rocks, a big rock. And Higgins Boat Rum is also excellent for crafting your Texas-inspired cocktails. I've been drinking my old-fashioned with it. Your Manhattan's good, I hear. The classics, Pina Colada, Mai Tai, whenever the sun's out. Cuba Libre. It's eggnog season. Why wouldn't you have your eggnog with a little Higgins Boat Rum? It's perfect with all of them. Higgins Boat Rum also pays tribute to our military heritage. It's named after the iconic landing craft that turned the tide in World War II. Higgins Boat Rum donates 10% of profits from every bottle to Camp Hope. How cool is that? It supports our veterans, so you're honoring heroes with every bottle that you purchase. Higgins Boat Rum uses the Prosecco craft technology we've all grown to love, makes it smoother, enhances those natural flavors and aromas, removes those harsh elements too. Follow Higgins Boat Rum on all their social media accounts, see where they're at next, see where they're doing their sampling, where all the behind-the-scenes stories, the live updates, tasty cocktail ideas. You're going to see it all on Higgins Boat Rum on all their social media accounts. It's a premium top-shelf rum at a great price. Get your bottle now, higginsboatrum.com. It ships to 48 states across the U.S., too. It makes a perfect gift idea. higginsboatrum.com. Not just a drink, but a tribute.
It's Jeremy and Joe, broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios. Here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
Junkie saying that Andre Ware's comp was Tony Dorsett for Jawar Jordan. Be great.
Damn, hyperbolic. We got
Dre.
to add one?
That's extreme.
I mean, Dre missed the first half, so he had to come with hyperbolic takes in the second half.
I didn't realize he actually made it for the second half.
I don't know that he did.
Oh, okay.
I'm just taking the Junkie's word for it, which is a dangerous place to be. It's a dangerous place to live.
So that could have been John Harris?
What's that?
Was that John Harris's take then?
I think the Junkie would know the difference between Dre and John Harris.
I don't know.
You don't know. Do we need to play a little side-by-side to have you guess?
Maybe they don't see color.
Yeah.
It's not a matter of seeing, it's radio. It's
Well,
hearing.
You said look at them side by side.
My bad. You should have said listen to them side by side. Listen to them one after the other. Are you saying Jordan had a career game only because he's never done it before? No, I'm just saying he had a career game because a lot of times people freak out about one game and like, oh, he's going to do this every game, and then they usually don't. Jawar Jordan will win the Heisman, says Keith. All right, don't ignore victories, what you wouldn't defeat, Joe. What do you got?
I think I want to revisit the play from yesterday that we talked about.
The guy, he said he made it after the start of the third quarter, and he knows where.
Okay.
Go Cougs.
That's extreme.
What do you mean?
Tony Dorsett.
Oh yeah, that's true.
That's a bit much.
Yes.
The throwaway from Stroud, it looks worse and worse every time you see it. I saw you tweet it out this morning at 7 a.m. just like you said.
Here, wait, you set an alarm to it.
Nope. I opened my Twitter this morning. It was the first thing I saw was that.
There you go.
And
I'm in your algo.
Yeah, you are.
I live rent-free in your algo.
Yeah, I try to mute you, but
dangerous place to be.
Yeah.
I'm rent-free in your For You page.
It's great.
Your FYP.
Yeah.
Why did you mute me?
I didn't mute you yet.
I muted Brian once upon a time.
He said, yeah. Wait, what?
Yeah, I muted you once.
For what?
You were posting wrestling stuff.
Oh, well, that's fair.
That's fair.
That's fair.
I muted you.
If you don't get spoiled.
I muted him for a while until I caught up.
Yeah, I just try to when I know a spoiler's coming, like on Christmas, I'm gonna stay off Twitter.
It sounds like a fun segment. Who are the people you muted on Twitter?
We can do that.
All right, let's do it tomorrow.
I got no problem going through it.
Me either.
I know there'll be a couple people that are upset, but that's okay. But get the ball out of bounds, dude. It's just he just lollipopped it.
Yeah, it was not good.
It was a lazy throw.
Yeah, and he's done it before, so that's why it's really fair to be critical of it because it's not the first time in his career he's done something like this. He had one earlier this season. What was week 2? I think it was.
He's had even his rookie year, he's had a lot that were now there was one later in the game. I don't know if you noticed this. There was one later in the game. It was in the red zone. I think it was goal to go situation where he rolled out, threw it away, and threw it in the front row.
That's good.
So okay, maybe he learned the lesson already.
But it makes me wonder, do you think there's any chance he thought someone was going to break to that ball?
I don't think so.
That's why, I almost would hope that. He thought the wide receiver, whoever was closest to it, was going to break to that spot. But even then, it's just a terrible throw. So that can't happen anymore. The other big one is, while I don't want to give him too much grief as a collective unit for Trey McBride, your next couple matchups are against some of the best tight ends, either in football or up-and-coming tight ends. Like you got Bowers, Gadsden, Warren, and I don't ever want to see Henry To'oTo'o ever guard one of those guys. He's embarrassing in the open field.
Is it fair to put Gadsden in that conversation?
I think he's up and coming.
Those other three?
I mean, he's the worst of the 4.
Okay. Yeah, To'oTo'o is not great in coverage.
He's not great in the open field. I think back to the Bucky Irving play in week 2. It's just anytime he's in open space, he can't hang.
Yeah.
So that against Bowers this weekend, that matchup can't happen. And who was the other guy guarding him in the end zone? Clark?
Yeah, he was weird. He played 2 plays.
Yeah,
it might have only been 1 play, actually.
Yeah.
Who the is that guy?
He said it. It's Clark.
I didn't know who he was.
He didn't get that play in particular. McBride just runs the quick little in route. Clark might as well not have been on the field. He didn't get a hand on him. He trails the entire way. He was invisible.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's got to be. I mean, I'd like to see Petrie. I know you got injuries, so you're moving guys around, but we were critical for a couple years now about Jalen Petrie guarding guys like Travis Kelce. He's playing such a higher level. I'd like to see more of an emphasis on Petrie versus Bowers.
I mean, offenses are so sophisticated, though. You can kind of get the matchup that you want. And the Texans play a decent amount of zone, too. So it's it's not as tit for tat.
Yeah.
As it's hey, you're marking this guy. You're marking this guy. They're going to be exotic in how they do their motions. Most teams. Not all teams. Most teams, they're going to pick out matchups. They're going to get the matchups that they want. Texans could be in zone a decent amount of times. Now, I think the bigger point, though, tight ends having success against you, I'm willing to overlook this one, like you said. Like, Trey McBride's a freak.
Yep.
Trey McBride might be my favorite player in the NFL. Like, I love that guy. I'm not so sure he's not the best tight end in the NFL. Trey McBride or Brock Bowers?
Trey McBride.
McBride.
Yeah, I think so.
And there's
I would take McBride over Bowers right now.
I don't know who would be the next guy
Kittle.
on the list. Yeah, Kittle.
Kittle's been great.
Yeah, he has. He's just old.
So he's probably
Hasn't
still
shown drop off.
Warren.
He got hurt a little bit this year.
Is it too
I
early?
say Warren or Kittle.
Kittle.
I go Warren.
Well, it depends if we're talking long term or this year.
I think I would go 1 year.
1 year, I would definitely take Kittle.
I would go Warren. I love Warren.
I'm probably
not a huge fight that I want to pick. Like, I understand
Yeah.
that it's close. I'm a huge fan of Warren.
No, I think McBride's clearly the best tight end. And I mean,
He's
Brock
past
Bowers,
Bowers, right? I think he has.
It's not Bowers' fault, I don't think.
Yeah, I feel like we're being a tiny bit unfair to Bowers because he was at or better than what McBride has done last year, but he's just had maybe the worst quarterback play in the league.
He's got Jacoby Brissett.
Jacoby's not the worst quarterback
He's
in the
had
league.
Kyler Murray.
Oh, Kyler.
Kyler's pretty bad.
He's got better with Brissett.
Well, that's
far
the point.
better.
Like when he had Kyler, his numbers weren't like what it's been now. Like his pace once Brissett took over is insane, but with Kyler, I can't remember if it was the same as Bowers, but it was definitely a drop off.
He just wasn't getting in the end zone with Kyler.
Yeah.
Like he was still catching the ball.
Yeah.
He just wasn't catching them in the paint. Like it was weird.
Yeah, so I think it's clear McBride, number one.
Yeah, I think those are your top two.
But you got to just avoid Toto. You got to find whatever way you can to not let that matchup happen because they're going to attack it.
Yeah, I do want to see what that looks like against these good tight ends that are coming up. I'm willing one game, you blew them out. They're throwing the ball a lot. Like I'm willing to overlook the one game, but what it looks like going forward for sure. What else you got? Those two?
Those are the two main ones.
Red zone offense.
Yeah, red zone offense, the same old. But
specifically for me, the goal to go situations though. Like I think the Texans scored on 2 of their 4 red zone trips, 50%, which isn't great.
It was
but
3
it's
or 4.
Terrible. Scored a touchdown on 3 or 4.
That's what, because I looked up those stats before the show started, and their red zone was listed as 3 to 4, 3 to 6, and I'm sorry, goal to go was 3 to 4, red zone was 3 to 6.
Yeah, I knew the red zone was 50%. I got out the red zone off 3 for 6, not 2 for 4. I was thinking red zone specifically. Getting in the end zone, like you had to get in the end zone. The Dare Cat stuff annoys the. I don't like that.
Don't like it.
I don't like the Dare. You remember when they took Shador Sanders off the field and ran the Wildcat with Judkins, and people were like, Kevin Stefanski's trying to ruin Shador Sanders' career. Are we not sure that Nick Haley's not trying to ruin C.J. Stroud's career?
Yeah, but
if they're having that conversation in Cleveland, why can't we have this conversation in Houston?
Yeah,
if the national media is saying that Stefanski is holding down the man, Shador Sanders, by bringing in Judkins to run the Wildcat on a 2-point conversion, and then Nick Haley did it 2 times. Was it 2 or 3? I think it was 2. He did it 2 times. He did it 2 times. He brought in Dare to run the Dare Cat twice. CJ, you go out wide. Why are we having the conversation that Nick Haley's not holding CJ Stroud down?
We haven't been having that conversation all season.
I didn't know we were doing the show.
Nick
Big
Haley is holding CJ Stroud down. Hashtag Ryan Clark.
Yeah.
Signed Ryan Clark.
Well, no.
He's holding down the man, Nick Haley.
But they
How
won.
do you bring in Dare? You have
I
CJ
agree.
Stroud. He's keeping
That wasn't Ryan Clark's wildest take of the week.
Yeah,
You
my
see
buddy.
his take on Bo Nix.
Yes, we'll get to that Thursday.
He just they can't figure out the red zone execution. Their goal to go. Their short yardage stuff.
Didn't like any
They
of
can't
that.
push
for when they fumble
The best
it.
plays when they botched a snap.
Got to do it again.
Can they learn a way to recreate that?
Yeah, do it on purpose next time.
Consistently.
They need a little pelvic thrust from
Yeah.
CJ Stroud.
Yeah.
A little pelvic thrust is all they need. I did like that they threw it more in the spot. Like they were throwing a little bit more goal to go situations. They tried the little, the fade to Nico. I like that. I hate that play on 3rd down. I like that goal to go situation. I wish they could do that a little bit more. Stroud throwaway. Blake Fisher. I'm willing to overlook the reported thing. I think that he's never had an issue with this. D'Amico was staunch in the belief that he reported. One of the media members asking D'Amico after the game, like, "Hey, I saw it. What did they tell you?" So I think the refs missed that one.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe just like a verbal, like, "Hey, you're in the emergency aisle. Will you be able to? Are you willing and able to assist?" Need to hear you say yes. Maybe do that with the official, but whatever. I do want him to line up correctly, though, on my Stover dozer. It's been an efficient play when they line up correctly and they get a decent spot.
Yeah.
So let's line up correctly, please, Blake Fisher. Derek Barnett ripping off Trey McBride's helmet because he got legally blocked was kind of, come on, Derek Barnett, keep your composure.
Keep your head, man. That was
kind of feels like it's like
that was a big one.
only time we've said his name this season.
Mm-hmm.
And that's not how you want it to be said in that moment, is by doing something dumb like that.
That extended the drive, didn't it? I think it might have been on third down.
I can't remember if it was third down, but it definitely extended the drive. It might have been third down. I don't remember. The Dare on the run just before the spike to kill the clock in the end of the first half. He's handing it to his center.
Yeah, he couldn't find the official.
We got to get that to the umpire.
Yeah.
Umpire spots the football. Make sure we get to the umpire. Super nitpicky, I understand.
I think that's a fair criticism.
Okay, thank you.
Because
I thought I was being too nitpicky.
No, like that's a very football 101 thing, is who you hand the ball to in that moment.
There are some really good coaches who teach their players to hand the ball to the official on every single play.
Yeah.
So I was a little surprised that Dare didn't hand it to the official. Do you think it was he couldn't find him? Or do you think it was that he didn't know?
I kind of felt like in the moment he looks a little scrambled. So like he couldn't find him. So maybe it was hand to the center. Center gives it to the official. But
not finding him is a better reason.
Yeah. It kind of looked like to me he couldn't find him. But you got to find him. Would it be fair to be critical about Nico not getting the ball enough in this game?
No, they're
disappearing.
They're killing them.
Only 3 catches.
But they're killing them.
I agree.
And they went like heavy run. No, I don't need that.
It seems to be the one thing I've seen on social media a lot is Nico disappeared for 2.5 quarters.
I'm not complaining on usage and targets whenever you're up by two possessions. That's not interested in having that conversation.
And he should have had one, but there was the bad Blake Fisher call. So
yes, that would have been another catch.
Yeah, it's a 27-yarder that he had, I think, that got called back.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, I'd like to see more Nico, but I don't feel the way about Nico targets like I do about Kevin Durant shots.
Like how are we complaining about Nico targets whenever they had like one of their most efficient days offensively all year?
I don't know.
Like this is that like I get told a lot that like I argue to argue, which you're probably right, but like that to me is crazy. Like I don't care where the ball is going if you're moving the ball and being incredibly efficient, which they were.
I'm almost assuming that people who are really complaining had Nico on their fantasy team.
Okay.
And he still had 3 catches for 85 yards and 2 touchdowns. That's still a good day in fantasy.
Right.
But that, to me, is what it feels like.
The motive of why they're griping about that, I would like to know. Because, like, from a Houston Texans offensive perspective, how could that be a gripe?
People want to get the ball every play, it feels like.
Yeah, I don't love that. I advanced a couple of Houston Texans stacks, which I found that to be pretty surprising. 713-780 ESPN. Do not ignore in victory what you win in defeat. I had a couple more here. Do you need your star defenders in the game up 20 with 2-ish minutes left?
I tweeted that out too, yeah. I didn't like that.
Probably not when you have Stingley, Anderson,
Hunter. They're all out there.
Stingley was out of the game.
Okay,
Stingley was
other
the
than
one that was
Stingley,
out.
they were all out there well, definitely going up to the 2-minute warning up 20. They're all out there.
The final possession after the Texans took a 20-point lead, every starter but Stingley was there. And I get that you can't take out everybody. Rosters aren't big enough. Will Anderson ain't rushing the quarterback there for me.
No.
Danielle Hunter, the old man Hunter, he's not rushing the quarterback for me.
That's why you have Derek Barnett on this roster.
I hate when coaches do this.
And D'Amico, that's a big thing for D'Amico. And this is not the first time. This is probably...
No, I think that's something he actually believes in.
Yeah,
I've been criticized for being critical of D'Amico not taking starters out. And,
No,
then he gets dudes hurt.
I think especially at this time in the season where you're so close to the playoffs and you have guys who are banged up that you take them out. Like even if they don't want to be taken out, you take them out.
Take them out, man.
But what's strange is they did it with Woody.
Well, Woody had an injury.
Like Will Anderson was hurt.
He Will Anderson got poked in the eye.
I think, so Kunkel says he's banged up.
Like, in what way?
That he's hurting. He's not on the report, but, like, he's feeling the season.
So the Texans are lying.
Well, no, I mean, players are always banged
up. I mean, week 14 of the season, I think everyone's banged up.
But, like, you're protecting Woody Marks, but even if Woody wasn't hurt, like, it makes sense to take guys out in that moment.
Yeah, I have a hard time.
Do it.
I have a hard time comparing the two, though. Like, Woody Marks has an injury that's aggravated him the last 2 games, that he's had to leave the game and seek medical treatment in the tent.
And maybe that's why Stingley wasn't in, because they were just protecting him in the moment. And he was the only guy. But it's also just a calling card of what D'Amico is.
Yeah. I mean, D'Amico got Tank concussion whenever they were leaving. They were up big, and they left him in the game, and he got concussed and had to miss the next week.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
yeah, so was it Tank that also got himself hurt in Minnesota running into the cart when the game was far over?
I don't remember.
Week 3 against Minnesota last year, I think it was Tank. Someone ran into a cart or something when the game was way over.
I saw Patrick Edwards run into a cart once and broke his leg in half. The carts belong nowhere near the field.
They don't.
I think he sued Marshall actually and won. Can we criticize Lassiter for his celebration? The interception flip when he was clearly beaten by my guy Michael Wilson. That's from Ocho.
I don't want to criticize the celebration. You got to pick.
So he's got a hurt foot.
That's what I would criticize him for. That and getting mossed by Michael Wilson.
He did get mossed by Michael Wilson.
It should have been a touchdown if Brissett makes a good throw. Instead, it was a last-minute interception.
Yeah, I think it's more the criticism should be more about that it was a touchdown if it's a good throw.
Yeah.
Not about the celebration itself. I forgot about the foot in the moment.
He's got a hurt foot that he can't practice on, and he's doing flips.
Yeah, maybe, I feel like D'Amico might have said something about him.
Is that a fair criticism?
I think it's very fair.
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't say it.
Do you agree with it?
Not really. Okay. I think it's a fair criticism. No. I think it's fair for him to flip.
I don't have a problem with it as long as he doesn't get hurt.
If he had landed and twisted his ankle, you would not have this.
It's pass fail. It's like landing a plane. If you land the celebration, you're fine.
I don't like that mindset.
It's
if you're going
pass
to criticize him the same either way.
I'm not going to criticize Martin Gramatica for jumping up in the air and celebrating. Sorry, Bill Gramatica for jumping up in the air and celebrating, except for the one time when he tears his ACL.
It's landing a plane. Pass fail.
I think if
you're
fully healthy going into the game, yes. But if you're on the injury report and then you do something in a celebration that could aggravate that said injury.
Well, he did land on his knee. He did a little half land on his knee.
He did
so maybe he was protecting his foot.
Smart thinker.
He was protecting.
I thought he landed on his feet.
He landed on a kneel down pose.
Well, like a superhero landing.
Yeah,
I think that's what it sounds like.
He landed like that on his knee. I know that for sure because I cut it. 713-780-3776. Don't ignore in victory what you wouldn't in defeat. Let's go out to the HRP listener line. Marcus, you're in with Jeremy and Joe. What's up?
What's up, fellas? I had more of a question about the Texans.
Okay.
I thought D'Amico's first year, I thought Christian Harris was going to be his quote unquote project player, and I wonder why did he fall such out of favor with him? And that question came to mind when you guys talked about how bad Henry To'oTo'o was in coverage, and I just was wondering why did he fall out of favor? And then the second question is, has Haley done enough to save his job, or are we cutting him after 1 year? And I'll hang up and listen to what you guys have to say.
The Christian Harris one's weird because think back to the interception, the pick six against the Browns, the celebration like that. In that moment, D'Amico after the game is talking about how he coached Christian Harris into that moment of being ready for the read on Joe Flacco. And then he's hurt at training camp last year. He misses a bunch of time and he's never got close to being on the field regularly again. He just fell out of favor. I don't know if it's a health thing.
He's healthy enough to play. He's playing.
Is there is it a toughness criticism? I don't know what it is.
So my default whenever guys randomly fall out of favor is that they don't trust him. They don't trust him. This is the same thing we were talking about with Christian Kirk and Jalen Noel. Why isn't Noel playing more offensive snaps than Christian Kirk? I can promise you the Texans coaches want to win. They want to win. Mm-hmm. D'Amico wants to win. Nick Caley wants to. Every single Texans coach wants to win. They're all competitors. They all work their tails off. I hope so. They all work their tails off. They all put in tons of hours. You're telling me they don't want to win? They want to win more than anybody. They want to win more than anybody. Their jobs are on the line. Their families, that there's influence there. Maybe not for D'Amico because he's a multimillionaire, but you start looking at the deep assistants. They're impacted by this. Them winning and losing is impacted far greater than any of us, even greater than the players. The players are graded more on their tape whenever they're out there to be, free agents or available in trade. The coaches want to win. Mm-hmm. So the coaches are going to play the players that they feel gives them the best chance to win. So why aren't they playing Christian Harris over Henry To'oTo'o or EJ Speed? Because they don't feel Christian Harris gives them the best chance to win. Now we have to start guessing why Christian Harris doesn't give them the best chance to win. My guess would be that he probably can't be trusted on assignments. Maybe he's in the wrong spot at the wrong times. Maybe he's bad at reading where he's supposed to be based on what happens at the snap. Maybe he's a poor communicator. All that is guessing. Mm-hmm. All that is guessing. But D'Amico is telling us that he trusts Henry To'oTo'o far more than Christian Harris. He's told us that for 2 years. He's telling us that he trusts EJ Speed more than Christian Harris. Now, Harris did play a decent amount of snaps in this last game. EJ Speed was hurt. Now, why does D'Amico not trust him? That's all guesswork.
Yeah.
But he just doesn't.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to change. He's just not really part of it. We talked about him earlier this season as a cut option. He could have been a guy that could have just been.
I think this is the final year of his contract, too.
Yeah.
I think he's playing out his stint as a Texan. I don't think he'll be here next year.
That injury last year, If it wasn't for Joe Mixon, it would be one of the more mysterious injuries we've seen in a long time. I wonder if he's 100% back.
I mean, how could he not be, though? Like, he got back and played last year. Now, you could say that the injury that he had is influencing him. And maybe it's reduced who he is as a player. But, like, he's still playing defensive snaps. He's still playing on special teams. He's been healthy all year.
I'm just saying, like, he's not the 2023 version physically.
Yeah, he might just be gone.
But maybe he is.
Maybe
he is, and they don't.
It's all on the table.
Yeah, it's all guesswork. Maybe he is the same guy, but they never really. I mean, let's not forget that they signed Azeez Al-Shire that offseason. Like, was that an indicator that maybe they didn't love Christian Harris?
They probably should have been. And the injury was weird because his calf was hurt. He showed up to training camp for
stretch. Like, he didn't even sprint on it,
and then left.
Yeah,
and then we didn't see him for 2 months.
We got nothing on it. Kind of like very similar to what we got on Mixon this year.
Yeah.
713-780-3776. Don't ignore in victory what you win in defeats. Brian's got a few, I believe. The text line has a few as well. Junkies, do not ignore in victory what you win in defeat. Who would we be if we allowed that? 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5, 97.9 HD2. Hello, Houston. He's Joe. I'm Jeremy. Jeremy and Joe starts now. Don't ignore in victory. We dive right into it. We don't mess around with the ish on this show. No small talk. 713-780-3776. Don't ignore in victory what you wouldn't in defeat. We usually don't take calls in the first segment of the show, but we'll make an exception for Lamont. We go out to the HRP listener line. Lamont, you're in with Jeremy and Joe. What's up, Lamont?
Don't ignore in victory what you wouldn't in defeat, and this is going to go against the mood of the game. But I gotta say, gotta give it up to the that garbage trash running back Pierce. What's his name? That
Which
we had
one?
Here? That went to
That they cut?
to the Chiefs.
Oh, yeah, Damian Pierce.
Yeah, Damian Pierce. Yeah, him. Trash.
Why is he catching strays?
No, because I'm pretty much sure that they, debriefed him and everything, and he just got all of the trash from us. Yeah.
All right.
Thanks, Lamont.
Appreciate it.
I'm so
Damian,
confused.
don't
I'm
ignore.
so confused.
Don't ignore Damian victory. Damian Pearson victory.
Hope to see you at the Christmas party on Monday.
Hope to see you there. I mean, Pierce. I mean, this would have been his opportunity. He didn't grab.
He could have
those
run into the
brass
back
rings.
of his blocker 10 times.
Yeah.
Remember when he was good?
That one time? Yeah.
He was good for a season.
Yeah, I know. He
He
should
won-
have had 1,000 yards, but he missed like the last 3 games.
He won the Angry Runner of the Year award.
Did he really?
His rookie year.
Kyle Brandt? Okay.
Yeah, he did.
Now, fair question is, should Jawar Jordan been on the roster earlier this season because Damian Pierce is a bum?
Well, it didn't matter. No, I would say no.
No?
In
No, I would say
hindsight,
no.
you would say no?
Yeah, absolutely. I would say no.
Why?
How did it hurt them? How did it cost them?
No, but like
They didn't lose
We're
Jawar.
not saying
He's
it
here.
hurt
He's
them, but
fresh.
like clearly, well, I'll say clearly, I think Jawar Jordan's a better talent at this point.
Yeah, sure.
So it's a.
But we're
look,
talking about your third, fourth running back.
Yeah, no, I'm not arguing.
And you didn't lose them.
I'm not arguing that it's consequential. I'm just saying like it's a poor talent evaluation if they thought Pierce was better than Jawar Johnson or Jawar Jordan.
I think you're looking at it wrong though. It's not about we think that Damian Pierce is better than Jawar Jordan. This is how we can keep both guys in our organization.
That part's fair. That part's fair.
Until they got rid of one of them.
Yeah.
Said, see you later, buddy.
That's because they got Broxton Berrios back to return kicks.
Yeah.
He hadn't been a healthy, active player at all.
He got dumped.
I don't know why he's not on the injury report. He should be on the injury report every week.
For broken heart?
Yes.
Soft boy, then.
He should be on the injury report for a broken heart.
I think he tweeted, like, what did I miss? or put on Instagram.
A lot.
Yeah, apparently.
Between now and the last time he's played, he's missed a whole bunch.
He's missed a lot.
713-780-3776. What are you not ignoring in victory, which you wouldn't in defeat, Brian?
The getting a field goal blocked obviously didn't end up mattering, but if the Texans were playing in one of their usual one-score games, that would have wound up being big. Also allowing 20 points for the first time. I think it was I'm trying to remember what the streak was, but it was quite a streak that the Texans had not allowed 20 points. So that was something to watch for, especially since the Cardinals aren't a great football team. Then also, Kalen Bullock's drop pick, and then Will Anderson was empty on the stat sheet, which I know he's empty because the Cardinals put all their focus on him, but it's still something that keep an eye on, that if he could be taken out of the game, it's just something to keep an eye on.
Wasn't taken out of the game.
I guess it depends on how you define it. If you define it by the stat sheet, he was taken out of the game.
I don't define football by a stat sheet. Was Will Anderson an impactful player for the Houston Texans Sunday when they beat Arizona?
Yes.
And if you're thinking because he had an empty stat sheet that he was not an impact, then you do not know ball. I'm not pointing fingers at you, Brian. I know that you know ball. I'm pointing fingers at everybody else. It's the same people Nico Collins. Go throw the ball more to Nico Collins. Why? You scored on 8 of your 10 possessions, and you kicked a field goal on one of the other times you had blocked. Nico Collins didn't need the ball more. They were highly efficient.
I mean, you obviously want Will Anderson to make a bigger impact.
Box score
He hasn't had a sack in
No,
3
I don't
games
need
now.
Will Anderson to have a bigger impact with statistical categories that are telling me that this is impactful.
Maybe
I don't
I
need
should
stats to tell me what an impact is.
Okay, maybe this is coming off the wrong way. It's more that I want to see it.
That's fair.
Than they have to have it.
I don't even care to see it. I'll be honest. I'll be honest. Like, if you're going to pitch a shutout, what do you want more? Will Anderson to have 4 sacks and they give up 10 points, or Will Anderson to have 0 sacks, 0 tackles, 0 deflections, and they pitch a shutout?
Well, sure, the latter, but they gave up 20 in this one, so it makes it stand out more.
But you talked about the last few games. You didn't talk about this single one.
Yeah,
I'm not a big stat guy when it comes to winning football. Well, he didn't have any impact on this game. You're telling me by that statement that you don't know a single thing about Texans defensive football if you think that Will Anderson didn't have an impact in that football game. Go watch that play where he decleats Trey McBride and wipes him out of a play.
That was fun.
Go watch how many times Will Anderson was double-teamed, which opens up opportunities for his teammates. Didn't have a factor in this game. And I'm defending Will Anderson. I'm the jabroni that didn't like the trade.
I'd also throw in, I think we talked about this on Monday a little bit, that the game felt at one point kind of close. Mm-hmm. I mean, if you remember, and obviously we do, I don't know why I said if you remember, but if you factor in the forcing the fumble on the Cardinals' first kickoff return, and then the Lassiter pick that was on an overthrow, like that very easily could have been a much closer game in the fourth quarter.
Yeah,
I think that's totally fair.
It was a. Whenever I rewatched the game and the Cardinals scored there, I was under the impression that the Texans got the ball and immediately scored and put the game out of reach. That wasn't the case. I think they went 3 and out. It was one of the times they actually punted. I think it was the first Townsend punt. Mm-hmm. And then they punted, and then they forced a 3 and out when it scored. So they did allow a window of opportunity.
Yeah, but it was 17-0 after the first quarter, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. So then that would make it, 23-20?
This was in the fourth quarter. The touchdown that Arizona had in the fourth quarter made it, I think, a
33-20.
13-point game. Mm-hmm. So it's like, okay, if the Texans go 3 and out here, Arizona scores real quick. You got a 1-possession game with about 6-7 minutes to play. Mm-hmm. Like it's in play now. It's in play.
Yeah,
there was a window of opportunity.
There was. Now, you got the big punt there. That's where they got down to the 4-yard line.
Yeah,
so it helps.
Absolutely.
But they could have driven down the field and scored and make it a 1-possession game right there.
Could have made a 1-possession game. Could have been a 1-possession game with 7 minutes to play, and what should have been a blowout. And it did. It eventually was a blowout. No big deal. They forced a 3 and out. They went and scored. All good. All good. Didn't get a chance to watch the whole game, but was Johnson that great apart from the one run he broke? You meant Jordan. Jordan was good. He was very good. Brian thought he was the shiftiest running back he's ever seen in his life.
Of recent Texans running backs.
I know. I'm putting words in his mouth. Braxton Berrios' ex is soft. She broke up with him because they were long distance and she couldn't handle it.
Moved to Houston. It's a great place.
She's an influencer. Like she can do her work anywhere. Yeah. I'm pretty sure she was living in Houston too before Dancing with the Stars. Jag scored 29 points, so that would have been 5 games under 20 points, Brian. That was the run, which is a really good run. Another junkie, didn't the Chiefs just score 20 points against them? No, they got halfway to 20. They scored 10.
Yep.
You know, for that misinformation there, 9229, you're gone.
You just made the list.
You're out of here. Hit the showers.
The Texans scored 20 in that game.
Yeah. That's what he meant.
Yeah.
maybe the stat I remember thinking of, I think the 20-point thing also holds, or at least for 5 games, but they hadn't allowed a 200-yard passer literally the entire season. And then Jacoby went over 200.
Well, D'Amico did say that Jacoby Brissett was going to be one of the best quarterbacks they played all year. Hey, so he saw it coming.
I mean, D'Amico's right.
He kind of is.
Yeah.
It could have been a 1-score game.
Yeah.
Could have had, the interception to Lassiter is not a great throw.
That was a bad throw. But other than that, Jacoby was really good.
Mahomes.
Trey McBride crushed you.
Stafford.
Yeah.
Brissett. Can't ignore going into the Dari Cat twice. Yeah, I don't need to see Dari Cat ever again. I'm good with the Stover Dozer. The gimmicky plays for the Texans. Are you in or are you out on the Dari Cat?
Out.
Are you in or you're out on the Stover Dozer?
I'm in.
And plus, we also didn't factor in on the Dari Cat the implication that Nick Caley could be holding the man down.
That's true. He's holding him down.
Thank you, Big Perk.
Holding him back.
Could be holding him down. We didn't answer Marcus's question earlier about Nick Caley.
I'm still not a Caley guy, personally. Like, I think at some point you should be able to figure out how to score in the red zone. Now, if you want to point to just the interior offensive line, but you should be able, if you can't run up the middle, there has to be other options in your playbook. We've also seen them a couple times this year have success running the ball on tosses or reverses to the outside and scoring. He doesn't seem to like to do that very often. So I'm not sold on Nick Caley still because he hasn't improved in that way at all.
Yeah, I would bring back Caley.
I think he'll be back.
Decision. Different things, like predicting what what's going to happen and what you would do are different things. I predict he's going to be back. I have zero doubt he'll be back, unless he gets a head coaching job. I'm kidding. If I were making the decision, I would bring Caley back. They're playing better offensively. I don't want C.J. Stroud to have a completely different system again and be his third system in 3 years. I do think some of what they're trying to do with Stroud and trying to like neuter him a bit and like, mold him into this quarterback that they want him to be, I don't think is a bad thing, especially for a really good defensive team. So no, I wouldn't move on from Caley if I'm making the decision today.
And honestly, like I think that last point there is important. Is that the quarterback they're trying to make him to be? So even if Nick Caley wasn't the OC, I think the OC would still be in that vision of how they want Stroud to be a quarterback. Like, if you want a totally different offense because you don't like Nick Caley's offense, I don't think you're going to get that result.
They want this offense.
Yeah, they want this system that he's running. So maybe you could have a different play caller, but I think he'll be back next year.
Again, a different thing.
Yeah.
Like, what would you do?
I would move on.
Okay. Are you fans of the Texans using the Wildcat down near the goal line with their present roster? No, we are not. Trey McBride's one of the best tight end talents I've ever seen. He can do everything and is elite at all of it.
Is he much of a blocker?
That's a bold statement. I don't watch him enough to really.
That's kind of why I like Kittle so much. Like, Kittle's a legit blocker as well as being a great receiver.
Yeah, I mean, that's a big statement, man. Like, there's been a lot of great tight ends, especially recent memory.
I mean, Gronk's not that far away.
Kelsey's really good. Kittle's really good.
Gronk could come back.
Aaron, I almost said Aaron Hernandez.
He was a good talent.
That's not who I meant, though. I meant old boy for Kansas City.
Travis Kelce?
No. Tony Gonzalez.
Okay.
Yeah, Tony Gonzalez. I'm blanking on all these tight ends.
Antonio Gates, Jimmy Graham.
Antonio Gates is what I was thinking of. Algie Crumpler. No.
I'm
listing
Crumpler?
the greatest tight ends of all time, and you drop an Algie Crumpler?
Yeah.
His name's great, though. Algernon Darius Crumpler.
I love
That's
it.
a great name.
Algie Crumpler?
That was like my team in Madden. Him and Michael Vick and Wark Dunn. Awesome.
Yes, I use Crumpler all
Here are all the
time.
tight ends ever, and Joe's going to drop in an Algie Crumpler.
He was a Madden legend.
Jawar Jordan in the mix with all the great running backs.
Madden legend.
I'm just saying, if Algernon Crumpler could become Tony Gonzalez, that would be great.
His real name is Algernon?
Yeah, Algernon Darius Crumpler.
Y'all played Arizona. It looked good against a bad team. That's fair. That's a fair statement. I'm not going to push back with you at all. That's accurate.
Yeah, but that's what you do against a bad team. You look good against them.
Sure, but his statement, like, he thought, like, oh, you guys are, like, boasting about beating a bad team. No, they beat a bad team. That's part of it.
And then they also beat the Bills. So,
yep.
Brian's a little sensitive about that text.
And the Chiefs.
Brian, the
Chiefs
are not
are
a
a
bad
bad team.
They're a good team. You're a little sensitive about the text.
It's just, I hate that argument, though. Like what were they supposed to do against the Cardinals? Only win by 3? They won by 20. They did what they're supposed to do.
Like, would you prefer that or what they did against the Titans? That's 6 points in the first half.
6-0 going to the fourth.
You guys are a little sensitive to that. The text was an accurate text.
No,
y'all played well against a bad team. He is right.
It's an annoying take.
You're a little sensitive about it.
I told you it's an annoying take.
You don't like the fact that he pointed out that your sweet Texans beat a bad football team.
I mean I've been doing radio since 2010. You hear that all the time. No, it's not. Come on now, that's not a flex.
He's just saying he's old.
I'm just saying I'm old. If anything, I'm running myself down. No, but you hear that take all the time. Whenever like you get the fanboys from other markets invading the text line. Oh, you only won, but you played a bad team. Well, yeah, that's who they played. If they win by 20, I don't know what you're talking about.
All he said is that you played well against a bad team, Brian.
Yeah, but that's a
okay.
That's a criticism.
I mean, I thought he was being kind of complimentary. He said you played well.
No, but if you're throwing in, we went way too far into this. But if you're throwing in, they played well against a bad team. You're saying that it's only because they played a bad team.
I'm not one to put the words in the mouth of the junkies.
That was the implication.
Someone said, "Bro, salty dog." He's a little salty about it. Stafford, Mahomes, and Allen all had 200-plus yards on the Texans.
I don't think that's true.
We'll look it up. We'll get the crack research.
Stafford did.
That was a long
I think
time
it was
ago, though.
okay. I'm having a Joe moment here.
Hey,
but it was
easy.
It was since week 3. I think they haven't allowed a 200-yard pass. Well, it is.
Moving
it's
the
a very
goalpost.
similar moment.
Figure it
I'm
out,
having to
Brian.
change the time frame.
Where's the stat? Where's the stat here?
I believe it's haven't allowed a 200-yard passer since week 3.
Since Josh Allen.
I'm a little heartbroken though. There's news that just hit the NFL waiver wire.
What's that?
The Giants have waived kicker Young Ho Koo.
Oh no.
You need a moment? Should we go to break so you can compose yourself?
Why are you upset?
What?
Why are you so upset?
Because you can't turn a young ho into a housewife.
You got to at least finish.
713-780. He's my favorite kicker in the NFL. College football quarterback carousel. I think it's about to be better, Joe, than the NFL quarterback carousel. It is churning. It is Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
You're back with Jeremy and Joe, broadcasting live from inside the Huntington Bank Studios.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
All right, this college quarterback carousel is it's on fire. I don't know that I hate it. A lot of purists don't like this. I don't know that I hate it. It's kind of entertaining. It's kind of fun. But we've seen a couple of quarterbacks. A few quarterbacks have already hit the transfer portal, which the portal hasn't even opened up yet. But you can make your intentions known. DJ Lagway, Houston native, entering the portal. Dylan Raiola, who's the Pat Mahomes knockoff brand.
Yeah.
He's entering the portal.
Got tear his ACL now.
He's going to have to do that. Yeah. How would one go about that?
Great question.
Intentionally tear your ACL. And then Brendan Sorsby, the Cincinnati kid, in the portal. I think this is going to be fun to watch. It's like a third party, just 20,000 feet view, like quarterback movement. Because we get this in the NFL a lot. The NFL is always like, well, which bridge quarterback's going where? Who's being drafted where? Is there going to be a veteran that gets traded somewhere? It's always interesting. I think the quarterback carousel is one of my favorite carousels outside of like the coaching carousel. And now we're seeing it in college football. The difference between college football and NFL, though, is like the names are bigger relative to their sport.
Yeah.
Because NFL, it's usually like the mediocre guys, the retreads, the bridges. These guys are like legit dudes.
Yeah, I mean, and one that's not on this list, and it feels likely that he's leaving is Sam Levitt.
Yeah.
It feels like he's going to bounce from Arizona State, and that to me feels. I think that's the biggest name personally.
That's probably the biggest name.
But Trinidad Chambliss is really interesting.
See, I think that I'm not 100% sure that Levitt won't enter the draft.
Really?
Yeah, like if he gets a good like assessment, like, hey, you're gonna be a first rounder, man. Like, why would he not?
Yeah, I it would just be strange because they had like a players like a ceremony thing at Arizona State, and he was the only like captain who didn't show up.
Yeah.
So like that to me like feels like a strong indicator that he's not going to be there. Kenny Dillingham has talked about how, Sam's going to do what Sam's going to do basically at this point.
Yeah, they've handled it. I thought Dillingham handled it like really well. He's like, yeah, like this is the way it is. Like no problem. I'm going to love the player. He's been great here. I'll always love him.
Yeah, because he's going to be his quarterback next year.
Stop it.
At Michigan.
No, he's not.
Why not?
I'll bet you.
Dwayne Underwood took all of his Michigan stuff out of his.
I'll bet you.
I think it's going to get LSU.
Okay. There it is.
But Dwayne Underwood took all of his stuff.
I don't think Dillingham's going to Michigan.
You don't think so?
I think it would have already been done.
Who are they going to hire?
No idea, man.
Who are they going to hire?
No idea.
Is it DeBoer?
No idea. DeBoer's like working on a contract extension according to reports, and he shot it down. Not that means anything, but
he better sign that thing before he gets run out of town on Friday. If they lose, which I don't think they're going to.
They're not going to run him out of town.
They tried you after week 1.
They're not going to run him out of town. Not at this point. What are you going to do?
But it's it's true. Well, call Saban. But
he's an NHL owner now.
I saw that with Predators. But this portal, like it changes everything because one of these guys can go to a school that's just struggling at the quarterback spot. Like LSU is the perfect team to talk about with this. That they have a good roster as is. Now you have Lane Kiffin. If you add a quarterback that's significantly better than Nussmeier was this year, you're probably one of the top teams in the SEC this season. And it changes the dynamic so much of college football. I'm fascinated to see where all these guys end up. Lagway surprised me a little bit, honestly.
I'm dumb today. I'm not as sharp as I normally am. And it's a very low bar to begin with. Pat McAfee was talking about Lagway. He said that Lagway wanted to stay, but like the initial meetings that he had did not go well.
With Summerall?
Yeah.
The report was that he would have to compete for the job, and then he took his ball and left.
Like, see you later. I'm not competing. This is I'm the big man on campus. Well, he's finding another campus.
I mean, it might just be Summerall's attitude with everyone, and he just didn't take it very well.
I'm cool with that. He's year 1. This is my ship now. That's how he should behave.
I mean, he's an awesome dude. He was telling the story at a press conference today how him and his wife had committed to donate a lot of money to Tulane's NIL program, and they're still doing it.
Yeah.
I like this guy. I hope he wins at Florida. But where Lagway goes, I thought Sellers was potentially going to enter the portal, honestly, because it hasn't gone that well at South Carolina, but he's staying put.
Well, they brought it in UOC.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes. But like, you're going to have these quarterbacks have the chance to like really change the landscape of college football.
These are marquee names in the sport.
Yeah.
Like, NFL, you don't really get marquee quarterbacks that enter free agency or are traded very often, almost never.
Mm-hmm.
They're usually staying put with their team. So, like, I think the college football carousel, relative to its sport, is going to be greater than the NFL quarterback carousel.
I agree, and I wish there was a way to match this up with the draft a little bit more. Like, let's say Ty Simpson decides, I'm going to go. Because then one of these guys could be at Alabama next year.
Sure.
But instead you have to wait where, like, Alabama can kind of get left.
Yeah, but I bet you this stuff is going on, like, behind the scenes.
Where they know.
Like these players know. Like, these players a lot of times know where they're going 2 months ago.
Yeah, they know. Because some coaches are very public about how, like, we don't recruit in the portal. Or recruit guys on another team to enter the portal. But a lot of coaches don't behave that way. They're texting guys. They're texting, they're telling this left guard who knows the quarterback who played with him 2 years ago, hey, man, see if he wants to come play at Clemson next year, kind of a thing. But, I mean, Lagway, I'm not as sold on as I was when he first started playing.
He had a bad year.
Yeah. Raiola, I mean, look, I'm out.
Rumors that I saw were Louisville on him.
Yeah, I mean,
I think he's a good player.
He's got to go to the red team, man.
See, I think he gets dinged because he's a,
Mahomes wannabe?
Yeah, I actually think he's a pretty good player.
I think he could be.
I think he needs to get out of that little.
Yeah, cut your hair, man.
Mahomes wannabe thing. I think he needs to hey, let me build my own identity.
Yeah,
because I think it does ding the perception of him.
Yeah, go to a school that wears blue, cut your hair, and wear a different number. I think it would go a long way.
Yeah, he
go
probably needs to
go to Kentucky or something like that.
He
I
needs to
don't
change
know.
his identity.
Yeah, be Dylan, not Mahomes Jr.
Yeah, I think he's a better player than the perception of him, though.
Yeah.
A lot of the purists, I think Brendan Sorsby's very good. There's rumors that he might be going out to the Plains. Huge fan of the carousel, actually. And a lot of purists don't like this. A lot of, oh no, they should stay forever. And I get it. It's college football. It's the way we were raised. This is the traditional, you're there for multiple years. But the entertainment aspect of sports to me, I love a hot stove, you know what I mean? I love the hot stove of baseball.
Mm-hmm.
I love the player movement. I love the draft. I love free agency in every single sport. Now we're seeing it in college athletics. It's weird. It's bizarre. It's foreign. You're telling me it's not a little bit entertaining?
It is.
If your team's not impacted, it's pretty entertaining that you have this star-studded group of quarterbacks that are basically free agents in college football.
Yeah.
It's kind of entertaining.
It's different, and you have to wrap your mind around it, but it's also just the reality of the world that we live in.
It's not going to change.
You have okay, so you Carson Beck, right? He's basically at Miami because he followed a girl. He followed his girlfriend there. Now they broke up right after he got there. But apparently, one quick little search, Brendan Sorsby's girlfriend is playing volleyball at Texas Tech.
I think she committed, yeah.
Yeah. So, maybe he's just going to follow her there, and they need a quarterback next year.
There was some internet sleuths on that, but I don't want to spread gossip.
He commented on the Instagram post.
He did?
Yeah. He said,
he had Airbnb in Lubbock?
Oh, no.
Oh, okay. So there you go, my bad.
I missed that part.
There's some internet sleuths that found out that he, I think, logged into YouTube from Lubbock.
That's
crazy for college football standards.
That's a bit far. It's one thing to track coaches' flights.
Because that's public information.
Yeah.
That's hacking, right?
No, I think it shows you. I think it shows where you log in from. I think if you allow that tracking, it shows where you log in from. You can do that on Twitter. Twitter, you can log. You can show
sure.
where
You can
you're
turn
at.
it on for your post.
Yeah, you can turn on your location.
Yeah, but how are you seeing someone's
where
they're
how you
logged in on
seeing
YouTube?
where he logged in from?
I don't know the science behind it.
Okay.
Because it feels like hacking.
No, I don't think it was that. I don't think it was a hacking thing. I think it was kind of like a Twitter shows your location thing.
I mean, I guess if he tweeted something out
Look, Tech needs a quarterback, man. They're freshman's. He tore his ACL.
The other rumor I heard on him was Indiana.
Yeah, I saw that those were the two.
Yeah.
Indiana, they produced a Heisman.
Yeah, I feel like it's so weird. That's why college football is fun now, because now Indiana is one of the top places you could go if you're a quarterback.
I think that college football needs to lean into the portal.
Yeah,
here are our top free agents out in the market.
I think once they fix the timeline, because I think they're going to. I think there's going to be a point where the national championship is played on New Year's, and they can enter the portal the next day.
We'll
and you
see.
Can separate these things.
I don't know how they move that far up. I mean, right now it's the middle of January.
Start playing in August.
Okay.
Why not?
Because it's 1,000 degrees.
Yeah.
It'll be fine. What's the difference between the first week of August and the last week of August?
About 20 degrees.
The difference is playing that extra game in August or in November.
Yeah, I don't know. Ideally in a perfect world, and I don't know the feasibility here. I think it's very difficult to do. I don't think it can happen in the next 10 years, 15 years, maybe not even 20 years. Ultimately, I would love a CBA and players start signing contracts. It's pretty much pro sports now. They just kind of wild west. I would like a CBA at some point, a union, contracts.
Yeah, but that's going to limit the players, right? Don't you think it's if you sign an NIL deal for 2 years, you're stuck? Because I feel like that leads to, let's say Dwayne Underwood wants to leave Michigan.
You don't think that's fair, though? That, hey, I'm going to accept this $5 million contract, and the terms of the contract are that I have to be in Ann Arbor for 2 years.
I'm open to it, but then it's going back to the rules that we had before, essentially.
No, it's not. It's totally different. I'm accepting this amount of money for this amount of years. This is nothing like, here you go, you have 4 years of eligibility. If you want to transfer, you have to sit out a year. That's not even
agreeing
close.
to it versus it being forced upon you.
And you don't have to agree to a 2-year deal.
I mean, most people won't. They'll just agree to a 1-year deal, right?
I don't know.
I would think so.
That's why
that's the advice I would give college kids.
But don't we talk about football players getting the guaranteed money in multiple years?
Yeah.
So I don't know.
Well, yeah, because if you're Underwood, if you went to the open market, you're not getting $12 million this year, right?
For a single year?
Yeah, like
I wouldn't think so.
He got $12 million last year for Michigan. The way he played this year, no way a school, I think, in boosters would invest that much money in him again. Could be wrong.
He would get. He would be highly paid.
Yeah, but not as highly paid. So to your point, could he sign a 2-year, $24 million deal for Michigan and just be stuck there?
See, I would love. I think that would be. I would love that. Like if we're gonna live in this NIL era, which we are, this is it. This is gonna be here forever, which is fine. If we're gonna live in the rev share era, which we will, it's gonna be here forever, and it's fine. I would love to get to a point where there's collective bargaining agreement, there is a union, there is some sort of bylaw in the sport. I think contracts are fair. And look, if you want to sign a 1-year deal, cool. That's your prerogative. No problem with that. I would love to get there someday. Again, I don't think this is going to be solved in 20 years.
No.
I think this is big picture way down the road. But ultimately, I would love it if they got there.
I think the most complicated part.
It'd be great.
If they try to do a CBA, they'd probably be by conference, right? At first.
I mean, my big picture thing is I want Cody Campbell or somebody.
Yeah, I agree.
To just buy up college football. 80 teams. You got 8 conferences geographically, 10 teams in each conference. You play a true round robin. You have a schedule maker that are picking your other 2 or 3 non-conference games. You don't need a conference championship because you're playing a true round robin. And then there you go. Boom. And then however you want to do the playoffs, you do your playoffs. Ultimately, that's my dream and desire. And you can put a CBA involved with their blah, 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 blah.
I think maybe one day we'll get there.
Let's make it happen. I just need a few billion dollars, and I think I could be the man.
I think the TV networks to comply.
Let's start a GoFundMe. Should we start a GoFundMe for this?
Jeremy to fix college football?
No, Jeremy and Joe. With Brian.
Okay.
Fix college football. Start a GoFundMe.
I'm in support.
Might be fraud.
How much do you think?
I mean, last time
Are
we
you
started
willing
to
to
GoFundMe
do-
was for Jose Abreu's buyout.
That's true. We did.
How far did you get?
Like a couple $100.
Nice.
It did go to the Houston Food Bank for what it's worth.
I know. I remember that.
Yeah. Yeah.
You're a good person.
This, though, wouldn't go to the Houston Food Bank. This is going to go to NIL and
Yeah,
into
because
the
this is a more
pockets of
worthy
players.
cause.
Yeah, but where's the NIL money going?
Sean.
Oh, okay.
Intern Sean can get our first ever NIL
That's
deal.
fair.
$2.
$2.
$2. All right, Sean's going to be knocking on the door. Give me my $2. Game balls. Week 15 game balls. Who are you giving your game balls to? 713-780-ESPN. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2. If you're in the market for a new vehicle, listen up. Monument Chevrolet is for you. This is the perfect spot for a new vehicle, pre-owned vehicle. You still have a few days before Christmas, too. Maybe you're in the doghouse and you need to get out of the doghouse and you need to buy her a new vehicle. Monument Chevrolet. Maybe you're in the doghouse and you need to buy him a new vehicle. Monument Chevrolet. I hear those new Silverados are awesome. Monument Chevrolet, the dealer that you can trust. They're transparent with you. They're not going to hassle you with pricing. They've been doing this for 50 years. They know how to do it without taking advantage of you. They know how to do it with an honest, transparent way. Family feel, friendly atmosphere, great people leads to a fantastic culture. And look, this is the season for savings. The year's coming to an end, which means Monument Chevrolet is clearing inventory. Now's the time to get an unbeatable deal on the vehicle you want. And also, you know what's going on at Monument Chevrolet? You already know. The 12 days of Christmas. It's going on now. Each day an unbeatable deal will be offered on a specific model. Crazy deals. Lowest prices of the entire year. But these specials and these offers are only available for one day only. Today's special, how about the $500 off new Silverado 2500s? What a deal. $500 off the new Silverado 2500s. You can't take advantage of that today. Maybe you're, lately, you can still take advantage of it. Get over to their Monument Chevrolet right now. But maybe that, the new truck isn't for you. We'll take advantage of tomorrow's offer. We'll see what it is. We don't know what it is yet. Go to monumentchevrolet.com. Follow Monument Chevrolet on all their social media accounts and figure out what tomorrow's 12 days of Christmas is at Monument Chevrolet. No tricks, no time wasting, no hidden charges. Now's the time to upgrade that ride. Visit them online, monumentchevrolet.com, or just go visit in person, 225 at Beltway 8 at Monument Chevrolet. Chevrolet, together, let's drive.
You're back with Jeremy and Joe, broadcasting live from inside the Huntington Bank Studios.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
He's Joe. I'm Jeremy. It's time to hand out game balls for week 15. 713-780-3776 if you want to hand out a game ball. Joe, who's your first game ball going to?
Normally I wait for this, but let's just do it. Caleb Williams. 242 yards, 2 touchdowns, best throw of the season. Game ball, Caleb Williams.
Okay. Of the entire NFL season? Or his best?
It's pretty good.
Not playing Caleb Williams could probably cost me a spot in one of my fantasy football semifinals. That was a mistake on my part. Darn it.
Not playing Stroud cost me mine.
Yikes.
But I played Stafford, so I don't feel bad about it. But
yeah, you can't feel
it's just
bad
the
about
reality.
My first ball goes to Shedeur Sanders. I don't want to keep the man down. 18 for 35, 3 interceptions. Shedeur Sanders, you get the game ball because the other team roasted you and dominated you, so you get their game ball. Congratulations, Shedeur Sanders.
All right, I'll steal the bit and give my first game ball to Kenny Pickett. Just 64 yards passing on 15 completions, no touchdowns, threw a pick, and his team got shut out when the Eagles blew out the Raiders.
I feel like I missed something. I'll go Bo Nix. 302 yards, 4 touchdowns.
That's a good call.
The Broncos.
Bo knows ball. Trevor Lawrence, 381 total yards, half a dozen touchdowns.
Unreal.
It was a bizarre world.
Half a dozen touchdowns.
I'll give my next one to Derrick Henry, 100 yards, 9 yards per carry. Like, it's really a shame he didn't get the ball more, but they didn't need him in that game because the Bengals couldn't score.
Okay.
The real MVP, Matthew Stafford, nearly 400 passing yards, 2 touchdowns on the day. The real MVP.
Is 368 yards nearly 400?
I would say no.
No?
I would say
it's closer to 350.
Yeah, I would say 380 plus to be near.
If you're rounding down to 50, because you see this a lot,
Yeah.
you're around 50-yard increments, 300, 350, 400. You have to at least be north of the round up.
Yeah, the round down like 374.
You got to be at
when you
least
still be rounding
376.
down, right?
You got to be at least 376.
Yeah. I would say 380, but
agree to disagree?
No. I mean, you can agree to disagree.
Mathematically, I think you're on the wrong side here.
Is 368 yards close to 400?
No.
713-780-3776.
It's one completion.
Well, everything's one.
But if you took away his best completion,
then you could say he's near 400 if you got
you
the 301.
You hate that I make that argument.
What's that?
Take away.
I just like to pick on you a little bit. I do hate that argument.
I think it's like the one thing I've said that you hate the most.
I don't. It doesn't trigger me, but I think it's a stupid argument. No, it doesn't trigger me, but it's a stupid argument. I admit when things trigger me.
Okay.
Yeah, I trigger them.
There's things that trigger me, but that doesn't trigger me. I just think it's dumb.
I mean, tomato.
I round up a lot and round down a lot.
Okay.
Because I don't believe in like whenever. Okay, a little inside baseball here. Whenever I say like points per game average, I'm not going to say 7.8.
Yeah.
I'm going to say he's averaging 8 a game. So always round to the 0.5. 0.5 or 0, right?
Yeah.
Nearly 0.5. So that's why it kind of, why it caught my attention. It's why it rubbed me the wrong. Nearly 400 yards for 368?
It's pretty close.
No, we demand accuracy on this show. Kyle Van Noy gets my game ball for Baltimore. He had the interception off Joe Burrow, but it's not the interception that impressed me. It was the presence of mind to give it to the athlete. Sometimes you just have to know that you're not athletic and that other people are more athletic than you. Kyle Van Noy picked off a Joe Burrow pass and pitched it to Alohi Gilman, who's much faster than him, and Gilman ran it back for a touchdown.
Smart play.
Kyle Van Noy, what an assist. He dropping dimes out there after picking off Joe Burrow.
Yeah, it was pretty impressive. I'll give my next game ball to Josh Allen. 3 passing touchdowns, 48 yards rushing, in the Bills' comeback. They trailed 21-0, and you blink. I mean, Dave Portnoy is sending out videos trash-talking the Bills, and all of a sudden the Bills win the game.
No James Cook?
He was
3
my runner-up.
touchdown game?
I had them both listed. I decided to go Josh Allen to annoy you.
You're like Bud Gilmore.
No, I picked Josh Allen because you hate Josh Allen.
Good point. Jason Myers. 18 points.
He stole mine.
6 for 6 in the game. Single-handedly beat Phillip Rivers in the Indianapolis Colts. Jason Myers.
For some reason, I had that, but I wrote down Jake Myers for some reason. I don't know why.
I'm so mad that you did that before me.
Sorry. Not.
Did you mention that he hit the winner?
I didn't, but.
Man, see, Jason Myers disappointed I didn't get to it first either because I would have sold it better. 56-yarder for the win.
He got it all.
Jason Myers.
He got all their points.
Bill gets my next game ball. 96 in a yard. If you don't know who Bill is, pay attention.
Might be the last time you could give it to him, so that's a good call there.
I guess it is. It's what he goes by.
It's not in the box score.
Wait, Mama calls him Jacory. You're going to call him Jacory?
It says Woody. And Woody Marks calls Tank Dell. It says Tank Dell. Change it to Bill.
That's a valid counterpoint.
Thanks.
Man, it feels like a nitpick, but
I'm sure
I'm right on this one.
Technically, yeah, you're right.
But I'm sure there's other guys that you call their name that isn't on the box score like that.
Yeah, like Hollywood Brown was that way for a long time, but still said Marquise.
But now it says Hollywood.
Now it does. Yeah. Yes.
Ocho Cinco.
Well, he legally changed his name.
That's true.
I'm trying to think of other guys that were like that though. Did you ever call Meta World Peace?
Yeah.
He also legally changed his name.
I never called him Meta World Peace.
Probably out of like sarcasm.
Never called him Meta World Peace.
I'll probably just call him Meta.
I always called him Ron Artest.
What was the other one?
I don't know. He had a bunch.
Panda?
I don't know. He's a weird guy.
Talking about Pablo Sandoval?
No, didn't he go by something Panda?
He had another weird one. I don't know if it was Panda. I mean, that guy literally saw somebody rip a table leg apart and stab somebody with it.
That sounds pretty extreme.
I don't know if I know that story.
I think Jeff Van Gundy told it on the air one day. You've never heard that story of Ron Artest was at a pickup basketball game and they a fight broke out and somebody broke off the leg of a table and stabbed somebody with it.
Yeah, I didn't know that story.
I'm pretty sure it happened. Huh. No, I'm like 90% sure Jeff Van Gundy told that on the air of one of the games. Brian, it's your turn.
I'll give my next one to Tyler Shuck. The upset the Saints had over the Panthers. Shuck went 272, 32 yards rushing, and a touchdown, and the Saints win.
Okay. Tyler Shuck, a little love.
He's been better than I thought he was going to be trash
I
in
like
the NFL.
him.
He's actually been pretty good.
I like him.
He's 34 years old, but he's been fine.
CJ Stroud, 3 touchdowns, 260 passing yards, second best game of the season.
I went Jawar Jordan there because this is going to be a career high for him.
Didn't even score.
No, he's 1A, man. Or 1B.
Derwin James, 10 tackles and a pick.
Oh, you stole it. That was mine for the Chargers. Good one. I guess I'll go down the list then. I'll go to the 49ers game. I'll give mine to George Kittle. 8 catches, 88 yards, and a touchdown, and the Niners win.
Got to give it to 9. J.J. McCarthy.
He was on my list.
2 touchdowns in the air, 1 on the ground. 9 came through. I think he still sucks. But he came through.
I wrote down about 9. Doing the gritty on the way to the end zone.
I was pretty confident at one point he was going to kick the ball out of his hands.
That's the same thought I had.
Like it looks like it's getting close to his knee. I think it's just
the same thought I had.
I think it's just the camera angle.
I
was like, he's going to kick the ball out of his hands right here.
9's a good call.
You got to cut him if he does that ever.
Jalen Hurts bounced back with 3 touchdown game.
Aaron Rodgers last night, only 4 incompletions, 224, 2 touchdowns, no picks. It was great.
Good. Did we get them all? Did we say the Niners yet?
Yeah, I gave one to Kittle.
Yeah, of course you did.
Yeah, he's my boy.
Loves Kittle.
You
love Kittle. From Thursday.
Yeah. I know we don't normally do Thursdays.
Ruin people's lives in fantasy.
3 touchdowns. Congrats to him.
Ron Artest also went by the Panda's friend.
Okay.
So that's what you
his nickname was the Panda's friend?
I think it was I don't know if it was a nickname or if he legally changed his name. I don't know. I stopped paying attention to Ron Artest after he retired from the NBA. Junkie says Jason Myers almost 10 field goals.
Junkie?
My favorite is whenever these kickers
Junkie.
have the crazy game. And
you didn't get the joke.
Okay.
He had 6 field goals. He almost had 10.
Oh, okay. I got it.
Like Joe saying Stafford almost had 400.
That's not.
Even though he had 242.
All those 6 would be a round up to 10. Those actually.
No, it would be a round down to 5.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. You know what? You're right.
Also, you would just say he had 6.
Yeah, you would. You would just say 6.
But yeah, Ron Artest, when he went to play in China, changed his name to Panda Friend.
Oh,
that's awesome.
The China thing.
Yeah.
That's racist.
It probably is, yeah.
No, there's no probably about it.
I don't know what's in the man's heart, but it seems racist.
Would he have done that if he played in the NBA?
No.
Would he have done that if he went to Europe? Would he have done that if he went to Mexico?
No. I don't think there are a lot
There's
of pandas
no probably
in Mexico.
about it. Take it easy.
The Panda's friend.
Game ball to Joe George's math teachers. Game ball to Phillip Rivers. We don't give game balls to losers around here.
You did.
No, I didn't. He helped the team win the game.
You gave it to Shador.
He helped that team win the game.
They didn't need
He was
help.
a winner because he threw all the interceptions.
Okay. I guess.
He was a winner.
They didn't need his help, but
Ocho says my game ball goes to Myers, whose 6 field goals were the difference in my fantasy matchup. All right, Junkie of the Day. Who's your Junkie of the Day? 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2. You're never a junkie if you get out there to Two Creeks Crossing Resort on Lake Livingston. They're always taking care of their visitors, too. They got a Winter Wonderland going this week, and this is just par for the course every week. They're always looking for ways to take care of their visitors. Winter Wonderland this weekend, but it's always something. Bonfire and s'mores this Friday. They got an outdoor family movie. They got stuff for the kiddos all day Saturday, a little bingo. And how about some live music on Saturday as well? Always taking care of you. So go on out there to Two Creeks Crossing Resort. Get out of the rat race, the hustle and bustle, the stress, the anxiety. And Two Creeks Crossing Resort is the place to do that. Escape the city. Enjoy the relaxing, great outdoors. They got open green spaces for you. They got wildlife you don't see in the city. Beautiful, majestic trees. You're just going to love the outdoors there. Some of the best fishing in Texas. They got the two creeks that run alongside their property. Catch and release pond, which is a great way to teach the kiddos how to fish. Just 90 minutes from Houston, too. You're going to be hiking on their 92-acre property in 90 minutes. You're going to be kayaking in 90 minutes, playing some pickleball in 90 minutes. That's what I love about Two Creeks Crossing Resort. You get away without having to go that far. You're not worrying about TSA, airports, delays. You don't have to miss the first half of your radio broadcast. You don't have to worry about driving multiple states, cross country. You're there in 90 minutes. Stay in the treehouse. We stayed in the treehouse when we went. We loved it. They got glamping for you. They got the cabins. Pull up the RV. They have it all. From now through February, you can get 40% off all cabin rentals, 20% off nightly RV stays. They're 40/20 discounts. Take advantage of this. Book your stay now. TwoCreeksCrossingResort.com. That's TwoCreeksCrossingResort.com. Who is your junkie of the day? 713-780-3776. Before that, though, what are you watching tonight?
I don't know. TV?
What are you watching?
I'm caught up on all my shows right now.
I'm not. I need to catch up on Yellowstone. I didn't watch that. There's this weird show on Amazon that I'm watching.
So I watched
don't know what
Landman.
it
I
is.
watched Welcome to Derry.
Huh.
Finished that over the weekend.
I'm watching college basketball.
I might actually. I watched them last week.
Don't have a top 25 matchup.
Oh,
But
then
a lot of top 20. Oh, you have one. You have top 20 matchup. Louisville and Tennessee.
Okay.
They tip off at the tap of the hour. All right, what's your junkie of the day?
I nominate the ACC. 12 teams in the ACC next year will play 9 conference games. 5 conference teams will play 8 conference games. That makes no sense. And the 2-minute report came out from last night. 3 calls in the Nuggets' favor in overtime.
In overtime?
Yep.
So not the final play.
No, they did
regulation.
the overtime.
They didn't do the final play regulation? Oh, that's convenient.
At least I didn't see it.
I'm nominating Bud Crawford. He just retired without giving Canelo a rematch. Unbelievable. Although he's probably just using this as a marketing ploy.
Yeah, the coward. I'll nominate both Joe and I for Joe for the what was it, 350 something or 60 something, being close to 400, and then for me taking about 10 years to get to the correct passing stat.
Yeah, what's winning?
Me and Brian.
I kind of like the ACC schedule mess.
All
This
right.
is
Yeah,
ridiculous.
I'm with
ACC.
that.
How do you have some teams playing
That
8
makes
and
no
some playing 9?
Oh, it's the same conference that screwed it up.
That's
and
ridiculous.
We're gonna have to talk about it more tomorrow.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
That's so dumb. All right. That wins. Congratulations, ACC. You won something. That does it for us. Thanks to Brian for the hard work. He's Joe. I'm Jeremy. We'll talk to you tomorrow. Soccer Matters, Glenn Davis right now on ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.